Anyway, we're playing Fallacy Quiz. What's Fallacy Quiz? I think it's like a kind of a trivia game that teaches you logical fallacies. I thought it was like a smart idea for me to play this because I get accused of using fallacies from time to time just because I'm so good at winning arguments. I remember there was that clip of me playing Fortnite with Dan where I said that like I use straw men from time to time, but it's not a fallacy, it's a rhetorical technique. And people were like, I don't know if you could just say that. Well, let's learn something. You may think climate change is a real problem for humankind, but I'm not sure that's important. That's okay. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. That's valid, but I disagree with you. Never mind. I thought that, how is it, whoa. How is it invalid for them to say they don't care about climate change? I'm not saying it's like a good opinion. I'm just saying, like, I thought that it passed the Greek rhetoric check in my head. I've ordered twice, and twice I've received a damaged package. I'm never ordering anything again. So this is pissing me off. They gave me an achievement for being a cheater because I paused the countdown while the game was running. This seems valid to me. This is valid, man. They're not saying every package I order is gonna be damaged. They're just saying, fool me once, fucking shame on you. Fool me twice, won't get fooled again. This is valid. Fuck you. What do you mean hasty generalization? Consume. Even though we sent you a damaged box 2 times in a row, keep buying that shit. What are you talking about, man? Hasty generalization. It's true, Kant did say that. The question is whether it's still valid today. That's begging the question. But it had question in the sentence. How could that not be begging the question? Being absent for 0 days guarantees an end-of-year bonus. He did have 1 day absent. He shouldn't have gone in the bonus. It needs to be taken back. Fallacious appeal to authority? That's denying the antecedent, bro. I'm gonna be insufferable after I platinum this game. There are no artificial ingredients in it, and that's why it's good. Fallacious. It's good in spite of not having artificial ingredients in it. I really prefer this candidate because I think it's a better choice. That's fallacious. You didn't give a good reason. Circular read, yeah! That was like difficulty degree 10 out of 10. Working out with only your body weight is better than working out with machines or accessories because it's less artificial. Things people actually believe, but this is an appeal to nature. Oh, I'm learning too much already. I don't think we should let 16-year-olds vote. Soon they'll be asking to allow 12-year-olds to vote too. That's slippery slope, bro. Can I say something? Slippery slope is one of those fallacies that is a fallacy, but also I think is valid in some situations. There are a lot of slopes that are slippery, man. What's a slippery slope? Having 2 beers. Because after you have 2 beers, the barrier to entry for having a 3rd beer is lower than it's ever been. And the worst part is, the smarter you are, the more victim you are to the slippery slope non-fallacy, because you're like, that's not true. Slippery slope is a fallacy. I'll have another beer. And before you know it, you're sliding down the slope, man. That's a false equivalence. You can't fallacy my fallacy. You can't fallacy my fallacy, man. That's fallacious. Ah, la, 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 la. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. There's no slope in the example you provided. Get out the Cartesian plane, and on the bottom is the x-axis is time, and then the y-axis is beers, and then make it go up, and then tell me what it looks like. Tell me if you got on the top of that with skis on, you wouldn't find yourself at the bottom pretty soon. The earth is flat, and I won't accept any argument that contradicts this because it's part of a conspiracy. All these arguments are fabricated from scratch. I'm gonna say that sounds like a hasty generalization. That's an appeal to consequences. My bad. That's valid. What the fuck is an interlocutor? Can't we just say friend? Or is it because you called them interlocutors that you don't have any anymore? Believes in something. They will choose their positions so that none of the consequences of these would contradict what they believe in. I believe the earth is flat. If these images were real, it would mean the earth is round, so these images must be fake. In this case, you should ignore this argument and ask for a real basis to support their claims. If they persist, they probably aren't ready to question their unfounded beliefs. Damn, it's crazy how, like, whenever you identify a fallacy, the book is immediately like, you should just accept that you're smarter than your opponent and they're not ready to get on your level of enlightenment yet. What do you mean? I mean, okay, now the earth is round. I do need to say that, I think. April Fools. What do you mean it's too late to turn the music up? Basically, you're saying we shouldn't have fun at all. Valid, it's too late. That's a straw man. They never said that. I'm an expert at those. This NGO does really useful work for society. Their director must be a good person. That's a fallacy of division, because the fucking whole isn't the sum of its parts or whatever. This consists in claiming that a part of something possesses a property just because the whole thing does. For example, this metal airplane flies, so metal can fly. But metal can fly. You just have to mold it into the shape of an airplane. Am I stupid or too smart for this game? I can't figure it out. Metal can fly. You just turn it into an airplane. This doesn't make... Your interlocutor must demonstrate that a property of the whole remains valid for one of its parts. They cannot just assert it. They're destroying the exception by saying that all metal can't fly, man. What about airplanes? You're running from debate. These glasses were offered for an extra $1 on top of your other glasses, so they must be really bad quality. Don't put them on. That's jumping to conclusions. Okay, I know that it was about money and there was an appeal to money option in there, but that's jumping to conclusions, isn't it? You see one piece of data that says, like, these might be bad, and you jump to conclusions. We often confuse the price of a product or service with its quality. Some people exploit this mistake to make it seem like a product or service is of a higher quality just based on its price. That's real, though. If somebody said, here's a battery pack for your cellular telephone, for your electronic devices, plug it in and it recharges your phone in 10 minutes. And then I said, oh, that sounds amazing. How much is it? And they were like, it's $2.99 Canadian. I'd be like, I'm not buying that shit. It's gonna start a fire. It's gonna burn down my house. But if they were like, it's like $99, I'd be like, a fair price for a fair product. You got a deal, sir. That's the fallacy, but it's valid. From your employer. It's either you do what you are asked or you'll be broke or on the streets. False dilemma. I could be broke in my house. For a bit. Companies frequently make profits. Therefore, the purpose of a company is to make profits. That's affirming the consequent. I don't know what that means, though. Let's see what affirming the consequent means. We're learning a lot about how to be annoying today, man. We have a cause that is known to imply a consequence. I missed my bus, so I'm late. Okay, I missed my bus, so I'm late. But if you don't pay attention, you can be made to believe that the cause happened just by mentioning the consequence. Even though that isn't necessarily the case. Oh, I use this all the time. This is not a fallacy, it works. You just say, sorry, I'm late, and then people know that you have a kid, and they assume that your kid is the reason you're late, even though you didn't say that. It's not a fallacy, it works, man, it's valid. If he misses the bus, then he's late. He's late, therefore he missed his bus. This is one of the possibilities, yes, but you cannot just deduce that. But that's why it's valid, because you can't ask why someone is late. That's, for some reason, at least in my culture, that's considered like a very personal question. You're just supposed to tank the psychic damage from them being late. To lose weight, you have to either reduce the amount you eat or space out your meals. What will you do? Cut back or spread it out? That's a false dilemma. There's lots of ways to lose weight. You could do intermittent fasting. You could take semaglutide, Ozempic. You could cut off a limb. You're saying we should check everyone's backpack when leaving the store. So basically, you think everyone's a thief. No, this is a straw man. They don't think that everybody is a thief. They think that there's a chance everybody's a thief. Don't call this cheating, by the way. This is pissing me off. You know the motherfuckers who invented this shit, it wasn't like epic rap battles of history. Shit was like Cato the Elder versus Vercingetorix. They would have a debate over like 30 years of letters back and forth. Like the shit was by correspondence. It's not like they had 10 seconds to reply to each other. They were chiseling their fucking shit in the marble, man. They had plenty of, the game says it's cheating. Appeal to authority, motherfucker. They didn't make the rules of rhetoric. They just made the game. That's an appeal to authority, bitch. Those oranges have no seeds. There's only a 1% chance that you'll encounter one. It won't happen, so you feel free to take a bite without worrying. Appeal to probability. See, this shit is pissing me off. I feel like an appeal to probability. They were reaching when they came up with this fallacy. This is like a good way to live your life, man. And I'm not putting on airs on this one. What do you mean by that? Well, I just mean like the odds of your plane crashing are like 1 in 100. So don't be scared. That seems like that's just a useful model for how to live your life. I'm not saying it's useless to know what fallacies are and how to identify them to improve your critical thinking. All I'm gonna say is I do think there's times where your argument can be so good that even if it is completely based on logical fallacies, you're still right, in my opinion. Like if your argument's a little shaky, you could be like, hey man, you denied the antecedent there, just so you know. But if your argument is like rock solid and you go, well, that's an appeal to authority. Well, you lost, bro. That you basically doubled down on losing, in my opinion. Like if someone burns you and you're like, oh, that's an ad hominem fallacy. Oh, that's an ad hominem fallacy. There's 2 for flinching. A lot of arguing is just vibes, man. It's vibes and then like 30% being the last person to talk. You just used a fallacy in your argument, so you're wrong. That's fallacy. Oh, the ultimate Uno reverse card. You were saying that women have always been paid less than men and conclude that we should continue doing so. You're making an appeal to tradition, which means that you are wrong. Hey, whoa, hang on here, hang on. That's a fallacy, but I also think that you blew them out, so. Just everybody relax, okay? They didn't give me valid as an option. He broke my pen. It would only be fair to break his. That's 2 wrongs make a right, but it is also valid. That's the Code of Hammurabi. The thing is, people think that the Code of Hammurabi is not good because it's like if a man misrepresents like the purity of his precious metals in a marketplace, they should cut off like one of his butt cheeks or something. But like you got to remember that it shouldn't be perfectly fair. Because if it was perfectly fair, then the person who started it has an advantage because they get to choose when to instigate fairness. It should be a little bit unfair to deter the person from doing bad stuff to begin with. It should be like a elevated tit for tat. Like if you both had 10,000 HP, if somebody out of nowhere used braver against you and took 1,000 HP off, your recompense should be able to be to like take off 1750, because then it means that they will be less likely to hit you in the first place with their limit break. Also, they got me laughing in the Discord last night. Let me see if I can find this. It was about the Code of Hammurabi. Well, you're right. An eye for an eye is not good. But if somebody fucking plucks out my eye, I should be able to pluck out their eye and also cut off 2 fingers. Because like an eye for an eye isn't fair. That dude's an asshole. It made me lose an eye. And I don't really get anything out of making him lose an eye. But if I get him worse than he got me, at least I can be like, you should see the other guy. That's an appeal to spite. Oh, you're afraid of debate. And you're running away from debate. Code of Hammurabi says if a guy sings poorly in a pavilion, he shall be run through by a motor vehicle and any earnings shall be paid to his widow in corn. That was a great message from Beppa Biba. When I saw that, I replied to that. I said, dead ass? I thought that was a great comment. You say that protesters shouldn't damage schools. That's real cool for all the other buildings. Thanks. I think it must be middle ground. That's a great comment, though. That's so like 20, man, maybe like 2019 Twitter. Oh man, that is great, man. You're so pretty. I'm sure you'll help me carry this thing. That's the appeal to flattery, but that works. That would work on me. Hang on, I'm gonna go try multiplayer because I think we're kind of reaching the end of. I basically am saying I've learned about all the fallacies. I'm thinking, let's just see if this puts my IP address on this. Oh, it's only local multiplayer. Can you imagine? Hey, come on over. I got some new games to play. Oh, all right, well, you better not, your horny ass better not put on Fallacy Quiz again. Oh, it crashed. All right, well, Ricky, are you still here? Have you ever seen the seminal YouTube video? The joke is over basically once I say the name of the video. So the video is called Every Michael Jackson Grunts. It's so...
It's tough for you to be that. Woo!
Okay, that sounds crazy, man. That 10 seconds right there is insane.
It's tough for you to be that. Woo!
What the fuck was his problem, man? What the fuck was his problem? Why was he talking like that? It's crazy the type of shit he was on back then. Listen to this, man.
Fucking done be.
We get it, man. We get it. I get it. It's hoo-hoo, dude. It's hoo-hoo. Oh, come on with this hoo-hoo shit, man. I don't think I've ever made it that far into the video before. The sounds of like him, I don't know if it's him tapping his foot on the floor or whatever, but it makes the audio so much worse. It sounds so much worse with the wax. I gotta start doing this in between jokes on stream. Just imagine you were fucking ripping into somebody and in between vicious insults, you hit him with the hoo-hoo or the got to be bad. And then you just like full comboed it into like another joke right after that. Like they wouldn't know what to do, man. I don't know. I'm very partial to like this 10-second interval right here. Here's a comment. Michael, do you want me to bring you a jacket or a sweater? Timestamp 142. Do you want me to bring you a jacket or a sweater?
Sweater, baby.
Oh, When a bee stings you, 253.
That fucking done me.
YouTube undefeated, man. When the food is too spicy, but you're still eating.
Yeah.
Okay, this is good stuff. What's the video called? It's called Every Michael Jackson Grunt. A girl, I hear gunshots. A police officer. What does it sound like? Timestamp 36 seconds. When your mom asks if you want ice cream.
Yeah.
That one's just like, that's just true, I guess. By the way, Elon Musk becoming more relatable. Wait, don't go. A lightning bolt shoots me directly between my eyeballs. Because his daughter said he sucks ass at Overwatch and was a bronze Torbjorn and needed to get his kids to carry him out of bronze in ranked. I was like, this is the first relatable thing that motherfucker's ever said. Me and him 1v1 in Overwatch would be battle of the mid. That's all I'm saying. You'd wash him? Do you think so? Path of Exile, he probably rinsed me though.
I never had that.
Oh,
I don't get those.
I had a dream last night. I made a killer joke, bro.
Oh.
Yeah?
What was it?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I was in a motel for some reason, and we were all talking about our favorite movies as a kid. And someone was like, "My favorite movie as a kid was Dyslexia Kids." And then I started laughing, and they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "I shouldn't say it." And I'm like, "Is that just a movie where like they order off the menu and then the wrong food shows up?" And then everyone started laughing. Like,
wow.
crazy,
Killed.
bro.
In the dream world, that's fucking funny though.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Oh, hey.
You want to know how I figured out it was April Fool's? It was actually the most embarrassing, annoying shit imaginable.
Huh.
Oh, did someone send you a message and say you're cool?
No, I went
Oh
to
my
a fucking porn website and they had an April Fool's prank on
Oh.
it. And I was like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to make me laugh? I just want to come, man. Like, why?
That is really
crazy.
fucked up.
And you were like, what are all these
Oh,
what are
man.
all these people doing in my pornography?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go this way.
He gets it.
The fuck
Wait,
is
they ain't
this?
got no polar bears in like Antarctica?
Is that a toonie? Is it $2 a toonie?
That's
Oh
a
my
toonie,
God,
man. That's a
toonie.
toonie.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
That
Holy
makes
shit.
sense because the two.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
Wait, Justin, look up a $2 New Zealand coin. What's that all about?
All right, let me take a look.
Am I picking the one with the fella in it or not?
Obviously not, man.
I
All
wasn't
right, there's
reading.
a bird on it. That's kind of nice. But then Queen Elizabeth's on it.
He
Wait,
takes 5 coins.
Oh my god.
why is Queen Elizabeth on your $2 coin shit?
Because we're the fucking queen.
Yeah,
and
she
shit.
fucking ran
What do
this
you mean?
joint for a bit.
I got beef with Fiji. My bad.
Bro, I
Okay.
gotta go in so many circles, man. There's not even anywhere to go. I guess I'll go this way. Never mind.
But it's not Fiji's fault, y'all. Just to clarify that one.
It's like a rugby thing.
Nah, my dad said he would take me to Fiji when I was a kid, and he never took me. So now I'm mad about it.
That's fair.
Like, it's not just he said I would take you and then didn't take me. He said he would take me and then went without me.
That's fucked
Oh, okay, that's really
up,
fucked
man.
up.
That
That's
is
really bad.
PM. That
Yeah,
is
but
so
that is
I mean,
PM.
you kind of won in the end, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I probably didn't even want to go. Also, I'm still alive, so
Yeah, that's what I
R.I.P. Bozo.
He's got a point.
I did go to r/low IQ people, and I think you're right. They're spitting over there.
Are they?
Dude, it's good. Dude,
I
they
do
say
like
shit that I
food.
read, and I'm like, yes.
It's so
yes.
real. I
Like,
like
you ever-
food.
Do you ever watch a movie and you don't really understand the ending?
That one
Yes, I
did kind
do,
of piss
bro.
me off because one of the
No,
comments.
I'm with that.
One of the comments was like, "How can you remember the names of all the characters in the movie?" And I was kind of crashing out when I was reading that. Or the one that was like, so I watched Toy Story 1 and someone asked me to explain the plot and I couldn't do it, and I was like, that's actually like a horrible sign. Because that movie
Yeah, but like
is
some
for
days
like
that's real as hell,
5-year-olds.
no? Sometimes you wake up and you're like, I couldn't explain the movie today. Like, it's just, I'm
I
checked out.
guess, but I think they might want to like go see like a nutritionist or something.
I think it's a cool place, and there's a crash out happening there. It's in a fragile state. We need to.
They're
Be
living
careful.
authentically. So I respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got brigaded, so they had to stop accepting non-moderated submissions.
Too many high IQ posts made it past the moderation queue.
If you're dumb, you like really can't have shit, huh?
Yep. Why did I say that?
You
Y'all heard the
voted
joke
now.
about the person that works at the alphabet factory?
Did you make that one?
I did. I did make that one up.
What's the joke?
Can you tell? I don't know if I want to say it.
Why?
Take the mic, Ryan.
I don't know this one.
Really?
Yeah, this isn't like the 3-joke stack, right?
So a guy went on a date with someone.
Oh man,
Right?
I
And
think
they
it's
went-
the
they
3-joke
went-
stack.
No.
Huh?
And they got to talking about what everyone does for work, and by everyone I mean the 2 people on a date. There's no real script to this one, it's just got a loose plot that I follow, okay? And he said, so what do you do? And she said, I'm an S worker, because she's a sex worker. But because of its TikTok, you can't say sex, so she says S worker, okay? And then he starts sweating buckets and looking all stressed out because he just got employed at the alphabet factory and he works on the C line, and he thinks she works on the S line, which is way higher up. So he's worried because he thinks she has a better job, but she means sex worker, and he thinks she means S working at the alphabet factory.
So the joke you're
And he
making
makes-
is that sex workers are worth less than someone who would work at the alphabet factory.
That's what I was gonna take
No.
away from that as
No,
well.
That was my takeaway. Yeah.
No,
Fucked
that's
up,
not
man.
the takeaway. That's your interpretation, which means you have internalized misogyny and hate towards sex work. That's not the joke. The joke is that he thinks he's talking to his boss, kind of. Also, I don't know how it's internalized.
Yeah, my brain just kind of breezed past that part.
That's one of those words where, like, when people say it, I just know they're being mean to me.
Yeah.
I was just hitting the notes.
Oh,
I got a notebook here.
I'll go ahead and say I don't think there was a joke. No, I agree, Ricky. I'm not sure about this.
There is a joke. He
There's
thinks
no-
she works at the alphabet factory with him.
No,
and
but
he's
why is
scared.
it? Why is it funny? It's because she doesn't work.
Because-
It's funny because she's a sex worker.
No, it's funny. No, it's funny because he's dumb.
Oh, so men are dumb now.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I just wanted to see how you'd react.
Yeah, we tested you. That was a
That was
test.
a
You
test.
passed. Yeah.
That's just not very good, I think.
You're just mad that I come up with this shit all the time.
It's
You're
not like I
just
was knocking on
jealous
the
as hell.
door of this joke. Like that was not even in the ballpark for
You're
me.
actually so mad that I come up with these jokes without having to go outside and stuff.
You do.
Like
go
I sit
outside.
inside and I.
That's true.
Y'all are just so mad my joke is good, and I got 2 stars in one
Try to stay
turn.
on
I
a
can
bike for
smell
once.
the jealousy.
It is crazy.
What the
how
hell?
many
I'm
times?
Oh my
traumatized.
God.
It's crazy how many times you've fallen off your bike or
I've
almost been
fallen
hit
off
by
the bike. I fell off the bike properly one time. Okay, the first time was not a proper fall. Now that I'm done farming the sympathy around
So
it,
you're
I just
victim
tripped.
now?
I just tripped a little bit, and then the one time I actually fell. And getting hit by an SUV almost. They blew a give way sign, bro. It's their fucking fault, man.
Wow,
I didn't
in
do
front
shit.
of everyone?
Hey,
Yes. No, in front of me. That's why I almost got hit by them. I was shocked.
y'all should be so glad you
Y'all-
didn't hear the conception of that joke 2 weeks ago. Really? Was it
like a
rough going?
5-hour ordeal?
No, I probably did it really efficiently and good, guys. I'm not playing Mario Party next time.
Oh,
How do I
oh,
make
oh,
money
Or now,
oh.
apparently. Man, we're really being mean to Jim today.
I don't
You
know
guys
why.
are, bro. I almost get hit. The
You're
polo.
making it
I wasn't
too
even
easy,
hating
man.
on Apollo. I wasn't even
no.
hating on Apollo, and he's like, try staying on a bike and not getting hit by a car. Like, what the fuck, bro? I literally wasn't even saying
I do remember
shit to
Apollo
the
saying, I
guy.
hope you die to a car. I remember that.
Like, I literally, Apollo was
dude.
sitting in the corner. I wasn't even looking at him, and he's like, try staying on the bike and not almost getting hit by an SUV. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
I
but
just
you
wanted to
wanted
play a
to.
little different. I'm sorry the April Fool's joke that I had planned where we all play different characters didn't land. I'm sorry it wasn't great. My apologies, man. Anyway, he worked on the C line, and he thought she worked on the S line, which is higher ranking in the company because it's a further number in the alphabet.
Yeah, and it offended him because
That's-
he's a man and she shouldn't be earning more.
You know
than
what?
him.
Yes,
That's what you're
that's
saying.
what I'm.
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes, yes.
Okay.
Dude, I kind of altered last turn. Then they do hate me.
You took my sweet friend.
Dude, I feel like Corey right now. This is fucked up.
You wouldn't know. Sorry, no, that was me.
True.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I didn't
No,
get
I-
that.
I didn't get it either. I just said true.
Oh. Do you want me to-
reassurance.
I said we're just doing jokes, and then I said you wouldn't get it.
Oh, because he
Oh,
doesn't know
fuck.
jokes.
Yeah.
Man, this is brutal. I'm so sorry, Chip.
Is he calling me a dumbass?
I think so.
That's fucked up, man. I'm coming to get my PC. I'm never coming back. Just kidding. I might. Just kidding. I don't know how
You,
to
you,
navigate
should
the
not, you should
situation.
not come back right now.
What are you talking about? It's perfect time.
It would be really funny for like a second if you got detained at the border and sent to like a secret prison somewhere, though.
What the fuck?
It would not be funny
That would go crazy.
forever immediately after, but for like a second. Just
Y'all would
picturing
be cracking
you
jokes about it,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I don't think even for a second I would.
For like a
find that
split
funny.
Chiblee
second,
distressed and
imagining-
disappeared. Oh
just
man.
imagining Chiblee being like, "No!"
Oh, I get it. He's not a human. Chiblee's just not a human, so we can just make fun of him all the time.
Seeing Chibley's
just a
shaved head
character.
next to a bunch of like maybe Venezuelan people, we're not sure.
I think he
That'd be
would
hilarious.
excel in that kind of environment.
That's a good
I don't know.
point. So I'm sorry. I have to acknowledge this. Ricky says, "What the fuck are the rules of the Alphabet Factory? Is S higher than C because they're going by tier list rules or something? Like, yeah,
I
shouldn't
think
C
it's
be higher than
no,
S?
No, because
S
S is a
it's-
more complicated symbol to make. You have to have more
It's a more
experience
complicated
to make.
letter.
That's what I got.
Well,
from
no,
it.
because
So they're not even going in an order.
The order is in
No,
complexity.
there is an order. The order's A to Z, bro.
So
But
W's
S
got to
is
go
further-
crazy.
W is like one of the easiest letters to make, man.
How is W any easier than S?
Yeah, it's got more
Because
lines.
S is a curved
S
line and
is
W
two
is a straight
curves.
line. What are you on about?
S is literally a W shaped differently.
No, it's not.
it's
It's not.
not. What the
Okay,
fuck?
a lowercase
Twist the curve.
W.
Twist the curve around.
That's bullshit.
Why you take my money?
Look at your keyboard, Apollo. One has like sharp turns. One is a like soft
S,
curve.
I
S
have
is
no
the
fucking
hardest
coins. Why you take my
letter.
money? This is hold on.
S is the hardest letter to make in the alphabet.
Nah, Q.
This guy's a piece of shit.
That shit's confusing.
Q
to me.
is a circle and a
confuses me for
line,
some
man.
reason. Yeah, but it took me like 15 years.
That's
to
two of
figure
the
out.
easiest shapes to make.
Circles
I think
are
Q's
hard,
harder
dude.
than an S.
R is a little tricky, and I speak from experience.
If you have to make a uniform Q every time, you're over. You're never putting the dash in the right spot.
You fucking talking about the Mesopotamian shit? A cuneiform U?
What?
What is that? What?
What the hell was he talking about?
I
What
said
are
a
you
uniform
talking
Q.
about?
A uniform Q, not a cuneiform U.
you. You broke my brain. with that,
Yeah,
man.
you
I broke my own brain.
I think we should all go around and compliment me. Because there's just been a lot of hostility towards me. I think we should all say something nice.
Appeal to pity.
He's got it. He's got it.
Chibley, I think.
Okay.
I think despite all of your shortcomings, of which there are too many to list,
Call him short.
you're still fine.
I would
Thanks.
co-sign that.
Yeah.
I kind of agree. I mean, I did almost die one time. So, when I bounced back. They said I was a medical miracle. That's what they would say.
Kate told me
There
that
was,
at the Haunted Mansion ride at Disney World, some dude's colostomy bag popped, and then everybody else that was on the ride started like throwing up, and then they banned they banned the guy from Disney World.
They banned him
for 2 weeks.
Oh my god. That's not a,
Someone should have jumped on that shit like a live grenade, bro. That probably would have saved the day.
Ooh.
Apple, I want to make it clear. In the Discord, you said you'd let me win.
Oh shit, I did. Well, the game's not over yet.
I'm just putting that out there. I actually don't want you to let me win, because then if I win, you're just gonna say, "Well, I let you win." I'm okay losing.
You're used to it.
well, fuck it, I'll do it too.
What happened to you on your trip, bro?
What are
I'm
you
nothing but nice to you, man.
No, he's going to chance time now.
Is it because I said that I stopped cycling because I almost got hit by a SUV?
No,
Like,
but it
you
is
told me
funny.
as, like a soy.
That like the history of your cycling so far has been like bought a bike, went on like 3 rides, fell off,
Bro!
bought another
No,
bike
no.
and then fell off and almost got hit by a car and then quit cycling.
No, I never fell off the first one. I never fell off the first one.
Man.
Chance time.
And also, I
Dance time.
clocked some rides in there. You know, that's fine. I might just be like a couch potato.
You'll
first,
figure
though.
it out, man. That's true. When are you gonna stop munching rug with the bugs and start sucking cocks with the jaws? That is fucking true, man. That's fucking true.
It is really
You were
the potential's endless.
When I was watching your stream earlier, you were doing the game goal, and it was an auto-modded message of someone just shouting "cocksucker 2." I was like, no one else saw this but like me and
I
another
didn't see
mod.
that. That's so fucking good.
So funny, man.
Oh man, that's fucking good.
Why do people
I
call
got-
it blowing someone? Like, who did that?
That
first?
is weird.
That's not what you do.
What,
gotta-
the first person? Wait, what?
Like, why is it called a blow job?
Yeah, instead of a suck job?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. They
Maybe
should get.
they
They should
already
call it
had
getting
a suck
sucked out.
job.
I think you should start calling it getting sucked out.
Sucked out.
That's
Yeah, I'm
true.
getting
It's like,
sucked out tonight. Yeah.
off doesn't really make sense.
Oh.
Yeah, but out. That makes sense.
Maybe because they thought like you were blowing the cum out when they did it the first few times.
Maybe because it was like
the space pilot.
it was like red
He got
hot.
sucked out. What?
It was red hot, so they were blowing on it.
Yeah, they were saying it was hot, and they were like, "Oh, it's hot. What do you do with hot stuff?
me?
You blow on it."
Check this
Oh,
story
come
out. Let's go.
Oh my god!
Let's go.
Bro went pissed, got mad at us, and then God's like, you know what? Let's reward this
It's
guy.
because of how righteous my fury was of being rewarded.
I can't really disagree with that.
Me
It
and-
used to be called a
Subway.
below the belt job, which was then shortened
That's
to
so
Really?
cool.
below job, which was then
that can't be
shortened.
real.
Like all the jobs are below the belt, though,
That
unless
does
you're
sound
like
made up.
upside down.
Like a hand job. Well, I guess you're below the belt though.
It is fucked up. Do you ever think about like a man getting a sexual favor is described as a job?
Where are you going with this one?
Well,
Go
when
on.
you well, a sexual favor for a woman is not described as a job. It's not described as labor.
What's it
If
described?
anything, it's described in a way that makes it feel like you're lucky to be doing it. Eating out. Who doesn't like that, man?
Isn't this backwards?
Nah, man.
You don't.
Well, like
you don't
societally, or like,
No, I mean like the way you're framing it. Am I crazy?
what do you mean by
Like,
that?
when a woman, like usually you say a blowjob when it's a woman doing it, right?
Well, I guess it could be a guy sucking. a
Anyone
dick.
could be blowing.
But
anyone.
it's got to be
Yeah.
a dick that's getting sucked to call it.
I
a
don't
blow.
think so.
What?
Fuck,
no,
bro, I
you
thought
can't.
this
Well, you
was-
can't give like a blow. I guess you could give a blowjob to a dildo.
I don't know.
Oh,
Isn't that just
you
called
could
I don't-
if you wanted.
I don't think you're talking to enough women. You know?
Am I freaking the fuck
kinda-
out? What the
you
fuck
just
are you
got it
talking
as
about?
a woman?
What are you giving a blowjob to? That's
I mean,
not a,
I'm just
that's
saying,
not
I've
a
heard
dick
plenty-
or something shaped like a dick.
I know plenty of people saying they're getting blowjobs and they're just getting their shit ate out.
No,
Yeah,
man,
maybe
no,
I
that's
just know
not.
freaks.
They're all
I don't
wrong. Every single one
don't
of them
know.
is wrong.
I don't think words really have meaning anymore. Like I think people just they're like, I'm gonna get head.
Like,
bro.
I'm not lying, they say it. You know?
Like I know women that say they're getting head, but like that's
That
not how
makes sense
works
to
if you were
me.
to boil it down.
Now, why did I pick this? I'm not fast.
Yeah.
Isn't it head? Isn't it called head because the penis has a head?
No, it's because you're using your head.
Come on.
Like your mouth is on your
Oh.
head.
What if it's probably not any of those and it's some other bullshit?
Yeah, it's 100% probably.
used-
Like both of
it
these
used to
are
be
source
called a
I made it up,
hereditary
you know?
job.
Like you didn't read this somewhere. You're just fucking assuming.
Come on, man. This is self-evident.
You know what happens when you assume? I've heard everyone call it jerking off.
Yes, that's 100%. Wait, no. When women do it, it's not jerking off.
I've 100%
No, it
heard them
is.
say it. Like what? What do you think they're gonna
No,
say? Oh,
you
I'm
can
gonna go-
only
I'm gonna
jerk
go
off.
finger myself.
Yes.
Like, no one says that.
Yeah, I know it's weird, but
No one says that.
I've never heard.
And no one
it
says
was-
flicking the bean except for guys describe.
that's a Redditor thing for sure.
That's some Reddit shit. Yeah, go fucking type Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody. Oh, that owns, that rocks. I'm saying all that shit is just interchangeable. I don't think there's
No, man, there's
any hard
nuance.
requirements. I don't think so.
Women can jerk off, but there has to be a dick.
I don't agree.
I think women should do as they please.
I just don't agree.
That just makes sense.
You're gonna get there. You're gonna get got for that one.
I was thinking about it. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm right. It's you can masturbate. It's just called something else.
It's jacking off, bro.
It's not jacking off.
So the
You
same
can
but
only
different.
jack off a
That's what I'm
dick.
saying, yeah.
Jacking off.
You can't jack off a pussy. There's nothing to jack, man. It doesn't make sense.
What about big clits? What about big clits?
Okay, maybe I don't know anything about that. You might be able to jack off a big clit, but apart from that situation,
You could just, I think you could jack anything if you really fucking
I guess
put your
here's
mind
what
to
it comes down to. When you say jacking off, what does the word jacking mean to you? Is it just symbolic for masturbating, or is the up and down pumping motion is jacking? Because I think that jacking is the up and down pumping.
What do you think rubbing is? It's the same
different.
thing.
It's like in a circle or something. It's a different thing, man.
I mean, you could put something in there with an up and down motion, though, right?
No, but it's not the same because you're filling the space instead of becoming the
you're-
whole. Like it's a negative. It's a negative space, positive space thing.
Okay, so you're not jerking off, you're filling.
There's nothing. There's nothing in there to jack. Okay, that's step one of my argument.
No, I think you kind of. That phrasing was psychotic, but like I think that's it. Yeah, no, we're done.
Oh,
That I think that seals it.
Didn't know you were so passionate about it.
well, it just doesn't make any sense to call it jacking off. That's our thing.
Oh, it's so funny.
You can do whatever you want, but just don't call it our thing. That's been our thing forever.
well, first they came for fucking jacking off, but I wasn't jacking off.
And is that eating pussy is not a blowjob, but it is giving head. I think it might also be giving brain, even though I thought that it was only called brain when it's a dick because the dick gets closer to the back of the head where like the brain is. But I don't know if that's like the etymology or what.
My God, you're really thinking into this.
I have a curious mind.
This has been the past 2 weeks, man. This is all he's had on his mind. This is why he hasn't been
Fuck, it's
recharging.
me. Come on, man.
Where's the star?
I know Ryan's a misogynist. I'm here.
I'm not a misogynist. I was if you analyze my sentence, I was very progressive.
I know the same, but different.
I just never really
I'm gonna
thought
steal a
about
golden. Oh
what it was called. Sorry, that was the ping. That was a ping one. I started talking.
no, that was
I
my
think all
delay,
that shit
bro.
is
My-
universal for just smashing your shit around. You know. That's
No,
what's wrong.
man, no.
If you got some shit and you're smashing it around, you could do whatever.
This is like
you
some
want.
chicken
I like
burger, chicken sandwich stuff. A chicken.
That's like
I like
British
to
shit
call
though,
it
isn't it?
having a good time. No, we call it burger.
a,
All right,
a
well, hold
chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
A
it's-
chicken our chicken sandwich is their chicken burger.
A chicken
right?
burger is ground chicken made into a patty and breaded.
No.
Oh,
a chicken
fuck.
burger is just a chicken sandwich, like just a piece of chicken in a burger.
No, that's a chicken sandwich.
That's a chicken sandwich.
Well, no, that's actually a chicken burger.
Well, it's actually a chicken sandwich.
A chicken sandwich is like shredded chicken in mayonnaise with like lettuce and tomato and.
That's chicken salad.
Chicken salad, which to be fair doesn't make any fucking
No,
That also, that's a
chicken
whole different can of
sandwich.
worms.
It seems like I've just won the argument by bringing up this little.
I feel like
piece
chicken
of
burgers
meat.
are-
What is it? The Mott and Bailey. What is it, Ryan? Give
That's
us
a Mott
something
and
there.
Bailey.
Stop voting for three throw.
That's a Mott and Bailey fallacy. That's called a bait and switch.
Remember Burger King
Burger
tweeted
King.
"Women belong in the kitchen"?
Yeah,
bro?
that was
is
crazy.
like
Remember
the
that.
most insane social media.
Yeah, that was a
That was
that had to
pretty
be one of the
wild.
biggest brand gaffes that I could think of.
And then they
I
were
think
like,
the problem
were
was that
like,
they
no,
didn't
we mean it in a
gaff.
woke way.
Oh, wow.
They did. They
didn't
were like,
gaff,
we
yeah.
mean it in
They
a
knew
good.
what they were doing.
I'm so sad.
Oh no.
It was like
Oh,
the second
no.
I looked away.
Guys, granite getaway. The
I
rocks
looked-
don't even move.
I had to glance to the side. I literally glanced to the side. I read the words jerk and twist, and then I looked back and I was dead.
We should just call that shit bopping it, bro.
No,
Because then it
man.
includes every type of technique.
No, it
No.
doesn't. It's
Bopping it?
just hitting.
It does.
What's the etymology of
Bopping it.
masturbating? Like, where does any of that come from?
That's a good
Etymology.
question.
That's
That
the
should-
study of enemas.
That shit sounds fucking like it's from the barbarians.
What,
None of it makes
masturbate?
no
Yeah,
damn sense.
masturbate.
It does sound like, yeah, it sounds epic.
You think it's named after like a guy?
Yeah, it sounds pretty epic.
Like the first guy who discovered beating the shit up? I got a question for you, pivoting off of that.
Yeah, please.
Do you think that the guy who invented masturbating was the first guy? Or do you think, because like,
Well, I think
human beings came to be like 100,000 plus years ago? You think there was like 25,000 years before someone figured out
before
you could
anyone
beat your
jacked
shit
their
up?
shit.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think, I don't know. See, I feel like everything's got this innate want to like nut.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
for
dude,
the most
you
part.
go to the zoo, so much shit is beating its shit.
I was gonna ask, like, how many animals jerk off? Like, is it like very common, or is it like a mammal thing? You know?
I think like
They probably like watched us do it though.
They're mostly
I
no
don't
fap,
think
I
that
think.
makes any sense.
oh fuck.
Nah, man. Sometimes
just
like
said
you
they're
leave the
probably-
code open, bro. Who knows?
How many
might be a
times will I
drop out there,
five?
Lonan.
I'm gonna buy another one of these. You know
I'm gonna tell you one thing: giraffes are not doing it. It doesn't even make any sense.
Oh
They could suck
fuck.
themselves. Could
They
suck
just
Oh,
get
they
their
probably
shit
could
out and
suck.
walk
Yeah, they
around
can just
a
suck
little
their own
bit,
shit.
bro.
Yeah.
They're like they
Oh,
gotta be the
or
kings
that.
of sucking their own shit.
Yeah. I
I
think
don't
they're
know anything
probably.
about giraffe penis. I'm here to announce I don't know what a giraffe penis is like.
I don't either. You ever see a bat stick though? That shit's fun.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
No, I can't say I have.
They got little nuts. It's
Of
so
course
funny.
they do.
I know, but like they're crazy.
It is funny because like we don't look at animals like that, but then when
I
you
know.
see an animal that has a dick and balls, you're like,
Yeah, and like
what are you doing
like
with
a
that,
real
man?
human-looking dick and balls too.
You're like, you don't know what
like,
the fuck that thing's doing.
like you
don't
see
know
a
shit
bat's
about
fuck,
that.
or you see like a duck dick, you're like, what the hell's this? And like
Yeah.
you feel no relation to it. But you see a bat stick, you're like, he's just like me. You know? He's got the same kind of shit. It's just different, you know?
That's my cousin.
Yeah, that's my guy.
Oh shit, I'm all in, man.
Is like coming feeling good universal in the animal kingdom too?
It's gotta
Like,
be,
does it
man. Have you ever seen
Like,
how
what if- like,
fast
what if
like
you're like a
animals
fish?
nut when they are fucking in the animal kingdom?
It
It
is-
takes
I
like
gotta-
3
Fast.
seconds.
I don't know. Have you ever I've never seen a gorilla pog while nutting, I don't think.
Minigame.
I just
It's all business to them. I asked.
Yeah.
They're doing that shit for the species, man. You guys were feeling me on the jacking off conversation, right? I feel like if I could, if you gave me a piece of paper, I could draw the Venn diagram. Masturbation is the circle, the biggest circle, but you can't. The only thing I'm still not fully decided. It's not for me to say whether you can jack off a big clitoris. But there's 1 to 2 things in the jacking off circle. It's a dick and possibly, with an asterisk, a large clitoris. I don't think you can jack off anything else. Like, I don't think you could jack off a nipple, even though you could do the motion. I don't think that counts as jacking off because there's no chance. Well, I guess that's maybe closed-minded to say there's no chance to achieve orgasm. That's tough. I got to think about it. But eating box is not a blowjob. We got to have a conversation with Justin's friends on that one. That doesn't make sense. You ever think about how crazy like it would be to be an animal that's not sentient?
It's probably
Must be
nice.
so nice.
Yeah, it's
Really?
probably
Like-
so good.
I mean, I can understand where you're coming from, but it's like, can you imagine like living your whole life and having no thoughts?
Yeah.
No, yeah, like there's no worries there. No.
No, I've never thought of this, guys. Keep going.
I just think like, what's the identity? What separates like one fucking like nematode
Like-
from another? They have like no soul.
At that point, your day is like you wake up, but you don't know it, and then you go, "It's I gotta eat lunch." Right
Yeah, I'm
now.
hungry.
And then after that, you're like, "I'm kind of tired. Maybe." I don't know. Maybe I'll go walk for like 7 miles, and then maybe I'll just fall asleep. I don't know. Like that's your day. That is
That's
so
true.
nice, bro.
so
That does sound real nice. Not a lot of worries, you know?
Just walk fucking nowhere. Oh man, that's so true.
Oh, this sucks. I don't want this.
I think it's fucking funny, man, that like they don't know that they are. That's fucked up, dude. Like there's living creatures that don't know that they are.
Isn't that most living creatures?
It's like everybody but like 50% of humans.
Hey, no, don't
Hey.
like dolphins know that they are though, or something?
I think a couple people know what they're at.
There's a couple of those smart mammal species that know what they are.
We gotta
Pigs,
stop
probably.
eating octopuses, right? Like they're really smart. Or maybe we
I
gotta
don't
eat
know.
Tastes
more.
so good though.
They are really. I don't want to say it in case
But
they
eel.
hear. Like if this shit's on in like an aquarium or something somewhere, the octopus is like, "What the fuck? Oh, it's all making sense now."
You gotta be sick, man. Like, straight, like I can like literally every day. There's never a day ever where this doesn't happen. I can like look at my dog and go, "Do you want to go outside?" And it is instantly the best day of her entire life. Every time. It's like
That
this is
sounds
the
so
greatest thing
nice.
that's ever happened to her.
I would fuck with me.
And it's the
with me
same.
in a
We go
big way.
outside. I throw the ball, and she goes and gets the ball and brings it back. And she could do that for like 2 hours.
Yeah, but like your
Still
dog
giving this
knows
guy
that
some
it's
stuff.
like a thing.
She doesn't know shit.
I don't know
Brian.
if she knows she's a dog. Like that might be a little advanced, but she knows that she's like an individual. Like she has a soul. But I'm pretty sure like a bee is just fucking. It's basically just code, right?
I don't
Like,
have
it's-
the evidence to
Do bees
argue
feel?
for or against this.
That's fun. I don't think
what
I
I
would
want.
make it, man. I don't think
That's
I'd.
true.
I'm glad I'm a human being.
You wouldn't make it as a bee?
I don't think I'd make it
Yeah,
as a bee.
you know,
my God,
you're not
bust
cut
it,
out for
bust
bee life.
I have too much internality to be like an animal like that, I think. I got a lot of complex thoughts.
But you wouldn't as a bee.
That's
You're
why
saying,
it would be
like,
hard
if
for me.
you-
Like it wouldn't be in my nature.
No, that doesn't. So there's two different hypotheticals here. You being a bee, and
But I'm like
you
retaining some
as a
element of
bee.
myself. Like it's like as if my
Oh, okay,
like
yeah.
my identity, like this, the essence of myself is being transmuted into the bee.
I
Not
think
my
I think
brain.
getting transmuted into anything would be really distressing. I don't
Yeah.
think it even has to be a bee. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, we could argue, but
Well,
like,
that's fair. Hey, if you didn't see
gotta-
it coming though, I think you'd be like, "What the hell?"
The thing about bees is that like their only defense mechanism is to fucking kill themselves. Like that's crazy.
Kind of ahead of the game, is what you're saying.
If they were a bit smarter though, they could like figure it out. Probably like how to not
Yeah,
do
they
that.
should like learn to wield a weapon. You know, that doesn't kill them.
Gotta be
Isn't
kind of
there,
crazy
like,
to be
a-
like a whale, you know? Like they just swim, man.
Too scared. That's too big. I'd be
Dude, it's so
stressed out.
cool how they could
They're the bit
like
no, ain't not
communicate.
even them, man. They're huge.
You know what's crazy? There must be like probably like 98% of whales. I pulled the numbers straight out of my fucking ass.
Yeah,
But like
Sourcey made it up.
98% of whales must not know that there's like human beings here, man, on Earth.
No, they
I
super
don't know,
fucking
man.
know
They
it,
they're like eating boats and shit, aren't they?
Well,
They're
some
smart
of them,
and they
but
could
like
they be hearing shit. You know,
I don't think
like they
know.
communicate across vast distances. Like,
There
you
must
just
be,
need
like-
one to see a person and be like, "Hey, y'all, guess what I saw?"
Nah,
You know?
man. I think there are like some whales that are like they don't even know land exists.
No,
That are like that are
No,
like,
look
this
at the
shit's just
map.
all
this guy
water.
does
the
not
whale
respect
maps.
whales.
I respect them. I
There's
mean, how can you
maps.
not
I don't
know
know.
what you don't know, man?
There's squids who are also insanely smart, right? Or is it octopus? They're different, right? That's crazy.
Crazy.
They have to come up for air. Okay, bitch, come up for air in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Let me know how many motherfuckers you see out there.
Dude, there's a lot of boats.
Wait,
There's like there's
probably a
like
flight going from Auckland to
1,000
LAX,
boats,
bro,
but the
like-
ocean is bigger than the galaxy, man.
Yeah, but they could also
He's
talk
right.
across like a whole ocean.
Yeah, they're probably saying like, look out, insert
Yeah.
coordinates here. There's a dude fishing.
He's one tapped.
He's one tapped. Yeah, eat his boat, bro.
They talk far as hell. It's crazy.
I
think when you're that big-
on like the planet too. Like they aren't whale noises
I could
like
be
loud.
I
as
could be
fuck?
louder.
That would
I
make
don't think
sense.
you
actually.
could. I don't think you could.
They're singing,
I
man.
could. I'm not going to.
But they don't know that like we're smarter than them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Or maybe they already been known.
But like, you know what? In a lot of ways, are we? Thanks. Everyone's standing and clapping, right?
What if it was like some what if it was some Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy shit, where there are like 2 or 3 animal species that are smarter than us, but they just know how to chill.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. They're like, chill, bro.
Dude,
we're living
imagine,
tax
like-
free.
Yeah, fucking hit me with
Ants.
something.
Imagine ants are smarter than us, bro, but they're so small they can't do shit about it. That would be
No.
so annoying if you were like a small little like piece of shit bug and you were a genius.
Yeah, you'd be like, why I oughta?
Why did I get this? Why did I get this body? Why was I born an ant, not a human? I'm so mad.
Bro's never seen a bug's life, dude.
I
I think
think
I saw Bug's Life on Shibley's stream.
Yeah, I watched it on stream.
Shit, he got me, man. It's proof.
That is funny, man.
There ain't proof. Hopefully, I'll tell you. I think being a whale, being that big is a debuff and not a buff when it comes to your safety. Because you can have some shit eating you and you don't even know, bro. Like you go like 7 weeks and then you look in the mirror and you're like, what's been eating my left thigh, bro? Like I don't know.
Bigger hitbox is just bad.
That's true. That's very true.
Why are you punching so early? You
It looks so fucked up to watch a big ass gorilla punch Yoshi. Like, it
Oh
looks
fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Oh shit! Shady as fuck comebacks.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Wow! Yoshi splits over the line for me. That's crazy.
dude. Bigger hitbox is bullshit.
Wow.
And yeah, that's true. I did it with the bigger hitbox, so it's even better, man.
I'm just here for the love of the game, Apollo.
Give me slappers. Give me slappers.
Oh fuck!
This is the best one.
Why'd you do that?
Oh no!
Why are you doing? It's ping, bro.
It's so hard to watch, man.
Well, this is fun because you just win, bro.
Oh, you got me that time.
Dude, that was input delay. That was input delay too.
Oh,
That was input delay too. That was input delay. Enjoy your 3 coins, man.
it's funny to think of guys with funny voices like dirty talking.
Ah, see, no pussy.
Whoa.
Asshole too.
Whoa.
And I think to myself,
I
what
think
a
to
lovely
myself.
pair of boobies.
Horny Louis Armstrong. Yeah.
Yeah, horny Louis Armstrong's got legs.
By the way, if I die before you guys, don't let them play that shit at my funeral. I do not want them to play What a Wonderful World at my
We're
funeral.
playing that shit at your funeral.
No,
bro. I hate
man,
to
that's
break
like
it
my
to you.
one last request.
We're doing it, bro. We're doing it.
We're
And
gonna,
do it
we're gonna do a
barbecue.
live rendition, man.
Like 3 of us together going, ah, Zizi.
I know you're gonna say some shit too. Like this is his favorite song.
Yo,
He
I'm
loved
gonna
this
cry
song.
to it. I'm gonna get out there and I'm gonna cry to it.
I'm doing a Mario Party themed funeral and flushing her ass down a toilet. Oh no!
Give it to me.
No!
I didn't
Show it to me,
No,
Rachel.
no.
I wanted it that time.
Oh, this
No,
sucks.
no, dude, do not give me the Hawaiian guy with the ukulele somewhere over the rainbow.
Yep.
I'll fucking bust out of the coffin, man, when I hear that. When I hear that, dung, I'll bust the fuck out of there.
Ryan's going over the Rainbow Bridge, man.
Behind me. No shot, dude.
Like the best
Oh,
note you've
shit.
ever hit.
I know. I don't know where it
Crazy.
came from, man. Every once in a while.
I'm gonna be over here, guys.
They should
Dude,
make
you
a
gotta
show
help
called The
us kill Ryan, man.
Sopranos.
I'll get him. I missed him, guys. I missed him.
well done, man. Well done,
I
Chip.
would have got him. I missed him. We all make mistakes, man. That's okay.
Chili, I thought of you when I was on vacation too. I forgot about this until just now. This lady took
Yeah.
a phone call on the train and she gave her address, and I swear to God she lived on Borno Drive.
Oh, I got my shit
She
shocked.
she was legit like 55555 Borno Drive.
Borno Drive is really good.
I don't
Was
know
she
how to
French?
parse the like 3D
That
information
doesn't
on
make
this
any
one.
fucking sense, man. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
You just dodge.
Wait, you just like doxed a random lady.
No, that's why I use fives. That's why they don't use fives in real addresses.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My address does. My address is literally 555.
No shot.
555.
I'm pretty sure your address is like
Imagine.
it's like
Imagine.
2.
Wait, that's crazy. Mine's 555 Bono Drive.
Oh no, you're gonna get me in trouble, man.
I'm just pressing
The
the buttons.
easiest one. There's no way you can.
Oh, I would hate to be crushed. Oh,
I even pushed you
guy
into
who's
it,
horny
you
for getting
still
blonde.
did not. That's crazy.
guy who's horny as hell for getting blonde.
Well, let's see now.
That's a real thing.
We can
For
just
real?
play this for fun. There's
We
no-
gotta admit that like a humiliation fetish is like one of the funniest fetishes, right?
For sure.
Like a guy
You can't say that
having.
because they're gonna get off to it, bro.
Oh
Exactly.
shit! You're fucking right.
Yeah, you just
They literally had the perfect plan, dude. That's
Yeah.
like perfect for them.
Is there like a specific because like there's a lot of fetishes that are like aligned with getting humiliated, but they're not directly like
I just think the ones where you get horny when someone calls you like a dumb shithead, so you have to like bait them into being like, you're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. If you want to like make fun of me, you could do it.
Thanks. Oh shit, Chance.
First day in the job, the person's like, no, it's okay, you're not stupid, and they're like, no, I'm really stupid and fucking dumb. You could call me that. No, you're not. You're not.
I don't think I have a humiliation thing at all, but if like the right person called me a dumb shithead in the right tone, it might do something for me.
Justin's one step away from every fetish. It's crazy.
I think it's actually true. You are one tapped, man.
I think that just means I'm willing. Yeah, I'm blinking red, man. Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't paying
Come on,
attention. I just
man,
hit
that's
A for
how
no
you
reason. I really hit A for
Yeah.
no reason.
So
The guy was
Enjoy
zero
Julie's
points.
money.
Worst chance time I've ever seen.
Put me in debt,
That was
man.
pretty fucking terrible, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Holy shit.
Do you think people had like hyper weird fetishes back in like the 600s or something? You know?
Nah, man. I don't think they know anything about that.
I
I
don't know. I
be
think
someone who was like
they
I
had
don't know,
to.
like into trees or something. You know,
Oh,
something
like
weird.
poop.
yeah.
It'd be sucked to be. It was,
Mozart.
Poop's not weird. It's gross. It's just gross.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
but,
weird
but
in the
gross
sense
is
of, like,
weird.
it's
Gross is
uncommon.
weird.
No, but like
Mozart.
that's not what I'm talking about.
Fuck that. Mozart was sending letters to his cousin telling her to shit herself.
That's
I
so
just had to get it
cool.
off my chest.
I know.
And he was saying his bum burns, and he can't
Mozart,
wait to taste
you're on
it. Like,
notice.
he was,
Mozart
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
yeah.
I've been spreading the word, man. Everyone's batting an eye to Mozart liking poo.
You ever think about how
Yeah, but
like
he was good at music, so I pushed him way off. I pushed him.
I'm chilling, honestly.
That rocks. Why did I go up here?
Wow, Justin!
wow, you guys are
Go
pretty
to bed,
bad.
man. Your reaction time is like 0, dude. That's crazy.
What was that gonna do with anything?
At least when I pushed Ghibli off, it was on purpose. You pushed me
Well,
off on accident.
I did go that way to push you off, but I didn't mean to do it when it happened. So that's like a 50%.
It'd be so funny if I.
No shots. You ever think about how your brain probably has like latent fetishes, but they can only be revealed based on the time in which you live?
I don't
Like what I mean by there might be like cavemen who like if they
lived.
lived now. Sorry, I'm talking. If they lived now, they would have like I don't even know, like a fucking in cars fetish. But because cars didn't exist in like the year 6 or whatever, they were just
They were
like
fucking
I
in the
just
carriages,
well
man.
they're like I think I'm just missing something. I feel like there's something missing in my life. Yeah, like a dude with like a
so like want to fuck a car.
he doesn't know what a car is, man.
Exactly. So he never had to think about.
But
fucking
it's
a
in
car.
his brain.
I don't think so. I think they're just gonna like smash their shit between 2 rocks or something.
No, man, he's into like chicks in nurses' uniforms or something like that, but he doesn't know what the fuck a nurse's uniform is.
But back then a nurse uniform was probably way different.
I don't know.
Probably
What
like
I'm
a
telling you,
leaf.
I think probably
Like
like
a blue
most of
leaf.
them were just smashing rocks on their shit.
but like a caveman who's into that shit where they like put you in the latex suit and then fill it with air. And then
Oh,
I
yeah.
was not born at the right time, man.
Oh man.
I mean, day one jacking off was probably just like running, and then like that shit swanging and hitting your thighs, right, until you chill.
It's
Like
definitely
that's probably what it was.
yeah, probably.
There was probably like no hands involved. So like maybe even jacking off with your hand was a fetish back then for them, and they just didn't know.
Could be.
Like you were
I
a
feel
freak
like they
before
could have
you used your
figured
hands.
it out, though. You know.
Were you ever afraid of vampires? Like, did you ever have a fear in your life where you're
No,
like,
it
damn,
was
they're
always
real and they're gonna
zombies,
get me?
dude. It was
Aliens for
always
me.
zombies.
It was always zombies.
Yeah.
aliens.
I think. Oh yeah, you know, I was really afraid of aliens for a bit, for sure.
That's like the only rational childhood fear.
Start.
I think there's.
I was afraid
That
of
or
dog.
like somebody putting a gun to my head and making me choose which one of my parents they're gonna kill and which one they're gonna keep alive.
Fuck yeah, that's brutal.
Oh,
Playing like that
quicksand. I was
Goosebumps
afraid of
PC
quicksand.
Game, man.
You
I'm gonna get
choose
fucked.
mom because dad would want you to choose mom. It's a solved system, okay?
I don't know. I might just be crazy, but I feel like universally, I know like 2 people with a good dad and like 2,000 with awful dads. So I mean, my ass would
Skill
be
difference.
shit. You could ask me to just take dad. Yeah. Ah, shit.
But everyone
trying to get
talks
his ass.
about dads being bad, but no one ever asks if the kids just sucked. Like maybe the kids were like really annoying, and the dad.
Everyone
was like,
sucks here moment, right? Yeah.
It's crazy to me when like a dad walks out on his family when his kid is like 8. Because when the kid is like a baby, you're kind of like, I wouldn't say I get it.
Yeah, it seems like it's
but
probably much harder.
Yeah, exactly. But at 8, you already took down like the first health bar of the boss, man. Like, just tough it out, man. You did it.
Well, that's the thing. They weren't expecting the second phase.
Oh, they didn't save anything for the swim back.
Yeah, they're out of flasks. Yeah.
A good game of Mario Party, man.
Dang. Yeah, this is a good one. It's a heater.
This is a piece of shit, in my opinion.
Oh, dang it.
I'll play.
This would be
I had a nice
crazy,
time.
man.
I had a nice time talking to my friends. Yo,
Ghibli can win.
I'm coming for you.
I can't.
That's not
You
me.
were foaming.
That's not me.
I don't remember landing on a
It is
single
you.
fucking one.
It's me.
I hate that I remembered that.
How
it
did
was
you know that? I know I used the custom
You
to
went
land on
fishing
the.
like 6
Oh,
times,
I did
man.
go fishing like crazy.
Who will be the superstar? I hope it's me. What the?
Dang, I'll take a second though. Congrats. Wait, how do I gotta react to this?
Yes. Unreal Gaming. Listen, not everybody can be Chibli at this. It kind of blew me away when Chibli said the game had become his Binding of Isaac, and by that he meant people in the comments of his YouTube videos make fun of him for being bad, but then when he posts one like 5 minutes late, they're like, oh, I didn't eat breakfast until the Nubby video went live today. I'm just being honest with you, I didn't know they were making people like that anymore. I thought that was mostly like individuals who are now like between the age of like 18 and 28. I thought there was like a 1 decade period where they were making individuals with that kind of demeanor, but apparently it's kind of evergreen. I remember coming back from school and watching Chib play Nubby. Oh, life was so simple back then, man. Always got to remember that whenever someone says life was so simple back then, you have to remember that it was simple because someone else was like doing all the important shit for you. Your mom was like making sure you were ready for school every day, like cooking all your meals and making sure the mortgage got paid and stuff like that. You're just saying we need butlers? But yeah, but there's a problem. Oh, fuck you, man. There's a problem with it because even the butlers need butlers. We owe our solitude to other people? Damn, that's kind of deep, man. That's a certified Clive quote. I would butler for the butler? You know, some of the realest shit that's ever been said in real life, but also on this website, is it's easier to do other people's chores. And it's 100% true. If I leave like a dirty dish on the counter, I don't notice it. Like I created it. I'm like, I'll get to it at some point. But if my wife leaves a dirty dish on the counter, I like immediately grab it, rinse it out, and either like put it in the dishwasher or at least consolidate it in the sink. Like if someone else in your house has some tidying up to do, it feels so much easier to tidy up someone else's stuff than your own. I don't know what it is. What president had the best dick game? Who's one of those ones that's like a lifelong bachelor who always lived with like his childhood best friend? Buchanan? Damn, it sucks that Buchanan was like the worst president, right? Because I didn't know that James Buchanan may have been the first gay president. But you can't be like, yes, James, yes, because he basically placated the South until they felt emboldened enough to secede. That's fucked up, man. Because he might have been going full, like, nuts to ass, as you guys like to say. LBJ had a big one. Well, Source himself, for one. Secondly, everybody knows the bigger your dick, the worse you are at fucking, because you don't have to try as hard, maybe. So, honestly, he probably sucked ass at slanging his meat, if I had to guess. Not true, I'm small and I barely try. Well, there's gotta be a size where you're just like, what's the point? You know, you can't put lipstick on a pig. But like, all the sizes in the middle, you can have an impact, I'm sure. Okay, 1 second. Pregnancy test this year. First peg pop, Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. Okay, that's important for a fella like me. Yeah, I think there's like, the best dick size is probably like one where you don't feel comfortable on small dick problems or big dick problems. Although, in my head, it does feel like probably the best dick size is feeling slightly welcome on big dick problems. Not that I would know, but I'll take your word on that one. I'll pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. You see the post that was like, that dude must have invented Klarna? His dream finally became a reality? Klarna's the worst word I've ever had to utter. I think this may honestly be like the first few times I've ever said the word out loud. I do think when expensive stuff was like, you can do buy now, pay later, I was like, that makes sense to me. Maybe that's a good thing. Seeing it applied to DoorDash did break my spirit a little bit, but they will not turn me against my fellow man. It does seem insane to me that you could be like, I want a burrito badly right now, but I don't want to pay for it until like November. Maybe this is naive of me, but some of the screenshots I've seen of Klarna are like, you could buy this pizza right now, eat the pizza, and pay for it in 6 months, or pay for it like in installments, but it was like 0% financing, which is actually, you'd be stupid to pay for your food now. Buy a $20 lunch, put the 20 bucks from lunch into a CD, and then before you know it, you got $20.72 by the time you got to play Klarna, and all of a sudden you just made 72 cents off the top. I do it constantly to raise my credit score. That's fucking sick, actually. I didn't even think about that. That's bad. How rare is it to have a perfect March Madness bracket? Because I've successfully had a perfect bracket for, how old am I? 36 years running. There's, like, I'm a probability believer, I'm a math believer, but there's some things that just don't pass the smell test. You know where they say some shit that's like, there's so many possible permutations of positions on a chessboard, like there's more of those than there are like atoms in the universe? That shit doesn't fucking fly. You must think that we're stupid. You must think we're dumb. There's no way. The universe is humongous and it's full of atoms. And a chessboard is like, I don't even know, man. It's like 32 pieces on a 64-piece board. Yeah, like it's the same one. Every time you shuffle a deck of cards, it's a never-before-seen configuration of that deck of cards. No, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. People have been playing cards for years, man. It just doesn't make any sense. I swear I've seen the first exact same hand twice in a row in Balatro. That's what I'm saying, man! We used to play euchre and crazy eights like every single lunch hour because we were so freaking cool, and Malf will vouch for that. There's no way I haven't started with like the same euchre hand at least 2 times in a row, man. That's not a deck, that's a hand? Okay, so like multiply it by 8 or whatever, man. It just... They literally think we're dumb. If they could sell you on that, they could sell you on anything. There's probably like 25,000 configurations of a deck of cards. There's a lot of, like, if it was that rare to like have a configuration like that on a deck of cards, doing Magic would be impossible, and it's not, so that doesn't really make sense to me to begin with. Magicians would always be like, is this your card? Ooh, they would be wincing. They would be like, the odds are really bad. The odds are like 1 in 17 googillion. Oh, it is? Well, what are the odds? Why don't magicians win every poker tournament then? That's a trick question. They won't let them deal. If the magician was allowed to deal themselves, it'd be over. This is what it sounds like in a streamer's head when they tell the story about their next door neighbor using a lawnmower at 11 a.m. on a Saturday. POV, you're watching a CRT television at volume 7? That's damn true, man. It'll go to 10, okay. Alright, if you say it'll go to 10, I trust you. You think Nubbies is based on a true story? Isn't it based on Severance? I thought this was like working in quantified macro data or whatever. Favorite Howard Stern guest? I don't know. Can I get a list of all the Howard Stern guests who have rode the Sibian on the show? Okay, /. Hillary Clinton did not ride the Sibian when she went on Howard Stern, okay? She was like, wah, 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 talking about politics or something. Not the reason I listen to the show. Hop on the Sibian or get the fuck off the air, lady. Whoever you are. Kathy Bates did not get on the Sibian. You're thinking of About Schmidt. That was a hot tub. It was a jacuzzi. George Takei? I don't know if they make a Sibian for men. It's one of the many reasons it's difficult to be a man in today's society. Octomom. Now that I do believe maybe I'm wrong about this. I wouldn't know, to be honest, but it passes the smell test for me that Octomom rode the Sibian on the Howard Stern show. I believe that. She was doing anything when she had her moment in the sun. I did like the Switch 2 Direct though. I thought they announced some cool stuff. The average Nintendo Direct doesn't hold much interest for me because there's usually like one game that gets announced or elaborated upon that there's any likelihood I'll actually play. But this one, there was a whole console, man. And then also like maybe 2 to 3 games. I was hoping for a new Animal Crossing. I know it hasn't been that long since New Horizons. That was kind of like I'm in an Animal Crossing sort of mood lately. That was my dream, and that didn't happen, but that's okay. New Horizons had no content. Oh, content! It's life, man! You wake up, you clean up, you eat some tasty looking food, take a selfie, go fishing, look at the stars, eat some fruit, go to bed. It's life. Life is what you make it, man. You're worried way too much about content and not enough about content. It's always more, you know? I like it though. It might be like the one cozy game that I actually kind of vibe with. Most of the time I find it kind of like a scam. Like I'll defend to the death the idea that Stardew Valley, not a cozy game. Stardew Valley is one of the most stressful games I've ever played. You have shit to do every day, but you only get like 15 seconds to do it before the day is over. You can say what you want about Animal Crossing, but like at least if you're like, I want to do a lot today, Animal Crossing is like, you can spend as much time as you want on your island, man. It's your island. Stardew Valley's like, pick and choose, motherfucker. Are you going to the Tulip Festival or are you harvesting your beets on the optimum beet harvesting day? Like, it's too much for me. Turnips are only stressful if you're a lazy bum. That's appeal to ridicule. That's not you're criticizing the character of the individual instead of rebutting their argument. Nice try, buddy. 2 days ago, that might have worked on me. I might have been like, you're spitting on that one, but not today. I can't believe, I think, I'll get -2s and I'll get +2s in my day-to-day. I don't think I've ever had a more unanimous swell of -2s than when I said soda is underpriced at restaurants. Can you explain it? Yes. Soda with free refills is underpriced because it's worth more to me than $3.50. I know, but here's the thing. People go like, yeah, but there's only 3 cents worth of syrup in it. Yeah, but I would pay $8 for a soda with free refills. So it's underpriced, man. It doesn't matter. I think it's crazy that like, if a beer was $8 USD, if you live in America, you would be like, that's a fair price. But a soda being $3.50, people are in chat like, it's expensive. They should be the same. A beer and a soda should be within 10% of each other. Because the soda's better, man. And it doesn't come with a debuff. It actually comes with a mild buff because of the caffeine. Soda's almost free to produce. You need to take the other half of your economics course, man. Fuck you! It's not just what it costs to make, man. It's what it costs to fucking buy it out from the guy next to you because he's gonna outbid you because soda's fucking amazingly delicious. Like a beer costs like $1.75 to make like 100 liters of it, but people are like, yeah, sure, I'll pay like $3 a beer at the beer store for it. But all of a sudden, if a soda has the audacity to be like more than 15 cents a can, people are like, there's only 3 cents of syrup in it. Doesn't make any damn sense, man. I think you're just addicted to soda. I'm not addicted to soda. I'm taking advantage of an underpriced good. I'm arbing soda right now. Every time I go to a restaurant, even if I don't want a soda, I'm like, I gotta order it because one day it's gonna be arbed out, and this is gonna cost the same as a mocktail because it is a mocktail. It's just economically sensible to get a free refill soda every time you go to a restaurant. It is not a mocktail. It's a mocktail, man. It's a cola-flavored mocktail that comes in a can. Mocktails are overpriced? Absolutely. I'm short mocktails and long Coke Zero. And I got a long time horizon. I don't care how long it takes. This is bait? It's not bait. I hope they don't raise the price of soda, but they could raise it a little bit and I would still keep drinking that garbage for sure. Where are you going that you assume they have free refills? I would say 85% of restaurants in North America, full stop. Any restaurant that serves you in a plastic cup is giving you free refills 100%. If they bring you a can, I only get one, because you can't be asking for seconds at like Ramen Dombo, but when the can comes out, you're cooked. And then it's like, fucking like lukewarm Coke Zero, or they got it like wrapped in a paper towel or something. I'm in love with the shape of you. Me when I'm at the job interview and they ask me why I want to work at the Alphabet Factory, Chibli, it's like my favorite Ed Sheeran song. I'm in love with the shape of you. Although I can't remember if we figured out. U is pretty late in the alphabet. Is this like a senior role that I'd be interviewing for? Or is U like it's a fairly easy letter to make? So maybe that would be like an entry job? You would be above the S workers? Please don't say that. No! Isn't G the hardest letter to make? I think S and G are the hardest letters to make. And I think if you think Q is the hardest letter to make, you're not a free thinker. Because I think Q is a very easy letter to make. It's just a circle and a line. R is confusing. E is a lot of lines, so I'll give you that. Lowercase. I don't think K is that hard. It's just a line plus a V. I'm starting to think, to be honest with you, you guys don't know shit about the alphabet. Because like some of the letters you're suggesting are trivial to compose. Ampersand is not a letter, man. That's a symbol. Fuck you. Ampersand that's a relational symbol. It's conditional. It used to be? Okay, well fucking we used to eat guts and shit too. We don't do that anymore. Every letter's kind of hard at first. That is true. Like, my daughter, Kate will tell you that this is a real story. My daughter crashed out right before vacation, and you might say, why? She couldn't draw an S. She would like try to, the human mind is a very interesting thing, man. It's like, she'll draw an S and then like throw the pen and be like, I can't draw an S. And I'll be like, here, let's work together on it. And we'll do like a little lesson. And I'll be like, it's kind of like making an 8, but then you just stop drawing it like 2/3 of the way through. You got it? And she's like, yeah, I got it. And then she draws the S exactly the same decoded way that she drew it before the masterful teaching episode that I imparted upon her. And then she throws the pen across the table again. By the way, when I left, people were -2ing me to oblivion for this take. Now that you've seen the dude and his morning routine, do you agree with me that the older a man gets, the more sus it is that he has abs? I'm telling you, this is not stuff that I just come up with off the top of my head. This is like lived experience. When like a 20-year-old man has abs, it's not sus. You're like born with abs and you haven't accrued like the technical debt to cover the abs yet. Not most people, many people haven't. But like if you're like, when you're in your mid-30s, maybe like 36 and a half and older, and you have like a visible six-pack, my sus meter starts ticking because you're hotter than I am, and that's not okay with me. Something's not right, man. And like 40-year-old dudes with abs, you're like, okay, like I get it, you're a realtor or like the CEO of like a crypto mining company or whatever. Well, 50-year-old and 60-year-old dudes with abs, I'm like, you are fucking playing God. You're throwing a drink in God's face. Something's not right, man. What does sus mean to you? It's just... I don't want to tell you what it means to me, because in my head I'm like, they're the devil. I don't really know how to explain it, but like, you don't, 60-year-olds don't naturally have abs, so I look at it as a badge of having like a broken personality to have a six-pack in your 50s. I don't look at it as like, wow, this guy has like a great diet and he's dedicated and he exercises. I look at it as like, he is a narcissist that thinks he should live forever, and every single ab that he gets is just like, it's just burying like seated like guilt that he feels inside of himself or something like that, which is not fair. But I feel like you have like a dark aura if you're an old man with abs. Like, you're not normal, and that could be good, but it's definitely scary. Like, you have something went wrong, or like you have a, like, deep in your past, you have like a you've committed like a serious crime or done something really fucked up that means you need to have a six-pack when you're 57 years old. Then that's probably, again, that's not fair, but like, that's what it triggers. Like, it's a neuron activation like deep in my ape brain. So maybe there is some shit in our evolutionary history that's like, if you see a motherfucker that's like your grandpa's age but he has a six-pack, don't go into business together or something, because he's gonna screw you over. I don't know, man. That's an appeal to nature? Fuck. It fucking is an appeal to nature. Shit. NL, would you rather go to heaven or suffer the fate of Sisyphus? Listen, kid. You're conflating pretenses, okay? I would rather go to heaven. Heaven is an infinite paradise that you can be in for time everlasting. That being said, I would mog the average individual that got the Sisyphus punishment. Like, if a bunch of motherfuckers got Sisyphus, I would be among the best of them. I would easily say upper decile, maybe even top 1%. I'm not saying the best ever. I think my spirits would be relatively high compared to the average motherfucker in a Sisyphus type situation. But would I rather be Sisyphus? No, man. I would rather we all be happy in heaven or whatever. But if we're going boulder for boulder in Sisyphus, I mog you easily. I'm not saying I would push the rock to the top fastest. I'm saying I would have a smile on my face the whole time. It's not about pushing the rock to the top fastest, man, because you're just going to have to push it up again. It's about enjoying the process of pushing it, because the struggle is what makes us human, man. I would not be a whiny bastard, man. I don't whine that much in real life. Ask my wife. I don't whine that much in real life. What I do is way over the top, unnecessarily rude verbal takedowns of normal people in my vicinity who are just living their lives and minding their own business. I never go like, oh, the food's taking too long. Instead, I go, look at this dude over here. Look at this dude over here with his fucking hat. What do you think he's thinking with that hat like that? That's the type of guy I am. I've never really worked a blue-collar job except for that one day that I was like a mover. But I think I'm like on a... If you're in a small blue-collar team, you don't want me, because I don't know if I would like be like the jack-of-all-trades workhorse that you need. But if you had like a big crew, you wouldn't mind having me on the crew, because I keep things lubricated. I keep morale high. I make witty observations about the situation around us that recontextualize maybe hardships we're going through as some like trauma that we can bond over because we share it together. You know how like the optimum way to organize 13 squares inside of a circle looks all fucked up or whatever? Like, it's not a grid or anything. It's like all... I'm like the 13th square. If you got 12 squares, you want them in like a fucking grid. But if you got to put a 13th square in there, that's me. You want the dude that's a little akimbo. What does that even mean? You're fired. Think there's any streamers out there who pop a blue chew before the stream? As like a... I was going to say as a just in case, whatever that means. How do you think I keep my youthful zest? That's true, man. Ricky, I'm always jealous of the fit you pull off as well. Because the baseball hat with the hoodie over top of the hat, it's extremely comfortable, and you make it look cool. Anytime I've done that in my home life, I think it's because my head is like too fucking big. It doesn't look right. It just looks like a potato wrapped in aluminum foil at the grocery store. And the hood gets all like bacony, you know what I mean? It goes like... It looks like we won, by the way. So I'm gonna live with that. Yeah, it does make me look like... Well, I was gonna say like the Unabomber. I think it's okay to say this. I don't think the Unabomber was a good guy, but I do think that in the sketch, he had aura. Like, he looked kind of cool in the sketch. Bad guy, but you gotta separate the art from the artist on that one. Like, he had some swag in the sketch. That's not weird. There's nothing monka-esque about that. What's his art? Sartorial. The sartorial arts, man. Till the room explodes, you can't say that. I think it goes without saying. I don't even need to say it, but I'm gonna say it just so there's no ambiguity. He should not have done all that. The stuff that gave him his name. Say something funny? I'm sorry, wait, you were... I would have, but I saw you try and debate like a second ago, so instead I had to hit you with the /ban. If it had been anybody else that said say something funny, I would have hit you with a joke that my daughter hit me with yesterday. What would... Kate, are you here? What did she say? It was like, what's a cow's favorite something? And then the answer was like, moo. It was like, what's a cow's favorite thing to eat for dinner? Moodles or something like that. Oh, it was what's a cat's favorite Final Fantasy character? Moogle. Get it? Moogle. She always throws in the get it at the end. That she's been riding high on the jokes for a bit, but that one I was like, she was spitting with that one. She had a few like I would call them like mediocre jokes, but that one she was spitting on for sure, or spitting with. How does your kid know about Moogles? Via my wife? Vis-a-vis my wife?
If it's not that one.
Justin.
I was hoping y'all would have some kind of convincing lie.
You had a literal mimic, man.
I know, but I figured maybe
You're the guy
like someone would have
apple and wrote
twins.
apple.
And maybe someone would have twins. Maybe someone would be holding two of a thing, you know?
You also didn't spell mimic correctly.
That's part of the trick.
Damn.
Whoa! I can't show that on stream. Oh, I just ruined this card, dude. That's in my
Yeah,
head.
he got the goatsy card. He got the goatsy card.
Is it vile?
Know that. It's pretty vile, dude.
And all right, hold on. Yeah. My God,
That's fucking crazy, dude.
that's it.
That's not. That's a vegetable. That's a vegetable.
Holy shit, that's
God
great.
damn.
Also, fuck you guys,
my
man.
God.
Fuck you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so happy that's out of my hand, man.
That was insane.
Chillin' maybe. Oh, come on. This guy gets me every time.
That's such a... It's an alt,
Oh,
man.
I don't know. It looks like that guy's dead. Like,
Yeah,
he's
he's
chilling, but he might be dead.
He's in the ice.
He nutted so hard his eyes went different ways, man.
Every time Justin does one, I'm like, his ass gonna lose.
Yeah, nah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God,
Dude,
really?
I didn't know what else to put. I was hoping none of y'all didn't see
Gotta
it.
be kidding me, man.
I was hoping someone didn't see it, man.
Dude, that's so fucking
Come on, you want me to? You really think I thought Apollo saw that?
I love the show. I reviewed it on Letterboxd. You should have known.
Ah, fuck! I didn't read it.
Holy shit, man.
I've got a plan for my next one.
Holy fuck.
Fushigi.
I don't think I have anything great.
I feel
for
like
this, man.
I know what it is.
I don't know.
I think I know exactly what your card is already.
Targeted harassment is what this is.
Yes.
Yep.
These motherfuckers know what fushigi is?
Yeah, instantly.
God damn it.
Oh,
I figured-
I got it wrong
How the
right by accident.
I was gonna say, there's no way you know what fushigi is.
You talk about it like once a week.
Yeah, I know, but we're old, so it's like Apollo doesn't hear that shit when I say it. It means nothing to
I'm
him.
an active listener.
I had a guy walk past me this week in Vancouver, and I was like, "Damn, that guy's got devil sticks." And then I realized it was his blind wand.
Oh shit!
I was sitting there, I was laughing to myself on a park bench because I was just like, "Fucking idiots."
Why are devil stick guys always wearing those crazy glasses? I don't get it.
Man.
Oh my god. That's so
He wasn't
fucking
using
funny.
it though. He was carrying it like it was folded up.
Blind wand is crazy.
God.
Oh.
Do you think Harry Potter got the make you come spell? Sorry.
Yeah. Judicus
They can get away they can get the poop away, so why not that?
I had a friend who would occasionally point at my dick and yell reducto. I thought that was a pretty good bit at the time.
Baited Chibli yesterday, you'd be so proud. Please tell me that you baited him in the domain that I think you baited him in, which is you baited him into talking about Nintendo Switch games being $80 instead of $70. Chib is pretty unflappable, but the Nintendo Switch stuff is it's got him rattled. I don't think it's that the games are more expensive. I think it's that someone in his chat said, "Thank God the games are more expensive," and I think that he's been flipping out about like that one comment for like 3 days. I can relate, man. I've been there many times. I mean, I can definitely understand because like people keep like asking me to care about it, and then they get mad like when I don't really care about it because like I would rather that the games were cheaper, but also like my number one principle about the price of video games is I don't want to spend my one life on planet Earth arguing about like a $10 difference in the price of toys. If you care about it, that's fine, but just leave me out of it, man. It's not my domain, okay? You said games are too cheap in dance chat. I did not say they were too cheap. You got me twisted. I said they were underpriced. Before you say that's on based, I also said possibly the most based thing of all time, which was most games, actually I think I said 95% plus of games aren't worth $5 to begin with, so what do I care if they charge $10,000? I'm not playing that trash anyway. To which I then said, to be honest, no disrespect, but the average game that comes out, you would have to pay me to play it, and they do. So I was kind of high on my own supply, I'm not going to disagree. Everybody wants to argue about the price of games. Nobody wants to argue about the fact that, especially in AAA, like 98% of them are not worth playing for like more than an hour and a half. Like once you get through the vertical slice and you're like, that's really all it's going to be for the rest of the game. Like I'm just going through the motions, like achievement hunting. Yeah, there's counter examples, buddy, okay? But like if we lived in a just world, Forspoken would be like $2.50 MSRP, and Balatro would have been like $500, and that would have been justice. But instead, as a gamer, you have to exercise your own discretion in order to take advantage of your asymmetric upside risk. AKA, in less ambiguous terminology, I'm telling you to stop caring about the price of trash. But it's up to you. I also want to say it's up to you. What should Nubby's price be? I think it was $7. This should probably be I'm gonna say $109.99. I don't even want to talk about how much Slay the Spire would cost, because I don't think people are ready for that conversation. A fair price for Slay the Spire is probably like, I'm gonna say $2,400. If we're indexing it to like what the average game costs versus what I would describe as the value of the average game, Slay the Spire should probably cost as much as like a Toyota Camry or something. I'm glad it doesn't. Like, that's the thing. I think it's very gamer friendly that they said, hey, we're going to release this amazing game and it's going to be like $19.99 or something like that. -2, it's mid compared to Balatro. You're actually just like, you're just pissing me off. Go away. You're not pissing me off because Balatro's worse than Slay the Spire. That's a matter of opinion. I would say both opinions are within the spectrum of sanity. You're pissing me off because, like, you can just have both of them. You can have both. Also, Slay the Spire was holding the shit down for, oh shit, like 5 years before Balatro even came out, man. It's not the OG, but you got to put some respect on it for keeping his seat warm. Also, I'm going to minus to it, and Local Thunk, don't listen. Balattro's an amazing game. Easily last year's game of the year for me, and it wasn't even close. But I think Slay the Spire clears it. And it's not an insult to Balatro. I just think Slay the Spire genuinely is a candidate for the best game ever made. It's not an insult. Balattro's an easy 10. But I think Slay the Spire might just be like one of the few 11s that's ever existed. Pregnancy test. What are the Isaacs worth? Well, the Isaacs are like the S&P 500 right now. It's like you gotta ask me like day to day. It's very volatile. It's not at its all-time high, let me put it that way. Do not buy this dip. That's financial advice, VIP Daniel. We're not allowed to give financial advice. You know what's pissing me off is every time I go to Google Finance, which is like 7 times a day lately, the S&P 500 looks like a plane in free fall. Then it has like all the other graphs next to it, and the Bitcoin graph is like this. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? It's supposed to be flipped. The S&P 500 is supposed to be like chill, and then the Bitcoin graph is supposed to look like, you know, your heart rate on a roller coaster or something like that. I'm not gonna say that's what's really pissing me off about this whole thing, because like there's a lot more that like actually matters, but it's just, you know, one more thing. I don't think it's good when even in the short term, a cryptocurrency is more stable than like an index of the 500 biggest companies in the United States. No, not Dream S&P 500. I don't know. That's probably at like all-time highs, right? Dream S&P 500 has crashed hard. Are you saying this is like a generational buying opportunity? It's crazy that people like can't motivate themselves to write 100 words about a streetcar named Desire, but they can write like 10,000 about a $10 price increase for Mario Kart 9. Anyway, whatever. I'll be here all week. Will you buy the upgrade pack? I don't know shit about it. Like, I'll be honest with you. Basically, if I ever want to play a game and then I go to play it and it's like you gotta pay like $20 more to play this, I'm probably gonna put my credit card number in. You don't have to, and that's fine. But if I'm already pot committed, yeah, I'll keep drinking that garbage. But the thing is, there's no shot you're gonna catch me paying $60 for God of War Ragnarok. You won't catch me paying $0 for God of War Ragnarok. That's just not gonna happen. 2018 was better anyway. Getting old is so funny. You know that there's a consensus among young people online that like the summer of 2016 was like the last time that the world was good. What am I doing? Why am I bouncing and moaning on it? That's an insane take, man. It's true? No, it fucking wasn't, man. There was a lot of horrible shit that happened in 2016 if you were like an adult. Harambe, right? No, motherfucker, real shit. Not fake shit. I don't work at the Cincinnati Zoo. I'm not concerned about it. I wish that the monkey was still alive, but like that doesn't really have a personal impact on me. Is your name really Lisa Ann Al-Gaib? That's a fucking name, man. Lisa Ann Al-Gaib. Oh, man. Why is that funny? I don't know. Lord, I don't know what to do. All I do is sit and cry. Oh, Lord. That last gone day, she said goodbye. There's nobody sugar daddy now. She do you? She do me? I don't know shit about Hank Williams. That's Mason Ramsey's song, as far as I'm concerned.
Lord, I don't know what I do.
Oh, man. Maybe you guys were right. Maybe 2018 was sick.
All I do is say
No, I forgot what he does with his neck, man. Oh, man, with his neck like dips into his chest and then pops out when he yodels.
oh, Lord, that last long day she said goodbye. Well, Lord, I thought I was
Sugar
right.
daddy now.
She do me, she do you. She got the kind of love
man.
I'd love to hear when
Yeah.
you got the sweet daddy.
Daddy.
Such a beautiful dream.
It's crazy he's in Walmart, man. He's right in front of a sign that says spill cleanup station with a pressed and starched white shirt tucked into like child's small jeans with cowboy boots on and the biggest fucking belt I've ever seen, yodeling next to the spill cleanup station in Walmart with a bow tie on. That's crazy. This is AI, man. The way his head and neck and shoulders are not moving like a human being's head and neck move, okay? Right in here. Like the next line. That's not real, man. That's the AI glitched out. Something wasn't right about that. Am I right? Wait. That's not right, man. Something's not right about that. He's just shrugging? No, man. Something. Stop. I don't want to get content ID matched. I think he's real. I think he was just moving in ways I've never seen before. Look, top comment. Let's be honest. Times were better when this was popular. That's a correlation, causation, confusion. I honestly don't think that Mason Ramsey had anything to do with that. Appeal to nostalgia. Me distracting the Area 51 guards so the homies can sneak in. This song hits different during quarantine. Yes, man. So true. Let's go Area 51. If we Naruto run, we can dodge all of their bullets. This is a tutorial that will introduce you to the game. I would like to play with hints, yes. I would like you to teach me something about the game. This is a regular battle. This is a camp. I have a regular battle. I have a camp. Regular battle camp. I have a regular battle. I have a pine camp. Pine camp regular battle. Camp battle. Pine camp battle. I can't finish it. It requires too much processing power. But you guys aren't messing with pen, pineapple, apple, pen anymore? That and what does the fox say? Summer of like 2013. Oh man, take me back. You know what I think about from time to time? Like imagine fighting in a medieval battle. Like you're in the Battle of Poitiers in the 100 Years' War or something like that. You don't know like exactly when it's going to go down. But like you wake up one morning with like an upset stomach, like diarrhea. And you're like feeling sick, and then you see like the yew longbows start to let the arrows loose onto the battlefield, you gotta be like, come on, man, not today. Not today. On diarrhea day, on my once monthly diarrhea day, the Battle of Poitiers just broke out. Come on, man. Like, what are the odds? That's gotta stink, dude. Or like you had like a bad sleep or something like that. You woke up and you're like, oh, how are you doing today, guys? I had a bad sleep. Thum, thum, thum. Oh, not today, man. Or imagine you were like just about to go to bed and the battle broke out and it lasted for like 3 full days. I don't think, honestly, they're heroes or whatever. Okay, let me take a peek at this. Sorry, brother. My boy's wicked strong. Love to see Ben Affleck in the Viking age, man. Wouldn't you? Probably not. I mean, he did a good job in Ridley Scott's The Last Duel. One of my favorite movies from 2021, I'm going to say. Didn't he play John Gladiator? You have Young Pup got Russell Crowe and Ben Affleck confused. That might be the first time that's ever happened, no disrespect. What about the guy who confused Matt Damon for Mark Wahlberg? That one, I really feel like if you're Matt Damon, you got to get the PR out in force to be like, I'm not that guy. Woody Harrelson and Owen Wilson? You know what? I'm really good at guessing, I guess, / knowing celebrity ages. I feel like Woody Harrelson is an exception. Because he's older, but he still looks like basically how he did when he was in Kingpin, which was in like 1996. That was 30 years ago. So if I had to, he was famous as a younger fella on Cheers in the mid-80s. So I'm going to say he was born in 19... I say he was born in 1961 and that Woody Harrelson this year is turning 64. Can I get a fact check on this? He's 63! I could do this all day, man. I could do this all day. Jesse Eisenberg? Okay, 1 second. Roger Dodger came out in like 2002. He would have been like 16. I don't think he's an 86 baby, though. I think he's an 84 baby, which would make him 41 this year. He turns 42 in October. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm done. I know you quit while you're ahead. Pants is probably the best common. Also, I had to think about it, but the most useful common item of clothing. Even if he's not in shape, a man can still have aura shirtless. Sometimes you have more aura if you're not in shape when you're shirtless, like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. But shirt, underwear, no pants is like, I don't think there's a level of like hotness where you can maintain aura with that fit. That fit to me is like dad coming downstairs from the bedroom to yell at you to keep it down because you can't sleep. Because you're on Xbox Live playing Halo 2, talking to your friends too loudly. Too real? It's my lived experience. Oh, what a hit, man! If it's no aura, why'd you quiet down? I need that dude to pay for my undergrad, man. And he's like family, so we try to keep things copacetic, but like at that period of my life, I desperately needed his help. Top half of a dude mogs the bottom half of a dude. I don't know. I think it's just like, if we're talking about permutations of naked or half-naked man, highest aura for man, in my opinion, it depends on the fella, I'm sure, and I'm not necessarily the number one source. Highest aura for man, clothed nicely. Second highest aura, no shirt. Third highest aura, no shirt, no pants. Lowest aura, shirt, no pants. Fully clothed, shirtless, fully nude, pantsless. That's, out of ranking those four, that's my personal ranking. Winnie the Pooh sends his regards. What's Winnie the Pooh is... Winnie the Pooh is shirt, no pants. You're right. I never really thought about it because he's like a cartoon character or whatever, but... Oh, there's... I don't want to offend anybody. There's definitely, like, not all underwear is created equal. And this is just one man's opinion when it comes to male aura. Like, no... Oh, no, 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 no! Shirt, no pants, briefs, to me is the most auraless. Boxer briefs have the most aura, and boxers are somewhere in the middle. But again, just one man's opinion. I don't know, this might vary culture to culture. Maybe like if you live in Montenegro or whatever, you're like, that's my daily fit. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. Going commandos, Sigma. I don't think that's an option for guys like me, man. I think that the chafing risk is too high. I find it downright unpleasant, to be honest. Yes, sir. That's all right. Chicken jockey. Yes, sir. Let's get it all out of the way. This is a crafting table. Flint and steel. We saw the Minecraft movie, which genuinely, Kate was looking at me like through the movie and I was looking at her. I did not know that there was like a meme related to the movie. Like I knew the movie was memey. I didn't know that it was like Gen Alpha Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like there were multiple times, it goes without saying, everybody in the audience that wasn't us was repeating like all of Jack Black's lines back at the screen. But then like people were screaming and going like, no, and crying. And there were like 4 applause breaks. People clapped like they landed the movie theater when the movie was over. My daughter, she was scared. She said many times, she said, I want to go, I want to go. And I said, just cover your eyes. The pig sorceress isn't going to be here like the whole time. And then when the movie was over, she said that was her favorite movie of all time. She was into it. And she laughed. And all weekend, anytime I needed to put a smile on her face, I could just say chicken jockey. or Flint and Steel or Lava Chicken. And then she was telling me, like, she's like, my favorite part of the movie, I think my favorite part of the movie was when the bee showed up. Just literally, like, they go into Minecraft and there's a bee. She's like, my second favorite part of the movie, probably Chicken Jockey. My third favorite part of the movie, Lava Chicken. But my favorite is when the bee showed up. I gave it a 2 out of 5, by the way. I don't think it's very good, but I think it's a fun theater experience. I think if you have children, they'll love to see it. I think it's a fun 2 out of 5, but I don't think it's I think that any adult without kids who's giving it like a 3.5 plus, if they give it a second viewing outside of the theater, they're going to be like, what the fuck was I smoking? Also, I'm scared for the future of media because I've seen a lot of reviews where, or not on reviews on Letterboxd where the real heads go, but on the Reddit like reaction threads. There's been a lot of like adults who are like, hey, I'm surprised they got some of this stuff into a kids movie because it's a little risque, man. They go some places. I can't believe some of the content that managed to make it into this kids movie. I mean, like the first half of the movie is basically for grown-ups, and I was like, no, it's fucking not, motherfucker. You need to watch like Goodfellas or something. It's been a lot. I guess if the last movie you saw was Puss in Boots: The Last Wish or something like that, this might seem like it's a little bit beyond the pale as far as a kids movie goes, but it's mostly just good old-fashioned fun. It's a movie for children. That's Chicken Jockey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was the theater went crazy, man. Went insane. I wasn't being facetious when I said that the theater was more raucous than Endgame. Like, it really did go crazy. You should have seen Five Nights at Freddy's opening day. I can't imagine that it was more intense than the Minecraft movie, man. Because I've seen probably seen like 300 movies in theaters, maybe more. And the only two that are even close is Minecraft and Endgame. I can't imagine. Maybe Five Nights at Freddy's had more mimetic teenagers, but Minecraft had like every demo. It had parents, kids, teenagers. 300. I didn't see 300 in theaters, but people that weren't alive at the time don't know how much of a cultural phenomenon it was. Dioguiga, you are right. It came out like maybe September or October of my first year of university, and literally like 80% of dudes went as Spartans for Halloween. You would just walk outside, and it was just like burgundy bath towels wrapped around necks with like everybody shirtless, and then like pizza box shields and stuff like that. It was crazy. It was just that and Borat, like as far as the eye could see. Break up with your girlfriend, I'm bored. That's Ariana Grande. We didn't know she was I've heard of method acting. I didn't know that they were practicing method singing. Am I right, people? What is she doing or whatever? Nah, she's cool. I haven't seen Wicked season 1 yet because it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes long, but I will at some point when my wife wants to. You know what I'm talking about, man? You know what I'm talking about? I'm joking. She shouldn't have licked that donut. But what do I care? A lot of people would pay extra for that. Am I right, people? Am I right, Ricky? All right, connections. Shut up. Pulse. Wait, these are like shower head settings. Pulse. Never mind. Pulse, thump, beat. It's descriptions of your heartbeat. Thump, beat, pulse, pound, throb. Okay, this is a horny ass connections, man. Because we still got nail and ball. I thought it was kind of a horny connections today, and I'm not one of those people. Like I saw you in Apollo's chat during the Nintendo Direct. Whenever like a monster would be revealed in a game, 100 people would be like, "Wow, freaks are gonna make like horny art of this motherfucker," and I'm like, "You're the freak, bitch." No one else was thinking that, okay? It's just you willing it into existence. It wouldn't be like in XCOM 2, they had the snake ladies that were like lithe and agile and like a little hot. People were like, there's going to be rule 34 of this. You're like, yeah, no shit. The snake aliens are they're baddies. But like this was just like a frog, like a tall frog with no boobs or anything, no ass. No balls? And people were like, people are going to be horny for the frog. And I'm like, that's you, man. You're telling on yourself, motherfucker. The frog did not have tits. I think. I don't know. I was watching it on the bike. I might have been out of the saddle during that period. Also, like, everything has tits, man. Every mammal, at least. Get over it. It did? So does it. All mammals have tits, man. I've got tits, Greg. And then, like, in 4.5 hours, I'm going to say, can you milk me? Just to bookend the whole stream. It's Japanese. I'll tell you that. This is like Catherine. This is Bayonetta. Bayonetta. It's Xbox Series, PS5, PS4, PC. Wouldn't know it then. Oh, shit, man. Because this, to me, this looks like Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Or Total War Three Kingdoms. It's not. It came out last year, huh? Metaphor Refantasio? It fucking was! Dude, my wife playing Metaphor Refantasio for like a year and a half straight has done incredible things for my stats in Guess the Game. That's crazy. All I know is Metaphor Refantasio. What's crazy is that even when it's not Metaphor Refantasio, sometimes when typing it in, it jogs your memory of like another game that's got an insane name like this. There's always like a metaphor or like a requiem or some shit like that in there. Atelier, reverie. Yeah, exactly. What's the deal with Phoenix Down? Why didn't the Phoenix use it on itself?
Phlebotomy. A noun meaning the drawing of blood.
When you go in for a lobotomy, but then they just tell you that your triglycerides are all fucked up. You ever see the the exhibits at the lobotomy museum? I've only seen them online. I understand why a lot of people hate all men. Because like half of the exhibits are like the description of why they got a lobotomy is like, they were sad and nagging all the time and genuinely seemed depressed with their fucked up life. After they had half of their frontal lobe taken out, they couldn't stop giggling. We'd recommend this to all our fucking friends. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, you can't be doing that shit. You can't be sending your wife to the lobotomist because she's like, you know, nagging you a little bit. You just got to take her out for dinner or something like that. You don't have part of her frontal lobe removed. That's crazy. Why are you shaming men for making their wives happy? Being sad is like the price you pay to be smart, okay? Like it's very in vogue to be like, I would rather be stupid because then you'd be happier. But I think it'd be so boring. Can you just imagine like looking at shit and like not having like thoughts? like seeing the trailer for the Smurfs and being like, that looks fun. Like I wouldn't feel right, man. It just wouldn't feel right. I'd rather be a little sad sometimes. I was in Dan's chat. We were talking about like kibitzing on what people are watching when they're on the treadmill. I was like, man, it's crazy how there are people that'll do like a 60-minute run and they'll be watching reels the whole time. Just like complete dog ass. Like hot knives cutting through plastic bottles and shit like that for like an hour straight, beaming it straight into your one and only brain. That's crazy to me. Like, and they're adults. I gotta get off YouTube Shorts. You can click the like button on mine, but then you should go. How long you been waiting for kibitzing? I say it all the time because that's what they used to call observing a game on Yahoo Chess, man. Germany's Iwan Bloch discovered the Marquis de Sade's manuscript for 120 Days of Sodom. Aptly, since Bloch is called the father of whatology. Can I type something insane? I do want to type like anusology or like I don't know, something in that vein. A proctology, maybe? Fuck, that would have been fucking sick, man. If he was just like a doctor who invented ass medicine, but then also discovered the manuscript for 120 Days of Sodom, that would have been fucking amazing. Havelock Ellis wrote the first wholly objective study of gay men in 1897, 11 years before the first issue of the Journal of what? Journal. Because it's got to fit with ology, too. There's no way it was called the Journal of... There's no way. 11 years before the first known issue, the Journal of what? Sexology. Sexology? I don't know, man. Sniper turned radio star Ruth Westheimer is one of the best-known modern practitioners of what science that anagrams to leg socks? Sexology. What did I type for no? They're going to give me a point. One thing you need to know about Thrice, they're very easy with the points being refunded. Somehow the KKK's cross-burning ritual and Hail to the Chief were both inspired by the 1810 epic poem The Lady of the Lake by what writer? I don't think I can name a... Walt Whitman. I don't know. An American writer. All set in Scotland. Oh, shit. It's from James Joyce? Rob Roy? James Joyce? Wilfred of Ivan. Oh, is it Robbie Burns? Robbie Burns? Robbie Burns? Robbie Burns. It's not Robbie Burns. It's Sir Walter Scott. I don't know shit about books, man. Joyce wrote in the early 1900s. I'm just going to be honest. If you're from like over 100 years ago, I'm not fucking with you. And I'm not fucking with most people that are alive right now. What do you mean? If you had the audacity to be born 100 years before me, your curse that I place on you is the timeline has been collapsed. Somehow, the year negative 10,000 to the year 1900 is like less rich than 1988 to 2025 because I've experienced a broad spectrum of events that have taken place in that time period. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, James Joyce, Cleopatra, they might have been having tea with each other. Even if they lived 7,000 years apart, I don't give a shit. All I know, they're not coming over to my fucking house because they're both dead. That's something they've got in common that I can't relate to yet. One day I'll be victim of my own curse as well. But for now, if you're older than Elvis, I'm not fucking with you. Because I don't know what the fuck was going on then. A guy in 110 CE probably thought the same thing. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what's funny to think of is like Romans being like talking about how fucking old like the Roman kings must have been in the era of Roman emperors, and then not realizing those dumbasses that 2,000 years later, we'd be here being like, it's the same shit, man. Like your ass is talking about like, dude, King Tarquinius, he's like older than Garum. We live in the Augustine era now. Bitch, it's the same thing. You fucking idiot. You fucking moron. That shit was like 1,000,000 years ago. Nobody cares. Cato the Elder, Cato the Younger, they're the same fucking age. Read a book sometime. They're both fucking older than I am. That's all I need to know. As far as I'm concerned, is Cato the Elder and Cato the even elder. I asked my daughter, we had a lot of car time this weekend. I asked her who the president of the United States is, because Kate was watching her iPad and she saw one of the, it wasn't Librarian's thumbnail, but you know the picture of Trump holding the ChatGPT tariff board. And Kate and I were laughing at the thumbnail. And then our daughter started laughing too. And we were like, why are you laughing? Do you know who that is? And she said, Trump. I swear to God. I would not make that up. I would rather it wasn't true to begin with. But then I said, who is Trump? And she said, president. And I went, oh, snap. That's crazy. But then in the car, I asked her, who's the president of the United States? And she said, snap. She said, FDR. And I said, great answer, but that was 100 years ago. And then she went, is it a president I've made a joke about? And I said, maybe. And then she said, Abraham Lincoln. And I said, I know where you're coming from. Because for like a week, you were like, what's a pig's favorite president? Abraham Lincoln. But it's not Abraham Lincoln. That was like 160 years ago. Anyway, she eventually got there. She knows old presidents because we've been reading this book about Mount Rushmore a lot. Including the nuanced, that they cover both sides of the issue. Okay? There's the whole page in this kid's book that's like, they shouldn't have done that stuff. Okay? So it's not just like, wow, look at this awesome mountain. Anyway, we're playing Lone Star. I don't know how I got off on the aside. Hey, you can take it up with the administration of the United States circa like the 1920s when they got after they violated the Treaty of Fort Laramie, okay? But don't take it up with Gutzon Berglund, the architect of Mount Rushmore. He had noble ideas, I think. Did you know he was also gonna carve the torsos of the presidents? I didn't know that. But then like World War II broke out and the government was like, we can't afford that or whatever. Anyway. Nah, he sucked. They didn't cover that part in the book. I'd like to apologize. You can expand the upgrade preview box on the right side. Sorry, I gotta deal with this. Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane. LSU baseball or Green Wave baseball? Okay, I don't know what Green Wave is, but you are Opie and Anthony fan club, right? And you are Gavin Newsom official. All the novelty accounts that you're making have the exact same form for the username. It's always blah, 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 like proper noun, absurd relation to that proper noun. Official Gavin Newsom, Opie and Anthony fan club, and now what is this, Tulane baseball #1 fan? What's going on? I'm just wondering what's going on here. I'm allowed to ask questions? I'm the one asking questions. You're allowed to give answers, man. Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane. I don't know who Carson Beck is. I don't even follow real baseball, much less college baseball. Who the heck are the Green Hornets? It's pretty simple. I have a heuristic. If your sport has a team in Myrtle Beach, I'm not fucking with it. You're an outfit repeater? Yeah. I think every like non-MTV rapper is an outfit repeater, I would say. That's not how clothes work, but it is how laundry machines work, I would say. You ever like wear a shirt on Monday and then like wear a shirt on Friday and then some Randall in your class is like, didn't you wear that shirt on Monday? And you're like, yeah, bro. Unlike you, my house has a washing machine in it. And then they start to tell you that it's like not okay that you phrased it like that. And you got to be like, he took a shot at me first, man. His parents have to take their clothes to the laundromat on the weekend. Mine are taking me to softball practice. So if he knew that in advance, then he shouldn't have taken a fucking shot at me, dude. That's not fucking fair. If I defend myself, I'm punching down. Fuck you, Randall. Yeah, what's this thing? Why is he textile watching to begin with, man? It's funny that they call it the restroom when actually
I'm working.
It's hard work sometimes.
Brother, I'm putting in the hours in there, you know.
Damn. Hard day at the shit factory.
All
They
right.
make piss.
No, they don't. Not at the shit factory, brother.
Well-
if you got piss coming out of your shit factory,
Well, no.
check that out.
See, you don't know shit about the human body. Well, never mind.
I was gonna say, you want to keep going?
I was gonna say the
what?
shit and the piss are made away
In the same
from
place.
the delivery mechanisms, but that's not really true. The shit is made en route to the delivery mechanism. Well, like piss is made in the body and they send it to the dick. Shit is made in the van on the way to your front step.
This is made in the bladder, brother.
Yeah, that's what I mean, it's made in your body and then sent to the dick.
I will agree with you. At some point, piss and shit is the same thing.
No, listen to me.
it
Listen to me,
splits
buddy.
at some
Piss,
point.
piss is when they make the pizza at the store. When it's done, they put it in a box and send it to your house. Shit is when they cook the pizza in the car on the way to your house. The mechanism that's used to deliver it is what creates it.
I thought it was there's piss in your left ball, there's cum in your right ball, and then in like your asshole, there's just like a little churn that makes food into shit.
The ball stuff is right for sure. I'm not totally sure about the ass stuff.
There's like there's like a bunch of little men in there, and they got like mining helmets and shit, and they're just like chiseling away at the turds.
Yeah, there's like a piece of cucumber coming down. Tongue,
Yeah,
tongue.
and then like a little siren goes off. It's like, woo, they're like, cucumber, and they'll have to like run and duck. Yeah. I think that's how it works.
Kind of fucked that we have to like that everything goes in one way but then comes out two ways.
That is
Isn't that
crazy.
messed up?
That is crazy.
Like, I'm about birds have it figured out, man. Comes in one way, goes out one way.
I kind of think it should be different. I think we should have like 20 different cocks. So one can piss
soda
out.
fountain.
Yeah, that way you would be
strawberry
like,
milk, and then the
exactly.
other thing, yeah.
You'd be like, oh, I got lots of like urea coming out in this one, so I'll pull out the urea dick and piss it out, and then maybe you could like sort it or something.
Imagine having like a dick exclusive to sucking. Jesus.
Dude, that would probably be preferable for the person sucking it.
Dude, I got so excited I punched my monitor.
Because you could divert something that like tastes good into that one, you know?
Exactly. Or at the very least, you should be able to like swallow like a tab of something, so that after you piss, it like detergent comes out of your dick to clean the piss out of it.
Doesn't your piss already kind of clean your dick though? Like it's kind of like.
Yeah, but then there's still piss in it. It's like soap cleans the glass, but you don't want to just put water. Not really.
It's pretty clean.
Your piss, maybe. My piss is
Just
dirty
hit
as
that
fuck.
shit with like a Mr.
probably
Clean
have
dry
kidney
eraser.
stones.
I don't have kidney stones. I ride Big Thunder
Then your
Mountain
piss is
Railroad
clean,
once a week.
brother. I'm just saying, if you have like a piss leak in your body, it's bad. But if you have a shit leak in your body, you die. You just die.
That's like when you're on the airplane.
What the hell did I come into?
Corey, it's like when you're on the airplane and you have that like intrusive thought where you're like, there's only like 8 inches between me and the air. That's like your body with poop all the time. Like that shit's just going by your tissue. And you're like, oh, I hope it holds. I hope it holds. Here it comes.
Chris said taking a shit is literally the last thing you do on Earth.
Yeah, but when it's involuntary, it's not taking a shit. It's having a shit taken.
The shit's just happening to you. Yeah.
Yeah, it becomes passive voice. Like
What
the
if
New York
that's like
Times when a
like
cop kills a
myth?
guy.
I feel like when you die, you shit yourself might be a myth. Like it could be true, but I've never seen
Well,
proof.
basically,
I think your body
die
just lets all
before.
the stuff out.
Yeah, it's just your every muscle in your body goes. Ugh.
I'm
then,
gonna tell you one thing.
whatever's
if
there
I die,
comes out.
I ain't shitting myself. All right.
You lose so much aura, dude. If they were like, damn, it looks like he shit himself and then he died.
That's definitely the order it happened, for sure.
All I know one thing for sure. He shit his pants and then died.
This is a sketch comedy bit now.
It is a good revelation that the stock market is entirely based on vibes.
It's not vibes.
Like today-
when it's in the
today
market, it's called
vibes are just
sentiment.
better.
It's sentiment.
Like,
It's speculation.
yesterday and the day before was like the world is gonna end, and today everyone's like, I actually think that we're so back, maybe, but we'll see like tomorrow.
I don't know
what
where the
vibes
fuck you're
are.
seeing this so back.
People are
I'm
saying
still
that?
asking.
The S&P
Yeah, where did
500's
you
up
see this?
2.8% today, man.
Oh, 2.8 something percent. Damn.
2.5 right now. So
Oh shit.
I still think we're all dead in like a year, but that's
Gay asexual hedge fund trader. Hey brother, you're trying to find the wrong bottom or something, right?
what? Whoa!
You can put that one back in the
What
oven.
did you just
What-
cook? Yeah, what was that?
What? There's nothing.
Did you even turn the oven on?
There's
that
nothing
one?
regressive about that.
No, I know it just didn't make any sense.
He has
This guy
to
just
be.
missed,
He has to be gay because he's looking for a bottom, but he also has to be
does he?
asexual because, like,
Wow.
yesterday was Asexual Awareness Day, right?
Gay's only for
wasn't
the bottom,
aware.
I'm hearing.
Well, now you are aware. I've made you aware.
Thank you for educating Apollo.
Also, yes, he has to be gay to be looking for a bottom, or a bi. He could be
I
bi.
don't think that. Or a bi.
Straight. In straight sex, there's no bottom, man.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't want to crash out this
standing?
early, or it's turn one.
Standing.
Are we talking like? I don't mean to act like I'm 12 years old. Are we talking about
Yeah, you do.
P in V? There's no bottom. I get that there's a bottom and a top positionally, but in terms of the role in which you embody, there's no bottom and no top. There's no straight guy that's going out there and being like, I'm a straight bottom.
Dude, someone's
No
driving the
shot,
engine.
man. I don't buy it.
Someone's driving the engine in this ride.
This is the most -2. You're wrong, brother.
This doesn't make sense to me.
Wow.
This is where we learn
Corey,
Ryan
back
is
me up
fucking
here.
soaks.
Back me up here, cast me out. Back me up or cast me
I
out.
think straight sex
I'm
is
not
soaking.
backing up shit. I'm still learning about
That's because
this
you're
myself,
scared.
okay?
You're scared, and I'm not afraid. We're tethered together. Just pull me back if I go too far.
I think you might want to be pulled back a
Well,
little.
here's the thing: is everyone in chat is saying, "What about
pulling
pegging?"
you.
Everyone's saying, "What about pegging?" We already covered that because I said P and V.
You don't have to peg to take the
don't have to
position
peg?
of the top. You just are the assertive and
Spin around,
dominant
bro.
one, brother.
Yeah.
No. I don't. Okay, so you're saying
Yes.
you're saying the guy could be on top while he's on top. He's the bottom.
Yes.
That's fucked up. That is. We need a new word, man. It doesn't make sense. How can a bottom be topping?
Even you can have anal sex as.
But I didn't say that. I said P and V to build in that condition.
You said that after, but I'm just saying.
How far do you think
seem
A
to-
is from V?
I think they're like.
It's right around the corner, bro. Like it's. You don't have to change a whole lot.
Dude, they
Yeah,
don't even
but
got
that's
8
why I
inches of wall
said
separating
P
them,
and V
man.
because it might not change a whole lot, like in terms of the position of things. It changes a lot in terms of the dynamic. I'd have to imagine.
I'll agree with Ryan that the terminology is kind of.
Say no more, brother. Say no more.
It's all interchangeable. Like a lot of the words mean the same thing, which is why it might sound confusing. But what you originally said was wrong.
So you're saying that, and I apologize for being crass. If two dudes are having sex,
Oh my god.
and they're P and A, the guy who's getting the P and the A could be topping while he's the bottom,
The problem with this is that it means both.
or he could be
sometimes.
bottoming
So
while he's topping.
You can be the bottom, like you said, you can be the bottom positionally, but you can also be the bottom spiritually. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of it's who's driving the force here, right? That's kind of the biggest thing. Hello?
we had to on that.
I'm not trying to leave you in the lurch. I'm coming along for the ride with you.
I'm still imagining that you're like your ass is like sticking it through a sheet and soaking, and that's why this is so perplexing to you.
Well, I think it's crazy that that at least half of my chat right now is saying in straight intercourse, a man could be on top and be the bottom. But
Yeah.
that's you know what? It's a new world every day. So I have an open mind. I'm just curious. I'm not.
That's what the whole new world is about.
I'm not admonishing it. I'm just
I was
curious.
not paying
I
attention.
wasn't paying attention at all. I was invested. Okay, no.
these
There's
penguins-
only.
See, this shit's pissing me off. They're saying, what if your wife throws you around? That's dom sub, right? Which is different than top bottom,
but
which is different than top
but
bottom.
It kind of isn't different than top bottom.
It
though,
is.
sometimes.
There's an off bed
Sometimes.
dynamic or something.
You guys scared me. I forgot.
I let go too late.
I look
Me and
at
Ryan
way
are
too
literally.
early.
in
Oh
the
shit,
same
we're
place.
like tip to tip.
Can you die? Can you die?
Ryan,
Oh fuck, dude! Oh shit!
You shimmied at the end, man. You did the lunge, man. That's bullshit.
That's because
He's
momentum
got
is a
more mass.
property of both your velocity and your mass. Exactly.
my
Corey's
God.
He was
got more
topping the
mass.
sled.
I was. Oh, how do you know? How do you know? Just because I was on top of it, I could be bottoming. Apparently.
Because you got a little further, you were driving more forest.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm starting to get it.
The only thing I will again agree with is that the English language is a nightmare, and we just pick words at random to mean things.
New term.
That is true.
It's
Well,
kinda
be
fun.
honest. This was not the English language choosing these terms.
You don't remember this part of the Constitution?
Jamboree.
Oh, the great debate, they were saying.
The what? Corey, did you see
Make
that Chinese guy's trying to buy the Hudson's Bay company now that they're being liquidated? He said, "Make Hudson's Bay company great again." It never
Oh
ends,
my
brother.
God.
It never ends.
Make Hudson's Bay Company great again.
It's just some shit you can say that like doesn't mean anything.
Where every time I'm like just random, it happens on so many websites now. I'll be like, oh, I'm buying some shit. Like I was buying some workout stuff for my home gym. I go to Google. I'm like, oh, let me see if there's any coupon codes for this. And it's like, use coupon code MAGA to get 20% off. And I'm like, it's like, I'm going to use it, but I don't feel good about it. I don't know if this was a Virginia specific website, but someone linked me a website of like, it's for businesses to declare they're not woke. It's like the not woke pages. And it's so
my God.
those types can know where to go shop. And you could look it up by zip code. So I looked up my town and it's every real estate agent, and that's it. That's all. They're the
buy
only
woke
ones
real
on it. It's like
estate.
40 real estate agents are on the non-woke list.
It would suck to buy a woke house if you were a free thinker. It is crazy how you ever think about how every straight homophobic family has a gender-neutral bathroom. Makes you think.
Oh my god, makes you think.
You and a lady probably shit in the same toilet.
Damn, oh my god.
Shit.
But two gay guys living together, single gender bathroom. Maybe honestly, have guests over. Maybe. Didn't really. I guess you got to consider the edge case.
Yeah, you have to consider the gay couple who won't let a woman in the restroom.
We're gay because we only like guys. We hate women.
You laugh, but like that is kind of a thing.
That
sometimes.
there's
Really?
there's a type.
There is a
gay misogynist?
type of the gay misogynist.
Gay
Really?
Republican is a funny archetype.
That is a wild one.
That one's also really funny.
I feel like that's like the only homophobia I have is towards gay Republican. That's the only one.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't even put those words in a bag to pull out like to make a sentence.
Well, because if you misspeak, you are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I would not. I wouldn't even have.
That's such an insane way to phrase it. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
And it's not even like homophobia because it's mostly like the Republican side.
Mostly.
Bro, that was the worst usage of the word mostly in the history of time.
51%.
What really gets you is the hypocrisy.
No, there's a word for gay Republicans. It's just called transphobes.
I thought you were going to say closeted.
Oh my god. He's on fire today.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
putting the
really
system on
good.
trial.
Do you think that your audience is big enough that there's like a number of people right now who are like, God, I wish they would fucking move on and talk about something else?
Yeah,
With their, like,
there
arms
was-
crossed over their chests. Like,
A
There's
guy
at least one
did get
person right now
banned.
who's like, he's finally saying it. Yes.
A guy did get banned like last week. And then like, it wasn't me, it was the mods. But I went through the logs and I was like, probably
well, of course
just-
it wasn't you.
yeah, because I was like, hang on, finally someone's saying what I've been thinking. But then in the on ban request, it said like typical tolerant Democrats or something like that. And I was like, I don't even live in the United States, man.
Yeah, you have to be tolerant of our hate to be truly tolerant.
He's tolerance paradox posting.
Tolerant posting.
Why did they make words hard to say? It's not my fault, man. They did this to us, man.
They really did make words real fucked up, man.
Yeah, let's take the mushroom.
It's the A, man, that it can make two different sounds.
Yeah.
It can be like
Every
or
vowel
uh.
can make like 5 different sounds,
make a lot
man.
of sounds. Yeah.
It's stupid, man. You know what
German
name pisses
posting?
me off? Jason Statham. Because I feel like
Yeah?
Statham is not a British name. It should be like Statham
Statham.
or Statham or something like
Jason
that.
Statham.
Well, that's how it's spelled, man.
Two of us got to bonk his ass on this one.
All right,
Yeah.
where we going, fellas?
Y'all pick. I'll decide.
I went top. I think he's going back to the well.
You think you're going top,
I think he's going back to the well.
Justin?
I'll go top.
I'm so glad I didn't go top. I was about to.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys. Sorry.
It's okay.
That's how you bait him in with the double.
least you
dude. You
apologize.
gotta do the triple. You know, it's a pattern.
Everything's a pattern, motherfucker. Top is a pattern. Top left is a pattern. That's why I get pissed off. My daughter brings home this homework, and the pattern is like, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 square. What goes in the square? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's fucking. Maybe it could be 1,000 after that. Maybe it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1,000. 1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 2,000. I don't fucking know, man. You got it. I don't know what the pattern is until you show me the whole set.
I think it's like, well, they showed you like the first 4.
Yeah, but then it could be 4 in a row and then 1 plus 1,000, man.
I don't think they're doing that.
Well, then I don't think they know shit about math.
That's not how it works, though.
Or maybe it's
halfway
one.
through a nuclear
Maybe
bomb
it's
hits and it goes to negative.
maybe it's 4 numbers in a row, and then the 5th number is the sum of the first 4 numbers. Like, how am I supposed to know?
That would be a horrible.
The assumption is that you have to assume that it's not that, though.
Well, so they're assuming that I'm stupid. They're assuming that I don't know
Okay,
math.
no. Maybe they should have.
You can't know that it's 5. You can make a guess that it's 5.
That's what they're trying to teach you.
Yeah,
They're trying to teach you to
count,
follow
man.
the fucking rules and not ask any fucking questions. Right, Justin?
Yeah, sure. Oh, don't do that.
So I tell her to write that it's fucking 5. But
Tell her to write 1, 2, 3.
No.
4. I'm not part of your system, man.
I tell her to write 5, but I tell her to keep in her heart the possibility that it's not 5. Because like when you can mimic their
Please
actions, but once you mimic their fucking thoughts, it's over for you.
Don't give your child anxiety.
It's not anxiety. It's I'm teaching them to keep a free spirit.
Remember, this is the answer, but everything you know could be a lie.
Well, this is the
okay?
answer they want, but they don't know what the answer is either. They just know what they're looking for.
Isn't that the answer?
There is no answer, brother. There is no answer.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Do you think there are people out there naming their kids Brutus?
Brutus? Yeah, there's definitely, like, nowadays, there's definitely a lot of dumb motherfuckers naming their kids Brutus.
They won't go to
in
school with
2025.
someone
I
named
could feel
Brutus.
it.
Dude, you would
And, like, Nero and shit. There's gotta be.
like after the CD burner.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, I got my. This is my son, fucking Damon Tools.
Damon Tools is such a good fucking name.
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
So did
I
I.
use that shit to like mount a virtual image of a disc or something. I just like the idea that you were like parlaying with a spirit from below the underworld. He's like, "What have you brought me today? It's Assassin's Creed 1.iso, sire. Assassin's Creed 1.iso.
Yeah.
Why is he the?
I suppose you'd like to mount this on your virtual G drive."
New turn.
Who the hell adding me, man? Oh, it was about the fit, the Triforce fit.
You had a Triforce fit?
Well, you know, like the green shirt with the cargo pants. Someone in my chat added me and said, my friend told me the bear community is just what happened when all these guys who wore this decided they could have sex with each other. And I don't know if that's true, but I'm just repeating what they said. Because to be honest with you, I thought bears had to be, like, bigger. And I feel like the Triforce cargo shorts is like a skinny guy fit.
I feel like you don't have to be big. Like you really just gotta carry. Hairy and like even a little doughy, and I think you can kind of like.
That's an otter, though, right? Apollo?
I'm not.
I've recently
I thought
become aware
otters
of
were
all
still
these.
fairly small, though.
An otter is a hairy twink.
Yeah, that sounds right.
If you're big but hairless, are you just a bear? Are you like a sun bear or something? Or is there like a
walrus or something?
Or is there like another? Is there another? That's a ferret? No, that's got to be a
Ferret. Mods
Apollo.
get the twink hunk bear triangle.
Oh fuck, he's buying 2 stars.
Well, I feel like you're gonna have to have like a Jamie Heineman mustache if you're trying to have that. If you're trying to be called a walrus. Like I think if you get sucked, if you're sucking someone off and you got a big old mustache, you could be a walrus.
Oh, it's got a tickle.
That's funny. That
Probably
just the
feels
mental
cool.
image of that is funny.
What, Jamie Heineman sucking one down?
Yeah. Sucking Adam Savage's dick,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I'm sure they hate each other.
and they're like nut
They
busted.
do.
That's why it's hot.
Nut bust.
He's right.
Because they hate each other, but they love their dicks.
That's, that's awesome.
Myth busted.
Some like enemies to lovers shit or whatever.
I hate when I hate my enemy, but I love his cock. It's the worst.
Like in my corner of the woods, like otter, bear, like that, those words mean what they already mean. Actually,
Right,
It's just
fair
what you're
enough.
dressed up as.
Yeah.
there's not any confusion in that regard.
Okay, I was curious, but Mythbusters Rule 34 does go crazy. Says Ricky.
That's gotta be the worst
man.
part of being famous, man. Is just unsolicited porn of you somewhere, man.
Yeah, it does sound
doesn't really
pretty
bother
bad.
me, to be honest. There's freaks everywhere.
There's the small part. It's like, man, if someone can nut to my feet, like more power to them. Like that's like a superpower to me. That's really impressive.
I just think like if this video's on, during the preamble, don't fuck that guy. You're making a huge mistake. Put on your clothes and go home right now.
You guys watching a Twitch stream, rethink this.
Yes, you've
The
selected
preamble
so
is so
poorly.
funny.
Yeah. Fix your shit. For the end times, find someone who can provide.
So
Mathematically, that had to have hit at least one, you know?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Someone is really thinking about this shit now.
What's great is it might be in the VOD like a month later.
Oh yeah, they got the YouTube video.
It's
on?
just sitting there waiting to go off. Diarrhea, puke, diarrhea. You lost your boner, bitch. You lost your boner.
Yeah, keep going. Oh yeah, keep going.
If we keep saying this, we're gonna get targeted ads to chat for diarrhea.
Or we can do the opposite. You're gonna come too fast, motherfucker. Oh, you fucking came, bitch.
Oh, you came too fast. And look, it's so small too.
Someone is like nutting
What a
to
tiny
the moon right
cum.
now over this.
Right?
I don't buy into the rhetoric that's like you just aided and abetted someone in JOing because they just fucking they do it anyway. They're doing it when I'm not fucking.
Yeah, but you made
trying.
them come hard.
Oh, I
is
don't
the
give a
difference.
shit. Fucking eat it.
I hope
Someone was already
you
coming.
wanted
Choke
to
on
eat
it.
it too?
Fucking eat it and choke on it. What do I care?
Ooh, double cum? Dude, imagine there's like a small percent chance you could double cum. Like a
Imagine.
Like a shiny.
Like you hit a
yeah.
combo, it just keeps chaining. You're like, whoa, how many are we gonna get? Oh, that'd be so fun.
Now I'm just thinking about Oreos,
critting
man.
your cum.
Degrading it goes crazy, dude.
I'm on an attack speed build.
What do they call it? Like in Dark Souls, where you do like the nothing loadout.
But deprived?
Deprived. Yeah.
When they give you like a loincloth and a rock?
If you nat 20 the initiative on sex, do you just like come on the spot? Sorry.
That might
And
be a
they
nat.
nat
That could be
sounds like
that's
the-
a nat 1, man.
Nat sounds like
man. That's an
like,
interesting
oh,
question.
I nat.
I don't think a nat 1 would mean you came instantly. It would be like your dick fell off or something.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean. Like nat 1, something horrible's happening, but like nat 20, I think you just came too fast. Like
Gold me, bitch.
it might be the only
Fuck
critical like hit that fails. You know what I mean?
I think crit fail. You come in.
You come in,
No,
Yeah,
that's
go
not
backwards.
you
Yeah.
come backwards.
Yeah, you come backwards. Fucking out of just raw curiosity, every few days I'll be like, I wonder what's
Raw
going on
curiosity.
Twitter. Yeah. And I'll just open up X on like blank account, and the first thing I saw was a thread from someone who claimed to be a doctor, so they definitely weren't. And it was like, let's talk about what different nutting means. And it was like if you nut and it barely moves, that means you're not eating enough meat. You got to eat meat.
100%, dude. 100%. That's
And then there was one for like if you
What do
nut
you
and it
mean?
goes in. And I was like, wow.
What the fuck?
It was like if you nut and it goes in, I'm sorry to say, like you are the most beta little baby on earth, and you need to fix your dick. And I'm like, damn,
Can I
this is
ask a
crazy for
question?
a doctor to say.
Some elaboration? What is if you nut and it doesn't move mean?
What?
You know, if it dribbles instead
like
of
if
Oh
shooting.
yeah, like it
doesn't
just dribbles
move.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which I think
There's no
that's
shooting.
I think it's genetic.
It's like you turn the faucet on and off real quick.
You ever do that in the shower and like let the water run over the tip of your dick and then it just pretend you're peeing for like 5 minutes straight?
Oh, I thought you meant you came.
No, it's like they'd be like, damn, I really had to go, man. Look at this shit.
I'm never jacking off in the shower. Is that crazy?
It's not great.
Yeah, I
Back
mean,
to
I
the
imagine
pipes.
it's just not wonderful.
Tried it
It
once.
also feels like a safety issue. I don't know.
I'm sorry to sidetrack. But I'm so stunned at how many people in chat are saying yes.
Oh, piss bending? Yeah, definitely.
You're a piss bender too?
You've definitely done that in the shower. for
It's
sure.
fun, man.
I also used to, when I was younger, I used to I don't know, hug myself a little bit and capture all the water in my arms and
Oh, then drop
just
it?
let
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Love that shit. That's such a good feeling.
That's real.
That's that real shit.
That is fun.
Okay,
That's fun.
looking
man.
at the reaction, has anyone not done that? Holy shit.
Yeah, everyone's doing that.
That's just a fun shower game, man.
I did get
And you're
one.
like, I've
What?
been here for like 45 minutes. I should probably get out of here.
You ever just like shake your shit back and forth so it claps?
Yeah.
No, I don't have
no,
that kind of apparatus, I guess.
Ah man.
What? Give it a try.
Shake
I bet you can do it.
Shake my penis back and forth so it
Yeah,
claps.
it smacks the thighs?
shape your,
Yeah.
your hips. Like, you know, you like move your hips
It
back.
sounds like you're not a grower. Is what
You got
it
a big
sounds
cock gap.
I don't think
Instead of-
I think you guys are on big dick problems. I don't think I got that
Instead
like.
kind
That's what
of.
I mean.
instead of-
I'm talking to them.
Yeah.
Instead of doing like a helicopter, you just let it go back and forth.
Yeah, like
I don't think I got that kind of material.
What are you talking about?
Why are you saying it like you've seen my dick? You keep saying, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know what my own dick looks like, man.
It's more likely that you have the meat than don't have the meat to do something like
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Meat. We've got the
Bro's calling you Arby's over there, man.
Yeah, he's got the meat.
Probably platform peril, I guess. What prison do you guys want to go to?
Oh,
I really don't want to go to the El Salvador prison.
No,
Probably
dude,
like
I really don't
Norway, I think seems chill.
Is it fucked up that like I'm not saying like I feel like I'm definitely gonna get sent there, but like I'm like 60-40, man. It's feeling 60-40 right now.
You're gonna go in Guantanamo?
I don't know, man. They've been saying some shit.
I hate you. I want my money
Targeting
back.
tattooed white guys?
They're definitely targeting supporters of a certain nation.
Kamala supporters.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Kamala Nation.
Why did you say it like that?
I do a lot of tattoos too. That's not good. Some of them say some shit too, man.
You ever think about just getting like one really bad one? So if they try to arrest you, you could be like, what do you think about this?
I keep like a swastika in my thigh to be like, oh, look. I'm like you.
I was gonna say like maybe get like MS-13 tattooed on your neck, but you know you could do that one too if you want.
Don't arrest me. I'm on your side.
Frantically like rolling your clothing up to find the right tattoo. You're like, hey, this one.
I would have like weird dreams where I was like trying to find a place to sleep in a giant furniture store. I don't know why.
That's the back rooms, man.
It like was, dude.
Dude, I had a dream last night. I set a record at a golf course. I don't even play
shit.
golf, man.
What was the record for? Baldest golfer?
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Got him. Roasted.
As a bald guy, that had to feel powerful.
It felt so good. I finally get it.
Let's get the presentation
He's punching
started.
down on his own kind.
They're a short, positive, vibrant creature.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Here we go.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, I just meant I gotta get Stuart a little out of the way.
Oh, I see.
They got a ring of health and a void. God damn. Yes. I got
Dude, it's got to be this person.
Anti-mage. Short Superman.
When you see it,
Oh, the Energizer Bunny.
You
as it keeps
there.
going and going and going.
He did celebrate it for his perseverance.
He is.
Time for the moment.
Do you know there's a different fucking there's a Duracell bunny,
Our marvelous,
and that one was original, and then
No,
Energizer
shut up,
like
man.
fucking stole it. Dude, look it up.
Nice job, acquaintance.
Someone's like, oh, the Duracell, but you mean the Duracell bunny? And it's like a pink rabbit.
Oh my
that
god, yeah,
looks
looks like a freak. Well, he looks
And it
new.
Wait a minute. I thought
They
the
didn't make guys
It does,
Energizer
but
was pink.
Look it up. Yes, look it up. It came out first in like Europe.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and then Energizer like took it, and then they had like a legal battle, and Duracell was like, whatever.
Holy shit.
Are you guys Energizer
batteries
heads
are better.
or Duracell heads?
I was Energizer.
I'm a Duracell
man.
head.
I'm a Duracell head too.
You're a copper top.
My science project in elementary school was I wanted to see what batteries lasted the longest, and my results were the Energizer lasted the longest.
Well, they just keep going and going.
I knew it.
Did you use your mom's vagina to test it? I mean, her vibrator.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
Are you
vibrator? Her
man.
vibrator.
Are you shoving batteries into women's vaginas? Like, what is
Holy
happening?
shit.
How else are you gonna get them going?
Things were so.
I
chill for
meant
the
her
past hour and a half.
vibrator. Why is everyone freaking out?
We had a real different family unit, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
God
Like,
damn.
are we talking like a double A or a C? What?
Oh shit.
God damn.
Oh man, that's funny. He's not. You're right. He's not answering the question.
Incredible.
Man. Anyway,
That's how the stream ends.
dog poop. Sorry, I was looking up like Willem Dafoe. Globe. Wait. Globe Immediately, you would think sphere. I think newspaper, but I don't see anything else here. Frog, newt, slug. This is some shit related to like a witch, or maybe like a bat. Halloween type animals that a witch would put into a roiling tonic. I mean, ball, globe, sphere, and orb. These are all spheres. Okay. Oh, see, this is what pisses me off, because there's like an unspoken covenant of connections that is like the word itself should not be repeated in the category. Like there shouldn't be a duplication of the category in one of the things that's part of the subset, okay? So, but they repeated it. Round 3-dimensional objects are spheres, buddy. They repeated it. They broke the unspoken rule. These are absolutely synonymous. The closest synonym for a round 3-dimensional object is a sphere. So were the other ones? No, man. No, because sphere is a superset of a subset of things that are round. You don't understand. You don't get it. You're out there still like doing crossword puzzles, not realizing that there's an unspoken law of the land where if there's a question mark, then it's like a pun. And you have it's like something you find on a tree, 5 letters, and your dumbass is writing like branch or something like that. You don't even realize there are like 7 different levels of intellect beyond the type of shit you're typing in right now. You don't get it. You're still like, leaves? Come on, buddy. What is this? Like, this isn't 4th grade. You finished your fucking multiplication table early. Here's some busy work. Like, we're thinking non-linearly in this bitch. How old is Martin Lawrence? Damn. I'm going to say he was born in 1966. I'm going to say that Martin Lawrence is 58 to 59 years old right now. Can I get a check on that? 59. I'm actually a fucking legend at knowing people's ages, man. I don't know what you... How'd you know he was born in 65? Well, in my head, I said... You asked me how old is Martin Lawrence. I said Blue Streak came out in 1997. I feel like he was about 31 in that movie. That's why I said 1966. I did 1997 minus his age what I predicted his age to be in that movie. That took me to 66, and then I did 2025 minus 1966, and then I gave you that number. If you do it like that, it's easy. Well, how the fuck would you do it? You would just pick a number that felt right? You're a grown adult. You've made it through life without doing any Fermi estimates. You're just picking numbers out of a hat like a fucking crazy person, like it's bingo? That's crazy. Like, well, when you really think about it, estimating is a lot easier when you actually like put some thought into it. Yeah, man. I'm not looking at a jar of jelly beans and going, that looks like 270 jelly beans. I'm like taking a cross section of it and being like, okay, there's like 12 jelly beans per row. It looks like it goes down like 7 rows, and then you got to fill in the middle. So you're doing a little bit of multiplication, man. Nobody tell me I said the word wrong. Nobody tell me I said the word wrong. This just doesn't look right, man. This looks like This looks like Grand Theft Auto 4. Metacritic score of 85. It's like a Detroit Become Human type deal. Originally on the Wii. No More Heroes. This does not look like No More Heroes at all. It's an adventure visual novel. Is 999. This is Shibuya 428 Shibuya Scramble. Yes, dude! You can keep making the games more and more Japanese. I will rise to the occasion. You thought I was tapped out on Metaphor Fantasia? No shot, bitch. I know all about 428 Shibuya Scramble. How do you know about 999? Because you fuckers keep talking about it. Anytime I'm like, I don't know what to play, you're like, you know what would be funny? Typing some shit that's 20 years old that he'll never play. That shit doesn't just float into the ether. It gets stuck in the fucking Vaseline, man. It gets wedged up here. And then you go, how did he know about that? This looks like a Korean soup. Thinly sliced vegetables in a tangy, savory dressing. The zucchini / cucumber and the pear really has me thinking that this is South Korea, even though I don't know specifically what this dish is. We take those, man. We take those. That's what you won't get. Oh, this looks like it's got sour in it. It must be from Southeast Asia. We derive shit from base principles here, not heuristics, okay? I don't know. It's not your fault that you learned to argue online in the 2010s. They were not sending their best back then. If you got on the internet in like 1996, you were arguing with fucking nut job conspiracy theorists and like people pretending to be like ex-Navy SEALs and shit, and you would have no way to fact check the shit that they would say. You had to learn how to, you were in the fucking crucible, bitch. Nowadays, you want to win an argument, you just go sort tweets by oldest. Find there like a tweet where they said something when they were 6. Oh, is this you? Is this you? Sesame Street is my favorite show. Fuck you, buddy. This is you. Take a screenshot of this. Chat, clip this. Your submission for sex was accepted. That's huge for a guy like me. That doesn't happen every day. Yeah! I tried to hold my face so you could get a good screenshot. What a screenshot, man. 1925 film about Iran. Chad, how's the stock market doing? I don't get G-chat messages unless the stock market's collapsing. Can I get a live market update? 0.85% up. What the hell? Who's messaging me? Who TF my mom texting? Is it really up 6.5%? That doesn't make sense to me. Hang on, I gotta check this is not really relevant. That's just a market number. What? That's fucking crazy, man. I was right to ask. That's insane. Can I listen, just to prove that I know my own life, I'm gonna go peruse the G-chat message just to see. Check now, Trump blinked, must have made a killing insider trading. I gotta say, I was live, and as soon as I heard 3 G-chat bings, I knew something happened in the stock market. I asked my chat if something happened, and they said it was up 6.5%, and I told them to fuck off. Then I looked and was like, never mind. Higher percentage of days with high wind speed, I imagine you get tornadoes. Higher percentage of people born outside the US, I'm gonna go Miami. Higher percentage of people who commute by bike. This is crazy to me. Because I would assume, well, you know, in Nashville, there's probably some cyclists, but it's truck country. Michigan strikes me more cyclist friendly. I don't know about this is the Upper Peninsula. But like, I don't know that much about Michigan in this region, but I do know a little bit about Sault Ste. Marie, and that shit is fucking frigid, man. So I do not think, or am I thinking of, zoom out, where are you? That's pretty cold. It's not quite Thunder Bay, but it's getting a little chilly up there. I don't know about the lake effects. Maybe they like dampen it a little. But it's hard for me. I just feel like if you bike here, you're saying every day there's a 0.05% chance I'm going to get killed by a truck. Here, I feel like I could see Michiganders balling the fuck up in like a sleeveless Patagonia fleece and just saying we're sending it. Yes, man. Okay, sometimes you just got to think about it a little bit. Higher percentage of people on public insurance. I don't know what this means because I only recently found out that single payer is the good one where everybody pays, even though it's called single payer. The single person doesn't pay. So is public insurance single payer insurance? This is Medicaid or Medicare. Okay, what about Obamacare? Is Obamacare not public insurance? Obamacare is not public insurance. This shit, you're making it too fucking complicated. How can Obamacare be private when the government made it? It doesn't make sense, man. It's not your fault. Okay, sorry, I went too hard. It's not your fault. I don't get it, man. I don't understand. Obamacare is publicly subsidized private insurance. It's like when you buy corn. That's making my fucking head hurt. More old people. I'm a genius. I don't want to click on this. That's fine. We take the dude. I mog your country and it's all of its citizens. I mog every single one of them. You can't know what's going on inside the bubble when you're in the bubble. Only outside observers get an undistorted view. Mitt Romney invented Obamacare. So true. We need a strategic Bitcoin reserve. I've been saying that for days. He's missing a huge opportunity right now. Put something in 7? You don't know what... Okay, wait 1 second. I'm sorry. Who's this? Who said put something in 7? Stilton, you're not a sub. This is horrendous for you. Beg for your life. Even if you weren't wrong, which you are, you're ruining the vibe. So explain yourself. I'm hitting refresh. I'm not seeing any new messages. Okay, okay. Flag, monitor Stilton. You've been monitored? User note, doesn't know shit about Nubby. Thinks they're smarter than they are. Oops, sorry. Apology not accepted. Genuflect. He's right, you have kebab. Okay, motherfucker. Wow, my lights! I kicked my desk. You want to double down? This is some scary fucking illumination. Who said he's right, you have kebab? Feru Storba. You want to go to NL Bazaar and then look at what does the description of the kebab says. The rightmost item in your inventory. The rightmost item in your inventory. Not the rightmost slot. The rightmost item. You're lucky. I forgot your name because I was looking at my lighting. I'm not even fighting you for my sake. I'm fighting you for Chibli's sake. I forgot which word I was going to say shake there for a minute. I'm fighting you for Chibli's sake. Because you guys are going to make Chibli quit Nubby because he's not used to this level of like type A backseating. And he's been like, he grew up in an era online where if you get mad at somebody, like there's a 50% chance your career's over, okay? I didn't grow up in the same era. So I'm accepting, it's a zero tolerance here for bad behavior, especially when your type Aing is incorrect. Because it's, if I let that behavior become normalized here, you're gonna take that shit over to my friend's stream and harsh his mood on his game of the year. He said sorry though. Okay, well, this is an apples to apples comparison, clearly. If you hit me with your car and then you said sorry, I still tell you to fuck off. I'm 56 and have all 4 of my grandparents still alive. carsonbeckmiamihurricane. I gotta recognize you switched up your style. You're coming at with a little bit more cerebral with debate. Obviously, that's false. I'm not saying it's impossible. You could live in a blue zone. Chat, what are we watching on the bike tomorrow, by the way? I saw Mickey 17 is available for rent on YouTube, but I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm not paying $23.99 Canadian to rent it. I'll pay $14.99 on Prime Video to rent it, but no, we're not doing a 90-minute bang bus ride, okay? First off, I don't think I trust you to ride it to completion. Was that who I think it was? It is carsonbeckmiamihurricane. God damn it. Why can't you guys be more like carsonbeckmiamihurricane? Lone Star is amazing. I don't know if you'll ever see it again from me on stream, just because it's kind of, I think it's more of a play by yourself or YouTube game. But I think Lone Star is actually really, really, really good. It's boring as fuck. carsonbeckmiamihurricane, shut the fuck up, man. I've had enough of your BS. I've had enough of your guff, okay? That's my goat you're talking about. Put him in the crystal. I tell you, I'm not saying I'm a smart guy, necessarily, like in terms of critical thinking. I do think I have a remarkable memory for media-based details. Not to be boastful. And can I tell you, sometimes it surprises even me. I don't know shit about the Harry Potter movies at all, except for who directed every single one of them and many of the actors and actresses. Kate was watching a video yesterday from like Universal Studios opened up like a new Harry Potter wing of Universal Studios, and there was a screen that had a witch on it, or I don't know if she's a sorceress in Harry Potter or whatever. And it was like the trial of Dolores Umbridge is today, and there was a lady like kind of vamping for the camera and stuff like that. And I was like, that looks like Imelda Staunton. Looked it up on my phone, Dolores Umbridge, played by Imelda Staunton. Now here's where I got surprised. I don't know who the fuck Imelda Staunton is, man. I don't know who she is. So how the fuck did my brain know that that person was Imelda Staunton? All I knew about Imelda Staunton before yesterday is that she's an actress whose face I could not conjure if I had to conjure it. And I think she was in a movie called Vera Drake. Now I also know that she played Dolores Umbridge. But like, how was that information connected in my brain? Don't say we need Al Bundy. If anything, he was a peg detractor. Did you think chat would know Married with Children? We got some like 50-year-old individuals in chat. Every once in a while, they'll type something like, I'm literally 50. Which I imagine that when I get to that age, this is the type of shit I'll be typing as well. I know I talk about this at least once every 3 months, if not more. But it is crazy how like your mental threshold of what qualifies as old changes so much as you get older. Like when you're 10, 25 is so old, and 60 is like you might as well be dead. But now that I'm 36, genuinely 40 feels young to me, and like 50 feels young to me. And 60 feels like you're starting to get to old, and then like right now 70 is like my mental threshold of like when you're old. Hang on, somebody's kind of cooking here. When you're 17, you think being 25 is like being 40. Now that I'm 25, I understand that it's like being 17, and being 17 is like being 6. That's some of the realest shit that's ever been said. That's crazy. I know you put quotes on it. Who are you quoting there? I'm not saying nobody has responsibilities at 17, but like my life at 6 and my life at 17 were like surprisingly similar. Now my life at like 28 was very different than it was at 17 or 6. That's a Dr. Disrespect quote. Listen, I separate the art from the artist on that stuff, okay? He has some great takes on mineralogy, right? What was he talking about with the Shungite? Around the La Casa? Isn't he in jail? No, I'm around the La Casa. There's energy to the crystals or something? I can't remember. Let's just get a meat orb for now to fill some space. Triforce? I'm still tilted. People born in like 2002 are trying to tell me the Triforce fit isn't real. You weren't there, man. You weren't there when all the cool guys were wearing threadless, okay? When they all had the shirt. Ricky, you know what? Back me up here, Ricky. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea how old you are. Back me up here, though. All the cool dudes were wearing that shirt with like Trotsky, Lenin, Stalin, and Karl Marx with the lampshade on their head. And then people would be like, what's that shirt? And you'd be like, it's the Communist Party. All the cool dudes were wearing that, okay? I had that shirt. Everybody had that shirt. It's non-habit forming. What about Rainbow Astronaut? That's another one I was thinking of, but I couldn't figure out how to reference it. Cookie Monster tea. I've heard tell of the Cookie Monster fit online, but I think like that's after I was in high school. I've seen posts on social media that were like, Lord, I only want one thing. And it's like a Latina who wore Cookie Monster pants to senior year in high school. And I don't know what that means. It didn't stop me from clicking the heart button on it, but I don't really know what it means. That's so real. I honestly don't know, but it seemed to resonate with a lot of people. So they must have been saying something that got the people going. Let's put it that way. Do Europeans who have never been to the United States, can I blow your mind? There's at least one person in chat that's going to lose their mind right now. Let's say you're from Romania and you've never been to the United States. Let me blow your mind. On a Saturday, if you go to a store, 1 in 4 Americans you see is wearing their pajamas. That's insane. They go outside in their pajamas. And sometimes they like, it's not the pajamas that they went to bed in. They like put on new pajamas to go outside. I don't know what it is, but it's a real thing. Luckily, as Canadians, we're very culturally distinct. We don't do that stuff. We do. Not me, but people. Did you ever do that? No, I don't like being outside in my pajamas. Outside of like, it's pajama day at school or something. If anything, I go closer to the other side. I almost go like more like review bra fit outdoors. You gonna play Blueprints tomorrow? Absolutely. But I will say, Chibli, I don't know if you go through the same thing. You know what's driving me crazy? Is I played the Blueprints demo, I had a great time. But then there's people in my chat who will type something like, you should play Blueprints tomorrow, it's amazing. And I'm like, how do you know, man? Are you Jason Schreier? This shit is only available for like play testers and like real critics, not, you know, just randos like me. Why the hell you just go into the Reddit r/games review thread and being like, I'm one of them. It has a 92 Metascore. Okay, cool, what did you give it? I'm excited to check it out before Apollo does a 17-hour Blueprints stream on Thursday and Friday, and then like solves all the puzzles in the game, and then goes back to not knowing what to play on his stream. It is a pun. Apollo, are you here? It's all love. Anderson Paak. He's playing Among Us right now. Is he the imposter right now? Is he sus? He just vented. No, you can't be doing that. Ah! He's here! No. Sabrina Carpenter Fortnite? I don't really know anything about that, Shibli. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I've seen a lot of gifs of like Frieza throwing ass, but like apart from that, I'm kind of in the dark. But anytime I see one of those videos, I'm like, back that up. Play that again. Enhance. Play that again. Okay, half speed. Okay, back it up. Now double speed. I'm like, you ever see Blowout with John Travolta? I'm grabbing the tape. I'm snipping it. I'm writing a little note. I'm putting it on the tape. I'm putting it backwards into the reel. And then I got the flip book at the same time with Frieza throwing ass. And then I roll the sound. Roll sound. Yo, Charlotte, thank you for the raid. You've raided into a man who is streaming that his dialogue is just running on fumes. It's 100% stims. It's sentences that have no weight. As soon as they leave my lips, they're forgotten. Kate, are you here? I actually got a little tilted this morning when she said, I was like, I got my eye test this afternoon, and she said, don't forget the first two letters are R and G. And I was like, for a second before I calmed down, I was like, you actually compromised the integrity of my eye test. Like now I'm not gonna be able to, because I can't go into the eye tests. Like I can't not know what you just told me. So like when they ask me to read the letters, like that's gonna be all fucked up now. I'm gonna end up having lenses that are too thin or too thick. Gen Alpha's so cooked, they're asking ChatGPT for the answers to the eye test. Can I just say, +2, you've added a glimmer of hope to the stream today. That's pretty good. I did read a comment on Reddit that was like, please tell me, like, I think it might have even been on r/teachers, and it was like, please tell me it's only my district that's this cooked. And they were saying like they have a class of 11th graders and not a single one has developed any critical thinking skills because they just ask AI every time they have a question. And then the top comment was like, I was like auditing a college class and they were giving a test, like orally, like the professor was giving a test and then the students were writing the answers. And they were sitting behind a girl who, like when the professor asked the question, they typed it into ChatGPT, but they couldn't figure out the right query to write to get one of the answers that would show up for like the multiple choice selections. So they just kept typing like similar variations on the question into ChatGPT until it spit out one of the words that was in the answers. And in doing so, they missed the professor giving the answers to like 6 subsequent questions. It sounds made up and engineered to make me upset with the state of the world, and it worked. But that doesn't mean it's fake. And even if it was, you could imagine that it could be real, perhaps even realer than something that actually happened. You ever think about that? I still, like, I don't know. If you gave me, and Google's gotten worse, if you gave me Google and you gave a 15-year-old kid ChatGPT, I think I still beat them. I'm becoming like one of those like 57-year-old Vim guys who's like, I don't need Visual Studio Code. I don't even need a mouse. By the time you've even loaded into your dev environment, I've already got FizzBuzz going. I've already got public static main void open. I've got the arguments filled out. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to improve and get past that, but for now, I still believe that if you go search with me, I'm going to out-Google you, is my opinion. But you, excuse me, please. ChatGPT, if you're not too busy, could you please provide me with an answer to the question, what was the highest grossing movie of 1975? Me? 1975 money-making movie Reddit. Boom. It's Jaws, bitch. Yeah, I put Reddit at the end of every search now. I type like Google Finance Reddit. You go, oh, you guys aren't top 1% posters on r/Google Finance? Every post. Is it down today? Is it down? Is it down today? My graph doesn't look right. Is it down? Anybody else not able to access it right now? Is it down? I feel blessed to be part of like one of the generations that probably should have been teaching the adults to type. This is an honest question. I'm not reflecting poorly on Gen Alpha or Gen Z. Did Gen Z have the same experience as millennials, or was it like a once per century sort of thing where you would go to a computer class in 9th grade and be like, I should be teaching this fucking class? This 61-year-old dude who was born when computers were like the size of a fucking warehouse has no business teaching me how to do this? Older Gen Z is like that, okay. That's a formative like millennial experience. Is like your computer professor or your computer teacher in high school like asking you how to log into his email account. They were teaching you relevant shit like what does GUI stand for? I still remember, and this is playing the hits, so I apologize. But in 9th grade, we had to take like an information technology class, and it was 2002, so it was still like very kind of, it was Internet 1.0, let's put it that way. And it was a 10-question final exam. One of the questions worth 10% of the final, so AKA like 3% of your total grade, was go to Google Images, type in this word, and paste the first image you see into a Google document. That was worth 3% of your overall grade in the class. Like that was the level of assessment that we were getting. And that in that class, I remember being pissed off because I got a 70, which in Canada in particular in grade 9 is like not a good grade. And one of the big reasons that I got is, well, I was playing a lot of cool math games in class. But then like secondarily, one of the reasons that I got a 70 is my teacher gave me a bad mark because I didn't use the home row when I typed, even though I was typing like 90 words per minute because I was like on MSN Messenger all night, every night. It still pisses me off. Also, my teacher, and anybody who had this teacher will tell you the same thing. None of you probably went to my high school, but maybe there's one. You know who it is when I say this. We go to the class, 9:15 in the morning or something. He would take attendance, check his email, like he'd tell you what to do. He'd be like, go write a movie review in MS Word. He would check his email for like 20 minutes, and then he would leave the class. 50, 60 minutes. Nobody knows where he went. If you ever had any questions, there's nothing you could do about it. You just have to ask the internet. And then he would come back and say, you're dismissed. Like he didn't do anything. He might have been smoking darts in the car. And honestly, I got nothing against that. At least it wasn't like in the class. Things are rough at home right now. I'll tell you why. When I introed it like the worst stand-up bit of all time. My daughter's favorite animal right now is earthworms. And I find earthworms to be one of those animals that are, like, I consider them absolutely disgusting. And it's not really their fault. But like, the more an animal looks like an alien, the more freaked out I get by its existence, and the more I wish it would go extinct, regardless of the ramifications that had, like, on the globe. Like, so every time it rains, our garden becomes like worm central. And I don't like the small worms that are like this, but the big worms are like even worse. So I've been reading her this book about worms. It's about other creatures too, but mostly she's vibing with the worm part of it. And it said there was a worm that's like literally 100 feet long or something like that. And when I was reading the book to her, I literally almost said, fuck off. That can't be true. Then I looked that shit up. It's fucking true. Now, I expected it to be like Shai-Hulud, but it basically looks like a long shoelace. Fuck that shit, man. No, thank you. Thanks for nothing, Jake the Snake. You fucking fucked me. Fuck you, buddy. I hate all worms, man. Even the things that are not worms, that are like worm-like. I don't like larvae. I don't like nematodes, tapeworms, etc., etc. Centipedes. I would rather see a centipede than see an earthworm inside of my house, and I'm not putting on airs. Short-legged dogs. Well, dude, maybe you're onto something. Maybe there's just something offensive to me about like the worm phenotype. Cause like I'm not anti-corgi, but like if you gave me the choice, you were like, hey, you could have a corgi or you could have a pug. I'm going pug any day of the week. I think pugs are, I understand like they shouldn't exist, but like this one already exists. If you're giving me the choice, I'll take the pug over the corgi any day of the week. I think a pug looks cuter than a corgi. If you own a corgi, or if a corgi is your best friend, I don't know if we're still using the O word for the dog-man relationship. That might be offensive to you as a dog owner. You're like, I'm not his owner, man. We're friends. We just live together. I don't know, man. Because people, they treat their dogs like as the same way I treat my child. So I'm not the owner of my child. I would want to just describe you as the owner of your dog. Dude, my kid got really pissed off with me this weekend. Because she listened to the Toy Story soundtrack, and I was like, oh, if you like that, then listen to this. I swear this story is real. I played Short People, also by Randy Newman, much like the Toy Story soundtrack is, and she was getting pissed off. She was like, I'm short. And I'm like, you're not short. You're just a kid. And then she's like, that means I'm short. And I was like, well, the song isn't actually about hating short people. It's about how everybody should just get along. But she didn't get it, man. She thought I was like playing like a hate anthem or something like that. She's not right. She doesn't understand the song is a satire, man. It isn't a hate anthem. There's subtext. She's right. Fucking Randy Newman's probably short. Randy Newman height. 1.83 meters. Fuck, that's tall as fuck. That's like 6'1". Maybe he does hate short people. I thought Randy Newman was gonna be like 5'6", man. What the fuck do you mean he's 1.83 meters tall? 1.83 meters, 2 feet. 6 foot even. Fuck you, Randy Newman. Son of a bitch. Randy Newman, short people, meaning. What's the meaning behind the song Short People? It was intended to be a satire about prejudice more broadly. I love this. The lyrics on Short People came off as prejudiced against people who are short in stature. I wonder why. Short people got no reason to live. They got fucked up feet, fucked up eyes. They walk around telling great big lies. They got decrepit noses, fucked up little teeth. They walk around going beep, beep, beep. But then he's, short people are just the same as you and I. Oh, fools such as I. All men are brothers until the day they die. It's a wonderful world. Short people got small penis. Short people got poop anus. Short people got really bad sense of style. They got no soul. They got no hair. They walk around with the burp, burp, burp. Well, fuck you, Randy Newman. That's not yacht rock. Well, actually, maybe it is yacht rock. I could see that being played on a yacht. When someone who's 5'9" says twinsies were the same height, and your 5'10" ass has to put a stop to it real quick. Yes, sir. When somebody 0.2 centimeters says we're the same height, then you got to bust out the tape measure. It's been in my head, man. Everybody must get pwned. I did a 90-minute blonde on blonde ride on the Peloton today, no skips. And the shit was just like, it's a brain worm. I don't even know if I should like infect you with the contagion. But it's like your brain will write the gaming version of Rainy Day Women 12 and 35 itself. Like, cause once you get the first line, it writes itself. It'll be like, let me think about this for a second. It'll be like, they'll pwn you when you're playing RE4. They'll pwn you when you're playing God of War. They'll pwn you when you're saving Halo Reach. They'll pwn you when you're saving Princess Peach. But I would not feel so all alone. Everybody must get pwned. Wee, that's right. It just, you can, it has 100 verses, but you can just write them all yourself. Why do you always sing songs I've never heard? It's dead ass not my fault or your fault that you were born in like 2006. But like, don't make it my problem. Love you for your +2 adamantine hat. I like that, man. I like that. There's like a Diablo themed leopard skin pillbox hat. I know a lot of people hate that song. I'm a big fan, man. There's something about, it's gotta be fucked up to like be in a relationship with Bob Dylan and then he treats you like shit and is a dickhead, so you break up with him, and then he writes like one of the best songs of all time about how you wronged him. That's gotta be fucked up, man. When he says, I heard you got a new boyfriend, I've never seen him before. I caught you making love with him, you forgot to close the garage door. I don't even know what the fuck it means, but he got her. He fucking got her on that one. She was getting fucked in the garage. And for some reason, that's a burn. Every time I hear it, I'm like, damn. How was the eye test? I passed, which means I don't need to get new glasses, which kind of sucks, to be honest. Yet again, 3.5 years of riding on the Peloton has fixed me. I no longer get the glaucoma test every time I go to the eye doctor. I even had to ask the doctor. They were like, do you have any questions? And I was like, how is my intraocular pressure? And she was like, you're right in the middle of the good range. And I was like, oh shit, let's go. My eyeballs are no longer going to explode like that lady on the Guinness Book of World Records TV show. Not the lady who shoots the milk out of her eye. I'm talking about the lady. Have you ever seen, you've never seen this, man? I feel like it's like a fast track for DMCA. It is thank you for saying that it's a classic, because in like 2000, 2001, this was all over. This was like the most famous person in the world for like 6 months, because culture just moved a lot slower back then. This is not the Guinness version of it. Oh, this isn't even the same lady. This is Sidney Carvalho, man. He's doing the moonwalk. Ready? 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 Don't make me do the eye thing. Hey, I'm just a normal guy. Oh, wow! Dude, wow! What? Holy cow! Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, oh, nice to meet you. Oh, whoa! What is that? That's sick, man. That's sick. They foleyed in like a crunch sound. Oh. He said, I'm watching you. Oh, shit. That would get me good, man. That would get me good. I'm watching you. Oh, what a guy. That would be an insane thing to do the first time you saw a person naked. This is such a shitty location for a house. It's kind of goated if you don't want, like, nosy people in your business. I kind of like having neighbors, though. This is a real story. I'll give you a window into my domestic life. Yesterday, my neighbor knocked on my door and said, hey, I'm pressure washing, like, my walkway. Is it okay if I pressure wash yours? And I said, oh my God, thank you so much. And then I was watching him pressure wash my walkway, And in my head, I was like, damn, that looks like fun. So I walked out and was just kind of like talking with him while he was pressure washing it. And he said, do you want to use it? And I said, I'm not sure I'm equipped for that kind of stuff, boss. And he said, oh, you're equipped. And then he gave me the pressure washer and I was like, and it was just like the game, man. Like the shit was going like, it was like green. It had like slime on it basically. And it was just, it was fun, man. I'm telling you, you're having more fun at 36 than 99% of people do in their teens. Well, if it's any consolation, I mean, my teenage years weren't that bad, but a lot of people were having more fun than me. I think I've kind of been like maybe somewhere in the, like spiritually, I've always kind of been like in my 30s to begin with. So the world caught up to me instead of me catching up to the world, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, shit. You may call it a day at any time from the blueprint menu. They basically said, are you lost? Kill yourself. And you know what? I think they're not wrong. Who's running this coat check? I heavily disrespect the concept of coat check. And I'll tell you why. You might say this is biased, but this is just my lived experience. New Year's Eve, I went to Toronto. I was hanging out with Mouth. I wore it's cold in Toronto on January 1st, okay? And basically from Halloween until Easter at the very least. I went into the bar at like a quarter after 11 and they were like, coat check. And I was like, no, that's okay. I'll keep my coat. And they were like, no, it's like mandatory to coat check. And I said, oh, okay. So I coat checked and I paid them like the $5 or whatever that you pay for the coat check. 3, 2, 1, Happy New Year. I don't want to be outside anymore. So I went to the coat check and said, hey, can I have my coat back? And I gave them my ticket and they were like, we can't find your coat. It took them like 10 minutes to come back out to the little window and go, we can't find your coat. Sorry. And I said, well, what should I do? And they were like, if you come back tomorrow, like we'll probably be able to find it. So that's exactly what happened. But like, it was very annoying because I had to go home in the cold and they forced me to give them my winter coat. And then like, they didn't actually keep the coat safe. It was Seinfeldian. You know how to take the coat. You don't know how to hold it. Basically, it was a damn scam is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I guess you could have sued them. That's a little, you must be American, but that's fine. There's lots of them. I don't know any of the words to Teardrop by Massive Attack. Doctor, house is in, more mess bites of medicine. Dead poet. Because isn't the dude, one of the dudes is from Swing Kids or Dead Poet Society? Or maybe both? Yeah, he's in Dead Poets. Wilson! Wilson! Oh, Castaway. Dude, I would have been I'm not trying to gas myself up. As good of a streamer as I am in 2025, I would have fucking rocked the house in like 05, 06. It would have been bang, nonstop, perfect Zoolander reference, perfect old school reference. Here's a little dash of Napoleon Dynamite. Guess what? Anchorman, my house smells of rich mahogany. You ate a whole wheel of cheese. I'm not even mad. It would have been popping the fuck off, man. Wilson! Wilson! Oh, man. Take me back. Take me back. Lockpick kit? I do have chests at the start, but I'm not spending keys to open those. Like, I don't have the steps to burn on something like that at this stage of my life, man. Can't you just go outside to get to the entrance hall? It's like a 6-stepper, bro. It's 2 steps. Okay, and then how many steps to get back, brother? Or am I just gonna go to the entrance hall and then walk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna walk like, yeah, so that's 4 fucking steps. Yeah, well, it's not 6. Well, it's not fucking 2 either, buddy. We were both wrong. You walked back to the garage, that's still 2 steps. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I forgot. right, that's my bad. I got baited by ignorance. You know those ambiguous mathematical expressions that get posted to social media and then get like 100,000 comments from people who dropped out of high school in the 9th grade about like how kids these days don't know math? That actually is the ultimate IQ test, which is why I want the mods to issue that to people that backseat badly. The IQ test, you're going to think, if you're stupid, the IQ test is can you get the right answer. The real IQ test is if you actually try to solve the expression and think that you're the only person who solved it in the right way, you failed. And then you should be sequestered to low priority chat. Twitch, I've come up with so many amazing ideas for you, and you've ignored all of them in service of stuff that probably actually helps your business instead of just making the website funnier. One for free was a punishment in between nothing and a permaban, which is you only get to chat like 2 times a day, or you get like 1 letter every 10 minutes. So if you really want to make like a chat message, you got to save up your letters for like a whole stream to type 1 sentence. The other one is you should be able to have 2 chats at the same time. One is like Gen Pop, and the other one is like Supermax Prison. You should be able to be like, guess what? You're going into the shitter chat for like a month. You didn't really do anything wrong enough to like get banned, but welcome to shitter chat for a month where you're with the other morons. That would be sick, man. These are great ideas. No, Discord is where that's like high priority queue. Okay, this is a scam. We really need something that breaks to the left, so I'm gonna re-roll. Can't be done. It's unfortunate, but it can't be done. Go back and get gems elsewhere. You have to draft the room first, little bro. Game's available on Game Pass. Merry Christmas. Come back when you get a gem. You don't understand. Okay, you're going to low priority queue. Soft shoots. I had to check your badge to make sure you weren't a partner streamer. You're merely a turbo supporter. You're the first person in shitter chat. I'm sorry. It's gonna be lonely for a couple minutes, but I'm sure someone else will be eager to join you very soon, okay? The secret to shitter chat, though, is that you have to not know that you're in shitter chat. And you have to not know that the streamer doesn't see it. Because I want you to get banished to shitter chat and just be surrounded by people that are like, when you're in the shower, like, how do you know where your hairline ends and your face begins? But you don't know that, like, the streamer isn't reading it. You never know, man. Maybe some fruits. There's one more. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for enlightening me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're banned to shitter chat. Welcome to shitter chat, buddy. Silk Sonic, you got a friend. Whatever, man. Let's take it. Green room? Laundry room. Laundry room is a dead end, unfortunately. Let's take middle room on this one. It's a dead end, man. Fuck. I think it's just the day, man. That's the day right there. This is what was making me laugh. Like, there's so many Steam reviews. Sorry, I just think that you guys are cool, but like the average gamer just isn't built for life in the current world, and that's fine. So many of the Steam reviews are positive because the game is great and very unique. But then there are some where I'm just like, I hope we never meet in real life because we're just not going to get along. Where they're like, I love everything about the game. I love the design. I love the conceit. However, after 30 hours, I have to give it a negative review because occasionally I die and it wasn't my fault. And I'm like, okay, bitch, welcome to life, dude. You could get hit by a bus tomorrow. You're going to give life a bad review? It's all you got, buddy. But it's deeply unsatisfying. Oh, did Widow Baby get their feelings hurt by the video game? Did it remind them that we live in an unjust universe and we're only holding on to our carbon temporarily? Fuck off, man. 6 months, no art. React to r/ADHD memes. I was thinking about talking about it today. I don't know, somehow Reddit started serving me r/ADHD memes, but they're just kind of sad. Like every single top post is just a tweet from somebody that's basically like a disguised joke. And the joke is like their parents didn't get them medication for ADHD. And I'm like, I get it, but like how many memes do you have to make about the same thing? Daddy wasn't there, man. That's true. Daddy. I'm not anti-ADHD. I think you should follow your truth. I know that I don't have it, though. Because, like, all the tweets and the Reddit posts about the symptoms, I'm like, that's not me at all. But then, like, anytime you do anything, people are like, that's ADHD. Oh, you, like, when you have shit that you don't like to do, you don't always do it right away. Instead, you wait until you absolutely have to do it because you didn't want to do it in the first place, so you weren't motivated. That's ADHD, bro. You definitely have ADHD. Neurotypical people love doing shit that they hate, man. Only people with ADHD procrastinate on doing stuff they don't want to do. Neurotypical people are like, oh goody, a chore. I gotta do that right now. I think that might be stupid as fuck. I'm not saying you don't have ADHD. I'm just saying you will not divide us. Procrastinating that's a human experience universally, man. Don't you love chores? No. Like I would rather play the bazaar than do the dishes, but I do the dishes because I prefer having a clean house to having played the bazaar. I prefer playing the bazaar to having a clean house, but I prefer having a clean house to having played the bazaar. So whenever it's like 7 p.m., I think about what 8 p.m. Ryan would like the most. And 90% of the time, he would rather have had a clean house than have played the bazaar for an hour. Which means that 1 in 10 times where I'm like, he'd have rather played the bazaar. I try to indulge whenever possible. Because I can trust him. Because 7 p.m. Ryan usually does right by 8 p.m. Ryan. So when 7 p.m. Ryan is like, I could use some leisure, 8 p.m. Ryan says, you know what? Go for it, brother. What about 10 p.m. Ryan? I haven't seen him in a long time. But you know why I haven't seen him? Because 9 p.m. Ryan makes good choices for 5 a.m. Ryan. And I appreciate that. 5 a.m. Ryan shouldn't exist. He's actually mogging your favorite chatters on the Peloton, except for like 5 of them who consistently mog me. But otherwise, he's getting his hits in. Let's put it that way. You see Katy Perry kissing the ground after returning from space? That's AI. I don't believe they sent Katy Perry to space. And if they did, they would have left her there, based on the performance of her last album and the songs on it. Although we have some respect for the Teenage Dream era, not as much as we do for Beach House's similarly named era, but to some extent, sure. I mean, we put some, I think we put about as much respect as it deserves, which is more than 0 and more than a little, but less than a lot, in my opinion. I've got the eye of the tiger. That's going to be stuck in my head, man. But honestly, that kind of, it mogs what I've been listening to in the car, because my daughter's gotten really into Meghan Trainor lately. And her song, Better When I'm Dancing, from the Peanuts soundtrack. The Peanuts soundtrack? That's glib. She do be singing songs that are like, what if what if AI made jazz? That's fucking good, man. Hey, ChatGPT, make me a nice soulful jazz song. I have my Gucci home. I could have my Louis Vuitton, well, even with a nothing. I just like her voice is so soulful. I made you. What the hell was that? Is the stock market okay? That's a G-Chat message. At 9:10 a.m. on a Monday. Nah, we're chill. This hip-hop ensemble released the 2006 hit song, Where'd You Go? They're called, it's the 100% concentrated power of will, 100% pleasure, 100% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. Why do I want to say that their name is Gosford Park? No, I'm getting Park from Linkin Park. Where the hell is Gosford coming from? Gravity Falls. Young Gravy? Are you Young? I'm gonna know it as soon as I see it. It's called like the Lincoln Project or something, right? What are you called? Fort Minor. Something like that. Sorry, no disrespect. I was listening to good music when Fort Minor came out. I can't talk about this openly. I can only talk about this with Justin. About once a year, we will just comment to one another about how crazy it is that everybody in 2004 agreed that Linkin Park sucked, but then somehow they squeezed their way into like the zeitgeist, and now people are like, well, if we're talking about albums from the 2000s that are 10s, you gotta put Hybrid Theory up there. And I'm like only Justin and I seem to be aware of the fact that we slipped into a pocket universe where the rules were inverted, and we don't know when it happened. I'm going to assume 2016 election. Justin and I are the only people who have woken up from the machine programming from the Matrix. And maybe Corey. You literally can't say that you think Linkin Park is bad anymore. Cannot take this anymore. Seeing all the things we said before. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found peace in ignorance. Let's see here the less you say over and over again. Sang the whole thing without even opening my teeth, man. Knows all the words? Yeah, because I was in 8th grade when the "Shut up when I'm talking to you" song came out. Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! Shut up when I'm talking to you! Da 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 da! Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! I was there, man. What's your excuse? I kind of want to listen to it now, though. I do kind of want to listen to it now. Uneaten part of toast often, crust, like stud muffins. I don't know. Prepare for use as a marker. Nick of 48 hours, that's nullity. Strike zone's lower boundary. Your knees? Alternative to a chip in the baking aisle, a chunk. Run-on sentence. Cousin's dad? Spitting out on the ice, they say. Uses a keyboard, types. Like stud muffins, hunky, skates! The mini leaderboard will only be available in the app starting on the 14th. Okay, buddy. Oh, if you don't sign up for the app, you're not going to be able to compete on the leaderboards anymore. Don't you want to keep your stats? Don't you want to maintain the illusion that you're doing something productive so you can look back on your stats and see how your mini... I'm here to get temporary spiritual enlightenment, bitch. We're all going to die someday. Oh, you can upload the sum total of your life to a server farm in the valley. Okay, listen, buddy. You got the wrong guy. Everything's ephemeral, okay? Even this sentence. June 18th, 99. I was locked the fuck in June 18th, 1999. It's a summer between 5th grade and 6th grade. I was there, man. I was there. With a Walt Disney movie this is Toy Story 2. It just can't be anything else. Fuck you. Family adventure animation drama starring Tony Goldwyn. It's Hercules. It's Hercules, people. Whatever. Fuck you. Reveal all hints. Blank was it's Tarzan. Tarzan. What was... I don't fuck with that, man. Fuck you. Phil Collins mogs you, but not in that movie soundtrack. I was still locked in. I was watching like real shit. Like this. New Line Cinema. June 18th. This is Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. That's a new line. You asked me about New Line Cinema? I'm coming up with 2 movies. Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, and The Lawnmower Man. That's all you need to know. New Line Cinema, blockbuster in its 2nd week. That's the real shit you were watching? Yeah, bitch, it was mogging Tarzan. You don't understand, okay? Back in 1999, if you were in middle school, watching cartoons made you a loser. Now, if you're 37, not watching cartoons makes you a fascist somehow. Okay? The world has turned and left me here. I don't know how it happened. It would happen slowly at first and then all at once. I'm just saying, because you weren't fucking alive back then, all the cool kids were watching The Spy Who Shagged Me, okay? Paramount Pictures, 22 million, John Travolta. 1999, John Travolta. 1990, let me get a genre. A crime mystery thriller. John Travolta. Ransom, that's Mel Gibson. Same hairline. At least on screen. Paramount Pictures thriller. Deadly Disturbance. Is that a real movie? Family Disturbance. Does it also star Vince Vaughn? Go Behind the Lies. Madeline Stowe. Directed by Simon West, also with James. I don't know this one. It's him on the poster like this. It's someone's daughter, general's daughter. The general's daughter. What did I fucking tell you? Yes, sir. That's a 0, but it's an honorable 0. I'll take that. What did I tell you, man? Can I say something about Untitled Goose Game? Give me a second here. I've got an axe to grind. 2019 Game of the Year. 2019 Game Awards. Indie Game of the Year. Oh, no, it's not fresh. Oh, no, never mind. I was wrong, dude. I thought Untitled Goose Game won Indie Game of the Year. But it was Disco Elysium. Now, can I say one more thing? You're going to go based. 2 other nominees that year you might have heard of. Outer Wilds. A little game by the name of Slay the Spire. Turns out, looking back, 2019 had a pretty stacked, fresh indie game category. Can I also say, none of those were nominated for best overall game, which is fucked up, man. You know what got nominated over Outer Wilds for Game of the Year? The Outer Worlds, man. Did they make a mistake? Did they write the wrong one down? Neither Disco Elysium nor Slay the Spire nor Outer Wilds nominated for Game of the Year. Instead, we got Sekiro, great game. Control. Good game, great theming. Good game, great vibes. Good game, great. Don't. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me for being right. Death Stranding. Good game, great vibes. Outer Worlds. I cannot speak or I'll be in trouble. Resident Evil 2. Great game. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Great game. Can I say a little masturbatory to nominate it for Game of the Year? Whatever. You gotta fit Slay the Spire up there, man. You gotta fit Slay the Spire in there. What's your beef with Goose Game? I think it's a little holds up spork to me. Like, I played like an hour of it and I was like, there's some funny moments, but I was like, I can't imagine having a conversation with the type of person who's like, I platinumed this game. I got every trophy. It's fine. It's not bad. Like, it was okay. Yeah, it was like an artier, like, Goat Simulator. Like a Goat Simulator, I would say, with like a little bit more craft behind it. All I'm going to say is Little Kitty Big City mogs it any day of the week, but they had 6 years to build extra technology for that, so maybe that's not fair. Early access games suffer from fatigue. Slay the Spire was already 2 years old. Oh no, I've had too long to get used to the best game ever made. Oh no, I've been immersed in Peak so long, the Peak is starting to look mid. What the fuck are you talking about? You should pay them more money because they let you access it early. They let you touch the Ark of the Covenant despite having an impure soul, buddy. That's worth more than $19.99. You're pissing me off. Really, I shouldn't have said it, but it's true. Okay. I'm doing corporate online trainings, and this video is telling me to fight an active shooter if the vibes are right. It's tough, man. Obviously, I hope to never find myself in that situation. But I think if you are in the situation and the shooter's reloading, someone's got to rush him. I don't think it necessarily should have to be you. It should probably be like whoever's most able, like a confluence of most able and closest. That's facts, though. It really does say that. I mean, I'm not a combat expert. I'm just saying, man. That's not me. I'm telling one of the men. That's so fucked up that no one will hate you for saying that. Why I'm a man, I gotta go fight the active shooter. It's not 1906 anymore. Like, can we at least tackle him at the same time? I'm tiny. You can tie his shoelaces together or something while I'm grappling with them. Like, we all gotta pitch in. Like, if I'm it's plausible because it happened. Like, I'm on the boat a lot. But if I'm ever on a cruise and it's going down and they call women and children first, we're gonna have a discussion real quick. Because, like, children, sure, man, they haven't had a chance. They can get on the lifeboats first. But we gotta maybe at least play like rock paper scissors between each man and each woman. To me, that I paid the same as my wife to get on the boat. How come it didn't say anywhere in the terms of service that's like if the shit's going down and there's no room on the lifeboats, like all the men have to eat it and the women get to go on the boats. That doesn't seem fair to me. We at least gotta like roll a dice or something. I could accept the dice. And then people are always like, oh, men have it too easy. They've had it too easy for so long. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't do that shit. That was grandpa, bitch. I didn't do that. Take that up with my grandpa, man. He's still alive. I didn't do any of that shit. He was probably smoking cigars in the office. Honey, I'm going to work late, having an affair with the secretary and stuff. I didn't do any of that shit, man. I've just been minding my own business. I got to be, oh, your grandpa was kind of a dickhead. I'm more of a victim of that than you are, man. It just doesn't make any sense. Rock, paper, scissors. Best 2 out of 3. Or like draw straws or something. And then at least let me be the hero. Someone draws the straw, like a lady draws the straw. I can do the Bruce Willis Armageddon thing and like rip her out of the boat and onto the lifeboat. And then she falls down and she's like, no. And I'm like, tell Kate I love her. And then like slam the door and spin the fuck, because I assume it's got one of those like rotating, and then like kick the boat so it starts like it can't stop because it's got too much inertia. Just kick the boat, and then it like the engine goes on, and they're like slamming on the back window. No! At least let me be the hero or something is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the engine's going like a riggy-diggy-doo. Studying galactic velocity curves, Vera Rubin helped to establish the existence of what mysterious stuff? Antimatter. According to people who seem to know, the universe is made of dark energy, ordinary matter, and 26.8% what thing that sounds like a combination? Dark matter. Yep, okay, dark matter. What is dark matter? It's the opposite of light matter. Oh, shit. Nobody knows, huh? Catch-all term for matter we don't know how to observe yet. Damn, so it's like the undecided voters in the 2024 election? Like we can theorize their existence even though no one's ever shook one of their hands? They keep showing up in the data somehow, even though it seems inconceivable that someone couldn't have made up their mind by then. All right, and I guess a lot of science is like inferences like that. Okay, yeah, all right, I understand what you're saying. All right, I can pick that up. There's whispers of a new gambling roguelike called Clover Pit. Keep it in your wheelhouse. Can I say something? I don't mean to make you offended, but this happens a lot, and it happened specifically with this game. People said, hey, NL, have you heard of this game? You should play it. And then I asked Chiblee about it, and he goes, yeah, it's not out yet. And I go, well, why the heck is everyone bugging me to play it? And he goes, because they saw me play the demo. And I go, oh, okay. When it comes out, I'll play it, man. But I'm like, I'm not going to dedicate the whole stream to the demo. I'll eat the whole steak when it comes out. I don't need to smell the pan. Half sword, first off, you're disrespecting Nubby. Please stop. Enjoy the Nubby you have, not the half sword you don't. Secondly, I played a lot of games like Half Sword. If people are into them, that's great, and I wish them no disrespect. For me, I find it like, I don't know. When I play games like that, like the physics-based combat games, I feel like my brain is temporarily coated in Teflon and they can't find a way to get in. It doesn't make me superior to the game. I wish that there was an easier way for me to get enjoyment out of it. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm having like a little bit of fun hitting this dude in the face with like a mace or something, but I don't think I could see myself really doing it for like more than 15 minutes. Now, they put like an item in it or something like that. You know the type of stuff that I'm saying. If they put an item in it that maybe like gave you like a bubble shield that protected you from like your first hit of damage, and then maybe like an item in it that like increased your damage or something like that, and maybe an item that made your speed got a little higher after you picked it up. Maybe it was shaped like a belt or something. Maybe if there were cards. Yeah, maybe if there were cards. That's a good bit, but what if it was like a gooner instead? Maybe this game looks good, but what if they were to put in like a lady wearing a weird dress, like a dress that like a maid might have worn but has actually never worn? And what if her breasts were just so large, so impossibly large that it boggled the mind? I'm not talking large breasts. I'm talking the bigger breasts than have ever existed on planet Earth, and they were inexplicably attached to the frame of like a 90-pound wayfish girl wearing like sort of not something like an impractical maid would wear. Like if you were going out as a maid for Halloween, this is something that you might wear. Not something if you were doing any actual labor, you know, within the house or outside of it. But played Rivals off stream then? You got the wrong guy. Do you feel like you've lost in international relations when you spill your seed to a foreign developed goon game like that? Do you feel like you feel like you're letting your country down? A little bit? I can understand that. I know it's a strange thing to feel. What are you talking about? I don't know. It just feels like I don't know how to explain it, to be honest with you. I was gonna say you should be a real patriot and jerk it to, you know, pornographic stuff made in the country that you live in. But then I was like, that's not fair to NetEase, because I don't even think they made Marvel Rivals for gooning. I think that they underestimated the capacity of the modern day gooner. They were like, people will have fun with the mechanics of this game, and then like after it came out, they were like, oh my god, what have we done? You're insanely naive, my friend. I mean, you're the one spending your money on it. I was at an Easter egg hunt this weekend, man. I was talking to people who, like, you know, they work in like finance and stuff like that, like real individuals. I work in finance. Yeah, changing the font choice on Google Finance, maybe. Just kidding. That's probably actually like a really good job. Maybe that's not actually an insult. That's kind of complimentary, I guess. But I mean, you got the cafeteria, right? It's got perks. I'm fucking rich, dude. 60 coins. I buy everything advertised to me. Me watching Family Feud, trying to figure out how to join the American military as a Canadian citizen. If that were fucking true, by the way, you'd be buying a shitload of head-on applied directly to the forehead. At least if you're watching the same type of shit that I was watching as a kid. I was watching a fuckload of Price is Right. It's kind of a sad story, because like we would always, in college, once a semester, we would take like a day off from classes and get drunk at 11 a.m. watching The Price is Right. And then like, it kind of dawns on you, like all the ads are for Alcoholics Anonymous. And you're like... I mean, it didn't affect us because we were like 20. And that shit can't hurt you at that age, obviously. You're a medical marvel. But like, you're like, damn, if we were still doing this at 28, that would be a scary thought. But whatever, come on down. That's it. When he says come on down, that's a drink. When someone drinks, or when someone bids $1 over somebody else, that's a drink. If somebody gets the price exactly right, that's a drink, obviously. That's you finish your drink, because that's a pretty rare one. If someone spins $1, like even, and they get the prize on the wheel, you finish your drink. You see the Alcoholics Anonymous ad, you finish your drink. No, you don't get fined here if you don't recycle properly. It would be worse. You would definitely be like a social outcast if like your neighbors saw you not recycle properly. Even though my wife told me yesterday she saw a video from Vancouver where the news followed a recycling truck. And I don't know if this is real, okay? But she said the news followed a recycling truck while it picked up all the recycling, and then they drove it to the landfill and just dumped it into the landfill. And I went, I can hear you and I believe what you're saying. I truly do. But I'm choosing not to let that enter my psyche, because it would affect my habits in a way that would debase my personality a little bit. I'm gonna I'm gonna maintain my frame of believing that when I wash out the yogurt containers, they're actually making it to the, like some kind of, a building I've never seen before, where they take the yogurt. Do I really have a big ant on me? Ah! What the? Ah! I thought you were trolling me, man. What the hell? Now it's on my back. I can't even see it. Whatever. I looked at the camera and I was like, I'm not that freaked out by ants. Worms piss me off, not ants. I'm more like, what the heck? Like, you're gonna think that this is me making it up? Our house is clean as fuck. What is an ant doing here, man? I guess life just finds a way. It was like, we cleaned our house last weekend, because it was like when we clean it. And normally we wait like 2 weeks in between big cleanings. But then we had other parents over yesterday. So you know that we were cleaning that shit again. You know how it is. Fellas. Bringing other parents over into your house is basically, it's like ranked adulting. To put it in the Gen Z type parlance, it's ranked adulting. Like if it was casual adulting, if you just had like, you know, a random person coming over for a minute, you'd be like, oh, if it's a little untidy, it's okay. But if you got other parents, it's ranked. Would you describe yourself as young, scrappy, and hungry? There was a time I would describe myself as a little scrappy. And hungry, but not in like a manifest destiny type sense, but hungry in like a literal thermodynamic sense. Like I really think I'm one of the hungriest motherfuckers on the planet. I eat a lot. I'm kind of like a garbage disposal. I think I could go bite for bite with you. It depends though, like, cause I don't have the same kind of appetite, and I promise I don't mean this as an insult. I don't have the same kind of appetite that some chatters have been proud of. Let's put it that way. Like I just order, if I go to like McDonald's, I just order a meal. I don't like put stuff on top of the meal. Because at some point I'm like, the meal has made me full enough. Like after I finish the nuggets and the fries and the drink, it's like, who am I really trying to impress? Like I'm only hurting myself. I'm a McDonald's menu plus 2 burgers sort of guy. So you're essentially, see, then this is crazy to me. You're eating a McDonald's meal, which already has a burger in it probably, and then you're throwing 2 more burgers on top of it? That seems just, that seems like way too much food. Not a big burger, but the small ones? Yeah, but still. I mean, I'm kind of arguing from a position of weakness, because I was just saying, like, I got a big appetite. But I'm like, I always think about evolution moves so slow, right? So we're basically like the same motherfuckers that we were probably like 1,000 years ago, and largely like 10,000 years ago, but definitely like 70 years ago. And in the 1950s, people were getting like a McDonald's cheeseburger, a large French fry, which was like literally one French fry that happened to be bigger than a medium French fry, and then like a large Coca-Cola, which was like this big, and they were like licking their finger after the last bite. They're like, I don't think I could possibly finish this. I always think about that. And I'm like, I just can't be eating. I can't be eating 1.6 times what Grandpa ate at every meal. That's just like, I haven't earned it. He was out there, he was doing construction work and like hanging drywall and stuff. He did probably take in close to 2,000 calories a day just in Schlitz, if I had to guess. But like, you know, it was a different era. What the hell is Schlitz? It's like the most popular beer in America in like 1961. You don't know about Schlitz, man? All kids know about these days are like high noons. Can I get a Truly? Can I get a pomegranate Truly? You'd never make it in like a 1970s William Friedkin movie, right? Where you fucking sit down at the bar and you just tap on it and they bring you like a cup and a bottle of whiskey and they pour you one and you go, or you just walk into the bar and you go, beer. Can I get a beer? And then the dude polishing a glass is like, wordlessly acknowledges you, pops it down in front of you. I do feel like Grandpa would probably be hitting the flavored vapes if they'd existed back in like the 60s. Like I could see Grandpa at Christmas like sneaking off to the balcony to take a hit of like, you know, strawberry shortcake vapor or whatever. You're switching to nicotine gum. What's your opinion as a streamer? Well, my opinion depends. I'm not trying to be glib. I just like to be specific. Are you switching from regular gum to nicotine gum or from cigarettes to nicotine gum? Because I think if you're switching from cigarettes, that's good. If you're switching from like Extra or like Trident or something like that, I think you should just stick with the Dentine Ice. I don't think you need to add like a stimulant into the equation. Good bid? Yeah, it's a good bid. You should try that at work. That would kill, man. If you were like at the water cooler in 1996 and you were like, yeah, no, I switched to nicotine gum recently. It's been working out really well for me. Yeah, no, thanks. You didn't have to say that, thanks. Yeah. I mean, just like regular gum just didn't have the kind of kick that I was looking for anymore. The NBC's on the phone. They want to give you a 7-season sitcom. That's the kind of joke that could launch a career back then. Jim Belushi type shit. And why do they make it so chewable? You see, they call it chewing gum. As if there's any other kind of gum! Is there a drinking gum I've missed? Whatever, man. What the fuck you, Jerry Seinfeld ass. Fuck you, nobody. Oh, man. Current book, as usual, the Bible. I'm the type of streamer that puts family first. Well, after God, but like, well, that's tough, man. When you ask somebody wearing an AI-generated family comes first t-shirt if they would shoot God in the head to save their wife. Trick question. God wouldn't let me get into that situation because bad things only happen to bad people. I don't have shit else to say, man. I didn't see the Minecraft movie this weekend. I did not see Chicken Jockey. But I did see on Reddit the poster of that UK theater that was like, we're having a special Chicken Jockey screening on 420. And I was like, that's gonna be possibly the best or the worst movie theater experience of all time. The 420, like 9:30 showing of the Minecraft movie where they encourage you to throw shit at the screen when they say Chicken Jockey. It's gonna be a police sting. So what exactly are you doing here? And you brought all that popcorn. That's a lot of popcorn for one guy. You know what I'm talking about? You can just, I don't even sound like Chris Hansen, but you can just invoke his cadence and everyone knows what you're going for. I do have to say, Blueprints is pretty amazing, man. First time in a long time a game Tetris affected me. Like I had a shit sleep on Saturday night. I woke up at like 1 a.m. and I realized that I couldn't get back to sleep because my brain was picking rooms. Like it was 1:30 in the morning, and I was like, I gotta go back to sleep. But my brain was like, dump the lavatory in the corner. We need to take a great haul off of this one so we can get the lever there. I'm like, bro, fucking chill. You only played it for like 4 hours today. Why are you doing that shit? Come on. It is ironic, man. The Tetris effect, it can save you from a lot of stuff, but it can't save you from the Tetris effect. Like, what if you had like a really traumatic experience that happened while you were playing Tetris? Top comment would be like, you should play oh, fuck. Oh my god. You got into a horrific car wreck while playing Tetris? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Well, you can still delete Facebook, hit the gym and lawyer up. But my other mainstay piece of advice is, you could try. You could still try. Tetris 2? Dude, my parents were like fucking addicted to Tetris 2 when I was like 6 or 7 years old. They bought it on the Super Nintendo, and I remember like, my parents are very responsible individuals. Like their life was never really like out of balance. There was never like a period of my life where I was like, yeah, I can't really like rely on my dad right now. Like he was always there to like pick me up. No, I'm not trying to brag, I'm just setting the stage. The one time things were a little shaky was like age 5 or 6 when they got really into Tetris 2. There would be times where I would like wake up and hear like blip, bloop, blip, 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 and then I'd like go out to the living room. It would be like, for me it was really late. It was probably like, 11. And my parents would be out there like playing Tetris 2. And I was like, you guys gotta go to bed. Was my dad with RuneScape? That's so funny. My dad's addicted to Gen Z podcast TikToks. That's fucked up, man. I don't think I could handle it if my dad was like a fucking hustle bro or something like that. If my dad got like really into drop shipping, I don't think I could live with that, man. You're like 9 years old. Your dad's hitting you with like some David Goggins shit. Wake up, bitch. Dad, the school bus isn't here for 2 hours. That's 2 hours you could be out doing push-ups, bitch. You fucking fatty. You fat lard. You fat sack of shit. You make me fucking sick. Get your fat ass out of bed. Dad, come on. Podcaster dad. Podcaster dad, we have to crank that to at least 10,000, without a doubt. I'm playing the Bazaar. Fuck all y'all. I'm sorry. I can't live with any more nubby losses, man. I'm like, Dad, can't you just be like an alcoholic like a normal dad? No, we got to get at least 10,000. It's 4:14 a.m. Time to remove my mouth tape. No, Dad, no. Time for your ice bath. He buys bad watches too. That's a hobby. I'm not like. What do you mean by bad watches? Do you mean like watches that have no resale value, or do you mean like garish watches? Because there's a difference. Your dad actually sounds like he has a funny personality. I wish him no ill will. But the podcast stuff is crazy. I just like what you do with your life doesn't really matter to me too much. All I want for you though is to not become an adult who's addicted to watching shorts. If you're under the age of 25, there's still hope for you. Like if I see someone who's like 24 and they're watching shorts, in my head I'm like, other 36-year-olds back me up here. It like you get really bad at telling people's ages. So now when I was 24, when I saw other people that were 24, I'm like, we're looking old as fuck. Now at 36, when I see someone that's 24, I'm like, you might be 14. I actually have no idea how old you are. You might be the CEO of a company, or you might be in the 8th grade. I actually have no concept of your age. But when I see someone that's definitely like plus or minus 5 years of me and they're addicted to shorts, I'm like, that's bad. Like I look at you like you've been taken over by Agent Smith, to be honest with you. I wish nothing but the best for you, but it scares me a little bit. One of my girlfriends went over to a date's place for the first time and had a panic attack when she saw the mouth tape brand hostage tape on the nightstand. See, that stuff is, I don't want to be, that's crazy for one. You got to hide that. Not just because it looks scary, but also because don't you lose, ladies, back me up here. Doesn't the man kind of lose aura if you go to his house and find out he's like a podcast listener? Like, what do you mean you're 24 and you need mouth tape? I don't want to say you have no problems because I don't know your life, but like, isn't that like when shit starts going wrong with your body, you start Googling like how to fix it, and then you're like, oh, duct tape over my mouth while I sleep. Like at 24, you should be chilling, man. Like you can literally take like PBRs to the face every night and just wake up feeling better than the average 45-year-old. Like, I don't understand. When a dude who's like 45 is into wellness podcasts, I'm like, I mean, it's the necessary step before you recognize that you too are going to die someday. I know, I've gone through it myself. You're like, if I just do enough zone 2, maybe I'll live forever. And then you're like, your parents get older and you're like, oh shit, yeah, there's no way to get around it, right? So when someone that's like older has that happen, that's, I get it. But when someone who's like 24 is like, I'm mouth taping and perineum sunning, I'm like, you're already Super Saiyan, man. I don't get it. What do you mean? That's why I would be more embarrassed to have my date know that I like live my life based on pseudoscientific podcasts than to, be concerned that I'm like a serial killer, I think. I mean, they're both bad. Don't get me wrong. In this case, you're not a serial killer. You're avoiding the connotation. You did not take 3 Rhino 69s earlier, and your Snap roster is not blowing up right now. I can't be Unk. I can't be Unk if I know what that means, even though I've never heard the words before. Rhino 69 must be a gas station male virility enhancement. And I don't know if Snap roster is a real feature in Snapchat, but I'm assuming it's a colloquial term for a group of baddies that you got in your phone. Is that correct? You pretty much got it. We take those.
Oh, come on, man.
How about you multicast this freeze? That's what I'm talking about. Did you see the Trump physical? I don't want to glaze him at all, so I'm not gonna. I don't believe that he's 5'10". Didn't the physical say that he's 5'10"? I don't know if I've been tricked by small lecterns or like him always bending down to speak really closely into the microphone. He's got tall energy. It says he's 6'3". I could believe that. I could believe that he's 6'3". I think it's problematic that when I said he has tall energy, people are typing Krungo. Being tall doesn't make you a good person, you know? I'm trying to think of a classic example of a tall guy being mean. I can't think of one. Are they like really bad NBA players or something? Ah, that's true. Bin Laden was very tall.
Tell you who sent me.
I don't know. He has kind of a tall energy to him. I don't know if it's like the cut of his suits or whatever. He has like Nightmare Before Christmas energy is what I was saying to my Discord. It's like he looks like a dude where like he's not, he was like built. You know what I mean? Not built like a bodybuilder, but built like the way you build like a man out of like Lego or something like that, or out of like some stuff you find in the yard. Like he looks like he's like, I am the one with the red tie. 6'3", 195. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Mounts are screaming at dead of night. Like he looks like he could move like he would lend himself well to a stop motion film. Like I just think he has that kind of, is adjacent to like the Gru phenotype. My horny ass could not go to the fairy shop if I was in the bazaar. Honestly, I think you guys are like fake fuckers, to be honest with you. I think the horniest people are doing the least fucking, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's a jerk to fuck continuum in society, and I don't know where it's been historically. But I think like it's always been jerk heavy, because you can just knock it out for yourself like at any time. But it's like 99.2% jerkers, 0.8% real fuckers these days. But meanwhile, everyone's like, oh, I'd like to fuck that. No, you wouldn't. You'd like to jerk off to it. It's a different vibe. Why are you out here saying telling me what you want to jerk off to? I don't need to know about that shit. You're virtue signaling, man. There's a loneliness epidemic? Yeah, because no one wants to hang out with your gooner ass. I was trying to say it in like a Kevin Hart voice. Because you're always saying shit like, my horny ass couldn't make it in the bazaar if I went to the fairy shop. Nobody wants to be around that kind of energy. They want to like share nachos when you go to the bar. I'd rather smoke weed and jerk off than hang out with 99.9% of people. Well, lucky for you, I'm sure the feeling's mutual. That's a fucked up thing to say, man. There's some good people out there. And I think human beings are wired to, get some dopamine from socializing. So I think like, I don't know. I think the idea is maybe that gives the vibe of like, whoa, this person must be like really selective with their company. But actually, I'm like, it gives the vibe of like, you're talking to the dude, but you can tell he's not listening to you. He's trying to figure out whether his hands should go in his pockets or like he should clasp them in front of his crotch like Lucky Luciano, or he should put his hands behind them and clasp them like he's Morpheus walking through the produce section of the H Mart, or if he should like cross his arms in front of his chest or something like that, but then he doesn't want to appear standoffish, and then all of a sudden you realize like he hasn't heard anything you've said. You can now feel your feet in your socks? That's fucked up. Nah, I tanked that. Hey NL, did you get a vasectomy? Just had my second kid, so I gotta get one? Nah, it's cause I'm what's the lady's name in The Taming of the Shrew? She's like Dulcinea or whatever. I'm like torn between two camps. One is people on Twitch saying that I should have had a vasectomy before I had a first kid. And then like the other one is like talking with parents at my daughter's school who like largely have more than one kid. And they're like, you guys gonna have a second? So I'm kind of like a George divided. But I think there's a limited rush. What about a one ball vasectomy? That's a good point. A one ball vasectomy. I never thought about that.
We'll remember your face.
And then if you could just be like, today I'm just gonna come from the snipped ball. Yeah. I got a little dude in there in like the Titanic engine room. Just like the captain's like, Come from the inert ball. Come from the inert ball! Like all the fucking like beams and shit are like swinging up over their heads. Come from the inert ball, man! Oh, like the cum steam comes out of the cum generator. I guess that's like quitting time or whatever. I can't remember. Because it doesn't exist, I suppose. But the other thing is, and I have nothing against the vasectomites. But you gotta recognize your arguments are somewhat dishonest sometimes. They'll say some shit like, you should get it done, it doesn't hurt. That's not the reason I'm not getting it done, buddy. Is I'm not like, oh, it's gonna be so painful. I just like, I go, you got bigger machinations going on. Also, yes, it does. That's the other thing. It's gotta hurt at least a little bit, right? They're going into a very sensitive place. I don't think it hurts that bad, but you ever think about how much time you spent as a sperm in your dad's nutsack before he came into your mom, thus making you? A, yes, I do think about that. B, it doesn't bother me because I have a higher level of thinking than the average person on this website. C, I was not a sperm in my dad's balls because I only became a person maybe last night, but certainly not when I was a sperm because I didn't have the other half of the fucking blueprints yet. I didn't know where the fuck I was going. All I knew was that I'd know it when I got there, okay? So I wasn't me when I was a sperm. That was just like, I don't know what you want me to say. You don't put flour on salami and say, enjoy your sandwich, okay? You gotta bake the rolls first. When did I become a person? I don't know. 6.5, maybe? 6.5 years old? It is crazy that one day you like come online as a person. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I don't know when it happens, man. Because what's weird is like I don't feel, when I think about myself age 5, I don't feel like a real person, but there's like elements of my current personality in 5-year-old me. It's a very strange thing to consider. I'm gonna lose this one bigly. Dude, my daughter, I think maybe I already told you this joke. She's been really working on the 2-line jokes with wordplay lately. So here's one for you. What's Among Us's favorite restaurant? And I think she came up with this independently or stole it from someone.
Now this is how you win the war.
Susway. I swear, I had no input on this. She independently put together Sus and Subway. What's an Among Us's favorite restaurant? Subway. And then she goes, get it? And I think this she did get from me. She goes, get it? Susway? Susway? And I go, yeah, I got it. I got that one. What size drink does Among Us order at Starbucks? They don't because of the boycott. Wait, no, what's the answer? De Venti! Get it? De Venti! Oh, dude. You think they still make anti-Starbucks guys? Not phrasing. Not boycotting for like, you know, union-based reasons or political-based reasons, but the guys who resent the fact that they think Starbucks is really fancy, so they go in and like order a large coffee, and everybody claps. Do those guys still exist? There were a lot of those guys in the early 2000s when Starbucks was, you know, terraforming the world. 90% of men over 40 when I worked there. My friend's dad's always talking about this. Dude, they love, I don't know what it is. They really take offense to the tall grande venti. But when they get thirsty, or when the wife sends them out to get a dragon fruit frappuccino, all of a sudden the phone comes out. Can I get a grande oat milk dragon fruit frappuccino with 2 pumps of vanilla syrup in it in an extra tall cup with no room? All of a sudden everybody bends the knee, huh? Well, I see how it is. Meanwhile, me behind them, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna order a large coffee. Holy fuck, my hands are shaking. Can I have a grande pike place, please? Fuck! I blew it again! Fuck! I didn't know! No. You did not get head from 5 different girls at Coachella this weekend. That's just not even conceivable, man. It's not even like, it's not a Riz. I'm not doubting your Riz capacity. I'm doubting like your physiology. Is it a long weekend? In 3 days, I could see that. 2 days and you've been taking drugs and drinking all Coachella? I don't buy it. Maybe you're built different, though. You're assuming they're male? Of course, they're Carson Beck Miami Hurricane, or whatever their name was. Yeah, 2025 Chattanooga Lookouts. That's exactly what I'm saying. Never been to a music festival? I've been to Hillside, but Hillside doesn't have that kind of vibe, I think. But one of my friends went to like Burning Man 2009. I remember he was telling me about, and he is a friend of mine, but he was telling me about how cool it was, and everything he said sounded like the least something I never wanted to interface with in my entire life. That's what I realized. You can be friends with someone who's like, you know, you guys are not necessarily kindred spirits. We're going to die, by the way. That's fine. He was saying like they had because they have like stalls, right? Or like tents where people can set up merchandise. He was saying there was a tent where women could go and shove an instrument up their vagina, and then they would squeeze as hard as they could, and whoever had the strongest vagina at the end of the day won like a prize. They had like a leaderboard and stuff. And I was like, thanks, man. That sounds fucking horrible. That sounds filthy. It sounds trashy. It sounds fucking disgusting. It sounds like I don't want any part of anybody who would be spectating this. I like unsanitary, just like, nah, man, I don't really want to see that. So you don't like women? I would go out on a limb and say I probably wouldn't vibe with a lot of the women that are at Burning Man, if I had to guess. I think that one, and it's a stereotype, so I apologize, but one stereotype is the TikToker lady who said she healed her kidney infection with the power of meditation or something. And then the other one is like, in my day job, I'm like the CMO for like this NFT marketplace. But once a year, I really like to go to Burning Man and like open my mind to figure out how to revolutionize the software as a service medium. Like that's the other one that I sort of imagine you would meet there. And I just don't think that's my kind of energy, to be honest with you. I'm kind of like a what's up, not much, how about you? Just chilling sort of guy. I'm going to read this. I can't believe I'm going to read this. I knew a bitch so into kegels, I thought my ish was going to pop like a water balloon when we'd fuck. No, you didn't. You did not. This never happened, man. That's really funny, though. You're getting really close to being like an elite chatter. You're getting really close. I think within like another couple of weeks, they might be the ultimate chatter. People were recently mogging Hockey Night in Canada for playing the new Chapel Roan song during their opening montage. And they were like, LOL, they don't know it's about a girl topping another girl. And I'm like, oh, they've been playing Def Leppard and bad songs about wanting to... All right, I'm not going to read the rest of that, but I'm with you. That's the thing. People were like, I was glazing Chapel Roan. I was saying Casual's a great song. And then people were like, Unk doesn't know it's about eating pussy. And I'm like, literally like the third word in the song was like, eating your pussy. Like, of course I know it's about eating pussy. I've got ears, bitch. It's called being an empath. I've never had my pussy ate, but I could like imagine what it would feel like. Probably bonds you to the person that's doing the munching, I'd have to guess. Like, I'm a human being. I could put myself in those shoes at least. No wonder she's a little bit pissed off. I'd probably want revenge too. And the important thing is, it's a great song, man, about a human experience. Would this game be good on meth rations? I was a conscientious objector in World War II, so I wouldn't know. But I will say, you ever feel like the older generations kind of like pulled up the ladder behind us or behind them? And I'm not saying economically. I'm saying like they had the good medicine back then. I don't know why, like, I guess this is more like the Wild West era. Did you ever see the viral image of like, this is what cough medicine used to look like? And it's like in one dose of it, there's like 2 units cannabis indica, 1.5 units alcohol, like 1.5 units morphine or something like that. And you're like, the medicine, I hesitate to even tell you this because I think it ruins the placebo effect to some extent. The cough medicine they make now literally is not allowed to work. If it actually worked, the side effects are so potentially catastrophic that they're not allowed to sell it anymore. Could we at least get the vibe potion again? As long as we're getting medicine that doesn't actually solve like the underlying problem, could we at least get the vibe medicine? That's the thing, is like, because basically like, oh, well, you probably didn't feel sick because you were so high. And you're like, well, that's what the modern medicine does, except it's just like not powerful. You know, you take like Mucinex or something like that, and it's like it nerfs the symptoms very slightly, but mostly, I mean, we have a friend who's a doctor. He's got lots of doctor jokes, which I laugh at because I think they're probably really funny if you're a doctor. But one of them that he keeps busting out is like, if you get a cold and you don't take medicine, it usually takes about a week to get over. If you take medicine, that cuts it down to 7 days. I think about that every time I get sick, and I think like I should really go buy some Dayquil. But taking a Dayquil does alleviate the symptoms a little bit, but a vibe potion would be more fun, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, we're gonna call it a day in this room, but then I'm gonna check on what my wife said, because she said check DMs is good. Can you watch it? You will die of laughter. I really thought it was gonna be like good news, but it's like a social video. I'm clicking the X, so it's an orangutan. Okay, so it's a video. I don't know how to make it any larger than this. It appears to be a video of an orangutan stealing ice cream from a small Korean child. I'm sorry, I don't know how to make the video any bigger. The kid's trying to eat the ice cream, but he's being chased by an orangutan on a scooter. Oh, he yoinks it so good, man. Yes, sir. Oh, man. I love the orangy stuff, man. There's like a series of these videos. The Korean TV is on a different level, man. One of my favorite Korean TV, they just be doing shit. One of my favorite ones is when they went to the like chimpanzee, I don't know what you call it, like a sanctuary, and then they built like a home theater, and then they showed the chimpanzee King Kong just to see what would happen. And then, like, when the biplanes start shooting the shit out of King Kong, the chimpanzee, pardon the pun, went ape shit. It started, like, ripping, it was, like, smashing the TV on the floor and, like, pulling all the furniture apart, like, from the nails and shit. You want to see it again? Sure, man, yeah. So this is Orangi. There's a series of videos on Korean TV where this orangutan named Orangi just kind of, like, they're like, what if a chimpanzee went to school for a day? And the chimp is like, or the orangutan is like stealing, there is a butt crack down here. The chimpanzee is like stealing other kids' food and stuff like that. And all the kids are crying. It's great, man. So we see the ice cream. The scooter is crazy too. Like that does not seem safe. The way that it's shot is crazy, man. It's shot like a slasher flick. Oh man, that's good stuff. I love the one where Orangi goes to it goes to kindergarten and they like feed it lunch and then it steals lunch off of another kindergartner's plate. And then that kid starts crying, and then Orangi freaks out and like flips over its tray and spills the shit everywhere and then runs away. Oh, man. What about Japanese TV? Listen, there's peak slop. I know that it's bat chest Japan, but like my impression of Japanese TV is largely really bad when I'm in Japan. You turn on the TV and it's like 80 celebrities panel reacting to someone cooking like rice or something like that. And they're all, oh, I couldn't believe that they would, wow, what do you think about, whoa, they put salt in the rice. And like, so there's that, or like a 65-year-old man with a wig singing the worst ballad you've ever heard in your entire life on like a karaoke stage. But then every now and then they did have that show where the dude it was like a jackass, and it was like he has to finish singing a song at karaoke while getting jerked off. And I think, like, it's not for perverted reasons. That's just entertaining content, man. That's the kind of shit that's like, you would have that conversation with your friends in college. You would be like, you think you could sing a song while you're getting jerked off? And then they ran the test, man. They didn't moralize and go, how could you even come up with that? That's ridiculous. It's an indictment of your character that you would even suggest an experiment. They said, you know what, buddy? We're going to run that. That's a great idea. So I think you take the good with the bad. But like, I always laugh when Justin's doing the like watch world television bit. And he's like, let's see what's going on in South Korea. And I'm like, you don't need to click, buddy. I'll tell you what's going on South Korean TV. Home shopping. There's like 19 home shopping channels and then like one channel that has K-dramas, and that's it. It's just home shopping. Are you into K-dramas? I can't speak or I'll be in trouble. I've watched more than the average person in this chat. I've watched some Sky Castles. I've watched some what was the one with the lady who got really, really bullied as a teenager and then grew up to become a teacher and morbed all over them? The Glory, yeah, I watched that one. Squid Game, yeah, of course, Squid Game. And one where like, here's my problem with K-drama. I think it's cultural, and I'm not Korean. In Western media, the more dramatic something gets, the more melodramatic it strikes us as, for the most part. And K-dramas crank up the melodrama to like 100. It feels like in every single show, there's a conspiracy that goes all the way to the top, or the main character is a ghost, or she's in love with a ghost, or the guy that she's in love with is dead. The guy that she's in love with is actually like a reincarnated Korean emperor from like the 15th century or something like that. Like there's always... That's not life, man. That's not life. I still think what is the fucking librarian? You have to back me up. I watched like 2 episodes of like Extraordinary Attorney Woo or whatever. And I was like, come on. I think I look at this similar to the way that like people look at Job and the Lawnmower Man. I'm like, you can't be putting this on TV. There's no nuance in this. But then there's like he's like a Canadian or American investment guy, and like out of nowhere he tweeted like, hey, I normally don't give TV recommendations, but if you haven't been watching Extraordinary Attorney Woo on Netflix, you really got to give it a chance. And I was like, what the hell? Larry Summers out here repping the K-drama Extraordinary Attorney Woo? I thought it kind of blew my mind, to be honest. But anyway, I also feel like I've watched a lot of Korean movies. I always have to remind myself when I watch a Korean movie that it could be like the most horrific, like slasher film of all time. The sidekick of the main character will always be like a dopey slapstick sort of like, you won't, but like he'll be, the main character will be like trying to solve the murder, and it's all like gritty and dramatic, and then his buddy will come in with like steaming hot ramen, and then he'll like trip over a shoe on the floor and like spill the ramen. I told you not to put your shoes on the floor. Oh, like it's. I have to remind myself that that's a cultural difference. That's like archetypical in Korean media that doesn't happen so much in like American movies. So Kramer? Yeah, but it'd be like, if you put Kramer in like Zodiac or something like that, which you wouldn't because he was not getting work at that point for obvious reasons. But I saw the Devil US remake with Jack Black. Yes, sir. A double feature. I'll get the Wailing remake directed by Brett Ratner starring Kevin Hart. I can just hear Kevin Hart. Cut that loud mess out. Stop all that wailing. Stop. So why? Why? Sorry to play the hits. This is like an iFunny meme, basically. You guys ever demonstrate your worth as a man by like stacking as many of those school chairs as you could after an assembly and seeing how many you could carry at one time? No? I thought that shit was like 100% relatable, man. Well, yes, sir. I never went to church really, so I only got to experience it at school. Always get the one from the guy next to you. Yeah, I always hit him with something like emasculating, like, I could take that off your hands. And then he's like, no, I got it. And you're like, no, let me help you. And then you got to keep pressing the issue until he's like, fuck off, man, fuck off. I got the chairs, fuck off. I could really go for one of those chairs right now, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like a green or a blue plastic top, and then the 4 fucking like rivets in it, and then the steel legs. We had some yellow ones at my school too. Oh, then you get the one that has like they split the plastic on the back. So sometimes you're like leaning back in the chair, and then you lean forward and you realize like the skin of your back got caught in the crack of the chair, and you're like, ow! What the fuck, man? My chair bit me. It bit me. They sucked. Why are you reminiscing? Ah, life was better then or whatever. I don't know. Once but never again. So now set this and you're my little brother. Choo-choo train left right on time. You ever been on r/DUI? I haven't. I feel like it might make me sad, but it could also be a little funny. Okay, librarian said, first post I see, my life is fucking over, devastated, Texas. All right, yeah, that sounds sad. It doesn't sound as fun as some of the other subreddits I like to frequent. It just sounds like kind of depressing. You went on r/meth, but not r/DUI? Well, the top post on r/meth is not like I hid and killed somebody with my car, bro. It's mostly like anyone looking for a JO bud in Michigan right now. Just went to the DUI subreddit. It's kind of bleak. Well, listen, that was the vibe I got from like the name and theme of it. I can't imagine the vibes are good there. One of the top posts says, first DUI, which is funny because it implies you're planning on more. Listen, everybody knows that you should not drunk drive. I've genuinely my entire life never driven drunk. Even as a young adult, it just made no sense to me. It's like, because I always... Don't shur me, I'm being honest with you. I also don't look at my phone in the car, and I swear to you it's true. The thing that always got me about DUIs is like, I feel like if I were a judge, the only question I would ask is, did you drive your car to the place where they sell alcohol? And if the answer is yes, then I would be like, I think you're guilty. Like, because you drove, what did you think was going to happen? Like, you drove your car to the bar, and then like a private jet was going to pick you up from the bar and bring you home? Like, that's a failure to plan is a plan to fail, man. You had a butt in there? Well, like, it's but. I don't think, like, if you get a DUI, I don't think you should be, like, put in the El Salvadorian prison for life. People make mistakes. At the same time, I don't think I should go to the Reddit and be like, this is really... There's a lot of meat on this bone that's humorous to chew on. Like, I think it's sad all around, man. Obviously, it's sadder if someone, like, you know, got hurt or killed in an accident that they caused, but it's sad for them, too, to have those kind of consequences in their life for a stupid mistake, even if it is deserved. r/meth is just funny. Like, I didn't know... I knew meth makes you want to clean your house a lot. I did not know that it makes you want to jerk off so much. r/crippling alcoholism I have been on, and it's like half sad for sure, but then there is a little bit of humor because like the top post is either like I'm in the hospital and this is my last chance, which is really sad, or it's like just shat in the sink in the airplane bathroom, and that's really funny. So it's kind of like, it's 50-50. Dude, while we're waiting, I was on Metacritic yesterday because I don't really use that much social media anymore. And one of the user reviews for Blueprints made me laugh so hard I had to screenshot it and send it to the content creator only Discord. Basically, RNG the game. The Blueprints is all about finding rooms and exploration. However, it is 100% luck based. I got close to the end room a few times and the game just would not give me a room that actually connected to it. This was not a fun challenge. It was incredibly discouraging and tedious. There aren't many mechanics to keep things interesting. Puzzles are simple. Bitch. Everything you just said is wrong. Puzzles are simple once you understand them. The wrongest sentence ever written online, and that's some heady competition. There aren't many mechanics to keep things interesting. Puzzles are simple once you understand them. Items are boring because there aren't enough of them for me to care. There's a story, but it seems to be completely separate from the rest of the experience, and the mystery is not relevant to the puzzles. The mystery is insanely relevant to the puzzles, buddy. What are you talking? This dude has done the dartboard 4 times, and he's like, the puzzles are too easy. What the fuck are you talking about? Just a lot of window dressing. I don't know why critics are raving about this. The game feels paper thin. Here's what I said. Game is all about finding rooms. X. It's 100% luck based. X. Almost beat it, but the game wouldn't let me. X. Because they wouldn't have even known how to open the fucking antechamber. They would get there, the door would be locked. They would give it a 3 out of 10. I got to the door and the door was locked. What the fuck? There's not many mechanics. X. Puzzles are simple. X. There's a story, but it's separate from the puzzles. X. The mystery is not relevant to the puzzles. X. That's like 7 X's, man. See me after fucking class. Ridiculous. Ridiculous the children left behind these days. You don't even understand. It's a mercy, bro. It's a mercy when they give you a dead end. Because that means you can go into the fucking garden and try to solve 700 escape room type puzzles. You finally got an excuse to leave the house and go actually play the game. Also, you should have been farming reroll dice, you fucking idiot. You're bronze. You're literally bronze. My heart rate spiked crazy this morning. I got a text from my mom that sent a chill down my spine. You know what the text said? Are you with Kate right now? Try getting that text 8:15 in the morning on a weekday. Because the text that comes after that is not good. It's like getting a text that says, "Are you sitting down?" And I said, "Yeah? Why?" And then she said, "Oh, good. I thought you'd be with her." And I sent her a text that was like, "Are you all right?" Because these are like strangely cryptic texts. Anyway, long story short, my mom knew that my wife had a doctor's appointment, but she didn't know what time it was because the time changed. So she texted me when she thought the appointment was, which was like borderline the crack of dawn Pacific time, and really got my heart rate spiked. I was 100% ready for like everyone you know and love has died. Text me at 8:15 in the morning. Are you with your wife right now? like if I read the next text and I'm by myself, there's no telling what I might do to myself. It's a threatening text, man. Anyway, everything's fine. My mom doesn't text me like that all the time, but it is kind of because I had like an intervention after a while. Not an intervention, but in conversation I brought up like, it would be good if you put yourself in the shoes of me receiving the text from my mom when you wrote the text. Because getting a text at midway through a stream on a weekday that's like, "Hey, can we call you?" is really anxiety inducing. And then you take the call and it's just like, we just wanted to see how things were going. See, that's wholesome. But suggesting we need to call, are you home right now? That's scary, man. I'm sure other millennials and Gen Z can also relate, but the older generation's aversion to putting news in text form and instead forcing you to wait until you can actually have a phone call can be a little anxiety inducing as well. Like my mom will be like, "We have some news. Can I call you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I can't make time for a call for a few hours. Can you just tell me over text?" And she's like, "No, we can wait." And I'm like, fuck. Too real? I know, man. Trying to turn them into texters or something. It's usually not bad news either. The bad news always comes out during like a routine phone call. She'll be like, oh yeah, we had lunch on the patio last Saturday. By the way, that person you went to high school with died. I saw it in the newspaper. I'm like, damn, you just kind of shoved that shit in like halfway into the conversation. Like they'll be dropping stuff like that, just very casual. Blueprints is giving me mental illness, okay? Because I was watching my wife play a little bit of Blueprints while I was doing tax stuff yesterday. And she went to the foyer, okay? I've been to the foyer, and she was reading the names. She was like, Duke Isaac Gates or whatever, is Count Isaac Gates, Duke whatever. And then she went over to one of the guys, and the guy was called Major Key. And I went, wait a second, Major, like I became season 1 Benedict Cumberbatch in Sherlock. Like I was moving shit around in my head. First off, I was like another one, DJ Khaled. But then also, I was like, wait a second, there's a guy called Major Key. And then there's an item called Major Key, and there's rooms that say, like, the music room gives you 1 major key. But a major key is also like a key signature in music. It's major keys all the way down, man. It's major, I don't know what to do with this information, but it's major key, major key, major key, major key. There's major key who might use a major key to get into a room where you get a major key and look at sheet music that's in a major key. I don't know, this goes all the way to the top, man. What is that? What is that, dude? A sanctum key! Holy shit. Obviously, I gotta run that down. 7th? Music room. Major key. I knew that was that was the twine that binds the treasure map, man. It's Count Gates and Major Key. That's all you need. And then Queen something. Next time I'm in the attic with the chessboard or whatever room has the chessboard, I gotta get the foyer. I gotta figure out it's Queen something. It's gotta be a pun, man. Gates! A gate can be something that is in your garden. It could be a person's name. It could be an element of electrical engineering. Or it can be your fucking footsteps. AKA the way that you walk, AKA the drawing room puzzle. Gates, 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 major key, major key, major key, gates, 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 gates. We need to find like some shit about the orchard, man. I'll tell you. Oh, brother, this is part of the fucking puzzle, dude. Or am I suffering acute mental illness? This is the wheel from the fucking puzzle, man. I don't think I am cooked. You were saying I'm cooked for the major key stuff, and then the major key stuff ended up being everything. It ended up being all that there was, all that there could ever be. You've gone through the room with the solution to the orchard puzzle like 20 times. Well, when you don't know that there's a nail, man, you're not sure what to do with your fucking hammer, you know? It's like you probably passed your soulmate in public like 20 times when you were both looking at your phones. You didn't know what you were looking for. I mean, that's what I'm saying is I need some help. I mean, while we're here, man, library. And in the library, swim bird. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do, there is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open. Bro, these are the colors of the mathematical operations. 8 dates on the card. Listen, buddy, you're giving me mental illness, okay? There's 8s everywhere, dude. There's 8s everywhere, okay? How far away are you from the YouTube videos? I'm in another planet right now, and I haven't even gotten halfway to my final destination. Like we're operating on levels I didn't know I could get to be honest with you. And you see what I'm talking about? Count Gates, Baron Edwin Sinclair. I don't know if there's any pun there. This is Giari Morajai. There's a place called Morajai. You're going to tell me Giara Yena is not the queen of Morajai? And Major Key, I got to thank you, Major Key. You made me think about this whole game differently. Explain Major Key. Major Key, an important thing to open a lock. Major Key, a key signature in the world of music. Major Key, a dude in the military whose name is Key and his rank is Major. Major Key, maybe some shit on a fucking map. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes, but it never fucking ends. But we started with Count Gates, and then we realized you could count the gates, but then the dude's name was Count Gates, and then we counted gates, the space between a motherfucker's footsteps. We don't know how long it goes. We don't know how deep it goes. Don't do blueprints, because I know there's the blueprints, and I know there's blueprints, but I don't want to go... All I'm going to say is, I don't know if I want to go that far, because follow it down the rabbit hole. All I'm going to say is me and who. Oh, whoa, dude, whoa. 1976. There's some, pull on one of these. Pull on one of these and type in 1976. I'm seeing through the code now. Everything is blueprints, man. Everything is blueprints. For a guy with a good memory, you kind of got a bad memory. For a guy whose Reddit profile says good vibes only, you're kind of an asshole. What do you want me to say to that? How am I supposed to respond to that shit? You're banished to shitter chat. Exactly, man. When you talk to your wife, is it nothing but bits? No, you got me confused with your replica girlfriend. Listen, you don't want to be fucking with me today. I'm trying to solve a gear puzzle. Dude, I'm living for the chatter versus chatter violence. Why not read all the letters that you have in the mailroom? Why not stop rapping your advice to streamers and why not questions, please? It's the bane of my sanity. Hang on. Honda Spaceship, I'm sorry, you got blown out. Direct Relief Charity 2018 badge, Hell Whiskers. I want to give you like /user Hell Whiskers. I want to make you a suspicious user just to put a note on them that says, okay, monitor Hell Whiskers. And the moderator note is going to say, this person is goated. There you go. You're good to go. Now all of your messages are, your privilege for being based, all of your messages are highlighted for mods. Like you tell me I only got to grade 3 off of this shit? Maybe the Steam reviewers are right. My thing is that like, I think you have to grow up a little bit to play blueprints. You can't lose blueprints. So the number of people who are saying shit like, I lost my run because I didn't get what I needed, that shit is what pisses me off. What do you mean you lost? You're still alive. End your day, go again tomorrow. Like even if you can't solve the one puzzle you were trying to solve, there's 1,000 puzzles that are resting unsolved that you could walk around and like try to solve. Spoken as someone who hasn't already solved all the basic puzzles, LOL. /user Obo Tolkien. 909 messages, 3 timeouts in history. Account created August 17th, 2013, so you're my age or older. Oh God. Mentally ill man screams, I'm right into the void for 15 plus hours. Wait, I'm learning a lot about you. Back in middle school, our vice principal, spelled wrong, but I know, you're just, the only reason I bring it up is because you're a stickler for specificity. Principal as a person is P-R-I-N-C-I-P-A-L. Principal, the way that you spelled it is a set of rules to live your life by. Not that you would know anything about that. Our vice principal bullied all the teachers into giving us 3 hours a week to watch movies in the auditorium. One time it was Apocalypto. Apocalypto came out 2006. You were in middle school in 2006. Hang on. This might be the end of your days on this website. You were in middle school in 2006. Actually, that's when it came out in theaters, buddy. So when that shit came out on DVD, it was probably 07, but it could have been 08, 09 by the time you were watching it. And you made your Twitch account in 2013, which is 12 years ago. Oh shit. Anybody here good with the dartboard puzzle? Take your pick. You're either old or you made your account when you were too young. You're scary? They're the ones typing the messages, man. I'm just reading. Hunting down a chatter's history is a little unhinged. I always laugh. You know who does that is Slime. Slime will like go into someone's Reddit history and find something embarrassing and pull it up. And then they're always like, well, you got me, but it's a little crazy to look at the shit that I've written and use that as a judge of my character. No, the fuck it isn't, man. You posted it. You posted it. It's kind of crazy to like judge me by the shit that I've willingly typed into the chat. What are you saying? If you don't want to be perceived, don't be the tall nail, man. It's a little unhinged. Stop typing. You're typing shit like Toxic Yaoi and saying what I'm typing is unhinged. What are you talking about? You've lost your damn mind. It's not a license to audit their life history. I'm not auditing their life history. I'm bringing up the messages that they typed in chat to be read. What are you talking about? Your parents elected the Congress that passed the Patriot Act, and you're out here telling me that I'm not allowed to read the shit that you wrote? Make it make sense, dude. You know what? I saw a comment about blueprints that it made me laugh, but it also made me think, and to a certain extent, it kind of made me want to cry. The comment said, the game's about 10 to 12 hours long, and then they put in parentheses, I beat it in 8. So they, like, everybody, I get it. Everybody's out here to signal that they're the greatest gamer that the world has ever seen. The dude has one data point for the length of the game, which is how much time it took him to beat it. And he went, yeah, but I'm goated. So he said 10 to 12. I would say 10 to 12 to be safe. I beat it in 8. So I get it. You're like, any day that you waste, you're like, well, now my score is not going to be as good as I wanted it to be. What score, brother? We're all food for worms. What are you talking about? It's not about who beats it the fastest. Maybe it's just because I'm friends with Apollo, so I know how futile that stuff is. Because you play the multiplayer game for 5 hours, and at the end, Apollo wins. I do listen. I don't want to invalidate all the reviews that are negative, but all the reviews that are like, I hate ending a day for not getting the room that I needed to solve the puzzle. I'm like, well, you just start another day. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, it's just there's no penalty. It has been a while since I drafted Breaker Room, because I thought I was done with Breaker Room. But the truth of the matter is, I might not even be started with that. I love also, Kate and I are talking about blueprints, and then she's like, I think I solved the Breaker Room. And I like want to ask her about it, but I don't want to spoil it for her. So I'm like, do you think you've solved Breaker Room? What have you seen inside of the Breaker Room? Have you done everything there is to do inside of the Breaker Room? Yeah, I'm gaslighting my wife, essentially. Dude, you know what's sick? We had friends over on Sunday. As is customary in some parts of the world, they brought us a bottle of wine. Kate and I don't really drink. So now we got a bottle of wine in our house. And I feel so powerful with the potential energy of this wine. The next time I go to someone's house, I can give them the bottle of wine and not have to buy a bottle. Or I was thinking, dude, maybe I curry favor with my neighbor, who I think drinks wine. He gave me use of his pressure washer to wash down our steps. Next time I see him, I can be like, hey, do you drink wine? And then increase like my social link with the neighbor. This shit's like the fucking economy, bro. The money just keeps going around in a circle. Like this one bottle of wine, it might trade hands like 7 times. Like they planted the grapes, picked the grapes, pressed the wine, put it into a bottle, sold it to a wholesaler who sold it to a distributor who sold it to a store. Our friends bought it from the store. They give it to us. I'm going to give it to somebody else. And then like in the process, we're keeping the gears of industry turning, man. That wine's not getting drank. I don't know, man. That's the other thing is like, I don't know shit about wine. We got a couple bottles just because people keep bringing it to us when they come over. But I thought it was a great bottle of wine simply because my knowledge of wine is like the older it is, the better it is. And this is a 2006, bro. So I was like, damn, that's like a 19-year-old bottle of wine. Then I think that might be too old. Like that might actually be at the point where it's starting to go bad a little bit. But I don't know, because I don't know anything about wine. I appreciate the gesture nonetheless. Should be good. I gotta take a look, man. Maybe I shouldn't just be giving it to my neighbor. Maybe I should be like selling it on Facebook Marketplace. What should someone bring over you actually use? Well, listen, I don't mind the wine. I understand that's kind of like it's the reserve currency of the middle-aged socialite. So I understand, like, you got to keep. I'll be a liquidity provider for the wine. That doesn't bother me. But baked goods would definitely be. That would be my choice if I could choose what they'd bring over. Like going to a nice bakery and bringing over like half a dozen or a dozen cookies or something like that, or a few pastries, because that would get eaten up for sure. Go pee? No. I'm gonna hold it in until it reabsorbs. Beautiful time for the courtyard. No! Okay, wait. We go back to the swimming pool. Oh shit! But I can't not fucking ah! It's a dead end. I'm gonna have to solve a puzzle in the dark room. Shh. Okay, give me a second. Zoop. What was that last bit? My hands weren't fully dry after wiping them on the towel, so I had to wipe them on my jeans. Wearing jeans at home? Yes. Yes, I'm a grown-up. We've done this a couple of times, so I apologize, but I have jeans, I have sweatpants, I have joggers. Jeans are comfortable, man. I think it's crazy when people describe jeans as uncomfortable. They're like some of the most comfortable pants. I mean, honestly, sorry, anybody saying -2, you're about to be on the wrong side of history. If you're a man and you're complaining about uncomfortable pants, you need to buy pants that fit. If you're a woman, it's fair. They don't have pockets. They're made to like look cool instead of like to be comfortable. But as a man, like all men's pants are comfortable, dude. Sweats, shorts, jeans, trousers, slacks, like they're all comfortable. You do look like someone who would wear jeans at home. I'm 8 gems, just in time, man. It's just a crazy comment. I get, maybe that's me, man. Maybe I'm socially, he just busted through the damn boards, huh? I'm like socially liberal, culturally liberal, fiscally pretty liberal, but like fashion-wise, I'm conservative. Like I'm, when I get on the airplane, I wear pants with like a button and a fly usually. I don't wear sandals that much. Wearing a belt on a plane by choice is wild. Look at my society, man. I don't think it makes you a better or worse person to like wear a belt on an airplane, but like if I'm wearing pants that have like a belt loop, yeah, I'm wearing a belt, man. And I'm not, I swear I'm not trying to mog anybody, but it's like that's just what you do. They just wear better with the belt, man. And the belt's not uncomfortable. Extra hassle in the metal detector. That shit is annoying. But what I often do is just ask the TSA agent, do I need to take my belt off? And then like 80% of the time they go, no, you don't need to take your belt off. But then like 20% of the time they're like, of fucking course you need to take your belt off. Why did you even ask? Did you see I don't even know what subreddit it was on, but it showed up for me a couple of times. It was, they're getting lazy at the airport, I think was the title. And then it was a picture of an airport security kiosk. And it just had one question, and it said, Are you a terrorist? Yes, no. Jason Derulo song, I'm feeling like a star, you can't stop my shine. I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm riding solo, I'm riding. Yeah! For real, I only know it from Connect Star Wars, man. I'm loving Cloud City or something, but what is? Have you ever heard I'm Han Solo? I mean, this is from GameSpot in 2012. It's crazy. Like, I was making YouTube videos at the time that this like came out. This was insane. This was a video game they sold for $60 to sell the Kinect. You will? He goes, miss me? Expecting somebody else? That's DJ Lowbot, man. It's if you weren't there, then you weren't there. I mean, this is an incredible experience, man. And they did change like some of the lyrics to be about Han Solo, but for the most part, like it's just the exact same song. Well, kind of. Yes. Told me to get together. Now I got myself together. Ooh. What a world, man. What movie did this happen in? Oh, it's probably coming out in 2027. Crazy, man. I used to mic spam this in TF2. Based, I'm afraid. Based Police? Man, take me back. Take me back. What's the squarest country? It's gotta be something in like Central Africa. Egypt and Libya are pretty square. Actually, you're right. Spain is almost square. If they could just hash it out on the remix with Portugal. I'm just joking. My country's going through that kind of rhetoric right now. I don't feel comfortable engaging in it. Just because you're next to each other on a map doesn't mean like you want to like be the other country. Just spawned in like that, okay? It's not our fault. To be honest, there'd be plenty of times we would have, if we could shuffle that shit around, we probably would have, okay? I'm not saying it's a bad spawn. It's a pretty good spawn. It's still probably a pretty good spawn. Like if you spawned on Earth in 1900 and you had to pick where you wanted your home base to be, like which biome, I'm not saying it's number one, but it's a pretty top tier spawn. Like mushroom biome, where are you gonna get diamonds, bro, in your mushroom biome? Because I'm dealing with that shit in my survival game with my daughter right now. She's got a mushroom house, but to get to the fucking, like the mine, because the mushrooms are basically like at sea level, we gotta take a powered redstone mine cart like half the way to the fucking end lands or something like that to get to the mine. And then as soon as we take the 27-minute journey to get to the mine, she's like, I want to go back to the mushroom house. I want to put this salmon in a picture frame. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Crazy riff last night working on Beatle-related porn names. Best I had so far are Back in the PUSS and I Want to Hold Your Glands. Okay, that's pretty good. Back in the PUSS is kind of crazy. Also, I Want to Hold Your Glands is foul. Back in the PUSS, man. What about, okay, hear me out here, but it's Eleanor Rigby, like the song's still called Eleanor Rigby. So this would be like 7 tracks into the album. They'd be like, oh, finally, like a straight-laced Beatles cover. But you just change the lyrics to be the most foul of all. So they boot it up and it's like, Eleanor Rigby sucking the cock of a man who has recently died. Nobody asks why. Shitting her pants, filling her undies with poop that has come from her butt. Open and shut, I look at all the lonely people. Could be good, man. Could be good. But it can't be the lead single. It has to be like track 7. Because you got to lure them into a false sense of security. Tony Soprano, eating his gabagool by the pool. That's from Chad. Isn't he cool? That's a fucking good one. Tony Soprano, Eleanor Rigby. Leonardo DiCaprio genre action. There's a lot. There's a lot, honestly. The Caprio 05 2025, that's a little slept on. Aviator was like 04. Trying to think of what's like, there's Shutter Island. Obvious picks like The Wolf of Wall Street. I feel like some people might forget that he's in Don't Look Up because he's mostly only in good movies, but this is an exception. It wasn't that bad. I found it very annoying to watch. Equally, it continues, in my opinion, to be annoying even after its release, because all these threads keep popping up that are like, wow, the news today really reminds me of Don't Look Up. That's a movie that was really ahead of its time. And I'm like, no, it wasn't, bitch. It was looking back on what happened and extrapolating it. It's not like nobody could have predicted this, man. Everybody was saying it. That's why the movie was annoying, is because when I was watching the movie, I was like, we know, man. We know. But even now, like 3 years later, people are like, wow, this is prophetic. And I'm like, it's not prophetic. The shit was in motion back then, dude. Play Scrandal. Every once in a while, Chiblee will just post a picture of Scran in the Discord. And every time I reply, my honest opinion, Scran or not Scran. And there's some that look fucked up and I say Scran. Because honestly, if you're getting a foot-long sausage at a sporting event for £3.50, that's Scran. Even if it does look a little bit like a turd, in my opinion. So I have to guess which one was voted more Scran. I feel like this is a given, man. £3.70 for a sausage, a roll, mustard, ketchup, and a pint crushes salt and pepper chips with a pint for $7.50. I'm going foot-long sausage. That's two heavyweights, though. That stings. Do we want a tikka bob? Open tortilla wrap, tikka chicken, salad, raita, hot chili. It looks pretty good for food from a sporting event. Or a pulled pork and gravy roll. This, price-wise, this wins. Picture-wise, this wins. This looks like an AI-generated shit sandwich. We go left on this one. Pretty bad-looking pizza that came with an entire bottle of wine. Or breakfast wrap, $3.50. I gotta be honest, this looks like a bad pizza. This looks fine. 17, that's cruel. I mean, the pizza looks bad, but 17% is crazy. Okay, this one's wild, man. Because like the cheeseburger on the pretzel bun shaped like a soccer ball, it looks okay, a little plain. But this looks like kind of like I would eat it, but they gotta get like a bigger bun or like less mustard or something. I gotta go left on this. Oh, this is tough, man. Okay, no matter what the prices are, although £10.30, that's a lot. But this is just foul, man. This is like daycare lunch. You gotta go. You gotta go on the right on that one. Decent looking slice of pizza versus double cheese and chili chips. I think people are going to go pizza because the sauce looks a little bit like a bodily fluid. Wow. Anti-Domino's bias. The pizza looks fine, man. Sushi rolls consisting of tonkatsu or a tortas de arrachera steak. I mean, that looks like... These are both dubs, in my opinion. I think you got to go with the torta, though. Only 55. That looks pretty good, man. Gloucester Monster Burger or chicken schnitzel sandwich with potato pies. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm with you guys. I think the burger in this one is doing too much. Left is doing too much, in my opinion. Right still looks kind of a little too messy to eat at my seat in a sporting event, but I'm going to try it. 96, that's virtue signaling. It doesn't look that good. It looks impossible to eat in a sporting context. I might be an insane person. I feel like I go left on this one. It looked good, man. Now, this looks horrendous. It doesn't even matter what these are. This is not a hot dog. This is disgusting. This is two cocktail wieners on like a hamburger bun. This, at least, there's some artfulness involved with it. 50% accuracy. Damn, dude. You know what? There should be a political party called Burgers and Fries. But I still believe that hamburgers / cheeseburgers might be... Oh, I'm frozen, huh? Might be the most overrated food on the planet, in the sense that all the other foods that are really high up in the pantheon of holy culinary items, pizza, sandwiches, sushi, like I respect them all, but the burger I think is like the least among them. The least among them. Play me. Ranked me. Run me. Why am I in ranked? Should be in unranked. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not a hamburger guy. It's not like I don't dislike hamburgers, but I tell you for the they've done it again. The amount of times I go out to a restaurant and there's burgers on the menu and I don't order them is like, it's like 96%, I would say. Oh my God. What is this white box, man? What are we doing here? What happens? All right. Load it up. I hope I don't have to reinstall, man. And also, I hate when I go to a restaurant and half the menu... Oh my God, I'm frozen again. Oh man, that's funny. Let's see what the DL Guiga's saying. It's just toppings? Not wrong about that. DL Guiga, what? DL Guiga, can I say something? I don't mean to scare you. And I know you have things independently in your life that have led to your availability changing in chat. I can't see the items. When has DL Guiga been most active in chat? Bear market 2022, 2023. Not that present during the meteoric rise of the S&P 500 2024 to the first quarter of 2025. Markets back in a little bit of a pullback. DL Guiga's typing again. That's, to me, I feel like you being in chat, prove me wrong, I feel like it's kind of a recession indicator when DL Guiga's chatting more than once a day. It's so over. He said we might be on to something. Okay, we can finally see our items. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. It's kind of hard not to just take a deadly silencer. It was worth the wait, man. Knee brace has to go on the board. It's that good. I stand by that. You're gonna give me a shadow cloak? You gave me a shadow cloak. You hero. You legend. You'll be punished for forsaking knee brace? Listen, it's good, but double the haste duration on the shadow cloak is also great. If I could have kept one item, it would have been knee brace, but they will pay the iron price. Is there a large item that would improve this build? I'm happy you asked.
Another round.
There are some large items that I think would be mighty interesting with this board. There's one in particular.
Full sail, my boy.
Non-weapon items such as a crow's nest. Y'all? take a look, y'all. Take a look, y'all. It's just good, okay? It's just good. And then please give me someone to fight. The Bazaar has been kind of cruel to me lately. And it could be a flaming... if this gives me flaming bronze cutlass, I'm so sorry. It's like it's the perfect setup, man. It's the perfect setup.
Do not deserve another day.
We are flaming cutlass. I forgot about all my Bazaar stims. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, they say it's a hard game. They'll try to tell you it's a hard game. What's your crit chance? 70? I'm gonna go cloak upgrade. It's harder to get than crow's nest, I think. Facing this on day 3 would send me. Well, listen, I've had some runs lately that are coming to YouTube where, like, it's day 3 and it's either a Mac or a dually, and they just put 200 poison on you the first time their items come off cooldown, and you just go, all right, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna be mad? And then maybe like another 20 damage on it. I'm so sorry. There's no banter, but it's just because like I almost can't believe how high the rolls have been, man. They keep getting better.
Go ahead. Underestimate.
It's like every single roll is hidden, man. It's exactly how I would have scripted it. Boy, look at me, I'm Mac. I got poison. I got what the hell? Nothing my 17 regen can't handle. Fuck you. He's cool. What were you? You're cool. You're cool. Hit up the business inbox. I'll apologize. I shouldn't have said all that shit. Why is he British? I don't know. In my head, I was just thinking like I was gonna make him sound like Russell Brand, just to emphasize the fact that you knew he was the villain in the anecdote.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Vanessa, has she been like a little extra this patch, or is that just me? I feel like her lines used to be like, I don't use paint, and now every line is like, let's take the whole kingdom by storm! More loot, more bounties! It used to be like, land legs make you predictable, but now she's like, yeah, she doesn't suck off kings anymore. Or whatever. What was she saying back then? You could be relevant with dive weights. Let's transform you again. You're gonna, dude. Vanessa only has like 90 small items. Silencer's guaranteed eventually. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Crazy. I mean, actually, I think this isn't even that good because you're gonna be perma-hasted anyway. Alright. We shouldn't be too scared. This is interesting to me, though. This is very interesting to me. We don't have to worry about that. When you burn, your weapons gain 4 damage for the fight. Oh! Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom, guys! Yeah! What are you talking about? Go back to dethroning kings or whatever. I don't know what she's saying anymore, man. I love a run of the Bazaar where you don't have to think. Like, the decisions are so simple. Like, yeah, sure, I'll take 25 extra damage. Oh, shit, dude. It's a Vanessa that's on, like, the same line. A life-stealed katana with a big cooldown? Yes! Yes! See, that's your mistake. So you got the spirit, okay? You got the skills, but you get rid of that trash. Stop running liners with the whiners and start running glass like an ass, man. You know what would be a good bit if I was in like the 6th grade? Man, you always think of the shit like just a little bit after it would have been like the perfect time to deploy it, right? You know what would have been sick in like the 6th grade? When your teacher like eats their lunch at their desk, putting up your hand, and then she's like, yeah, you. And then you go, did you bring enough for the rest of the class? And see how she likes it. Anybody out there watching this in like the 6th grade right now? Don't answer that. Don't answer because you'll get banned. Anybody out there watching this in the 9th grade right now? In here, we're all unks. It's like Pennywise in the sewer, but instead of trying to get the kid to go down into the sewer, he's trying to get him to like download FanDuel or something, or watch SportsCenter. What happened to Mac? What do you mean? Are you talking about like his nerfs? Are you talking about like his fashion sense, or how badly he just got dominated by me because I've got the God build? Political leanings? I think a lot of people would say leftist, but something about the way he's dressing is just giving me libertarian vibes. Don't be offended. He's not real. We can say whatever we want. He wants to deregulate the potion market. 100%. 100%. Remove the inefficiencies in the potion market. I could definitely see that. Pig is libertarian. Dooley's a leftist. Mac is conservative because he's old. Vanessa gives blanket Zionist vibes regardless of left and right. Okay, well, I got a lot of questions. Dooley's an interesting one. Dooley is a leftist? What makes you think that? So I think if anything, Dooley being a robot gives me libertarian vibes because he's going to take after his parents. And then from there, I don't know if I can tease apart the other ones, man. Yeah, they're all libertarians. Hey, come on. Let me out. Come on, guys, let me out. You better hope that you finish the fucking job, because I'm coming for you. No! Oh, I almost made it out too. I almost made it out. Surely the guy who has potions with every elemental effect doesn't have freeze. Surely, man, surely. What do you got here? Heavy secret formula. Radiant retort. Okay, you froze the wrong stuff, bro! You froze the wrong stuff, buddy. He must have the skill that, like, at the start of the fight, freezes everything but weapons.
Read the tides and listen to the wind.
That was huge, man. 10-piece? We making it out of bronze with this. Why would he pick up that skill? Maybe he's like me. If they give you like a button to click on, I'm kind of all in. I think he's a crackhead who froze the wrong stuff. That's... Oh, man, that is good stuff. I think if Sips played the Bazaar, he would have laughed so hard at the comment. Sips strikes me as a big enjoyer of Leprechaun Spotted in Mobile, Alabama.FLV. That's Mac. Quiet Wisdom Mac. Is that worth anything? CPU fan. CPU fan. God, this clip will go crazy if it's CPU fan, man. I'm rooting for it. Oh. Imagine. That's insane.
There 20 years.
That's also kind of interesting.
Louis, now that's...
Here we go again.
You're doing your part to clean up.
Yes, sir. How about the boots? The boots? The boots! I can't afford that. Fuck you, buddy. Looks like I can fucking afford it. Non-weapon items. How about a silencer, you piece? I can't afford it. You're so lucky that I can't afford it, by the way. But how about a silencer? It's worth the roll if there's a silencer. Okay, fair enough. Where's the damage? I was relying on like the sandstorm to do it for me. Like Paul Atreides. He's honestly kind of like Atreides. He doesn't really impress me that much. He's literally won one fight in his whole life, and it was against Fade Rauta. The worms did the real work. He's kind of like a worm merchant in my world. He won 2? Who's the other one? Oh, Jamis. I forgot about that. It's fucked up that they made them fight even though they were in love or friends or whatever. Jamis hated him? Wasn't he like dragging his corpse around for the whole movie or something? The raid on the spice harvester should count? That wasn't hand-to-hand combat, I'm afraid. He's a rocket merchant. Some of it was. I gotta see it again. It's been a while. Clearly I gotta see it again. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm just saying, Paul Atreides. Yeah, sure, the Harkonnens, like, structurally were, like, really scary. But, like, at a grunt level, it was, like, plumbers and accountants. Paul is funny as fuck, because, not gonna lie, he iced a dude and then had dreams, like, in another world we were homies and you showed me the way. Like, imagine if you did that to one of your ops. I never really thought about that. I guess, like, Jamis would be kind of, like, pissed off in the Fremen Siege or whatever, right? When he, like, when they brought his moisture back to the world from which it was birthed. If ghosts existed in that world, you know he was like haunting the fuck out of Paul Atreides. He's like, no, we're not homies, bitch. You fucking killed me. The first time we met, you killed my ass. Who in chat had beast mode on as their Xbox Live status? I honestly wouldn't know. Do teenagers these days still have the mid-2000s online video game experience where like you and your friends play a game and then you randomly get matched up like on your team with one middle-aged foreign guy who lives in a country you know nothing about, and then you just start playing, like inviting him to the party every single time you play. That's a classic like mid-2000s experience, man. It's peak. All right, like me, Josh, and Mouth, and some other friends of ours used to play Halo 2. And then there was like, he seemed so old at the time, but he was probably like, you know, in his late 20s or early 30s. That was from Germany, that knew none of us. But he just one time he was on our team in Halo 2, and he was like, "You guys are really funny. Like, can I send you a friend request?" And then we just play with him all the time, and he would always say like, keep in mind I was like 14, 15 at this time. He was like, "Northern, you have to make montages. You have to make montages." And I was like, "I don't want to make montages, man. I don't think I'm that good." And he's like, "No, you should make a montage." Because I would top frag now and then back then. It's like, you know, I know I'm a little washed now, but back then I could top frag from time to time. And I take a shield item, by the way. Gamers back then were ass. I legitimately was playing against plumbers and accountants, and I would give anything to go back, to be honest with you. Like, if he's alive, which I have no reason to believe that he wouldn't be, he would be in his 50s now, and I wish him nothing but the best. There's also the other guy I've talked about before. I used to play, like, ESPN NHL 2K5 with him. And then he would tell me, he was like probably 10 years older than me. He would tell me like he stopped having to buy groceries because every day when he came home from work, there was like a skill testing game at the Burger King where you put in a toonie, and if you like shoot the toonie right, you win a free Whopper. And he was like, I'm at the point where like for $4 I can win like 2 Whoppers. So I don't need to buy like any other food. And then one day he wasn't online. He came back online like 2 days later, and I was like, what happened? And then he said, oh yeah, I had to go to the doctor. I started having a bunch of chest pains, and they told me not to eat so many Whoppers. He was okay then. I don't know if he's okay still. I'm assuming so. The doctor gave him what I would say is some great advice. Yeah, he was like, you got to switch to Big Macs. Yeah, the doctor said, you shouldn't be eating so many Whoppers. Yeah, you should stick to Big Macs instead. Did you hear it? Kevin, did you hear about this one? Did you hear about this? The guy who was eating 2 Whoppers a day? Reddit's got its own problems. Like one of the top posts today when I was on my phone was like, Barack Obama casually comforts a crying baby in seconds on the campaign trail. And I was like, all right, but like, who cares? And like, I always use my phone with the sound off, but I had it on the other day. I didn't realize that all those like viral videos all have like popular songs, but like bit shifted or like tempo sped up or really slowed down. I didn't realize every video of like an Indian guy cooking street food also has like Eiffel 65 sped up to 250% in the background. I'm learning a lot about the internet. That's been going on for years, huh? I swear to you, this is... So Reddit is still trying to figure out my algorithm, like for what to serve me. Because I make an active effort not to click on stuff that I think is like bad for my mental. And they just started serving me like this subreddit called r/rich. And the posts on r/rich might be the funniest fucking posts I've ever seen in a community in my entire life. Like every day they serve me posts that are like, what's your favorite part of being rich? And then like the top comment is always like, the money. Occasionally there's like an essay that's like, money isn't money to me. Money represents something different. It represents, normal people think about money like it's money you can use to buy stuff. I think of it as like, money is like freedom to me. I'm just a little bit more enlightened than the average person. But like, it really comes down to like, the money. And then like sometime earlier this week, the post that it served me from r/rich was a guy who posted a screenshot of his first class boarding pass for a flight, and all the comments were like getting his ass. They're like, if you need to post your first class ticket on here, you're not welcome on r/rich. Rich people don't need to flex that they fly first class, buddy. Get off of r/rich. You're not really rich. They hated his ass, man. He's nouveau riche. I don't know how Armeth is doing. They won't let me back. Logged out at least. It just like it doesn't make first class kind of doesn't make sense to me. Like you're still I've flown it once on points. And I was like, this is not worth real dollars. No, I mean, first off, I'm not in the fly private tax bracket to begin with, but also you won't catch me on a private plane because they're like, there's less regulations, I think, for the... Not to be macabre, but I feel like the private pilots are not always like going through the same testing that the big airline pilots are going through. This shit is so sad. It's the top post on R Rich podcast for rich people. I'm not trying to make enemies. It's just like r/rich is a funny subreddit to me because like what can you talk about, man? Then there were some people on r/rich and they were like, my husband makes low 7 figures, so I just retired. And I was like, lady, fuck you. It's not like her fault at all, but I was like, don't post that shit online, you fucker. That was my thinking, man. Why are they even allowing people with like low 7 figures income to be on r/rich? Like, shouldn't the borderline be like a little bit higher than that? Like, I didn't realize I was on a subreddit with brokies or whatever. Some of the threads were pissing me off too. They were like, at what level of net worth did you hire a staff for your house? And I was like, fuck you. I shouldn't go to it because it just pisses me off. But it's also, I don't know, I'm just interested in other people, I guess. I have no concept of that. I know people who are like, I would describe them as very wealthy and they don't even have staff, man. So I was like, this is a whole new world for me. This build is so fucking ass. It didn't dawn on me. I'd not perceived my board for a little while. I just looked at all the items and went, what the fuck am I doing, man? This is horrendous. I'm not throwing, I'm doing my best. It's a complicated game. Ditch the other ball? Bro, what are you talking about? All right, I'll give you a +2 on the idea that it's a Peloton build, goes really fast, but ends up moving nowhere. YouTube comments are going to cook you with the beach ball. I was talking about this with the Discord today. People were saying it must be hard to be a streamer and playing blueprints because like all the comments in the chat are like, how didn't you solve the puzzle? Streaming remains like the easiest job of all time. And if the chatters tilt you, all you have to do is remember that at your very worst day, at least you're not leaving YouTube comments telling nobody that you would have solved the puzzle faster than them. Like as low as you could sink as a streamer, and you can get pretty low, your head's still above water. with respect to that. No disrespect or whatever. These are some insane plays. Come see the gamer that r/play the bazaar is calling the best to ever do it. Featuring rave reviews such as, someone remind me why this guy is so popular again? And I used to watch NL back when I was 13, but now that I'm older, I have more refined tastes. You know what I'm saying? He yells too much now. That's too real. I don't want to get into that. Back at the cerebral content of the 2014 NLSS. Is a hot dog a sandwich? If you cut a bagel like this, is it a sandwich? Is a taco a sandwich? Version 1700. Take 4. Did you know, and I meant to bring this up yesterday, I forgot, so I apologize. When you watch The Lighthouse, did you, and I this is not a bit, okay? It's not a bit. Did you notice that in The Lighthouse, Robert Pattinson legit quotes the Bagel Boss? And I think that it was intentional. Like I bet if you type in Bagel Boss The Lighthouse, you're going to see at least one other person has had the same thought. He legit says like, hark, you're not the Almighty or my father. Like he says basically verbatim what the Bagel Boss says in the video where he became the Bagel Boss, but in like 19th century parlance.
Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss.
You ain't no general. You ain't no copper. You ain't the president. You ain't my father.
No, he doesn't. He does, dude. Robert Pattinson, The Lighthouse, Bagel Boss quote. Yeah, this fucking blah, blah, blah. Hark, Triton, hark. Bellow, bid our father, the sea king, rise from the depth. Fuck you, man. This is it. You think you're so damned high and mighty because you're a goddamn lighthouse keeper. Well, you ain't a captain of no ship and you never was. You ain't no general, no copper. You ain't the president and you ain't my father. And I'm sick of you acting like you is. That's the bagel boss, man. That's what the bagel boss says when he's at the fucking counter. It's so close. It's thematically resonant, if not completely identical. What the fuck is the bagel boss? The guy in the video where like he's in line to get a bagel and then somebody says something to him and he takes offense and he says, "You're not God or my father or my boss." It's real, dude. Yo, chill, Vanessa, chill. Bagel Boss and Robert Pattinson both say father exactly the same way. Dude, I'm just being honest. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think he got inspired by the Bagel Boss video for that rant. I can't necessarily guarantee it, but that in my head canon, he took some inspiration from the clip, which again is fine. That's my conspiracy theory. Lighthouse happened first. No shot, bro. Bagel Boss is like 2017. Plus, it's possible Robert Pattinson might have ad-libbed that whole speech. I mean, it was like a minute and a half long. Bagel Boss incident, July 10th, 2019. Lighthouse released October 18th, 2019. Well, they must have... Dude, emergency script rewrites happen all the time. They were like, we got to get this dude. Get him back in the makeup chair. Reshoot. I think maybe Pattinson saw it in real life and then used that independently to inform his characterization. You ever consider that? Hit those Bagel Boss pages yet? Robert Eggers watching the video. Whoa, hang on, rewind that. Roll that one back. Yeah, can you, okay, now can you put it in fucking black and white, bitch? Now can you fucking, could you fucking put it in 4:3, bitch? Oh, shit, that's cinema right there. Now go shoot the jerk-off scene number 7. You film it on 1904 cameras, bitch. But then I was watching it on my phone on the bike, right? So at first I was like, oh, damn, 4:3. But then, like, by the end of the movie, I was like, I don't really care, man. Like, you could have told me that this shit was, like, 17:2 or whatever. I wouldn't know. All I know is that, you know, I'm pogging up here. Your phone? Yeah, dude, I don't have a home theater in the Peloton room. Get fucking real. All right, you got me on that one. Kind of got me on that one.
No weapons?
More than a
Did the jerk-off scenes bother you? What do you do? Did the jerk-off scenes bother me, man? It's a part of the human experience. No, it didn't bother me. Does it bother you when you see someone eat food in a movie? Bother when you see someone breathe oxygen in a movie? It would bother me if I didn't see it, to be honest with you. It's okay. It's not your fault if you were, like, born weak or whatever. But, like, for a fella like me, I'm the type of dude who wouldn't mind having dinner in a show, even if the movie's Triangle of Sadness. I could eat a vichyssoise while watching Triangle of Sadness. It wouldn't put me off at all. He's right. He's right, you know. Morgan Freeman, you ever see that picture? He's right, you know. Can I say something? I'm going to make some enemies before I take tomorrow off because it's Good Friday. I'm going to make you argue. Has any actor in Hollywood gotten more cachet for doing less than Morgan Freeman? He was in The Shawshank Redemption, and he's got a great voice. Why else is he so glazed, man? He's in Driving Miss Daisy, but none of us have seen that. Let's be honest, okay? Okay, he is in Seven, but that was literally 30 years ago. He's in The Dark Knight. Okay, well...
I may be young
but like for like a minute in each of the movies. He's like the 17th billed actor. He's good in Bruce Almighty. I'm not touching that one. Jim Carrey. I'm not touching. You can't make me touch that one. I'll go to bat for Jim Carrey. I'm not going to bat for Bruce Almighty though. And I saw that shit in theaters. I swear it to you. Yeah, I think, honestly, Morgan Freeman kind of a sea nanners merchant. If he didn't get glazed by sea nanners in that classic gassy Mexican video, he would be doing community theater right now.
Max, can you pretend like you're Morgan Freeman coming to kill me?
Please,
Please do that.
I can smell you.
So real. so fake, but so real. I can smell you type shit. No spoilers, please. I still got 30 minutes left in the bafflingly long A Complete Unknown, which I'm enjoying much more than I thought I would, to be honest. Can somebody tell me, though, why Buddy is so pressed at the Newport Folk Festival? Like, damn, they're songs, man. Just chill. Why are you freaking the fuck out? Everyone's they're bothering Bob Dylan. They're like, what the fuck are you gonna play tomorrow? Dude, this is really important. We need to know what the fuck you're gonna play. It's the Newport. Hey, get back here. It's the Newport Folk Festival. Just chill, dude. They're songs, man. They're just songs. It's not a big deal. He is tired of playing Blowing in the Wind. I think it's crazy. The criticisms I had heard about A Complete Unknown was either pithy and glib. Well, Bob Dylan's kind of a jerk. Yeah, no shit, buddy. Or people who haven't seen it who are LARPing. It's a glorifying jukebox musical designed for baby boomers. It's actually, Bob Dylan in A Complete Unknown is one of the scariest characters in 2020 cinema. He has no emotions. He has no desires. He has no values. He has no core to his personality. He exists only to write songs and piss people off. He's like a robot. He's a disquieting figure of malevolence in the film. That's what makes it compelling, man. Meanwhile, poor old Pete Seeger, played by the inimitable Ed Norton, he just wants to spread the love, man. He just wants to show the world the rainbow of folk music. But he gets betrayed by the villainous electric guitar and the... I also feel like it might be one of the funniest movies I've seen in a while that was not a comedy. 3 months after being famous when he buys the fucking whistle, excuse me, the fucking whistle on the streets of New York. Hey man, you got kids? Yeah. Thousands of them. It's all you can hear the implied, keep the change. I love it, man. I think it's good. I think it's a great movie. They do have a lot of Avengers stuff in A Complete Unknown too, but I think maybe I'm just glazing the movie because I'm already a Dylan head, but I think it's so fucking funny that they do the Avengers stuff. They're like, who's that? And then the dude takes off his sunglasses and he's like, I'm Al Cooper. But then I feel like everybody watching is like, who the fuck is Al Cooper, man? I got no idea. I think that's great. Forrest Gump would have been like, I'm a man by the name of Ray Charles, baby. Oh, you haven't heard of me? That's a little politician from California. His name's Ronnie Reagan. A Complete Unknown is like, I'm Bill Gibson. And everyone's like, who? Turns out it's just, he played the fucking spoons on Desolation Row, man. Bill Gibson. I think that's fucking cool, man. I came out of the movie wanting to learn more about Joan Baez and less about Bob Dylan. That one friend who's too woke. You notice that throughout the song, Joan Baez gets more famous than ever singing Bob Dylan songs. No disrespect to Joan Baez. Disrespect to you a little bit. Joan Baez didn't do anything wrong. He shouldn't have said that shit the first time they met, though. There was no need for that. It's not Joan Baez hate. I respect Joan Baez. You should respect both of them. They're better than both of us. He has unreal riz, according to the movie. I think it's just the 60s, man. The 60s had riz tailwinds, sorry. 2020s, I wouldn't really know, but I get the vibe that there's riz tailwinds. Everybody's inside, washing their hands 15 times a day. They don't want to have a conversation about anything. They just want to go into the metaverse. They just want to talk about Oblivion. They want to talk about Kyle Mooney and Eric Andre's Fortnite ad. I was also thinking, Is this anything? Gay Bob Dylan, the first guy to do anal at the Newport Fuck Festival? I feel like I might have made this joke 3.5 years ago. Bob Dylan, first guy to do anal at the Newport Fuck Festival. And then that dude, what hole you gonna put it in tomorrow, Bob? Bob, there's hundreds of thousands of people here. They want to see you do it the old way. Get off my back. Judas! Apollo, by the way, can you vouch for me? Corey seemed to take offense. I'm going to read you, this is verbatim what I wrote in the Discord. And this is not a he hates Corey bit. Chiblee linked to a video that said Pope Francis dead at 88, and the title of the video was Untitled Video Made with Clipchamp 1 from KMPH Fox 26 News, which is very funny. Then also, I read it when I was very tired, so I thought it said Pope Francis dead at 58, and that made me laugh my ass off, because I was like, he was just a fucking baby, gone too soon, because he was not 58, but it turns out he was 88. But then also, I was looking at the thumbnail, and I was like, here's what I said. Corey, in the nicest way possible, because he was a good-looking 88-year-old, has anyone ever told you the Pope looks like, open quotation mark, old Corey, close quotation mark. And then he replied, he waited 40 minutes to reply, and said, yeah, I think you did. There's been two? Honestly, I get the Francis and the Benedict confused. Like, I kind of think that, to me, that's just one guy. Even though, like, in my head, I'm like, okay, I don't mean this to be rude. The one who retired looked like Emperor Palpatine, and the one who's sick now looks like old Corey, right? That's the two. And then John Paul II was just like old guy. Like he took offense to that. That's not rude, man. Because I look like my grandpa, and that motherfucker died when he was 65. This guy died at 88 and he was looking pretty good. It's not an insult to say, when you're old, you might look like this guy, man. That's not an insult, unless you're naive and under the delusion that you're going to stay young forever. Most people don't even look good when they're young, man. Have you been outside? At least this motherfucker was well preserved at 88. He had all the advantages of like wealth and staff around him, the infrastructure. Like they treated him as the living voice of God. You can basically not age better than that. And he took offense to that. Come on, man. That's crazy. Corey's Jewish, though? That's the other part that makes it interesting. Because as far as I know, the Pope was Catholic. It's just an interesting sort of echo, wouldn't you say? A resonance? I mean, I think you've said it before. Now I'm crazy. I didn't say you're crazy. I implied you were too sensitive. That's two different things. Two different things, okay? I'm just saying, if you want to, here, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm forcing you to be honest, and I trust that you will be honest. Did you take offense to it? If you did take offense to it, take a picture with Face app with the age tuner on and post it side by side with Pope Francis, and then tell me I'm wrong. And if you didn't take offense to it, then why are you pretending to take offense to it? Let me off the hook by saying you found it funny, because it was. And a little true as well. I can see it. Yes! Yes! And I don't think it's fucked up. We dig our fucking heels into the ground and we hold. We hold. Thank you, Corey. Thank you. I did not bully Corey into submission. Nobody ever says you look like this old person, man. It's always some dude who's like 60 to 90 pounds heavier than me who's trying to like beat somebody's passenger window in. Are you really part Argentinian, Corey? Argentinian? Argentinian. Part Argentine? Yeah, my grandma was from Argentina. Krungo, Krungo, Krungo. Chat when they know one thing about Argentina. Krungo, Krungo, oh, Krungo. Fucking idiots. Corey, I got your back. Don't worry. Get behind me. Rawr. Chat when asked to name someone from Argentina who isn't Lionel Messi. Wait, I can do this. Fuck, he might be Uruguayan. It was gonna be a soccer player. Is Diego Forlan from Argentina or is he from Uruguay? Diego for Uruguayan Association football manager. Oh. Justin, are you in chat? By the way, you sold my joke yet. Actually, everybody sold. I think my friends hate me. He's live right now. They're probably just pretending to like me. No, it was a good joke. They just didn't see it. Anyway, he does look like, Justin doesn't, but Corey did look like the Pope 40 years earlier. For sure. Like a 40, and I got it, Corey is like 30% hotter than the Pope was when the Pope was Corey's age. I have to say that or he'll get mad. And then this is like when you show up at the event and you like practice for a week and then you play like 2 rounds and then you watch your performance on CBS Sports and you find out that they turned you into part of Cobalt Streak's hero narrative instead of actually putting your story on the screen just because you happen to lose in Bloons Tower Defense instead of winning in Bloons Tower Defense.
Cobalt is having a little bit of heat, getting some heat himself.
Yeah, a lot of heat.
A very nice tete-a-tete we have here. These guys are just going neck and neck. A lot of balloons coming.
There's the assault
and
coming
here's
down
the assault.
From Cobalt. This is where the pain's going to be
brought.
That's it. 143. And it's going down quickly, and yeah.
Well done.
Sure enough, Cobalt with that late assault. That's sort of the MO that we've seen.
Yep.
Making quick work of his buddy Northernlion and leveling this match at one apiece.
You wouldn't get it. New heads, you wouldn't get it. Rice-shaped pasta, orzo. Engineered crops, GMOs. You can't be serious. Villain's counterpart, hero. Works like a charm. Come on. Mezzo? What the hell is mezzo? Isn't that what they say about you when you wear pants with a button fly at home? They're like, oh, you're dressing like mezzosexual or whatever. They're saying the new pope is a gamer. They're telling me the new pope is a gamer. Just thought it'd be funny to say. When a joke fails, you got to have something to hit him with a mix-up real quick. 2 rolls is what I get when we go to a restaurant that has bread and they give us like 4 pieces of bread. I do usually end up having 2 rolls. You're right about that. How much of the foil wrap butter you putting in? Not virtue signaling. I like butter. I'll usually just eat the bread clean. If the bread is still warm, then I'll put some butter on it because I think that it accentuates it. But otherwise, I'll just eat it as is, man. Yeah, I take it straight up. Neat. Me in a 1970s movie walking into the restaurant, bread. Then I just tap the table for more. Yeah, I'm a real breadhead. It's shellacked, buddy. You know what? Just leave the loaf. That's so fucking real. Is poison green or purple in your mind? Is this a joke? Is this a trick question? Poison is green, bro. And you're going to say, if that's green, then what's healing? Healing is also green. It's a fucking commentary on how medicine can also kill you or something. What's purple? Psychic damage, buddy! Try to keep up! Or toxic. Okay, or toxic. Blue is magic and ice, or water. That's true. Acid? Acid's like an orange, like an amber. Like booger color. I'm not rage baiting. That's acid, man. I don't know what you want me to say. You need a small enchanted. You need a Latina who wore Cookie Monster pants to school in 2011. Okay, that's what you need, buddy. You don't tell me what I need. Apollo, back me up here. They need a they need a bratty Latina that wore Cookie Monster pants to school. Can I get a +2 on that, please, Apollo? You back me up on that one, please, Apollo? Can you back me up on that one, please, Apollo? He left. Are we playing Oblivion today? No, man. No, we're not. You know why? The top review on Steam pissed me off. And I wasn't going to play it to begin with, but now I can channel my resentment towards like a specific individual. Let us take a quiet moment. Me. Is the game any good? Let's take a quiet moment for those who aren't here to revisit Cyrodiil with us, whether they wandered into the Shivering Isles or took one last pilgrimage to Cloud Ruler Temple. Their stories are woven into our own journeys through the game. Here's to them and to the memories. May they be as eternal as the White Gold Tower. Thumbs up, 0.2 hours at review time. Me, is the game any good? Steam reviewers. There's people that are dying, Kim. Is the Steam equivalent of karma farming? It is, man. There was a rush to post the r/obituary thread. TSPMO FR, man. FR. 100-line defense, up your alley for sure. 100-line defense. Oh, fuck. There's such a good joke here. Redditors, when you criticize the Nice Guys movie, 100, Redditors, when you, but the movie's pretty good. I don't mean to, like, insult Shane Black, but Redditors, when you correctly surmise that Whiplash has a happy ending because the guy becomes the best drummer in his college class. You didn't get it! Fletcher's the bad guy! Fletcher's the bad guy! It represents the devil wresting control of Miles Teller from his benevolent father. Shut up, dummy! Like, do you hear that shit? He's fucking riding the cymbal, man. Hey, NL, men's room etiquette question. If I go in to take a whiz, there's a guy in a single stall doing his infinite scroll. I don't think he should be allowed to wrap up and get out of the stall while I'm in there peeing. Fact is, he was caught zoning out, but don't force us to have to interact in the bathroom because I dislodged you from your zombie state. Let me finish peeing, then you can wrap up. Am I wrong? I have a lot of opinions about the bathroom. I'm not totally sure. So you're at the urinal, and there was a dude on the toilet, but you didn't hear any farts from the time that you walked in till when you started to wash your hands. So you think that he was like, I'm basically meditating right now. And then when he heard you walk in, he was like, oh shit, I'm a living being taking part in the world. And then, okay. I mean, it might sound, and then it might sound crazy, but I actually kind of agree with you. And the analogy that I would use is that when you're in love with someone, for some reason, Mother Nature tells you that as soon as they're in the kitchen, you need to be in the kitchen immediately. And I think it's an evolutionary flaw. If my wife starts doing the dishes, all of a sudden I'm like, I need to go put the dishes away. I need to refill this water bottle. I need to wipe down the counter. And I'm sure she's like, get the fuck out of the kitchen. I'm doing the dishes. And if I'm cooking, all of a sudden my wife's like, I need to rearrange the mug cabinet. I need to go, let's clean out the fridge right now. And I'm like, get out of the kitchen. I'm cooking right now. I need all this space. So I think there's something, I think you're knocking at the door of something universal in the human experience, which is like, you know, there's a magnetism. When you're alone, you're unfettered and unbothered. You're bereft of desire. But as soon as another individual shows up, you're like, you know, our solar plexuses want us to at least say, hey, or something, hello, something like that. Oh, wait, hang on. Another bathroom question. People in my office wear their headsets and will be talking in a work call while pissing in the urinal. I feel like this is unacceptable, but no one seems to give a shit. Am I crazy here? No, you're not crazy. You're one of God's final 20% of the population that is still thinking clearly. Doing any kind of voice call on the while you're pissing is crazy to me. I think it's like spiritually bereft to even look at your phone while you're pissing in a public bathroom. In your private bathroom, you can do whatever you want, but like to unzip and pee, which takes like 21 seconds, and be like, I'm just going to see what's going on Instagram really quick is crazy to me. To me, that's like you're giving your brain to Mark Zuckerberg and saying, I was just holding it for you. Now I can finally fulfill my true purpose of like, you won't believe this dumb criminal. This idiot tried to merge into my lane without using his signal light, and I hit him with a self-righteous pit maneuver. No thanks, man. Chillax, to me, is mid to late 90s. I'm going like 5 years before I heard it for the first time. OMG is the dawn of the proliferation of the internet. This is like 1994. Thinking outside, Dilly Dally that's from Jack the Ripper. Jumping the Shark is from the 70s when Happy Days was on the air. Photo Bomb, I feel like is post OMG, maybe even post Chillax. Because I feel like Photobomb is after Chillax, man. I think this is like late 2000s. Chillax is when like your uncle started to say like for schnizzle and stuff like that. I think this is exactly right. That's insane to me. That thinking outside the box. What the hell was the box, man? You're telling me OMG is this is crazy. So it's got to be Jumping the Shark. OMG, thinking outside the box. Crazy. 1917 OMG. That night in the First World War, J.A. Fisher said, OMG, Winston Churchill. Shit's getting crazy in the Battle of Passchendaele or whatever. That's crazy. Did he write Rafflecopter? Kaiser Wilhelm II, BTFO, Rafflecopter? Yeah, dude was like mustard gas, PMO, TSPMO for real, man. This is crazy. He put Idge Bowl. Did you see the terms of the Treaty of Versailles? Idge Bowl, that idiot signed it, man. What was he thinking? Holy cow. Ooh. Dunka. Well, baby left me. She left me sitting in my house. Well, my baby left me. Now I'm clicking with my mouse. And if I had to go skiing, probably head to Grouse. Take it away, Bill. Yes, sir. Bring it on home, Bill. Oh, shit. Well, my baby came back, but I wish she was gone. Wish she was gone so I could play more mahjong. And if I'm one step away, then you can call me Ron. Dinka. Take it away, Bill. Damn, we got some chemistry. The band is tight tonight, bro. The band is tight tonight. I ain't got another verse left in me, but honestly, the blues have got to be like the easiest music to ever make. It's the same shit every time, man. Hang on, I gotta pause it in the background. The blues are kind of driving me crazy, man. They're kind of driving me crazy. This 12-bar blues. I don't know if I can hold it together if this is gonna keep going the whole time, man. Tell you making love to him. Forgot to close the garage door. I don't mind you cheating on me, but I sure wish you'd take that off his head. Your brand new leopards get pillbox hat. Like, what is this? It's just gonna go like this forever? I don't know if I can do it, man. I don't know if I can separate the parts of my it's so distracting. Bill, chill. Hit me with some ambient music, man. Holy cow. I tried to click on the settings menu to turn off the 12-bar blues, but I missed what I got going on in the Yahtzee game already. Can I get out of here? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I know the vibe's gonna be weird, but like I genuinely, it's not a knock on the game at all. I can't play that for an hour with the same 12-bar blues in the background the whole time. It's gonna be too much, man. I'm kind of starting to miss the music now, to be honest with you. Okay, fair enough. That's 800 points. There's gonna be cats, okay? Just chill out. We've earned $6. We're now at the shop. Cat. If this cat is in position 2, times 2 mult. Gain. Oh, so when he said his Balatro plus cats, He was not being coy. It's Balatro plus cats. New game, look inside, old game. Listen, I understand the irony of me saying I won't play Oblivion because it's an exercise in glorifying cultural regurgitation. And then this is what I'm playing. But we got cat in a box, bro. We got cat in the box. Take it away, Bill. Hit it, Joe! Take it for a walk, Ernie. You know what's a great part of a concert? Is when the guy introduces the band members. And he goes, Bill Waters on the bass, and then the dude on the bass hits like a cheeky ass fucking like and then everybody like claps. I love that part, man. I love that shit. Take us out, Bill. That's so true. I lost my ass in Georgia. It fell off when I was walking home. I lost my butt cheeks in Georgia. I turned around and they was gone. Well, I sure hope the next guy makes sure that they're on. Take it away, Eddie. Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. Blues, man, the blues. Must feel so good to have someone tell you to take it away. That's how I feel whenever I see live jazz and they let the dude with the stand-up bass have his part when they all do their solos. They always let like the trumpet player goes first and then like the piano player, and then after like 32 bars, all of a sudden it's like boom 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 do 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 boop 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 doop, and then everyone goes woo. Favorite Shakespeare play? That's interesting. That's an interesting question. I can't help but feel like you got the wrong guy. I am a Shakespeare enjoyer. I'm a Macbeth guy, honestly. It's a little simple. It took me a second to parse it out. I was going to say Hamlet, and I got some respect for Hamlet. But sometimes you're just like, would this guy just shut up already? Okay, dude, what do you mean you're depressed? You're literally rich. It doesn't even make fucking sense. You're literally like a Nepo baby, bro. And you're, oh, I'm so depressed. My dad got killed by my uncle or some shit. Okay, buddy, everybody's got problems. To be fair, I've only read like maybe 5 or 6 Shakespeare plays, and I think he's got like 200. I've only read Romeo and Juliet. Romeo and Juliet. Oh shit. Romeo and Juliet goes pretty hard. If you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you that they should have just like chilled for a couple days.
Ride that tide.
On God, I know that's right. I spark noted Romeo and Juliet in high school. I hope you've learned the error of your ways, to be honest with you, because that shit is literally like 90 pages long. And there's a line break every time a new person speaks, which happens like every 3 seconds. You're pissing me off, is what I'm trying to say. What do you mean you spark notes Romeo and Juliet? The shit is, it's 31 pages, man. Bisexual Shakespeare be like to take back shots or to receive them? That's true. A load by any other name would taste as sweet. You're my favorite. Well, my favorite, I don't know if it's my favorite Shakespeare sonnet outside of this element of it. I love the sonnet where you always learn it in like middle school. The one time I've been alive on planet Earth, at least that's where I learned it. Where in the whole sonnet, he's calling his girlfriend ugly and plain and like, if hair be wires, then black wires reside on her head. Her skin isn't all that. She's dim. She's not very bright. And then at the end, he's like, but if she were different, I wouldn't love her. And then my 8th grade teacher was like, wow, you thought this was like a diss track, but actually it's like a love letter. And I'm like, 8th grade? I was like, damn, that's pretty deep. As a 36-year-old married man, I'm like, I would have loved to have seen the look on her face when she opened that one up. Better him than me, man. Better him than me. That's a bold move, dude. I get he's subverting the form, but still, like, I would be pissed too. I'd be like, I already knew that you loved me. You didn't have to write this letter calling me like, oh, UGLY, you ain't got no alibi or whatever the fuck he said. There was no reason for that. You bite your thumb at me is kind of goated. They were getting pissed off at all sorts of shit back then. Honestly, they needed to get a life. I mean, if a dude tried to like pluck out my beard or some shit like that, I'd probably just take like 2 steps backwards. Be an antidote real quick. Yeah. No, I finally get a win. Connection error. Okay, make me click a couple more buttons. You seen what people get mad at these days? Every once in a while, I like to go to r/Disneyland and sort by like top this month and just watch a video of people fighting in Mickey Mouse ears. It hits every time, man. I don't know why. Nobody believed me when I said every time I go to Disneyland, you'll see people walking around like mean mugging. They're walking around like, and then like their wife is like, "Oh, our fast pass for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway is coming up," and they're like, and then I didn't realize they're getting into fights in the parking lot on the way back. Okay, it might just be the sun. I'll give you that one. It is pretty sunny a lot of the time. This time, we're getting, I'm going to say, this is a 7-win run right here. First, you empty the bag. Put the shrimp in the bag. Dude, you should do that at Long John Silver's. You should try that at Long John Silver's, man. Walk in and say, put the shrimp in the bag and see what they say. Why is chat saying minimum wage workers will shoot you? There is like I mean, when you, being online a lot tends to flatten nuance, right? So like every time, I get it, when you spend a lot of time online, like every time you see an old person, you're probably like, oh, they're gonna come up to me and be like, talking about how much they loved like J.D. Vance or whatever, and then they'd like smile at you and say hello, and you're like, yeah, but they were thinking it or whatever, but, you know, I get it. They might. It could happen. I'm not gonna say it's never happened. That would be naive, but sure, I'll take a mantis shrimp or whatever. And you're gonna stop mining spice with the mice and come talk Atreides with the Leiades. Oh, I don't mind that one, man. I don't mind that one at all. I don't mind that one in the slightest. Stop saying J.D. Vance with the crow's nest handshake build. You're supposed to be here for me, not for the chatters. I take your superior jokes. I'm very offended by their existence. Get out!
Another round.
It's funny because it's crit chance and lifesteal.
Ride that tide.
Your ammo. Bronze tier ammo? I would give it a try, you know. Put him up. Put him the fuck up. This is too much. We gotta fight. You've seen The Lighthouse. Sometimes you just gotta release the tension, man. They're either kissing or they're fighting, okay? I would love to be in a lighthouse type situation with Malf. I need a lighthouse summer, man. Could be fun. I don't think we'd go crazy. I think we'd tank the psychic damage from the lighthouse. I definitely think he would be Willem Dafoe and I would be Robert Pattinson. I would be like thinking that I did a good job and he would be like, you ain't done, you've been shirking your duties, lad. There ain't a pint of piss in the damn bilge. So he'd be saying some shit like that, and I'd be like, what are you talking about? I was at the bilge all day. What are you talking about? No Coke Zero in the lighthouse? That would be fine with me as long as I knew that I couldn't get Coke Zero. As if they had Coke Zero but I couldn't have it, that it might become a motherfucking problem. Malf's gonna hide the Coke Zero from you? No shot, bro. He probably doesn't drink that shit. He probably drinks like Hoppy or whatever it's called. Poppy? Otter Pops? What's the fiber soda? That there but for the grace of God go I? Favorite Disco Elysium character? Guy with the coat, I say, is up there. What's his name? Colin Hanks? Harry, that's him. Harry Denton? Chet Hanks? Everything gonna be Irie? Stop saying that. I'll say whatever I choose. I think they would love me in Jamaica, to be honest with you. I think they'd find me to be a hoot. I would have to survive like the first day. Weren't you there? Yeah, but it was just like, that was like a bus tour type thing. I'm talking about like existing. Why do you think you're better than everyone? What the hell? I've seen you around here before, Leaf as well. Yeef. That's a crazy message. That's like a message you'd send in like 1961, right before you and another dude start doing fisticuffs with your guard like that. That's a menacing ass message. 33 messages in chat following for 6 months? Damn, there's a lot of nasty messages in here. But then there's also a message that says, what's your thoughts on new jeans? And another message that says, what are your thoughts on area rugs? I forgot, I remember you. You're trolling. You're okay. You're cool. Like, look at this message. Would you recommend this game to someone who peaked in high school, is a little bit down on his luck right now, but deep down he's still a really good person, who's just waiting for some cute, quirky girl to help turn his life around? No, it'll probably, it would work against you, I think. But, you know, I was listening to a podcast on the bike this morning, and I think it's kind of embarrassing that it took me this long. But they said, I don't worry too much about internet comments because I just see it like road rage. Like people just, they lose their mind when they're driving and they lose their mind when they're on the internet. And I was like, you know what? That's such a useful lens to look at internet toxicity in. It just, it instantly like neutralized it after 15 years of reading comments about, well, okay, maybe not 15 years because I stopped reading them like 4 or 5 years ago. But once you realize that that's like, it's the internet that has made them insane. It's not you that's made them insane. You realize that all of that is just, you know, it's their demons trying to escape. Who am I to tell them not? Hang on, we need to go aquatic and buff the cove.
Wars are won with gold, they say.
I think everything's gonna be Irie, man. I can say it. I can say it. You just gotta give it a damn second, okay? Fartmaster 18. I love seeing a Fartmaster 18 and realizing it actually is Fartmaster 18 and not an imposter. Ever been scuba diving? I want to preface this by saying I'm just one guy. And my opinion doesn't have to be gospel, applicable to everybody in the world. But I don't think you'll ever catch me scuba diving, because I kind of just don't get it. Yeah, you're like, I mean, you're seeing fish and stuff. You're looking at stuff. It's like an underwater safari. I don't know, it just doesn't seem... I just feel like, for me personally, I think it just doesn't hold much cachet. That's true. I see fish up close every time I go to a Chinese restaurant, man. And I'm like, damn, I'll take that big one that's hanging upside down. Yuck, 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 yuck. Give me that gangster right there. +2. Don't +2 this. Oh, man. You know, you gotta go knee brace. You gotta go knee brace on this one. Give me that player with the X'd out eyes. That is fucking good. That's a funny comment. There's just a few things that I think... I mean, scuba diving is not quite like a no-go for my life. I just don't see myself being the initiating force. There's a couple of things I think that you will definitely never see me do. I will never get on a helicopter. Doesn't seem like a convenient way to travel, for one. And then it also seems like they crash all the fucking time, like constantly. Fuck you, buddy. That's just not gonna happen. I'm trying to think of what else. I don't think you would ever see me get on a motorcycle, to be honest. Skydiving? I don't think you're gonna see it, man. I don't think you're ever gonna see me skydiving. Bungee jumping? Nah, man. And I have a theory about these thrill-seeking activities. And the theory that I have is that people who want to do them don't want to do them because they think it would be good. They want to do it to like conquer a fear, but they can't do it asocially. Like they can't do it by themselves. They need a friend who is more scared to go with them so that they don't feel like they're getting mogged by adrenaline. Like here, some people might say, why wouldn't you go skydiving? Well, like, I feel like I would be really, really scared. I would go up in the airplane. I would be like, I don't want to jump out. And then I would jump out and have like an innate fear that I'm going to hit the ground Looney Tunes style and leave like a silhouette impressed like 100 feet into the soil. And then the parachute would go off and I would briefly feel relief. And then I would just be scared again. I would be like, oh, I'm still like a few thousand feet in the air. I'm just falling like a lot slower now. But like the parachute could still break or something. And then I would land. And I think that's where the average person is like, woo, I did it. But I think that I would just be like, I'm really glad that's over. I don't want to do it again. I don't think that there's the appeal to it for me is 100% that it would at some point end. But I could also just make it end by never starting it. You have to trust the thousands of people who said it's one of the most fun things ever. Yeah, or I could just trust myself because I'm me. Is that really a way to live your life? Is it really a way to live your life to be bullied into being scared, man? That seems psychotic to me. To be like, I'm going to farm aura by skydiving. I don't want to let gravity beat me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Horror movies, that's no problem for a fellow like me. Hang on, I need to get Pearl really quick to make this run really pop. Horror movies for a fellow like me, that's just another day at the office. That's what I'm saying. Dude, no shot if it feels as good as Blueprints. It's just, I don't believe it. I simply don't believe it. Will you go on roller coasters? If I don't want to give my wife the ick, yes. Yes, I'll go on roller coasters. What if she wants you to skydive? I hold frame and draw a line in the sand and say, if you think it's fun, you go ahead. I'm going to stay down here. Would you enjoy skydiving if you were 100% guaranteed you would live? I don't think so. I don't really like heights, to be honest with you. That's like a big part of it. That's like saying, like, if you were afraid of spiders, it's like, what if I brought a black widow in here, but I promised that it wouldn't bite you? Like, I don't think it works that way, man. What if the plane was full of spiders?
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I'm not scared of spiders, but if the whole plane was full of spiders and I had a parachute on, I might jump out just to be like, we're going to the same spot. I just want to get there without the spiders. Imagine scuba diving and seeing an enchanted anglerfish spitting fire and ice. Dude, but that must be what it was like to be Paul Bettany in Master and Commander. Like, can you imagine being like the first fucking botanist on a new continent? Some of the shit that you would see, it would be the closest thing you could possibly imagine to landing on an alien planet. You imagine being the first guy from Europe to see and draw a giraffe. They would be like, you are fucking lying, bitch. No shot. Yeah, okay. There's a horse with a 10-foot long neck. Are you stupid? No way. There's a horse but underwater? Shut your fucking mouth, dude. No way. Elephant? Yeah, the elephant. Oh, there's a horse with a 10-foot long nose. Okay, man. All right. Sure, whatever you say. Stupid ass. What about discovering penguins? I think people would believe you on penguins. What's not to believe on penguins? It's just a bird. They'd be like, you wouldn't believe it. I just discovered the cutest bird in the world. I hope it lives somewhere like easily accessible to us. That's the trick, motherfucker. It lives at the South Pole. And maybe like a little bit in Chile, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. And Australia? Really? Australia? Yeah, kangaroos crazy, man. Can you imagine trying to tell... Australia must have gone crazy back in the day. You know they were getting drunk and boxing the kangaroos, man. They still do? Shut the front door, man. It ain't AI, bro. It's obviously AI. Why are we cursing on stream today? I don't think that swearing is like I don't think it's a bad thing to do. I think it's a bad thing to do, like if you're in public and you're swearing for no reason. I think it's a little trashy, but I'm not in public. This is my private live stream. There's a few things you can't make me offended by. One of them is nudity. And I swear it to you, if I was walking down the street and there was like an old naked man laying down on the sidewalk, spreading his legs with his asshole just like wide open, what would I do? I would mind my own business. What do I care? I would rather not see it. If you're gonna gun to my head, would you rather see it or not see it? I'd rather not see it, but it doesn't leave... Interesting. It doesn't leave any impression on me. It's the Tom Green effect. You know what? Maybe it is, man. Dock lines. I've seen too much old man sack in the gym locker room. That's like saying the food's too expensive at Whole Foods, bro. You're at the expensive food store. If you're in the gym locker room, you're gonna see old man balls. That's where they congregate.
But I've seen my share.
If you're mad, you shouldn't be there. I would be offended if I was a naked old man and you were getting pissed off at seeing my sack. You're in the sack room, man. What do you think is gonna happen? And also, why are you making it weird? I gotta get naked to change my clothes. So it's the only way to do it. We roll on this. Oh, that's the shit right there. How you doing, by the way, Chibli? How you doing? Good, thank you. A bit chilly today. The weather's beautiful here, dude. It's springtime. Springtime has bloomed. The sun comes up at like 5:15 in the morning. It stays up until 9 p.m. Enjoy the winter time, buddy. Enjoy wearing your winter coat on the 4th of July. I'll be wearing 5-inch inseam shorts and a fucking tight-ass tank top. That's so mean. He was pissing me off, man. No disrespect. Chibli, no disrespect. It was pissing me off. You were like, I'm riding my bike. I'm riding my bike. When it was like 4 degrees Celsius here. I don't think you were doing it on purpose, but it was real irritating. Then you fell off your bike and I was like, thank God, finally we can stop hearing about it. Then you started riding again and you have to be like, good, yeah, you should really build the habit. But in my head, I'm like, here we go again. You get what you deserve is what I'm trying to say. Jean shorts as an adult? Yeah, why not? Denim goes hard, man. Denim chicken or something. It is totally how you talk to a friend. You're absolutely right. How I talk to someone I hate? Yeah, good. No, I'll be there. Yeah. Hey, how was your weekend? How I talk to my friends? You fucking cocksucker. Look what the fucking cocksucker dragged in. I didn't know they let fucking cocksuckers into places like this. Oh, it looks like the cocksucker convention's in town. Then they'll say something like, yeah, you should have gotten an email. And I'm like, you fucking cocksucker. And then we start sucking each other's cocks. Crazy style. In our jean shorts. It's fucking sick. It's awesome. Who TF made Tommy Bahamas like $70 each, man? That's the realest shit anyone's ever written in this chat. If you asked me 3 years ago how much a Hawaiian shirt cost, I would have been like $30. If you go to a Tommy Bahama store, this shit is like $120 a shirt. It's fucking insane, man. You gotta buy that shit on eBay. I was talking to my parents. I came up with a great business, do not steal. So they told me a couple of things, okay? I don't want to blow up their spot because I think this is a real arbitrage opportunity. Apparently, okay, if you buy clothes at Value Village, then you have like 7 days. I guess you could do this at literally any store now that I think about it. But Value Village makes a lot of sense because like a shirt is $2.50. So the startup capital is like really low. Let's say you bought 10 things. You have a week or 2 to bring them back, but they'll only give you store credit. So here's what I was thinking about. Here's the greatest arbitrage opportunity of all time, okay? You go to Value Village, buy like $500 worth of clothes, throw them up on Facebook Marketplace for 2x what you paid at Value Village. Anything that sells, you ship it out, take the Interac e-transfer. Anything that doesn't sell, you take it back to Value Village on the next Tuesday, trade it in, churn it for more new items, and then start just run it again until you've run through the whole store, man. That's what all the 22-year-olds are doing. Dude, they're calling me the white Gary V. Also, there's also another arbitrage opportunity. You guys can't do it. But apparently, there's like a seniors discount at Value Village, which is like you get 30% discount. But then sometimes, if you buy it on 30% discount and then you take it back on the non-seniors discount day, they give you the full price with the 30% like back on. So you can buy it on the seniors day, put it up on Facebook Marketplace. No one's going to be able to compete with your margins. Nobody. People are going to see it and be like, what the hell is shirt for $3.25? And then if they don't, I think after like 10 weeks of buying on the seniors day and returning it on the non-seniors day, you might be able to buy the store. You might have like $1 billion in store credit. Like it's like some 2008 great financial crisis stuff. Like I think you could have more store credit than the value of the store that you're inside. Like it's a collateralized, like, I don't even know, like a thrift store backed security or something. I'm just throwing it out there, okay? Just throwing it out there as an idea. They put Black Flag on in the Twitch cafeteria today playing Blueprints. Don't tell them. Don't tell who. I don't know Black Flag. I know Flack Blag. I was too scared to type his username because I could lose my job. I understand where you're coming from on that one. It can trip you up. You got it. That's why I just call him Corey. Or like, hey you, or something like that. Corey Jockey. Acting is literally so easy, man. Corey Jockey. It is kind of like not even a job, to be honest with you. Like, isn't everybody acting every day of their life? Like, you go into a store, you act like a customer. You get in your car, you act like a driver. Go to school, you act like a student. Like, we're acting all day, every day, man. You actually can't say that I have autism because you're going to get RFK to put me on the list, man. You're going to get me in a lot of trouble. You got to knock that shit off. I don't want to be on the list, man. You could stream from the camp. Actually, might be everything I've ever wanted in my life. Come to think of it. I don't know. Because if I was surrounded by people who were just like me, I'd probably be real pissed off like all day, every day. I would be like, shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Yes, I know, man. I know. Please. I want to be the talker. I want to be the talker. We can't all be the talker, man. Yes, I know. It came out in 1997. I know it was directed by Barry Sonnenfeld. I know it's how most people in America were introduced to the character actor Vincent D'Onofrio, who went on to play Kingpin in all the CW DC Universe shows. I know, it's the 20th time you've told me. Please, let me talk. I want to be the one who talks now. We could play like a silly video or something. Sure, what's the one yesterday? Guy shoots friend's camera with airsoft gun.
This is what dying feels like. Whoa, you really? There's like white. There's like only white in the lens once. Whoa. There's what? Oh, whoa. You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
No, dude, that's I think it's one of those things where like if you have a kid, that's actually just too sad to watch. I don't like hearing that like 11-year-old kid start to get hysterical. That's fucked up, man. Like 5 years ago, I would have been laughing my ass off, man. But I don't like to hear a kid be upset like that anymore. He has a lot of stuff, man. He's wearing like a Chicago Cubs NL Central Champions shirt or something like that. There's a 3DS. They're playing White and Nerdy. For 23 seconds is crazy. Maybe let me see.
Dying feels like.
Dude, it's actually kind of goated. It starts with the kid right in the lens going, here's what dying feels like.
like white. There's like only white in the lens once. Whoa.
Whoa.
There's what? Oh, whoa. You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
All right, I don't know. That's kind of sad. I don't think you're a bad person for laughing at it. I just think that's, I don't know, that's like a trigger for me. Hey, it's my turn to check out, bro. I was almost going to make a joke and say, like, chat, what's my address? But I don't know what I would do if somebody typed it in. I would freak the fuck out, man. I would freak out. So I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna invite that evil into my life. Vancouver? Shut up! Stop talking! Stop talking! 1400 Pennsylvania Avenue? You can't say that, okay? Also, can I tell you, I freaked the fuck out. I got a letter from the United States government, and I swear to you the address was 1401 Pennsylvania Avenue. Hang on, I gotta type in this 16-digit number real quick. I'll just copy and paste it. 1 second. Anyway, we got an email from 1401, or not an email, but a physical letter from 1401 Pennsylvania Avenue, and I went, oh shit, this is it. RFK's putting me on the registry. But it turns out it was just something related to my Nexus. By the way, people have been posting a lot of like Vancouver addresses. I don't live there, but rip to the people who do. That's not nice. You shouldn't just be posting random Vancouver addresses, man. There's normal folks that live in these houses. It's called trolling. It's called trolling, sweaty. Snowflake. One of them was your address. You literally can't type that, man. You can't type that. No, I'm not going to let you just type the 1 million addresses in Vancouver and I'll say no to all of them except for the one that's not me. Hang on, I'm just closing all the tabs that, like, every single one of them has my address and my phone number in it. Let me make sure we're all cleaned up here. Probably like maybe 12 tabs open that had all of my personal information.
It's what dying feels like.
This is what dying feels like.
Whoa, you really? There's like white. There's like only white in the lens once. Whoa.
Whoa.
There's what? Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. What in the world?
Dude, that's fucking... I honestly feel like you can laugh at this video and not be a sociopath. Don't get me wrong. But like if you don't feel... So like if you can't empathize with the kid when he starts making the whining noise, you may actually be a sociopath. Because like when he makes the sound, I'm instantly like teleported back to like making that sound at that age and how it feels like the inside of your head is on fire. And like all conscious thought is erased. It's like just pain.
Whoa. What in the world?
To me, that's like Toni Collette's scream from Hereditary. Like, you can't coach that, man. She should have won an Oscar.
This is what dying feels like. Whoa, you really? There's like white. There's like only white in the lens once. Whoa. There's what? Oh, whoa. You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
Well, now I'm desensitized to it. I'm ready to go to war. Didn't hit the same after run number 6. Yeah. When he hears like, I forget what he says. You can hear the panic set in though. Like he says, "There's white."
You broke it. Whoa. Oh, whoa.
Right there. Oh.
What? Oh, whoa. You broke it. Whoa. What in the world?
There's a lot to learn from this, man. There's a lot to learn from that video. Sort these fictional sports teams by the date of their first appearance, starting with the latest. Okay. I think the East High Wildcats are from High School Musical. South Central Louisiana State University Mud Dogs are from The Waterboy, 1998. Springfield Isotopes would be before that. Everything else. So for me, these are already kind of in an order I respect. AFC, well, no, maybe AFC Richmond is Ted Lasso. I was trying to think of like a TV show with a soccer team. And then, I don't know, Hickory High Huskers, maybe this is like Bad News Bears or something. Hoosiers. I thought Hoosiers was about the University of Indiana, man. You would love Ted Lasso? Don't put that evil on me. I feel like my relation to Ted Lasso is why I can't be mad at Justin for hating Hamilton, even though he's never seen it and it's actually really great. Because my impression of the show is based on almost nothing, but it's so concrete that you offend me by suggesting that I would like it, even though I only have the faintest idea of what it's really about. Because I feel like it's one of those shows where, like, if somebody got murdered on the show and everybody was like, we should get the guy who murdered our friend, Ted Lasso would, like, grab an apple from the desk and he'd be like, the world is like this apple. Every once in a while, people get hungry and they got to take a bite. And then he, like, throws it to someone and they take a bite. And if you see someone else taking a bite, maybe you want to take a bite. What do you got at the end? No apple. And if the apple's our world, that's just not the kind of world that I want to live in. So I think we should actually give him a job. We should lift him up. We should give him a chance to become an apple farmer instead of an apple eater. That's what I feel like the show is like, whether or not that's true. That's pretty much it. Maybe I should watch it then. Not really like that at all. Actually, it's about rapping presidents. Only one of them was a president, actually, and he doesn't really rap that much. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. We hold these truths self-evident, we shouldn't settle for less. Well, these are wise words, enterprising men quote them. Don't act surprised, you guys, because I wrote them. You know what I'm saying? You would like it, Justin. The plan would have the government reduce state debts. And what's it with that benefit? The very seat where Alexander Hamilton rests. You know what I'm talking about? Don't act surprised when I pull out my scrotum. That's kind of sick. These are wise words. Enterprising men quote them. Don't act surprised when I pull out my scrotum. Oh, man. How many farts per day would worry you? So we got 10 minutes till the sponsor stream starting. I think that's a great question. Here's what I'd say. I've been a prodigious farter since I was maybe 14 years old. There are days where I fart a low amount of times, 3-4 times. And there are days where I fart 50 plus times, 70 plus times. There are like, sometimes there's like an hour where I could probably just fart twice a minute for the whole hour. And this has persisted through weight changes, diet changes, drinking, no drinking, vitamins, supplements, going vegetarian, coming off of vegetarian, moving to Korea and living in Korea, traveling, eating on the toilet, not eating on the toilet, washing my hands. What I would say, I'm not a doctor, but with respect to farting, I think that a lot of it is baked into your genetic code, to be honest with you. What would worry me is if I was like a 6 farts a day type of guy, and then for like a week, I farted 100 times a day. I would probably talk to the doctor in that case. But I've had CT scans, I had a colonoscopy, blood test, stool sample, urine sample, semen swab, all that shit, man. It's all good. I think some people just fart more than others, man. Some girls' mothers are bigger than other girls' mothers, and some boys are fartier than others. And I'm amongst the fartiest. But then I always think, I apologize because they're in the next room. My parents, not big farters. Maybe farted occasionally, but they could hold it in until I left the room. My grandpa was like a huge farter, and I was always like, it's disgusting. He's just letting them rip all the time. Now that I'm like getting up there in age, I'm like, he was probably just only letting them go when it was an emergency. When I wasn't there, he was probably farting nonstop. He was probably only letting them go when it really, really started to hurt his stomach, which is what I do. This is an out there bid? How is this? This is the least out there bid of all time. You know what's an out there bid? What do you guys think of the multiple in the S&P 500 right now? That's like 3,000 layers of abstraction on top of our humanity, man. Your butt making gas is a relatable human experience that we all fucking go through. What do you mean out there? This is closer to truth than almost anything I've ever said. Everything else is artifice. The farts are the only thing that's genuine. Drafting room. I want to get there quick so I can get Shedeur Sanders first overall. You're a GM. You draft in Travis Hunter as a CB or a wide receiver. You take him as a wide receiver with the option to play him on defensive snaps. Wide receiver is a more valuable position. Now, the defense is very valuable, but wide receiver can be a game breaker. Absolutely not. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. My dad is Mel Kiper Jr. You take him mid-first round, you're out of the league. I was talking about it with, okay, so that I was making a joke. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but it's so funny to me that, like, I know you're going to say my fan base is different. Not the Northernlion fan base, but the fan base of your favorite sports team. You're going to be like, no, man, no. But our GM is really, really bad. Our GM is, like, uniquely bad. But, like, 80% plus of sports fans think that they are smarter than the general manager of their favorite team, despite most people, well, like 99.95% of them having no experience with working in professional sports, and 97.5% of them having never even played the sport that they're watching at a level beyond like middle school, which seems crazy to me. Now, I have the luxury of knowing that that's not the case, because maybe like 10 years ago, the Arizona Coyotes were like, Moneyball's popping off. We're going to hire like a 28-year-old advanced stats addict who runs a blog. And everyone was like, this is it, man. This is it. We finally got the old boys club out of the front offices, and now analytics are going to rule everything. They missed the playoffs for like 9 years straight, and then the dude resigned in disgrace, and now he's not even in the NHL anymore. He's in like the ECHL or something like that. Now, it's just one guy. I'm not saying that means that like they're all cooked, but they basically gave a Redditor a shot at running the team, and the team was already really bad, and he made it worse, which is crazy. It's just fun to play the game sometimes, man. The gems are in the only true box. That's like two statements. Only one statement is true. The gems are in the blue box. Start here. If you are true, this would be false, which is fine, and this would be true, which would make it false, so it can't happen. So if you were false, then we wouldn't know if you're true. You're so right. There is a pawn in the this is to Parlor Enjoyer. If you're true, then we just open this. And then you would be false, because there would be two true boxes, which is fair. And you would be false. It's in the blue box. It's in the blue box. Okay. Okay. I'm 100% confident. It can't be anything else. We go again. The jiggle peak is crazy. Oh, I was like, maybe that one will be unlocked. What do you mean maybe that one will be unlocked, man? What are you talking about?
I was shocked at the calorie, like the Shin ramen was like 200 calories. The chapaghetti was fucking like 800 calories, man. It was crazy.
There's some richness in the sauce. Yeah. Something to do with that sauce, for sure.
Did you use both, like all of the sauce packets for both? Oh my god, dude.
I love that.
Your blood pressure is crazy right now.
Whatever, man. We're all gonna die someday. Okay.
You guys maybe, not me.
Oh no, is he getting on that one? Is he that rich now?
Is
he going that route?
I've been getting blood. I got a blood boy. I've been getting transfusions from my blood boy.
Oh no.
That reminds me, Apollo, I'm gonna need you to up that diet, because you can't be eating that kind of shit. There's people that are relying on you, man.
No!
Switch to.
I can't be your blood boy, man.
Well, how bad do you want it? How bad do you want that Switch 2 with the Mario Kart?
Oh no. I wouldn't even be allowed to donate blood, man. I can't. They wouldn't let me.
I'll take
They
it.
wouldn't let you take
I don't give a shit. You can find a private lender. You don't need to go through the government or whatever.
Yeah, just send it in the mail. Just say used blood.
Just say it's like Red 4 or whatever the dye that RFK just banned. We're getting all the Red 4 out of the country.
What's your type, buddy? I might kill your ass.
That's true. I don't even know. I think I'm AB negative.
AB positive is the like insane one, right? Like O negative and AB positive are like the rare.
Yeah.
Rare boys.
You know what? I've said this before. It's crazy to me.
A negative. Kate knows your blood type.
Well, I don't know. It's been a while, but like people, they get an ego over their blood type, and I like it always makes me laugh. People are like, you know, oh, you got like O negative. You really need to give blood because that's such a rare type. But I'm like, if it's such a rare type, doesn't that also mean that there's less motherfuckers who need it?
Well,
and if you're like
the universal donor.
and they're like AB positive, there's so much demand for it because it's so common. You gotta give, and I'm like, but aren't there more givers as a result, man?
Oh, you don't know.
Because my A negative ass, I'm getting mogged. Like they're like, oh, your blood type's A negative. Back of the line, bitch. We got some base O negative donors that we need, man.
Universal, man. Anyone can take
See, now you're doing it too, man.
What do you mean? That's how it works, man.
Well, then tell them to stop calling me so much. Because on the phone they're like, here, send it. Oh, ban for ban. I'm going carabiner for carabiner with you. It was so funny. Like last weekend, Kate asked our daughter if she would give her a kidney if she needed one. And then she was like hemming and hawing, like our 4-year-old. She was like, I don't think I would. And then eventually she was like, okay, mommy. And then we found out later, that was a good play. I was gonna jump on, but I saw you jump on, so I didn't jump on. She said, okay, mommy. And then we found out she didn't know you had 2 kidneys, which makes a lot of sense because she's 4. So she was legit like, sure, like you can take my life to
you can kill me.
Yeah. So sweet, right? So sweet.
It's pretty sweet.
And that's why I can't laugh at the video of the kid shooting the camera with the airsoft gun, and then the other kid starts to he gets so emotional, he like gets upset and cries. Dude, it's pissing me off. I pick my daughter up from school. I'm like, what'd you learn today? She's like, nothing.
Dude, true.
No, bro,
Don't
she's
ask
in
that
junior
question.
kindergarten. She probably like increases her knowledge like 5% a day, compounding daily.
What was your favorite thing about school today?
When it ended.
Well, I always ask her what she had for lunch. She likes to talk about that. Mostly I'm just trying to figure out if the teacher's woke or not. I still haven't sussed it out yet.
I think they're all woke.
You gotta
I
start.
don't know. That's not why I sent her to Brigham Young University, bro.
That's what my newsletters have been telling me.
I was racking my brain trying to find a Republican college.
That's an oxymoron.
I don't think so. They got the Navy, right?
That
Apollo,
ain't
you're the expert, okay? You know what the Sibian is?
The what?
The Sibian, the shit that Howard Stern made all the Octomoms ride on the show?
I ain't know what that is, man. No.
I'm just
It's like
asking
a big
you.
It's like a big vibrating horse saddle.
Oh,
Yeah.
the thing that people do in the movies a lot of the time, like the old people. The waistband
Well,
around
but this is
their
like-
waist, and it
this
just
like-
vibrates.
No, man, no, not that at all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're
dude.
talking
like
about
sit
some
on-
shit you would win on, like, What's My Line that slims your waist?
Yeah.
Yeah. This you like sit on like a horse saddle and it like vibrates and moves.
No, man, not that at all.
Also, what am I the expert of right now? Because I still don't know. What
I was
you're
trying to
talking
figure
about.
out because people were saying, NL, would you ride the Sibian? And I was like, I don't think it would do that much for a guy. I don't think we're equipped in the same way.
Oh, it's like
I
a
think it might
toy.
hurt, dude. It'll, like rattle
Like,
your boys.
Well, I think you would have your boys sitting in front of the appendages, and you would have like your lips would be on the outcropping.
What lips you got?
But I don't think it goes in far enough to do enough for like your prostate. But I don't know where. I don't think it's that far in, but I don't know exactly where.
I don't think it would do enough. You could probably get like, because if it's like in the gooch, you can kind of tag it on the gooch area, you know. Sometimes.
Okay, it's like a horse saddle with yeah, okay.
It's got some like, I don't know what you call them.
It's got like a prosthesis on it.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's up there, I think it's doing the job.
I don't think it's getting. I think that's like aftermarket. Like that's an authorized reseller type shit. Like the vanilla Sibian, I think it just comes with like, it has like a textured ridge or something.
Sibian, the classic black Sibian.
Yeah.
And it's got a big purple
Amazon-ass title.
cock on it, man.
Sibian, great for anal orgasms. Coming, clitoral stimulation, stimulating the labia minora and majora.
Oh, you'll be happy to know they have free and discreet U.S. shipping.
There's ain't nothing discreet about that. I'm pretty sure the shit weighs like 800 pounds.
And it includes 2 premium silicone attachments.
It has like a carbon fiber base.
Is this just like a mechanical bowl? Like
Yes. It's like a mechanical bowl. Yes. It looks a lot like a mechanical bowl.
Like, sit on your like washer or something, you know?
Dude,
put it on max spin.
Bro, that's bad for the environment.
I love the controls. It's like 2 like 1980s ass like levers and buttons, or like knobs and buttons. It looks so funny. Do you know how much money these fucking thing costs? Holy
honestly,
shit.
that picture is goated because it reminds me we need more of those like switches that go when you switch
Yeah.
on.
The Steel Battalion.
Dude.
I just hope they
But
got
isn't
the eject button on that thing.
Isn't that crazy?
Here, I'm gonna guess how much the Sibian costs. It's on Amazon.
This is from their website.
I'm gonna say it's $2,000.
I'm gonna say $3,700.
Okay, you guys are crazy.
How much is it?
It's on sale right now for $1,300.
That seems pretty cheap, man. That's like 2 Nintendo Switches, and that shit doesn't have a fucking diesel-powered motor in it.
Well, it does. It doesn't have HD Rumble.
It's supposed to like support the weight of an adult human, man.
Okay, so does a chair.
Oh yeah, but a chair doesn't have the fucking.
It could.
Okay, then fucking build your own, you freak.
I bet there are people who are out there on Etsy selling homemade Sibians.
You don't want the Etsy Sibian, man. The shipping alone is gonna be like $200. They're not gonna just slap a stamp on that thing.
$200, yeah, but if the thing's only $300 to begin with.
Dude, there's not really a price limit on sex for people, you know? Like,
Yeah, I believe
people
that.
will spend any money on anything.
Got the Chrome XL sex swing.
I don't want to talk to this guy who's buying the handcrafted small batch Sibian. Working at the Sibian factory's got to be funny though, because I bet like after like a couple months you're like, damn, I'm really just like pulling this lever all day. But then every now and then you got to be like, this is fucking funny.
You got a star.
Like, if you imagine being the manager of the Sibian factory, we haven't. Our numbers are way down. We gotta get them. People are waiting for these Sibians, man. The tariffs are fucking our industry.
The lever.
Dude, you're probably like, this is probably just true.
I know that dude's crashing out right now.
Oh no, they're 100% made in the U.S. for sure.
Well, then we're fucked.
yeah.
That's an extra $140 on top of that thing.
The lever that you're pulling to attach like the sex toy, just like.
I wonder what's the single highest dollar amount spent on like a sex thing ever.
Jeff Bezos. No,
Jeff Bezos.
He's divorced.
I forgot he was my boss for a second.
Oh fuck! Oh crap!
I can't jump.
Oh fuck! Oh crap!
I can't.
Damn, Rosalina kind of crazy.
Who the fuck is Rosalina, man?
Oh,
oh, you got her.
Oh fuck! Oh crap! It's so fucking funny.
Oh no. Anyway, like sex is such a like a specific activity in nature. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like evolutionarily, like what happened where humans just went fucking crazy with sex stuff?
Well, they're like
just insane.
When they were like, make it feel good, and then
yeah.
Our brains are like, yes.
I think you
give
could
me
do like the
more.
same thing for like almost every biological drive. Like you think God is stoked that we have like buffets and shit? He's probably like, damn, stop eating so fucking much. You're full. he's got a lot of opinions. He or she got a lot of opinions up there.
It is kind of fucked up to be like, hey, children of mine, you know, this is God speaking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you this thing that feels like the best thing ever, but don't do it though. Like, just don't.
Well, he was like,
Only
do it,
sometimes.
but only do it like with your soulmate.
Yeah, do it like once or twice and then fucking stop. Forever. It's like, messed up, man. Why would you do that?
What if he was one of us, though?
Or she or they were one of us.
A slob like one of us? Just a knob like one of us?
Dee da dee da 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 da. Da da
Gotta do
da
great
da
to
da.
the down-to-earth Christians when you try to gender God. try to give him pronouns.
My God is non-binary.
That's base.
My God is non-binary.
Can't like any priest become pope, but they only elect cardinals because they're all snooty about it? Your ass is going about.
I know nothing about this.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh my God. I don't even have this shit, dude.
Oh,
your coins! This is the
Big
worst
bank,
thing that
take
you could have
little
done
bank.
to me, man.
Oh, man.
As I was watching, ESPN spent maybe 60% of their runtime talking about Sugar Sanders, even though he didn't even get drafted in the first round.
Oh my God.
What more can he take?
The other 20 coins, I guess.
She's dueling your ass. They won.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
Duel minigame.
Third place dueling fourth place is some shit.
That's
man.
literally
11
like how they do it
coins.
at the Olympics, so seems pretty normal for me.
They duel at the Olympics?
Well, in like judo and shit, fencing.
Okay.
Isn't baseball kind of popping off? Like people are coming back to the sport, you know? Like, I feel like I heard that home when you're cooked, brother.
I haven't bowled in forever in this game.
I think that it's becoming more popular, but it might be becoming more popular because I'm getting older.
Otani has done so much for the sport, as well as because Aaron Judge is kind of a freak.
Oh, really? Otani's good. Throw 5 pitches then.
He's working on it. Oh, that wasn't very good.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh yeah, of course she is.
Yeah, she cooked her
Hmm.
ass.
Almost perfect.
Norm Duke versus Parker Bond Jr. the third.
But you got to clear some of those names out, man.
That's, you guys know bowling? Bowling. You know, who's your favorite bowler of all time?
Winner.
I'm kind of like a Chris Barnes guy because he was like
maybe
a
like-
young guy on the court before, like, you know, when I was a kid.
I like my dad.
That's good. Does he bowl in a league?
He was bowling.
I only know
No.
one bowler, man.
Yeah.
Who you think you are? I am.
Yeah.
Pete Weber is quite a character. I can't disagree with that. Probably my favorite guy who has 100% voted for Donald Trump 3 times. There's no way he is not.
Yeah. He's definitely Trump coded for sure.
Look at his hair and his sunglasses, man. Like,
yeah.
Let's be real here.
Japan's fruit fruit snack game is so good.
Really?
Yeah, like their candy, like their fruit candy stuff is so good. Like when you eat a piece of candy and you're like, that tastes like the fruit, not like the chemical that tastes like the fruit, you know? Like,
I like when you buy like a clear beverage out of a Japanese vending machine, and then the label has like carrots and shit on it, like spinach, and then you Google Translate the label and you find out it's just like apple juice. They put like a little sprinkling of like vegetable powder at the end.
my
so
God.
They
is it Kagome or something?
I'm talking green dakara.
Green Dakara. Oh fuck! I thought that was gonna land on the star, man. I was gonna lose my mind. 20 coins is also bad.
You get like 3 of those chips per like bag,
What
man.
the fuck? I only have 1 coin.
You're in second place, man. I gotta do it.
You can only get 1 coin. I'm not even gonna tap.
This was a weird decision.
Damn, I got all of them.
It's funny, but weird.
Well.
I'd like to think that he just clicked on you for second place and didn't look at your coin.
No. The truth is, I looked at him and I said that would be really funny. Oh shit.
Rosalina.
We should take away her ability to vote.
Pardon me when you said why?
Sir?
Start.
Monkeys.
Oh shit! You hit her! I had you lasered!
I couldn't do anything. You guys triangulated me on that one.
Oh shit.
Rosalina.
We should take away her ability to vote.
Pardon me when you said why?
Sir?
Start.
Monkeys.
Oh shit! You hit her! I had you lasered!
I couldn't do anything. You guys triangulated me on that one.
That's good stuff.
Hey, would you like to sign this petition to end women's suffrage? Hey, would you like to?
Not women's, Rosalina's, okay?
People say
Her
that?
feet don't touch the ground, man.
Yeah, because she's an angel.
She ain't even, like, walking, man. She ain't doing nothing.
Wow.
Honestly, if anything, men shouldn't be able to vote. Because then we'd have more time to be out on the lake. Out on the lake fishing. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the day. That'll be, yeah, okay.
Oh no, did I hit another? Okay.
You are back on the bio.
Yeah. Sorry, I gotta do it. My way or the my way. Well,
yes, sir.
He would be happy about it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
This is like an intense one, man.
Hey! Guys, we lost one.
she just died.
That was one of the best performances for all of us, to be honest. Usually two people die in the start of the dang round.
This shit is like the Beatles. No offense, Rosalina. Someone's got to be Ringo. Someone's got to be John.
He's extremely underrated, okay? He wasn't the best drummer, but he's the drummer they needed.
Peace and love, mate. Peace and love.
New turn.
Yellow submarine, mate. Yellow submarine.
You know Ringo ate the cookie.
Hey, he's probably said, you got any more of them? You got any more of them biscuits?
Them biscuits.
Real Ringo haters out today, man. Poor.
Ringo haters? I like
Bowser.
Ringo. I got nothing against Ringo.
I think this is a fucking Bowser.
Oh, shit.
Fucking damn it, dude. Just peg me. Get it over with. Okay.
How many times has your ass been here, man?
This is 4 or 5. I sure hope they give out a Bowser star at the end of this one, man. And they go. Oh,
that's a good one.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Fucking Christ!
It's been 11 turns. You've been to Bowser like 7 times. This is ridiculous.
He's gonna steal my star.
Oh no, okay, you're safe.
Oh, there's no star steal.
Oh, fuck off, man. Stay in your own lane.
He made it our problem, dude.
128 coins.
We bailed her. He's terrifying us.
She loves it. Like, I can't take it away from her. She loves it too much, you know. But then, like,
that doesn't bother me.
It doesn't.
I got a kid. What am I gonna do? Complain about something being annoying?
Were you close to that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's right in front of Corey, dude.
Rosalina. Oh, it's right in front of her.
Oh
dude.
shit. Oh!
No! Oh, okay, it's Bowser. Good. I was like, is she gonna flip it? Oh. That shit's got to be like a spiral of like stimulation for a dog, right? Like, really?
She's in debt, bro. Never mind.
Where like that squeak sends them off, and then they squeak it more, and then it's like.
Corey's been losing everything to Bowser, and Rosalina comes in, lands on one, and gets 20 coins.
That is horse shit.
Oh, you're sweet. Hey, Bowser, nice to meet you. Hello, human resources.
Oh my god, you motherfucker. That's insane. I'm literally 1 away from the star.
Mini game.
I might get my ass off of this shit though.
Man. Corey.
Oh my god.
I mean, there's a lot of Bowser spaces here.
Impressive, man.
I keep getting spun on my shit here.
Dude, if someone fucking turns the byway again, I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude.
It's my home now.
Let me see what we got here. Is there any way I could force Apollo to switch the byway?
No, yeah, I'm on the byway thing already.
Well, I would say in that case, what we should do
you could
is
be Corey and then he
Corey.
Yeah.
Fuck you. That's fucking evil, man. That's fucking evil.
I thought you were just gonna be like
That's-
a joke, but you
that's
gave
fucking-
him a
Buddy, we gotta stop this guy.
It's evil.
so fucked
That
up.
is. You can already see the thumbnail now.
Can you? It's probably my face doing something like this. And then maybe like this exact screenshot right here.
No, it's probably like me taking back shots or something.
Well, that's a librarian thumbnail.
Yeah. I was like, you forgot the like 7 dildos.
Just Corey with like 4 cocks in his mouth.
And then Ryan's face with a big smile.
Oh, man.
And this will be the video that gets his channel kicked off of YouTube forever.
I'm glad we haven't had like a furry anecdote that made the librarian cut. I don't want to see that thumbnail. I don't want to see what he's cooking.
Chance time.
Well, he does a full swapsies here.
Oh, shit.
Not my coins.
Help me now, 240.
Oh, no.
No! What the fuck?
I'm not. Nobody's happy with this, man. Why are you complaining? That's not what I wanted either.
That was crazy, man.
Buddy, am I the insane person? You literally got 14 coins, plus 14 coins EV, bro.
And lost a star.
You lost a star that's worth 20 coins, and you got 34 coins from Rosalina. It's a huge return, bro.
I can't get off the byway!
You can't get up then. Let's kill him.
Oh, yeah, Snowball Supreme. God, it's crazy that a 1 or a 2 are both incredible. Because he could also roll a 1 next turn. And Rosalina could creepy him. Oh,
could you imagine if the computer creeping me? That would be insane.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
There's 200 of Corey's coins in the damn
I've been
vault,
sucked
man.
dry, man.
Look at this. Look how all the coins in the vault are his except for like 10 of them.
Oh, man.
I got nothing left.
This is crazy.
There's no way she'd do it, right? Okay.
My dick's sputtering like a cartoon car from like the 60s.
I like what kind where like you honk the horn and then the horn goes like flaccid.
That's a good impression. Oh my god.
It's super creepy.
She can't use them.
Oh, she's out of there.
Oh gosh, why's she going so fast? Why's she going so fast?
247 coins?
No, man, no. Oh!
Oh, creepy him!
Are you fucking kidding me? You wait for Corey to get off the byway and then now you do it?
Yes, my queen.
She's gotta have a more casual outfit for hell, though. Like, it just looks like it's too hot.
Oh!
That's fucking so funny.
Well, I don't.
A net worth for a star.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. He's coming for my crown.
Don't JPEG me.
Again?
Oh my god.
The shit is like a
All
good
right.
metaphor for what happens when the tax rate gets too high. It's like we've been here putting in work for like 2 hours and nobody's like fucking got anything. Except this thief.
Well, we're gonna thief it back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You bet the government has on the IRS door has a vault code.
Imagine, man.
Monkey!
Oh, fuck! Don't target me! Yes.
Bruh. I got, but my monkey blocked my own shot, man. I had Rosalina, I had her, man.
They should have like chimpanzees on the Secret Service.
You want to see the president get his cock and lips bit off?
Well, they'd have to be trained, obviously, to not do that.
New turn.
How do you train them not to do?
Well, I don't know. It's never happened to me, so obviously someone's doing it.
You have a chimpanzee?
I'm just saying it's not my problem. Because like I've seen a lot of movies with chimps. I think they'd lay down their life for their owner. I mean their friend.
Oh, I don't get these very often.
Damn! Stimmy check arrived.
Dude, star for Bowser.
Bro got Bowser 9 times and is in 2nd place.
That's like 50 Cent, man.
Yay!
She's fucking my way!
That's so funny.
I feel like you don't see celebrities buying monkeys anymore.
Yeah, it's like looked down upon.
But it'd be like, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool. You can see like Johnny Depp doing it or something.
Yeah, and then monkey smoking cigarettes.
Yeah,
like wearing rings and shit.
Wearing the do-rag and starting to walk around like Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oh man. All right, maybe I'm seeing
that right? You're seeing it now.
Okay,
You're seeing it.
Okay.
It's not animal abuse if you treat it well.
Then Tim Burton has to get one, and then he like teases out the hair, and everyone just makes their monkey look like them.
I can get into that.
Brian Wilson?
Okay.
Brian Wilson type shit?
Oh, it's 2. The way you hovered over it, I know that it's 2.
Oh! He's back, man.
I'm Voltling!
He has like 500 coins.
Holy shit.
Man, I earned a lot of coins.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What do we do?
Holy fuck, man.
Okay, we don't need to watch this guy. Come on.
That's what happens when you pay him by the hour.
He's so slow.
Ozempic hammer, bro. Whatever.
Yeah, I have strict no monitor capture rule.
I understand,
Never,
man.
ever.
Especially tax season.
Yeah, the taxes. That's what I don't want.
His background's crazy.
Nah, dude, I'm not the dude. There are some people who make their backgrounds horny. I ain't like that. That's crazy. That shit pisses me off, man.
I hear you, man.
Keep that shit to yourself. I don't want to be on like the subway seeing someone's horny background, man.
I feel like I was kind of onto something because people were like, why does people being horny online bother you? And it's because I think they're putting on airs. I drew a distinction between jerkers and fuckers. I don't mind if you're horny and you're a fucker, but there's so many jerkers out there pretending to be fuckers. When I'm like, buddy, you're a jerker, which is fine.
Stolen valor.
Yeah, you're not fucking, you're jerking, which is not a problem. But like, don't make it my thing.
That's why they're so horny, though.
But they're not fucking.
Because they're seeking the fuck.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Because they wouldn't know what to do.
Exactly.
They're seeking the
fuck.
jerk.
All they got is the jerk.
No.
Like, I can't speak for the anime guys, but I'm telling you, the furries, they are fucking.
Yes.
And
that's why I respect it. It's not my thing.
Some might say they're fucking a bit too much. I do think that like 6 years ago I was like, leave the horny people alone, you know, be sex positive. Now I'm with you. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, because they're not sex positive. They're jerk positive. It's like whenever you talk about anything sexual, they're like, this is disgusting. Then whenever you talk about, there's like a cartoon lady with absolutely gargantuan, like impractical breasts on the screen, they're like, yes, I want to jerk off to this. There's nothing human in it, man.
Well, okay.
It's a bolt of electricity passing through a disembodied neuron.
Look, I respect the action. I don't respect the.
Fuck you, buddy.
I don't respect the whatever it's called, the bragging about it and the just talking about it constantly.
Jerking off?
No, just being.
They're not even. I don't even think they're jerking that much, which is crazy. I think they're just talking about jerking off, which is boring.
It's like a damn release valve, man. Where's this fucking thing?
Yeah, it's true. I feel like it would turn your desire down, right? If you're jerking that much.
That's the thing. If you see someone that's like never horny, you're like, that dude probably jerked off 2 times already. He's talking about like fucking EBITDA and shit like that. Return on invested capital.
EBITDA. Yeah, meanwhile, back in my day, I was just like, ASL. Oh, Florida. Girl. Oh.
Damn, Callie, you sound hot.
Yeah, damn.
I was just gonna do a bit making fun of that, so now I feel bad that you brought it up. I was gonna be like, it must suck to like only get horny from like just like women you see on the side of the road or something. That's gotta be the most pathetic shit.
Well, that's what it was like until like fucking like 1924, man.
Yeah.
You would be born and you would see like less than 100 women in your entire life.
Minigame.
Why do you think so many people were marrying their first cousin?
Shut up.
What? That's
Sorry, I would agree with you.
Yay!
It was gonna be funny to say.
You should be thanking me.
Oh no, my internet might be dying.
Hello?
I'm here, but I don't.
Scott,
we good?
I was fucking with you.
There's
There's a new bit I got. Guy whose voice is cutting in and out. And
We're good.
10,000.
It's good.
You're really good at it, man. Is that AI assisted?
He's using.
I'm using them.
Man, he's using
tool assisted. Tool assisted.
I didn't know he had speedrunner rules here.
Billy Mitchell. You playing me is like Billy Mitchell playing Scarface. Boom, bow, surprise. You know that one?
No.
Chappelle's show deleted scenes from the DVD for season 2. You know that? You know that one?
Your brain is a magic.
You've never, dude. You were there, man. You watched the behind the scenes of season 2. Everybody had one friend that owned the DVD, and you would watch it every time you went over. Holla, 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 holla. That was Mouse's favorite bit.
Didn't happen for me.
Really? You didn't watch? You don't know Game Blouses, man?
I never. I don't think I've ever.
Purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka.
That sounds familiar.
Bro, it's over. He's gonna buy another star and he's gonna steal another star.
You don't know Fuck Yo Couch?
Fuck Yo Couch, I know, yeah. Is that a deep cut?
His turn.
They don't even know, man. They don't even care.
This is pissing me off.
Let's go for the 0 here, all right? Then we know it doesn't matter.
Damn, that's a tricky one.
That's
hard,
rough,
man.
man.
That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about Mickey Rourke.
Same brain.
I'm dead. I'm dead as hell. We're all dead.
Oh.
Finish.
Can't believe we went at like the same damn time.
That's rare. That's love.
Don't tell Kate.
She's probably watching. She can watch.
I don't like the way you said that.
She can watch the stream.
Okay, thanks.
The Watchler, yes.
You got a special chair for that guy.
I think, can anybody beat Corey, or is he just like...
No,
Damn, he complained the whole time.
Look at that graph,
Holy
man.
cow, man.
Hey, last turn was crazy.
It looks like the graph of the S&P 500 over the last 7 days. It's me for sure. It's me by a mile.
He'd be shopping.
He'd be shopping.
Spending all my monkey on it.
Give out a
and
mini
spending time on it.
Dude, I don't think anyone landed on a red space. Oh, except Rosa. Oh my god. I think my ass got last
The
ass
fuck
place,
ass
dude.
bangs.
Fucked ass bangs.
Kate Goslin ass haircut.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I got fucking rinsed.
Only 2 minis or 2 stars?
Yeah,
It's
for
only 3 if you
25.
do 30.
Oh, that's right.
Corey, well done.
I had 9 Bowser spaces.
That is pretty crazy. Ronald Reagan, big naturals. It's kind of funny to like, you can't, anybody who can't rotate like an apple in your head, I feel bad for you. It's kind of funny to take like a president and then like get his 3D model in your head and then make him hit the gritty. I'm making James Buchanan hit the gritty right now. And he's doing the thing with the eyes, you know, where he puts the goggles on his eyes. Richard Nixon going crazy right now. I got Abe Lincoln hitting Orange Justice. He's kind of a lanky guy. How good's your visual imagination? I think it's pretty okay. I'm not good with shapes, like spatial reasoning, but I can definitely visualize stuff in my head and manipulate it to I would say like an average extent. Like when I would read books as a kid, like I would picture the story in my head playing out as I read the words. Gerald Ford, TikTok NPC. Yeah, man. Yeah. Picturing like Grover Cleveland fucking, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Yum, yum. Thanks for the galaxy, Henry Clay. They're not from the same era. FDR walking normally and he's crying from happiness. That's fucked up. That's beautiful, but it's also fucked up. We live in a fucked up and beautiful world, though. So perhaps it's just a reflection of the society we're simmered in, man. What the hell is this AI-generated image? Sambazin organic acai berry energy drink 12 by 12. This is not the cans don't look right, man. It looks like a Tim and Eric commercial. What's going on with the cans? The cans are flat. The cans are flat, man. They just hit like here's how it went. They went one can, they went Control C, Control V, capture again, Control C, Control V, capture again, Control C, Control V, Control V. But then they had to put it behind it in the layers. You know what I'm talking about, librarian. I got to imagine energy drinks, especially with the acai berries, even at Costco, are more than $1 a can. But the Costco consumer can't and also should not be asked to bear a cost of more than $2 per can. So I'm willing to say 12 of these is $16.99. How about $15.49? Let's cover our bases. Oh! Un petit peu. I roughly know how much things should cost. Not the Sibian. I'm kind of crashing out. Corey thought $1,300 was too expensive for the Sibian. I'm not saying $1,300 is not a good sum of money. It is, but like you're getting not just an object for gratification. You're getting like a conversation piece. You're getting like it's a piece of furniture. It's one of those. It's like a buy it for life item. He's talking about he's going to get like a $600 Sibian on Etsy. It's probably going to break in like 3 months. Then he's going to go for the name brand, and he's going to realize why, you get what you pay for sometimes. Costa Rica? It's Costa Rica! I've never been. This country would be sick at opening bottles, though. Like if you forge this at a metallurgical level, this would be cracked at opening bottles for sure. They do sell bottle-themed openers. Yeah, I mean, I've been to stores before. That's like the number one thing that they sell at tourist stores. Well, number one, can I tell you something? Americans, I don't know if you know this. I think that your country, and I haven't been everywhere, I think your country might be keeping the novelty t-shirt market afloat worldwide. Other people are not wearing novelty t-shirts anymore. Or they're wearing them up to like age 22 maybe. They're definitely not wearing them at like age 45. I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you know that like every other country on earth is just wearing like what I would describe as normal clothes. The world economy relies on it. It's kind of true that like you buying a bunch of novelty TV shirts is actually like subsidizing the income of probably like 50 million people around the world. So maybe I shouldn't poo-poo it, but like it is kind of crazy to me. You said TV shirts? My bad. My bad, y'all. We need to bring back tap-out shirts. Yes, and True Religion jeans, man. Right now, the Latina with the Cookie Monster pajama pants is saying, I need a dude with a tap-out shirt and an Ed Hardy hat. I need a dude with a kanji tattoo on his tricep. I don't understand the title. Georgia O'Keeffe made paintings that look like they look vaginal. So it's like, what if you went into Subway and you're like, oh, damn, you better not have that freaky ass sandwich artist working today. And then you walk in and you're like, can I get a foot long pussy on wheat? Sorry, that's gross. Can I get a foot long pussy on Italian herbs and cheese, please? The old Reddit switcheroo, man. The old Reddit switcheroo. It works every time, dude. Give the Type A something to do. Type A release valve, Georgia O'Keeffe sandwich artist. She painted a sandwich? She painted a couple of roast beef sandwiches. Oh, don't be gross. She painted some macarons too. We respect all stars and stripes here. Stop. You can't say. I can say that. I can say that. I don't know shit about art. For all I know, she might have painted a few Italian sandwiches. What would Georgia O'Keeffe's Subway order be? I'd say roast beef. Pussy on rye, Bob. I don't know, why does this sound so much better when you just put when you add a pretend you're on a game show. Oh man. Can I tell you, I might be the most honorable man of all time, except for the fact that I'm bringing it up now. So the farmer's market yesterday, you already know how I am. Tote bag, buy some sambal, buy some hummus, a little maple sugar candy to give to my daughter. She eats too much of it. She goes a little crazy. You start thinking maybe RFK has a point. Maybe there shouldn't be so much sugar in the food. Then you go, broken watch is right twice a day. Let's not go crazy. I bought with some baklava, right? And then later, I was looking at my Google Wallet statement, and the baklava that I bought, the payment said canceled. And I went, oh shit, what the hell is that? So immediately I emailed I found on Google the bakery that was at the farmer's market, and I emailed them and I said, hey, I just noticed that my payment for the baklava got canceled. Are you set up for Interac e-transfer so I can send you the money? Sorry this happened, by the way. I don't know what happened. And then they emailed me back and said, thank you for the honesty. Here's my email address for Interac e-transfer. And then I said, okay, I'll do that right away. And then I tried to set them up as a new contact, but it has two-factor authentication sent to my wife's phone. So I had to email them back and be like, actually, I got to wait for my wife to get home, so I'll do that tonight. But thank you for your patience. But I was like, I got to make sure that I get this shit out there quickly, because I do not want her to run to the media and be like, miniature Vancouver celebrity steals from local Palestinian bakery. Especially in the political climate that we're in with the election today, I can't have that hidden like global news. Did it taste good though? Yeah, I had one last night. It was really good. I was also I think this is part of why the first two episodes of season 2 of The Rehearsal hit so hard today. Kate's fine today, but I had to take her to the ER yesterday for some stuff. And while we were in the ER waiting room, it's interesting, man. There was an older guy and he was not having a great time. He was like groaning, and he kept saying like, I need help, please. And you look around, you start to almost have like a reverse bystander effect. He's like, I can't breathe, I need help. You're looking around and you're like, wow, this is insane, man. Everybody's just like sitting here in the waiting room looking at their phones. And this guy's going, I need help. I was like, I'm going to be the change I want to see in the world. And I was like looking around. I was about to get up. And then in my head, I kind of like played out what was going to happen. Like, what am I going to do? I'm going to walk over to this guy and go, hey, this guy needs some help, man. I don't know. This guy's sick. I think this guy might not be feeling too well. Like, we're already in the hospital, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they're aware of the fact that he's not doing so hot. And I was like, nah, I don't think they probably don't need me to advocate for him, to be honest. If we were outside of the hospital, maybe that's a different story. But like in the ER, I was like, I should probably just look at my phone. I don't feel comfortable saying he sounded like he had his shields broken in Overwatch. That's just not nice. Been to the ER in the US one time, it was like something from Assault on Precinct 13. Yeah, I mean, like, they're honestly heroes. Because it does, ours was, it's never pleasant, but it was like as close to pleasant as it can be. But some of the times we've been at the ER in Vancouver, it really is like, you're like, damn, what the fuck happened? And then you hear a nurse go by, it's like Canada Day. It's crazy out there. Drunk motherfuckers falling off their roofs nonstop. What do you think? What's the last thing you logged on Letterboxd, buddy? The last thing did you know that sorry, I'm blowing me away a little bit. Saw on Reddit this morning. Did you know that Star Wars Revenge of the Sith has a 3.9 out of 5 on Letterboxd? That's disgusting to me. At the time, may I say, I was a Revenge of the Sith apologist. Because millennials, if you are being honest with yourself, in 06, everyone was like, all of the movies, all of the prequels are garbage. And then Gen Z like brought them back. I was out there like, no, 2 of them are garbage. Revenge of the Sith is pretty good. It now being a 3.9 average on Letterboxd is fucking 3.9? 3.9? It's got, the modal review is 5 stars, man. The modal review. That's crazy. It's tied with Jaws, man. It's fucking tied with Jaws. That's not right. Jaws is better. Jaws is like 100 times better, man. Even the CGI in Jaws is better. Nightmare scene on the big screen. Boom shakalaka. No, please don't kill me. I'm too weak. I saw that scene in the theater in 06. And we were all looking at each other going like, is Mace Windu really going to believe this shit? Come on, man. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience to see. No, it's literally a twice-in-a-lifetime experience. If you weren't born in 2003. Vader jockey. Not to mention, these people are the reason. No disrespect. I'm looking at my friends who have reviewed this movie. Corey, 3.5. I think honestly, 3.5 doesn't piss me off. What pisses me off is that I'm consistently above the mean, or the median to be fair, on Letterboxd. I'm like a half star above the median. And then to see a movie like Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith at a 3.9 pisses me the fuck off. Because like, well, let's see where fucking Green Room is, man. Which I just watched. It's a superior movie in every respect. That's a 3.6. Sorry, there's not enough Yoda lightsaber. Review from Chibli. No dogs died. This movie is perfect. Chibli, you should finish the movie. The review is just, it's not, you haven't finished them, or you were looking at your phone for part of it. I did not know. Maybe that's the joke. I don't know. Dude, that is a good sketch. I don't know if the media climate is right for it. You need to do it under a pseudonym. Chris Hansen, but he's catching cinephiles. I think you don't tell anybody else about that joke. That is a fucking great premise. And the dude like shows up and he's, show me what you got in that bag. And he's like, oh, Criterion collection of the Umbrellas of Schoenberg. Why did you show up to the guys' night with the Criterion collection edition of the 400 Blows? You didn't think about bringing Wedding Crashers? I just thought they'd like to see it. I just thought it'd be nice if they saw it. Why don't you take a seat right over there? Yeah, Hideo Kojima would be cooked, man. They'd be hitting them on the head with a pumpkin or whatever they do these days. Whatever passes for due process in 2025. Conclave's at 3.9. Man, that's wild. It's wild that is adjacent. It's like right next to Revenge of the Sith. Prequel revisionism. Is that? I'm trying to sound like a cinephile now. Prequel revisionism has gone too far, man. I will go ahead. I don't want to be one of those drilled tweets that's like, actually the right answer is always in the middle. This is one case where I definitely disagree with that. I think the prequels are that bad. Episode 2 is as bad as everyone says that it is. Episode 1 is worse than everyone says it is. I feel like it gets a little bit more of a pass because it's slightly more fun than the second one. But it's really like 2 scenes that are more fun, and the rest of it is just as bad. And then episode 3 is like above competent. And I will acknowledge that compared to the sequels, there's more heart in the prequels. But there's also like more heart in like Megalopolis, right? Like sometimes the auteur goes bad, Jerry. When was the last time you saw it? I think 2016. I got the first 6 Star Wars movies on Blu-ray. I'm a big believer that also, like, 4 and 5 are good movies. I think Return of the Jedi is really bad, too. One thing you can guarantee with a motherfucker like me, you can't pin me down in Star Wars. I'll make every aspect of the Star Wars fandom a little bit upset with me. I like 4. I like 5 even more. I think Return of the Jedi is worse than Revenge of the Sith. I think Revenge of the Sith is worse than people are pretending that it is. The first 2 prequels, not worthy of their current place in the science fiction pantheon. Like, they should be completely forgotten, in my opinion. Maybe we got a little, like, we overcorrected a little too much into prequel hate, because that was mimetic for a while, but what about 7 and 9? I thought 7 was fine at the time. 8, I really liked. Never saw 9 because they did the spiritually bankrupt thing and capitulated to haters instead of following through with the artistic vision, even if it was like not going right for the people who wanted just cultural regurgitation over and over. And then like Rogue One was good. And then I didn't see Solo because at some point I was just like, I think I know more about like these characters from the original trilogy than I do about like my extended family, man. I got to call up like my uncle or something and figure out what his values are before I watch like the 13th and 14th hour of Han Solo's fucking characterization. Like shit's getting ridiculous. There are a more disconcerting pair of words in a store that sells food than natural style. It's not natural, but it has the trappings of something that is natural. I have to imagine this is cheap as fuck. I honestly think this is like $5.99. That seems insane. Well, I guess how big? 15 ounces, Wade. 15 ounces is a huge can, right? It's like some shit you shoot a firework out of. That's like a pound? What is it? Are they by weight or volume? Or does it... See, I'm going to ask you a fucked up question. I'm going to say something stupid like, how many fluid ounces are in a weighted ounce? But then you're going to say something like it depends on the density, some glib shit like that. And I'm going to say, okay, how about for water? Does one fluid ounce of water equals 1 weighted ounce? Was the imperial system designed by Aquaman? Or Wade from the Pixar movie Elemental? Why don't they have a human-centric measurement? Like a human-based model for measurement? Why is all this shit based on water, dude? Fahrenheit's based on water too, right? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe Atlantis was real. 1 liter of water weighs a kilogram? That's literally just a coincidence. It's by design? Okay, it sounds like you should be at the conclave right now, buddy. Nothing's by design, actually. I don't know, $12.99? I don't know how big an ounce is, to be honest with you, officer. $10.99? $11.99 seems like a pretty rock solid guess. We take those. I'm not buying that shit. You know what? This honest question. in fruit cocktail, like the canned fruit cocktail with like the little chunks in it, there's always like one weird red fruit that I don't know what it is. And I'm a fruit enjoyer. You can see the orange, you can see the melon sections, but what's the red cube? It's a cubed part of a cherry? That's wild to me. Cube? Yeah, they cube all the fruit in the fruit cocktail, man. Whatever, don't hit me with question marks. People in your country wear their pajamas to go out to eat. I'm not going to take any disrespect from a nation with such ridiculous sartorial standards as that. I'm 36 years old. I can stand up for myself. I can maintain some dignity in the face of a ignominious rabble. Dictionary.com, ignominious. Discreditable, humiliating, shameful, dishonorable, degrading, bearing or deserving, ignominy, contemptible. Yeah, okay. We pretty much got it. That was what I was going for, okay? Took me a second to get there, but you said the word wrong. Whatever, I'm the first person to ever say it out loud, I think. Universal, 34 million week 2. Not exactly blowing the doors off the box office, starring Matt Damon. From 2017, I would think it's possible that this is downsizing with horrendous word of mouth. A fantasy action adventure that's not The Last Duel. Oh, the Great Wall! That's not a fantasy, man. That shit actually happened. They could see it from space or whatever. Is that Pedro Pascal? Pedro Pascal was in this? Yes, he was. Listen, I do sponsored streams, okay? So I don't think it's hypocritical because when I'm doing the sponsored streams, I'm also doing them for money. So I think I understand where the actors are coming from. But I've got more respect for a upstart Pedro Pascal getting whatever work that he can versus like Matt Damon 20 years into his career, still a very bankable actor being like, I'm going to do the Great Wall. What if it's Kino? I just think that Matt Damon isn't Chinese, so he shouldn't have taken that role. That role should have gone to a hardworking Chinese actor I don't know the name of. It's representation. That's not the role? Are you telling me Matt Damon doesn't pretend to be Chinese in the movie? Matt Damon doesn't put on a Chinese accent in the movie? Oh, I forgot, it's a historical drama. They all have British accents. Is that what you want me to say? Is that what you want me to something droll like that to distract you from the drudgery of modern life this Monday morning? Don't be naive. He definitely puts on a Chinese accent. Maybe I should watch it. Sounds kind of good. 62%. Starring Dakota Johnson. It's probably the second 50 Shades movie. Which is 50 Shades Freed. Which is 50 Shades Darker. Yeah, this is. I almost did take 50 Shades of Black, but I think that might be like a scary movie type send up, or maybe like a Tyler Perry sort of like satire of the 50 Shades of Grey movies. I'm not sure. It is a Marlon Wayans movie. Okay. Oh, man. Movie to movie. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I was going to say, here we go. Some like Amazon Prime video premiere movie that nobody's ever seen, like the one with John Cena and Aquafina. But it turns out it's 8 Mile to Narnia. So I don't know any of the British kids in Narnia. Tilda Swinton's definitely in this, though. The real question is, how can I get from Tilda Swinton to Narnia? We're just being a little silly today, you know? You know, I'm the only person laughing. Why am I the only person laughing? Oh, man. She's the White Queen? I know! I'm trying to figure out how to get from Tilda Swinton to the Chronicles of Narnia, but you're not helping me. Boo, boo. This shit. Okay, so there's Eminem, Brittany Murphy, Mekhi Phifer, Anthony Mackie, Hurt Locker, Jeremy Renner. Don't go Avengers, because Avengers makes it too easy to get to Tilda Swinton. How about Mekhi Phifer? How about no, man? How about Eminem, The Interview, Randall Park? This is not smart. I'm going straight to Ant-Man. Eminem. Let's go Brittany Murphy. Don't Say a Word. Michael Douglas. Ant-Man. You gotta just make yourself laugh. I don't know, everyone, fuck all the people that ain't out wearing Ant-Man. I don't know what you want me to say. Okay, I'm gonna flip the script and try to get to 8 Mile, man. Let me see who's in this. Oh yeah. Okay, well, no, there's some individuals in here. Like you got Ray Winstone. That takes you straight to like Sexy Beast. And from Sexy Beast, you go Ben Kingsley. Ben Kingsley, probably go Iron Man 3. And then from Iron Man 3, Robert Downey Jr. The Avengers Civil War, Paul Rudd, Ant-Man. Michael Douglas, Don't Say a Word, Brittany Murphy. No. We're doing things a little bit different today. Probably go like Ben. Well, there's a lot to go on here, but go Ben Kingsley, like The Whackness. From The Whackness, I'll probably go like Famke Janssen, The Poison Rose, 2019. Trying to get to 8 Mile. Brittany Murphy, Just Married. Ashton Kutcher, The Butterfly Effect. Ethan Suplee, Remember the Titans. Denzel Washington, Philadelphia, Tom Hanks, Road to Perdition, Robert Redford, Captain America, Civil War. No, can't do that. Captain America, The Winter Soldier, Chris Evans, Captain America, Civil War, Paul Rudd, Ant-Man, Michael Douglas, Don't Say a Word, Brittany Murphy, 8 Mile, bro! Wait, where was I? I forgot. Morgan Freeman, right? Was that where I was starting from? No. Peter Stormare. Peter Stormare, the big... No, don't be stupid. Less people in this one. Fargo. Francis McDormand, Blood Simple, Dan Hedaya. There's my Dan Hedaya. Probably go Addams Family off of that one, 1991. All right, now damn, what a fit, man. From here, probably go Christina Ricci, Black Snake Moan, Samuel L. Jackson. I'd probably take that to Captain America, Winter Soldier, Chris Evans, Civil War, Paul Rudd, Ant-Man 1. Michael Douglas, Don't Say a Word, Brittany Murphy, and then that takes you to 8 Mile. Time? I've seen Pauly Shore is Dead. That's Star Fox 64. No, that's Star Fox 1, bro, on the Super Nintendo. You can tell because they're puppets. Yeah, they got the Muppet feet. They got the, you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. You may find yourself, we're refining it, in another part of the world. They got the letting the days go by type, like lower body, That's fucking, they never should have strayed from this aesthetic, man. This is so fucking sick. I grew up with the 64 version, but this aesthetic is so much cooler than the 64 version. This is sick, man. Yeah, this is sick. They do all have the Scorpion jacket from Drive. Except Pepe's rocking like the Neil Patrick Harris fit from the end of Starship Troopers, but this is some good shit, man. They should bring that back. Why can't they make another Star Fox? Apollo, are you still here? Probably not. I think I bored you for a little bit. I was watching you watch the Nintendo Direct. I'm so ready for my downvotes, by the way. Bracing myself for downvotes. That's what you say when you want to get upvotes. When you were watching the Nintendo Direct, you kept like waxing philosophical or melancholy, I should say, about how like they won't make a new F-Zero. Buddy, F-Zero fucking sucks, man. That's why they're not making another one. Take it from somebody, I own the SNES version. I bought it again when it came out for Game Boy Advance. Like, it's just, at some point, you're just like, I'm just done holding the accelerator and turning. Like, there's not much more to do, man. The aesthetic is crazy. I'll give you that. The aesthetic and the music are awesome. They'd have to really go off the beaten path to resurrect the franchise, I think. That's all racing games? No, Mario Kart is sick, man. This is why nostalgia pisses me off. In the F-Zero franchise, not even including like F-Zero 99, I'm pretty sure I have like maybe like 80 to 100 hours. As a kid, you'd just be like, I got nothing to do. I'll play whatever games I got. Even as a kid, I'd probably be like, maybe I'll give it like a 6.5. There's a lot of 6.5 games that we're not beating our meat for in 2025, saying like we need to bring back this franchise. I don't get it, man. I kind of just don't get it. Kirby's Air Ride Mogs. Well, you're not the best either. You're not that good. They should make another Animal Crossing though. Oh, the last one's only 9 years old. They could put out DLC that gives you a pink fishing rod. Shut up, buddy. Put the comfort in the bag. Animal Crossing, New Leaf. There's no business in this game. Actually, everything's affected by late-stage capitalism. So if you want your games to be cheaper, then you should be advocating for Georgian tax reform. We need a land value tax. That's the only thing that can stop Mario Kart World from being $110 Canadian. We need a land value tax. Stat. Too sweet. What was I talking about? Sorry, I was virtue signaling. No business must be Concord. Yes, sir. Damn true. That's damn true. What was that? That game's like 5 years old now, right? What are we talking about? What am I doing? You've woken up inside of your bed chambers. Streaming doesn't exist. Twitch? Kai Cenat? These words mean nothing to you. The Carthaginians are at the gates. Rome must hold for another day. Oh! You know, man, we ever wonder, what would that be like, man? Rome's kind of cringe. I thought it was woke. People were telling me they were going balls to ass back then. Or is that just chat? We're going balls to balls? I don't even think you can do that. Right? I mean, I just think it's not... You're off-road, let's put it that way. This is more improvisational, balls to balls. Anyway, I got to think about that for a while. Your GPS would be like recalculating, for sure. I don't know, man. Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry? Five Nights at Freddy's 2? Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, of course. I forgot about this. Oh, it's so obvious now that I see it. Yeah. It's like the most famous game this year. I'm not your typical gamer. My house is just middle class, and every week I have to cut the grass.
Before you start watching my video, I just want to say a few words. It's just a demo. The audio's rough because I was writing it for myself.
Take me back.
And the track is still just a keyboard. But I wanted to put my ideas down on videotape so you can see what I'm
Take
trying
me
to
back
market.
to old YouTube,
Since the
dude.
time that I've made the videos, I've been working in a recording studio to get the sound that I need. I've been working on tracks
Listen to that
behind
buzz,
me,
the pops and
I've also
hisses.
been working on smoothing out my rapping.
So authentic.
So pretty much if you can understand what I'm trying to market, I think once you hear my audio demo, you'll just be blazed. And rapping's a way for me to express my point of view. And in mainstream music right now, there's not a middle-class average guy telling his point of view that's white.
That's true.
Any white rapper that's out there right now claims to be from the streets of urban areas.
They do claim to be from the streets of urban areas.
I'm just a middle-class guy trying to express myself. And so hopefully by watching...
You've never seen that? This is a classic, like, old internet viral video, man.
I'm knocking on every door that I can to get my big break.
I feel like I probably saw this like
Hopefully you can help me get my big
04,
record
maybe even like pre-YouTube. The beat goes hard though. I forgot about the fists at the start, man. It's so good. What's crazy to me is that like This looks like a video from like 2004, which is crazy. Like YouTube videos from 2012 look nothing like YouTube videos from 2025. But this filmed video from 1987 is exactly the way they were shooting them in the mid 2000s, man. Culture moves so much faster now. Anyway, we're not going to watch the whole thing, but you got to see that, obviously.
I'm not the typical rapper that you'll meet. I don't live in a box, nor was I raised on the street. And
Yes, sir. I'm not black.
I don't do drugs
And I don't smoke crack. I swear, he's not going where you think he's going with this. It's not going. It's not a white supremacist rap, okay? I swear. In 03, that didn't even cross our mind that he might be taking it there. But in 2025, I can see why you would say that. He said, what's the problem with the rapper that's white? We're all just fighting for equal rights, man. We're all just fighting for equal rights. It's a progressive anthem. You wouldn't get it. You guys aren't nuanced enough for Denny Blazin' Hayes, man. Okay, not a whole lot of this stuff has aged super well. Like, can you stop? Cut the video. Cut the video. I don't know why he's picking a fight on people or with people that were from the projects. Most of the song is about how he has to cut the lawn and shit, okay? It's not about... He doesn't touch on race relations for too long. I would like to say he would probably regret that if he... At least he would have switched his focus a little bit. Dude, my daughter, by the way, she started to dino-mog me. There's two great my daughter stories this weekend. One is we were at a kid's bookstore. She was looking at a book with bugs in it. And she said, my favorite's the worm. What's your favorite? I said, I like the stag beetle there. And then she said, which one's the stag beetle? And I said, that beetle right there with the horns. And she said, oh, the rhino beetle. I said, damn, okay, sorry. I almost got defensive. I was almost like, well, I have a degree in biology and you're 4.5. So I think it's actually a stag beetle. But, I don't know, maybe they just did beetle unit at kindergarten or whatever. Then also, we have her with like a Korean tutor. So she practices her Korean more often because we basically only speak English at home. And she really did not want to go to Korean tutor this weekend. So I had her in the car and she was like, Dad, I don't want to go to Korean class. And I was like, well, you have to go to Korean class. And please remember first, she's 4.5, okay? So if anything she says is not woke, I apologize. We're still working on like the indoctrination process. But she said, I don't want to go to Korean class. I don't want to be Korean. And I said, well, honey, you're already Korean because mommy's Korean. And instantly she went, oh no, that I missed my chance. And I started laughing because it's the funniest shit I've ever heard. And then she just made her even more upset, man. But we calmed her down and we got her to the tutelage.
Hokum, a noun meaning a device used, as by showmen, to evoke a desired audience response. The word likely blends...
Isn't it? I thought hokum... This is going to sound crazy. I thought hokum was some shit used by shaman. But it might be some shit used by stage magicians, now that I think about it.
Cabaletta, a noun meaning an operatic song in simple popular style, characterized by a uniform rhythm.
I could spend my whole life trying to figure out whether there's two T's in cabaletta.
Tarpaulin, a noun meaning a piece...
Some shit from the Bazaar, right, Apollo?
Silhouetted, a verb meaning to represent by a...
Fantastic. If you don't know what I'm talking about, type silhouetted right now. It's a fabulous word to type. It feels like you're playing a guitar solo. It feels good to type, at least with my methodology. Some words feel good to type. Silhouetted is one of them. Especially you get a lot of speed by all the left-hand shit at the end.
Putsch, a noun meaning a secretly plotted and suddenly...
Okay. I have to verify that I'm not a robot to see my results. All right, Cloudfair. You got me. Higher percentage of people who commute by bike. This one's crazy because there's no doubt that New York has more cyclists, full stop. But I actually feel like given how many people would live outside of the city to commute, or like a lot of people are going to be taking public transit because it's an option. I actually feel like it might be almost, okay, that's a crazy play. That's a crazy play. I overthought it. But I want to see the percentage. No one's biking in Omaha? I just have a hard time believing that, like, I don't know what Omaha roads look like, I guess. I wouldn't be biking in Omaha either because Warren Buffett still drives himself to work. That motherfucker's like 97. I guess that's a good point. I would make sure I am not on the bike lane at around 8:45 in the morning on a weekday in Omaha. You're playing with fire. You got your life in your own hands. Ontario is the American Midwest. No, Ontario, it's hard to explain. I think Ontario kind of defies classification by the American system. Ontario is like, it's multiple states. It's the American Northeast. And the parts of Ontario are like the American Midwest, sure. Culturally, Toronto is a lot like New York, I think. Like small New York. No offense to the New Yorkers. Ottawa, I don't even know, man. I feel like Ottawa might be like Denver or something like that. Or Ottawa might be like St. Paul. Quebec City is Denver. Don't flatter Denver. No disrespect, Denver. I don't think Vancouver's LA. I think Vancouver's way more Seattle. Vancouverites think they're Angelenos. The city itself aspires to be Portland, but in actuality, it's Seattle. Offense intended, even though I really like Seattle. I mean, they're like 2 hours apart. Like, they're really close. Does Canada have a Baltimore? Hamilton, maybe? VIP Daniel, can you help me out with this? Belleville, a.k.a. Murderville, is our Baltimore. I'm not saying people don't die in Belleville. Isn't the population like 40,000 or something? Is there like an average of like a murder every 3 years or something like that? It's kind of crazy to call it Murderville. Well, here we go. Let's see. Ottawa's DC. Too easy. I'm gonna stop you right there. I've never been to DC. I have a hard time believing Ottawa is like it though. I get the government connection. Montreal is Chicago. I'm not even reading the rest. Oh, wait, well, you brought me back. Oshawa is Baltimore. Now we're talking. Calgary's Dallas. Niagara Falls is Reno. Maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking a little bit. Canada doesn't have an NYC. It actually does. It's 100 Mile House, British Columbia. It's got a lot of similarities to New York City. Edmonton is Austin, Texas. You're putting of all the Albertan metropolises, of all of the 2 Albertan metropolises, I feel like I've got more Edmonton than Calgary energy, but I think you're glazing it a little bit, comparing it to Austin, Texas. Does Canada have a Miami? Yeah, I would say like Norwood, Ontario, site of the Havelock Country Jamboree. It actually might be Kelowna, that's a good point. Wasaga Beach. They actually ended the Jamboree after COVID. Apparently someone wasn't paying their creditors. Havelock Country Jamboree, kind of the original fire festival. A lot of great American ideas actually started overseas. Now this is a good one. Is it just me or are kids' menus goated? Maybe my palate is cooked. Speak on that, hang on. Thanks for giving me something to pull on here. Smaller portions, simplicity. Don't put a fucking like an artful air on it. Go ahead, just say you want some chicken tenders. You can say it. You can live your truth. Simplicity. Oh, the elegance of a children's menu. Mac and cheese, the most elegant food on the planet. And also, someone said smaller portions. Can I tell you that is not exclusively an American problem, but I'm going to pretend that it's an American problem? I think what's going on, here's my theory on American restaurants. And it's crazy. It changes a lot when you just cross the border, even though culturally our nations are very similar. I think labor is really expensive in the US. So what they do instead is they say, well, paying people is expensive, but like corn and potatoes and pasta are like insanely cheap. So what you do is the labor cost makes up like 80% of the price of the food. So all you do is double the portion size, charge like $2 extra, and then feed it to them with an unspoken wink and a nudge like this. That's like, this is actually 2 meals. I know you only ordered one thing, but there's actually there's double of what you would have expected on the plate. Almost every time I go to like an American restaurant, I'm like, man, I almost think like I would have rather paid the exact same price for less food. But whenever you say that, people go, -2, bad take. And I'm like, well, the thing is, like, I know it seems like a good deal to like eat all the food. Right? The way I kind of look at it is like you're also like preloading like a $250,000 hospital bill. You're just sort of kicking, you're buying now but paying later, if you know what I mean. Take it home. Let me know how it works out for you. I'm just asking you to be honest with yourself. Just get leftovers? Yeah, but I don't need like 2 fucking chicken fried steaks when I order chicken fried steak. I just kind of want like 1 chicken fried steak. And then it comes to the table, it's like there's 2.
Sails down, anchors up.
Skill issue? Brother, you got nothing to lose but your chains. That's all I'm saying. You see, did you see how saying chai tea is socially acceptable now? I think that's good. I understand that chai also means tea, but like at the same time, who gives a fuck? It's like I always get pissed off. Some Poindexter is like, why'd you call it an ATM machine? I'm like, do we really want to have this discussion? Like, people are starving. There's people that are dying, Kim. I get fired up when people say VIN number. I don't know, maybe like if I worked at a junkyard, I might feel the same way, but that just doesn't come up all that often for me. Why not just say chai, the meaning's preserved? Why not just put the tea in the cup and hand it to them? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Why not stop trying to divide us over this meaningless nonsense? Okay, never mind. Sorry. When you mog someone so bad that they surrender and then try to make you feel bad for owning them in the court of public opinion, but actually you are aware how good the burn is, so you double down? Yeah, buddy, that's what we do here, okay? I'm gonna dig my fingers into the notches of your spine till they are playing. What does he say? In the dark you will take off your clothes and they will play fingers in the notches of your spine. Something like that. Why would he say that? I don't know, man. He was on something, man. He was on chai when he made that album for sure. He was on decaf. He was off the fucking Folgers on that shit. We all know that. Some of the best artists were, by the way, back in the day. I mean, I gotta read this. It's just too long not to be read. Plus, it's the Bazaar. Last weekend, we successfully potty trained my child. Very happy. Then he decided to smash my phone in an accidental tantrum. I took him with me to the phone shop to get a new one. He immediately needed a shit. They had no toilet, so he shitted in the corner of the phone shop in his potty. I spoke to the phone salesman and apologized. And as I turned around to see my son swinging his potty around in excitement, throwing shit all over the floor, windows, and display phones. Oh, brother, you've made some huge mistakes. This is a great skill, by the way. If this story is real, and I'm calling it into question, I don't know if it is or it isn't, but, and it's not like it's, you know, like you can recover from this, but you fucked up so many times. Your phone should not be in range of your child when your child's throwing a tantrum. It should like be in your pocket. You can't be having your kid poop in a potty in the corner in a public place. If they don't have a bathroom or they won't let you use the bathroom, I hate to say it, but it's like less vile for your kid to just poop in their pants than it is to have them pop a squat on their potty in the store. And it's one of those things that seems like it doesn't make sense. Like, it falls apart in logic. You'd be like, at least they got a toilet. But, like, I don't know. There's something about it. Like, you just can't pop a squat and shit in the store. You got to shit in your pants. It's just, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. You got to work hard for streamer dopamine these days? No, I mean, I was just in the middle. I'm feeling myself today. It's not your fault. I had my own my own stories. Like, I was gonna tell you in your chat, but you were telling your own story, which I respected. I kind of passed a crazy skill check this weekend. I'm gonna say it sincerely. We were at the ice cream store, and we got a kid's scoop, couple adult scoops. Then also we got a little. They had ice cream plushies. Okay, so we got a little ice cream plushie, and then the cashier was ringing me in, and then she passed me the card reader. I looked at it and I was like, this seems too cheap because this ice cream place is bougie. And I've eaten here a lot with my kid. I know the relative price range that like this should be in, plus the plushie on top should elevate it beyond what they put on the board, right? Or put on the reader. So I said, oh, excuse me, did you get the plushie on there? And then she said, oh, I didn't. Thanks for reminding me. And then she rang it up and it was the right amount of money. And then she said, you look really familiar. And I said, I'm a streamer. And she said, are you Northernlion? And I said, I am. And she said, oh, I'm a big fan. It's nice to see you in here. And I went, thank you so much for saying that. But also in my head, I was like, I'm so happy that I corrected and didn't steal from the ice cream shop, because now I got a double agent out there in Vancouver that's like, I met him in person and he's probably the most honorable man that exists in the 21st century. He literally saved me from getting chewed out by my boss. He stepped in and said, wait, there's been a mistake. She did not ask me for $5. She was on the clock. That would have been, probably she would have gotten chewed out for that if her manager saw her ask a customer for $5. That probably wouldn't have gone well. They're making fun of you together at the store? For what? Let's see if I didn't do anything. I did something right. I didn't do anything wrong. Did you tip? I tipped, yeah, but I don't know. It might be one of those places where like the manager takes it. It's not really, it's none of my business, I guess. But I tipped, yeah. I got recognized. How could I not? I don't want that shit going around Reddit or whatever. I'm realizing I was kind of on this weekend, man. You know what I had for lunch that I've never eaten before in my entire life? Huarache. I don't know if that's even pronounced right. It's a Mexican dish named after a sandal. I was talking about it in the Discord. And I said, have you guys ever had huarache before? Or huarache? And then Corey said, no, I haven't had it. What is it? And then I Google imaged a picture and posted it. I said, it's this right here. He said, whoa, that looks good. Where'd you get it? I said, Google Images, brother. Joy emoji. Try to keep up. Oh, you walked right into it, man. I thought it was so good. The food was good too, though. The food was really good. What do you mean I hate Corey? That's a good joke, dude. Did you see the Chinese guys that reserved a VIP room at the Haidi Lao and pissed in the hot pot? Then the video leaked online and they had to sanitize the entire building. That's so fucking funny for someone else to do.
I don't know.
That's fucking funny. Don't get me wrong, it's extremely gross. That's disgusting. But it is also really funny. They didn't realize they pissed in it for a few days. Well, that's not as funny. Those people could have gotten really sick. And Canadians act like they're above Americans? What this shit happened in China, man? Not like... I mean, it could have happened in Kelowna, honestly. I could see it happening in Kelowna, but... I mean, let's imagine that it didn't really happen and instead you saw it in a movie or something. You would laugh. Like because you did in American Pie 2, you laughed when they drank the piss, right? When Stifler drank the piss. You laughed, man. You wouldn't laugh in a movie, Vince Vaughn pisses in the hot pot Next day, he comes in, a bunch of people are dipping their lamb in like a vat of boiling piss. Like,
Hello, little sentient.
I think you're virtue signaling. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I think you're virtue signaling. He's pissing like he's got his thumb on a garden hose. Oh, man. That's good. There's a dull about you on Reddit? Yeah, I know you've been posting about it for 4 hours and 17 minutes. I'll see myself out. I mean, but you really have been typing it for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Chat should go on strike for a day so you know what you're missing. It would be pretty bad for sure. It'd be pretty bad. My content would lose a lot. I would probably just be, I'd be let's playing again. All right, that was fun. My bad. I should learn. I should learn. Rally, man. Here's the thing about me. I'm different. I'm not like other streamers. I want to take the tyrant's whole kingdom. I think that's fucking real, what you're saying, by the way. What are they saying for those of you at home without chat? They said I would scab and talk immediately. And I know that that's right. Here's the thing, is if nobody was chatting, the incentive to break the boycott would go crazy, man. I wouldn't mind seeing if there's a large sub out there. Shut the fuck up, by the way.
Is talking fast.
Nah. Nah.
Was it too heavy? They tell me it's a problem.
What about a large dom? I'm talking about a sandwich. Stop typing dots. I don't have anything to riff off of. I really hope my submarine can do enough damage to stop this dually. You know, dually looks really good in this patch. Maybe one day I should get dually for myself. I do have enough gems to get dually. It'd be really nice for me to get dually. Ah! Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? They hate me. They hate me. Genius Pewed strikes again. Actually, this is kind of sick. Because, like, I'm going to make, like, a mistake here, and you're going to be like, why'd you do that? Like, for example, instead of taking an enchantment, guess what? 20 gold and 5 XP.
Follow it to your future.
Rally men,
Oh, I bet that stung. I bet that stung to not be able to type anything when I did that. When I made a mistake like that, I bet that... Oh, man, you should see your face. You should see your face. Oh, still a bunch of dots. Oh, silencer's such a good upgrade. Oops. Oops, I put it on the shadow cloak instead, man. For like 2 extra damage per trigger or something. Oh, shit, they're good, man. They're good. You guys ever see Green Room? What character do you think you'd be in Green Room? And if you say I'm Patrick Stewart because I'm bald, you get banned. The dog? Someone chatted. Someone chatted. Chat, did you see that? Someone chatted. Get him. No! This is fucked up, man. I feel persecuted right now.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Hand speed. Snapped your jaw up like a Pez dispenser. Now you're seeing stars. Now you're seeing stars. I'm dancing around you. You're seeing 3 or 4 of me. It's already too late. I've kicked you in the back of the knee and taken you to the ground and immobilized you in a citizen's arrest. I don't, there's no more need for violence. The first thing they teach you at Kung Fu class is you should only hit them and hurt them as much as is necessary as to get out of the fight. Whatever, I don't have to talk. I don't have to talk. I get paid the same whether I talk or not. I just sit here and say, you want to say nothing? I can say nothing too. I do keep looking over to see if some. But you had to type to call me out for looking over to see if someone typed. So we're both in the Ouroboros of bullshit. Okay. Hey, whoa! Someone broke the strike. Someone broke the strike. Hey guys, who's your favorite Fire Emblem character? Alex Zelkov from Engage and Lucas from SOV.
You should know.
Go back to silence, please. Faint Bunny, are you around? Are you Faint Bunny? Are you here?
All of this is just training.
Faint Bunny, I need you. Okay, we got time for one more real quick. Slash marker. Guys, I just feel like they didn't give me a shiny silencer. I kind of just don't want to play the run. I'm gonna though. Go Obsidian Honing Steel. We'll go Weapon Spam.
The smaller the portions, the finer the beam. Remember,
Thusly.
Diamonds come in small.
This is like a just in case me.
Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless.
Is that what you want? You want me to cry? You want me to cry because you're not chatting? I'll cry. If you think that would make you happy, then sure, I'll cry.
You're a smart one.
It hurts so bad. Nah. We mogged this. I've been being ignored for years, man. Frankly, the dots are kind of like an improvement.
Is that even a battle?
Some of the shit you guys are writing. Is a hot dog a sandwich? People tweeting me death threats, Twitter handles, shit like communist brony. And I'm like, don't tweet me a death threat. You're 12. And they're like, I'm not 12. I'm a 37-year-old CEO of a small business empire in the American Midwest. And then bring it up on stream 10 years later. They're like, yeah, sorry, I tweeted that shit. I was 12. And I'm like, I know, man. I know. You don't own any storage facilities. You don't have any self-storage facilities. I knew it's already been known. So close to breaking? But what you had to type to tell me I was so close to breaking, man. Yes, sir.
There are greater
That's what I'm talking.
I'm just getting you ready for that.
I'm feeding myself. Now you might I'm not nailing it right off the bat, okay? But you got to remember, I recorded a lot of Isaac episodes in my day. A lot of Isaac episodes. On the planet, I might be in the top 0.01% of motherfuckers who can just talk to themselves. And I'm not being facetious. Like, I'm literally proof positive of it right now. I'm keeping it going as we speak. You're fucking ass, dude. You're done. You're done. You need to join the party, toot sweet. But first, let's go double up on a piranha real quick. Fuck, marry, kill. Marge Simpson. Marge Simpson, Lois Griffin, and the alien from American Dad. Roger. That was my answer to the first two. And I think I would kill Lois. She's always, I don't know, she's just nag, Peter Griffin.
I did. I'm a hexa.
He's always trying to do some shit. He's always trying to take a swing, and she's always like, go to your work or whatever. I haven't seen Family Guy in a long time. Maybe she's chill. I always thought she was kind of like Skylar White, but maybe she's more like Peg Bundy or something. I'm not sure. Long Saddam Hussein hiding in the tunnel the long way. Oh man. Okay, 1 second here. What's your favorite poem? Can't remember how it ends, but it starts with "There must be a man from Nantucket." It's kind of a body horror type thing. I don't want to spoil it for you. You should look it up. Howl's pretty good too. I don't know. I kind of like Lawrence Ferlinghetti's got some interesting stuff. Stephanie Meyer, she's done a lot of interesting work in the poetry space. Hang on. Oh! This chat's a good example of how the thin veneer of society can collapse in a moment. I think about that sometimes. I'm not going to ask you a rhetorical question, chat, because you don't deserve it. How fast? I'm asking myself the rhetorical question. Don't get excited. How fast do you think society would fall apart if the power went out worldwide, and we didn't think it was coming back. I think, my personal opinion, I think I have more faith in the world than the average 21-year-old who spends all day online. I think humanity would get it back on track, but I do think that it would be the first day, people would be like, this is kind of fun. This is like camping. And then the second day, people would be like, it doesn't feel like camping anymore. It's getting a little scary. And then the third day, I think, would be like the purge. I think the third day would be really bad. And then I think like it would burn itself out after like a couple of months. And then like society might normalize a little bit, but you would never look at your neighbors the same, for sure. Like you would, now that you realize like the darkness that's inside of some of the people that we were just rubbing shoulders with on a daily basis, it would be hard to go back. Let's put it that way. But interesting to think about, though. Kind of like a fantasy of mine. Is like being like the leader of a compound after the world ended or something like that. I think that would really, I'd excel at that role. I think I'd be like dynamite at that role. They were panic buying in Spain after 2 hours. Well, that's the thing, is you don't want to panic buy, but you also don't want to be, you don't want to incite the riot, but you also don't want to be the dude who starts to panic buy too late, right? Worst case scenario, I'm still wiping my ass with 2020 toilet paper. It's not like it goes bad. Justin, it's that easy. It's that easy, man. It's nice to be the type of fella that you can just talk about whatever you want. I want to, though, but I want to. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about instead of talking about whatever chat wants you to talk about. Because they all want you to talk about, so, hey, did you see the rhinoceros with the big balls on Twitter this weekend? Instead, I could talk about some shit that's like actually meaningful to me, man. You know what really resonated with me with episode 1 of season 2 of The Rehearsal? It's not the rhino with the big balls. I have no spoilers, please. It was the conversation that he was having with himself about trying to do something meaningful with your work when your work is in the comedy adjacent space. I thought that was interesting. Because I think, I mean, I'm not putting myself up against Nathan Fielder in a measuring contest. I mean, I'll bring the ruler, he can bring the meter stick as far as I'm concerned, and I'll resign. I'd be happy to get a bronze medal in that competition, to be fair. My dick's not that big. Not that long. It's not that wide either, but it's wider than it is long, is the important part. I don't know how you got me talking about this, but regardless, I've been the clown with his leg under the tire, man, and everybody else is going, what a good bid, what a good bid. They didn't respect it. Because that salmonella and Campylobacter did almost kill me. My leg was rotting off. And now I got a bone to pick with you. We're like 3 years on from that, 2 or 3 years on from that. And now people are using it as a joke. They're saying stuff like, you almost died, lol. But I really did almost die. But there really was artifice in it, but it really was. It really was genuine, too. It really was genuine. There's an artificial genuinity and a genuine artifice. Justin, fuck, marry, kill. Okay. Hang on, I gotta think about this. Justin, never have I ever eaten Ethiopian food. I'm putting my hand up because I have. Come on, Justin, my good friend Justin. Don't you want to talk to me? Yeah, if you're just joining us, chat's on strike. But I don't know why, really, because there's no demands. Like, there's never been a demand issue or anything. It's kind of, I guess they're just doing it to like, it's kind of like a proactive strike. It's like this is what's gonna happen if you mistreat us or something. It's so that I respect your collective bargaining or whatever.
I'm feared from here to Pelago.
Just a bit, I guess. It was kind of it was a little Trump-esque. Yeah, it's kind of like a Trump-style tariff, I guess. But I can tank it. It would be funny to give subs to all the protesters, man. Be like, show up with the pizza boxes, but instead of pizza boxes, it's gifted subscriptions. Here's our demands to end the strike. Okay, here's I counter offer with I'm not reading that shit and you can sit and spin. How's that? Those are my demands. We don't negotiate with terrorists. There they go. Demand seated. What happened to this chat? I don't know, man. It's pretty annoying. I was hoping at some point you would get you'd pick up on the subtext that it's just is more annoying this way than like the normal way, but it's actually just so much worse. Like it's giving like we don't want to do homework, so we're gonna have a strike at school, but then the teacher's got to be like, you're in the 12th grade, like you can't be doing. It's just kind of like, I don't know, like naive, I guess. It's just weird. We're starting a chatters union. What are we doing here? Like how much? There's no like, Justin, can you talk to them? Can you be like union rep, man? Because like there's no, I don't know what they want. It's like there's no payoff. There's no payoff to the bid.
Don't bother.
No, man. Like what are they doing? There's no anything. We want Poke Doku? Okay, then watch a streamer that plays Poke Doku, man. I don't understand. No, we don't? Look at this. You're even fighting amongst yourselves. Nah, YouTube chat is even worse. You ever see Twitch chat? Listen, I don't think this striking bit, I mean, I think it was good for like 5 minutes, but now it's been going on for like 45 minutes. It's just getting a little crazy, but at least you're taking swings. So I'll always admire the swing. YouTube chat is insane, man. Have you ever seen like the difference between a streamer's chat when they multi-stream on YouTube versus their chat on Twitch? It's crazy. Yeah, and they have like their real name attached to the account. It's maybe it's kind of sick, actually. Is it okay if I role play an Arma? Justin, you know what would be a funny bit? What if we went deep undercover into like an Arma server and we like made them our best friends and we made them, we were like talked about shit. We were like, yeah, I was fucking, oh, I had the fucking tactical, I don't know what they talk about, okay? But then like after like, I'm talking like 5 or 6 years of this shit, like following the chain of command where they're like, safety's on. We're only doing recon right here. And then like us never breaking character. We just get in like a tank together and then we start role playing, like sucking each other off. Like out of nowhere after like 6 years. Oh, permission to insert your penis into my mouth, sir? Permission granted. Opening fly to 90% open position. Over. That was ranked! All right, I gotta go, man. I gotta go. I gotta do my civic duty. Let me see if this must mean I'm disgusting or something. Okay, I could do this. Because I know I don't know the solutions to the puzzle, but I know the way that you solve the puzzle now because I helped Kate solve one by being in the room while she solved it herself. This, if you collate all the images that you see here, it makes a word that becomes the title. For example, genuine, actual, veritable plus eyes. These are synonyms for real eyes. So the solution is realize. Now that's me demonstrating the one that I observed her using my assistance to solve. Now, if you want to see me struggle, get ready, because I think that that's what we're headed for next. Because I only know this one. The thick and thin. Thickness. It's a handcuffs. Handcuffs. Bold. There's a, it's like the, it's a crater. It's a moon landing. Chains. Chains. Thick. Thick. 5 letters. Cuffs. Thick. Width. Width? Width. Width? That doesn't make any sense. What you're suggesting here doesn't make any sense. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Wagon. We got things that are red. P. It's like playing classic concentration, man. P. Wagon. Colors. Preds. Preds. Prada. Flying wagon. Flight. Plight. What does that have to do with red? It has nothing to do with red. Pair of red. Bread. Pred. Realize. And then this one was pissing me off, man. I may have seen her do something else as well. But this shit don't work right. When you see what I'm saying? Like, that's not the way that shit should. This is some Super Mario 64 shit is what I'm trying to say. So this one, like, that's not the way that should look is what I'm trying to say. That's not the way that should look. There's a fin, a pin, infinity, and bit. That's going to make me puke, man. There's bins of sins. So this is like, there's lots of ins involved in this. I can't look, I'm sorry, I can't look at this. When I look at it and I move, it makes me want to throw up. I gotta chill on that one for a minute. Because the perspective is not right, man. The perspective is not right. They're shackles. They're chains. See, like this one, there's eyes and the synonyms for real. Real eyes. This one, there's lots of things that are red. It's a red P. Blood. Blood. Bleeds. Red. Too red. Too red. Too red. Pred. Red. Pear. Air. They're in the air. They're in the air. Pear. Parrot. Parrot. Parrot! Wait a second. Could this possibly... Pair? Imagine. Park? Parking? Oh, party? This is a good one. And see, like, this painting doesn't do that shit. This one doesn't do that shit. Fuck you, dude. This... Grasp. Chain. Comet. That's a... Palmit. Palmit. Calmit. Bold. Italic. Underlined. It's the moon landing. It's the moon landing. It's lighting. Thick. I'm crossing my eyes over my nose. I'm not looking at chat. I'm looking at the time. I still have some time. The hand is a comet, people. It's a comet that's coming with handcuffs. Shackles. And then there's thickness on the water. But the last letter is not thick. All right, chat, I need a hint. I need a little bit of a hint. A small hint. Not the solution. A small hint to send me on the right track. Parrot was really close. Are you trolling me? Hang on. Apollo gave one. There's just screaming the answer. I mean, I like the hint that said parrot, but less stupid. What is the P on? P is on the right. What color is the peon? Gray. Wrap it up, man. The hints, I feel like, are taking me further from where I want to be, dude. You see how the stop signs are reversed? I wouldn't say they're reversed. I would say maybe they're upside down. It's mirrored? Yeah. Correct, yes. There needs to be a class for how to give hints, man. Because it's like... Apollo, I'm sure you have the same experience. Well, I guess not, because you solved them yourself. But like, there's only two kinds of hints that come out of chat. One is like, look at the picture. And then the other one is like, the solution. You have to give someone the bootstraps so they can get the flywheel pulled, man. See, like, there's one that just said the solution. No, okay, we're not doing emote only. We've had enough drama in chat over chat not chatting. We got to put some, we got to chill on that one a little bit. Don't do that again. See, that someone said, here's a hint. What about the thickness of the K? I get it now. It's a thin K. So that is an example of a hint that is just the solution. We need to walk it back a little bit from that, but we also need to go one step beyond just look at the picture, because that's psychotic. That's not helpful in the slightest. The P is on red stuff. Yeah. And the red stuff is backwards. 1 second. Maybe it's a good hint. I don't know. The red stuff is backwards. It's got me thinking Peter. It's also got me thinking, I had it for a second and then I lost it. I shouldn't have fucking explained it. I should have typed it into the... Oh! No. Okay, it's all solved. Think, realize, ponder, ponder. Okay, wait. Okay, and then we just got to get the last one, which is also going to be a synonym for thinking, with in involved in it in some way. Yeah, okay. That seems like if we devote enough elbow grease to it, we could probably get it. But it's very long. Lots of pins, lots of ins, pining. No, not even close. It's not even a synonym for the think. Intimate. Hang on, there's something here. There I? No I, bro. To infer. There's a fur rug. Inference. Inference. You're not going to get it just from writing the letters down. And I can't look at the damn picture. There's pins, bins. This is a rug. Rug is what we should be looking at, man. That's a bearskin rug. Ruminate. Ruminate doesn't really make sense, but maybe we're getting on the right track. Okay, they're starting to give me a little bit of hope. No, because we skipped. Oh, wait. Damn it, I might be a genius, man. Please. Yes! Okay. That one, I swear, was all me. Sometimes we take one straight from the chat. If I see a shapes puzzle, don't turn on the eye tracker. You're not going to like what you see. Knowing that it was a synonymous word puzzle, I was like, I can do this. I can actually do this one. Key 8. Presumably will unlock room 8. Bro said presumably. Explain it, please. There's an 8 and an in, and it had to be a synonym for to think, essentially. That's basically, I battered around syllables in my head with that criteria until something made sense. And it's in a room. There's a room in the 8. There's files inside the computer, man. There's a room in 8, man. There's a room in 8. Room in 8. Are you hearing what I'm saying? There's a room in 8. No? Whatever. How come I suffer but you don't? Because you tell your chat not to tell the solutions to the puzzles. I usually give it like 45 seconds and then I go, just tell me what the solution is. Plus, you always think chat's out to get you. That's true also. Like, Kate, I walk into your room and you're like, can you help me with this puzzle? And then after looking at it for 1 second, I propose something and you go like, oh my God, what are you talking about? And then I'm like, I don't even want to try to help anymore. Like your first instinct is always to think that I'm trying to lead you astray when really I just like walk in and I look at the conditions and I've only looked at it for 3 seconds and I'm getting shamed immediately. You do that with this chat? Well, yeah, that's my chat. I can do whatever I want with my chat. Man, Meatloaf and Cat, that's crazy, man. You think your aversion to watching TV shows such as Severance or Attack on Titan has something to do with your lack of cable television growing up? I read a study that found that children who grew up without television or movies are less inclined to watch TV shows but not movies. Would love your input on this to clear it up. If that's bait, it's so beautifully crafted. Shows such as Severance and Attack on Titan. We had cable. It didn't kick in until I was like, maybe like 11, something like that. You stole cable? No, my grandpa stole satellite. To be fair, he paid for the satellite, but he paid the person that was stealing the signal. It's not like he was getting free TV. He just wasn't paying the people that were providing the television. How? I don't know the intricacies of it. All I know is that he kept referring to it as gray market, which is how like, which is illegal, but like they're not going to get you for it, I think is basically what gray market means. Yeah, it's like illegal, but like speeding is gray market, right? Like it's against the law, but like you can get pulled over for it, but unless you're like really flagrant about it, it's probably not going to happen. Don't crungo me. I'm like, listen, I hate cars almost as much as the next guy, as long as the next guy is a real person and not someone in Twitch chat, but everybody speeds. You should be looking to me as a hero. I do 10 over on the highway. And in BC, the highway speed limit is 90. At least the highways in Vancouver. So I'm doing 100, maybe 105, okay? I can't have both the non-drivers and the drivers pissed off at me. In residential areas, even if the speed limit is 50, I'm doing like 30. And I don't care if there are 7 white BMW SUVs behind me honking their horn. Cars parked on both sides, kids playing, tight streets, things can jump out at you in 2 seconds. I drive to my level of comfort. So I might do 30, I might do 25, it depends. I need your help, man. My friends don't think your pants is a top 5 backup pooping location. So far, my attempts to present a valid argument have fallen flat. We need a backup pooping location tier list. Well, the thing is, I agree with you. I think the pants are underbought. I would rather poop my pants in public than pop a squat anywhere anyone could see. Because at least you have like a bubble shield if you poop your pants. You have like a minute. You might have a minute to get like, you have iframes to get yourself to a location to deal with it. But if you pull down your pants and just let it go, like, I mean, you're one tapped. Let's put it that way. I find that the backup poop location also, it becomes like a lot of semantics. Because people will just give you like 25 different variations on outside. They'll say something like the forest, a hole, behind a tree. Like those are all one location, bro. Also, like, what if you're not camping? You're camping for like 0.25% of your life at most. Most of the time you're like in your car or at your office or something, or like, you know, buying a sandwich at a store. Like, that's not, hey, 1 second, I'm just going to go to the forest really quick. Like, what are you talking about? We're talking about real life, like likely situations. Both of those have bathrooms though. Yeah, but what if it's locked? What if it's customers only? Anyway, Deborah's desk. Now we're talking. Ack. That's true. I'm more of an ack guy. When it's Monday and I haven't had my coffee, God, don't even get me started. You're going to get me going on when Redditors see the thread that is like, name an addiction that's societally acceptable. Have you ever talked to my boss before he's had his coffee? I would rather that he was on fentanyl. They might actually believe that. You know, I think this was rage bait. I think the bots are getting smarter. But there was a thread on Reddit today that was, you're at the casino and your friend gives you $200 to gamble. You win $262,000. How much do you give your friend? I will say the modal comment, the most common top level comment was half. And some people even said half plus $200 just to make it like perfectly even. And I thought that was very fair. The top comment was 20 grand and I was almost crashing out. What do you mean you're not giving him half? He gave you all the money for the bet, man. I'd say like 50. What do you mean? You didn't do anything. You're acting like you turned $200 into 262,000. He turned $200 into 262,000 with the help of the casino. You just happened to put it on the table, man. You're literally look at all it took to sunder your friendship, man, and not give him half. The random number generator picked your number, and you're like, well, without me, he wouldn't have had the money, dude. He wouldn't have had the money. You didn't do anything. A gift is a gift. You guys are crazy. Well, just so you know, I'd never stake you. Anyone who replied 131,000, I'll stake you. Because you're staking for the purpose of keeping the fun at the casino going. I'm not a gambler, but I think it's the unspoken thing is like, sure, man, you bust it out. Here's $200, you know, like stretch it out so we can have a couple extra hours here. I don't necessarily think you're a bad person if you give them 20 grand. But I do think you're a worse person than I am, for sure. You could be more of an asshole. You could be like, here's your $200 back, and then try to walk away with the $259,800. But like, I feel like if I were the friend that gave you the $200, I would almost resent that there was a conversation. I would be like, we're obviously splitting it, right? It's not virtue signaling. I'm telling you, you could hook me up to a polygraph test. A, I don't gamble, but B, if Mouth was like, here's $200, I'll do you one better, man. If a stranger said, hey, here's $200 so you can keep gambling, and then I hit a jackpot, I would search through the casino to find the stranger and say, the universe has rewarded your generosity. It's both of our lucky days, brother. Here's 131. I would. I swear to you. It's the right thing to do. You have to have a clear conscience. That's what you have to do. You don't know me. I e-transferred that Palestinian bakery $18 for the baklava after I went through my credit card statement and saw that for some reason the order that I made at the farmer's market got canceled. You don't know me like that, okay? I could have walked away. There's no security cameras at the farmer's market. It's against their fucking ethos or whatever to turn that place into a police state. I could have twisted that to my advantage. Instead, I said, I'm not going to violate their kindness and the trust that they have in their fellow man. What if a viewer turned the $5 into $260? I would not expect anything because once the $5 leaves my hand, there's no conditions attached to it. We're not in a casino. If we were in a casino and a viewer took $5 and then turned it into, I don't know, what's 262,000 divided by 40? You do the math. I wouldn't expect anything. I would think it'd be nice if they came over and were like, hey, here's a couple grand. But why would you know? Why are you seeking sympathy just for being fair? No, I'm trying to shame the people who said they'd only give $20. Because I think it's crazy to me that in a hypothetical situation, you're still being cheap. Because that, to me, my prejudice is that in a real situation, you'd probably be even cheaper. Because it's easy to be generous in the abstract, but when the rubber meets the road and you actually got to cut the check, it's kind of like a different story. So if you're saying you're giving them 20, I bet you're trying to nickel them down to like 5. I could be wrong. Maybe you're the last honest man. So you're not answering honestly? No, I'd give him the 130. That's why I said you could hook me. Nobody else said you could hook me up to a polygraph test. I don't know if they work anyway. You could hook me up to a polygraph, I swear to you. I don't even think my heart rate would rise 1 beat per minute. I would give them half, full stop. Full stop. The only reason, to be honest with you, if Malf gave me $200 to gamble and I won 262,000 and then I gave him half, I think he would be like, what do you mean half? You wouldn't have even been able to make the bet if it wasn't for the $200. So that's the only thing that's giving me a little bit of pause, but I think that might be like a Malf specific example. I think that most other people would probably be like, that seems equitable and I appreciate that. Let's go bowling, cousin. But he is. Straw man Malf is hella out of line for that. He shouldn't have said that. Anyway, I would give him half. I would give him all of it if it's an unskilled bet like roulette, half if it's a skilled bet like sports. Buddy, you got to have some self-respect. First off, there's no such thing as skill betting in sports unless you're James Holzhauer. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You're going to give it all? All? So you just took the $200 just for the love of the slot machine or something. That's crazy to me. Why you're gambling like pro bono, man? That's insane. Like you wouldn't even keep the 200. You would give it all up. That's madness to me. I would feel uncomfortable taking it, to be honest with you. Either way, I'm breaking him off 400. It's not even real money, and you're being so offensively cheap. I don't know. I just can't put myself in your shoes. Well, so West Elm Caleb, you've been on a come up too. Your aura's been damaged a little bit. Breaking him off is such a great term when it's the guy's money in the first place. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. 2 times 19 count organic flour tortillas. You know what it looks like? It looks like some Balatro stuff. It's like, are there 2 or are there 19? I haven't weighed in on 1 man versus 1 gorilla, but I did weigh in on, 100 men versus 1 gorilla. I did weigh in yesterday on 200 men versus a polar bear. 200 men beat a polar bear. The reasoning I used, and there's no easy way to say this, the first few dudes are probably gonna die, or at least be really badly maimed, like perhaps mortally, especially if it takes place on the polar bear's home turf, like in the tundra. I think you need a few guys, like maybe 10 guys in front of the polar bear. And they're basically like Penn and Teller style misdirection. Like they're dressed up as if they're seals or something. Not Navy SEALs, but like, seals that the polar bear would eat. And then as soon as the polar bear rushes the 10 guys that are tip of the spear, you get like 50 guys just to sprint at the side of the polar bear. There's no shot 50 dudes slamming into the side of this polar bear is not going to knock him over. And once he's knocked over and he gives up his back, you just need 1 guy with some MMA training. Because once you get him into like a ground and pound situation, the polar bear's not built for that. So that's my thoughts on that subject. I think you could do it losing less than 10 guys easy. The gorilla is a little tougher because because it's bipedal, there's like less surface area to work with. There's less attack surface. You got to have some true believers at the front of the gorilla melee because they're going down. But eventually, the gorilla's going to get tired. Polar bears are 1,000 pounds. Buddy, I'm telling you, 50 dudes slamming into the side of a polar bear is taking it out. Once it's on its side, it's over. Also, this shit's pissing me off because we did this. Like, our species did this back in the day. Why do we have to do it again? It's like making you pass your SATs to keep your job. We already beat them. We beat them in the cradle of civilization. We beat them at the intersection of the Tigris and the Euphrates rivers. We exerted our will upon them. The order has not changed in 100,000 years. You lost. Get over it. You had your chance. You were here before us, probably. I don't know shit about the Cambrian explosion. 38 tortillas. I'm going to guess that this is relatively cheap. Maybe like $10.99. Wow, okay. $7.99. Wow! We are getting hosed up here, man. $4.99? What the fuck? 38 tortillas for $2.99? Okay, that's a little bit more sane. Holy shit, dude. This and a couple of pints of vinegar, you can get in and out of Costco with a week's worth of food for like less than $7. They're the tiny type. Buddy, it's still, that looks like 1.6 kilos of tortilla. That's a lot of, calorically speaking, that's a lot of dough. That's good. That's a good joke. People are like, it's literally just flour and water. Buddy, you literally pay for shit that's ones and zeros. You want to talk to me about some shit that was grown thanks to the benevolent solar energy that came from the star at the center of our fucking solar system? You want to talk about a disproportionate value proposition there? Some shit that you put into your body strips off loose fucking electrons and uses it to power every metabolic process that keeps you alive and renders some quality of life onto your corroded spirit. Yeah, I'd say, honestly, it's a bargain. I'd say $3.99 for 38 tortillas is kind of a bargain, to be honest. Porridge-like meal made with combining milk with flour. It's Czechia. It's Croatia. Slovenia. That one stung. Washed? Not to be rude to Slovenians, because I bet it was an American that typed that. There's like as many people in the country of Slovenia as there are in my hometown, which is not that big. So for me, this is basically like being like, oh, this dish is regional to Kingston, Ontario, but you typed Ontario, so we're not going to count it, which is fucked up to me. That's coffee. This is from Italy. It's made with espresso. It's from Italy. Oh my God, Polly Walnuts was right. They're ripping off our culture and they're making millions off it. It's a different world, Polly. It's a different world these days. He was so real for that. I didn't get it when I was watching it. But now I get it. They're ripping off our culture, man. Cool. India? Where the hell is this? Southeast of Greece? Southwest of India? Oh my God. No, man, no. This isn't right. This is Italian. Am I freaking the fuck out? Can somebody please, I'm not saying I'm right, but please fact check this for me. This is the one time I've ever asked for a fact check. And unless you're Hayden Christensen in Shattered Glass, you shouldn't resent someone asking for a fact check. You should be like, of course you should ask for a fact check. Everybody needs to know that this information is rock solid. Mocha is from the Yemeni port city of Mocha. Okay, and espresso is from a fucking Italian house named Espressi. So how the shit is this not at least a shared lineage between Italy and Yemen? Read the text in front of you. Just because ChatGPT generated it doesn't mean I have a spiritual obligation to consume it, okay? The robots work for me, not the other way around. Crack open a book, Encyclopedia Britannica, go to C-O-F-F-E-E, find Cafe Mocha. I guess you're going to have to go with the A. Okay, you might need an Italian encyclopedia, to be honest. This shit is pissing me off. Because what you're doing right now is you're saying Reese's peanut butter cups aren't from America because chocolate was originally fucking pulled out of the Peruvian mountains or some shit like that, okay? That shit is made in a factory in Pennsylvania. You're doing a genetic fallacy is what you're doing. You're doing a genetic fallacy. Isn't that what you're doing? Listen, buddy, espresso's Italian. This is anti-Italian discrimination. The Polly Walnuts mind virus. I'm just saying it's a little fucked up. I don't agree with everything Polly Walnuts is doing. He was going to cut off that dude's pretzel with the bolt cutters. But can I say, effective. Effective, for sure. The dude relented. And then $400 million plus of the worldwide box office. Obviously, you got some Star Warses there. And that might be it for $400 million. I mean, Black Swan's not pulling that. May December's not pulling that. I don't think V for Vendetta was pulling $400 million back in the day. So that's especially like in the 2000s, pre the explosion of cinema in the Chinese market. I'm going to go episode 1, man. Episode 1 didn't cross 400 million worldwide? That you picked the wrong movie? Spring episode 1, The Awakening of the Asaurus, didn't make $400 million worldwide? They should give me my guess. Thrice would give me my guess back, man. Thrice would give me my guess back. Okay, Jude Law. Let's just go Captain Marvel, man. People might forget that he was in it because they never saw it. Never mind. Title contains the. Jude Law title contains the. 1 or 2 word title. I say Alfie 04. Title contain. Hang on, I beat the system. Take that. What would win? Web developers or somebody who's been clicking the damn left mouse button for 30 years? I've usurped you. I've usurped you. Oh, my shit wasn't responsive and reactive enough. No! Try adding some more frameworks, buddy. Try importing Star. Now I just got to think of a Jude Law movie that has the in it. The talented Mr. Ripley. Oh, I got 9 out of 9 correct. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm smarter than your website. Oops. I didn't cheat. They fucked me by having the wrong episode 1. They should have known no one's ever meaning that episode 1. You got 9 out of 9 correct. You got to start doing the Polly Walnuts point. I haven't earned it yet. I'm only on episode 3. I haven't earned it yet. I haven't earned it. The point is kind of sick, though. The point is kind of sick. You know what I like about it is they haven't really done anything like too wrong so far. So it's really just a show about like a bunch of guys that are like friends with each other. Just a bunch of guys that are like, you know, they do some mafia stuff, but they're having they got a rapport. Wikipedia is great because the first sentence of the career section is about him being tried for crimes. Tried. I don't know how it works in England. Over here, I think we're innocent until proven guilty. In the US, at least. I don't know about Canada. Unless you're the president. Let's try to keep politics out of this, guys. It's very divisive. People are like, a lot of undecided voters out there right now. I don't want to get into all that stuff. Republicans buy gift subs too, man. We're all God's children is the important thing. Me, eyes widening, looking at the audience, seeing what percentage is clapping. The burden of proof lies with the defendant in England? Is that true? That's crazy, man. I'd be accusing people of all sorts of stuff. The UK only got no-fault divorce last year. Can I say that's naive, though? I'm not divorced, but I feel like divorce is always someone's fault. Can we, listen, let me talk like real talk for a second. And it's probably a combination of two people's faults, but no fault. It just seems like a bad name is all I'm trying to say. If you really think it's no fault, why don't you ask each of the parties individually in a room whose fault they think it is? If they both say no fault, you got me. I have a feeling one of them's going to be like, it's their fucking fault. They're at least going to be like 70-30 their fault. Come on, there's bad blood, man, right? Are we doing Dan posting? Dan wouldn't touch this stuff. He might imply it or intimate it, but he would never get into the real meat like this. He would ask me a question to lead me down this dead-end rhetoric. And then as I dug myself deeper and deeper into the hole, he would just start giggling. Skin Deep is a simulated world. Enemies, objects, and ship systems will interact with or without you. Use the zoom lens to inspect the world, notes on the walls, and objects you find. Good luck. Commonwealth of Repulse Bay. My default case is grab them by the back of the head and then twist their head off and then throw it in the garbage can. But sometimes it's nice to interface with these games and solve things in a more creative, function. And some of the clues we find throughout the environment might do that for us. I may need your help, chat. I may need your help. Don't sneeze. Don't sneeze. Okay, let me see what we got. Oh, Doug. Hello, Doug. Gotta appraise the situation real quick. This will take us to the restroom. The cat's on the other edge of the laundromat. Perhaps. And Gladys, too. Nice. I wouldn't notice if, like, I never see a spider in my house if it's on the ceiling. It's only if it's in my sight line that things become, you know, it's on sight. Let's put it that way. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to have to do this. I wanted to go pacifist mode. Oh my god! They're shooting me, man! Obviously, I need your head. And obviously, I need the cat key. Nice try. Same thing. Okay, into the washing machine. I'm a little embarrassed by my performance here, but it had to be done. Grab his head. You slipped on suds! Get up! Get up! He's bleeding out. I don't really know what to do about that. I'm gonna say the obvious, not my problem. End combat alert with the walkie-talkie. Alright, I literally own you. Walkie-talkie interrupted. Find a garbage can. Can I just put you in like the washing machine or something? What am I being hit by? Heal this impalement, please. What the hell is going on? There's a missile. I can do this, bro. No!
Eat this! Oh, no you don't.
Seems bad.
Sucker!
Okay, you. You're going right there. Walkie-talkie, end the search, please. I've ended the search. Okay, I know what I must do. The airlock. The airlock's right there. There's no way that's not gonna ruin some lives. Guys, I think we did a good job. I got down to 1 frame per second. I think I saw something that said Glenn destroyed. Well, where's the key, man? End the search. Ah! Hey, NL, what's your goat yogurt topping? I say this without a hint of irony. I genuinely, when I eat granola, I feel like my purpose on planet Earth is to eat granola. While I'm eating it, I'm like, I was put on this earth to consume oats that have been sweetened. It's an amazing, amazing flavor profile. I do feel like maybe I have horse DNA somewhere in me, somewhere in the upper half. You love this bit? Well, I think it's real, man. What could be more real than like when you eat oats, you're like, I'm fulfilling the purpose I was put on this earth to do.
Let's see who tried to mess with me.
Stakeout time. All right, this is kind of sick. 10% horse? Yeah, I'm running out of percents, man. That's not okay. Don't say bars as glib. I want you to get up. Never mind, I don't want you to get up. No, I don't want any of the buttons to work. Can you maybe like drop another scroll from the ceiling or whatever? Is that what? There we go. Okay, and now I'll upgrade you. And then this shit is gonna be on the screen for the rest of my life, man. They keep doing, I'm sorry for crashing out. I know it's hard. They do maintenance 4 times a week, man, and it still crashes all the time and it's so buggy. It's crazy. Nah, it's chill. It's chill, it's chill. They're working on, oh, there it is. There it is. Whatever, I'll keep drinking that garbage. And now I can't even see what the hell he's got going on there. He's got a damn... he's got the Torah from his bar mitzvah up on the screen, man. I don't know what his board looks like. I don't know what he's got. I've never been to a bar mitzvah, man. Can you know how you can get baptized? Like when you're old? If you convert to Judaism as an adult, do you have to have like an adult bar mitzvah? It's an honest question, by the way. I'm not trying to make a joke. You do? Holy fuck, going to like a 45-year-old man's adult bar mitzvah would be fucking sick, man. That would be fucking vibes. I would go to Justin's bar mitzvah for sure, man, to see him get up there with the fucking scroll and start reading it. I might just have memorized it, but still. Oh, man. That would be sick, man. Someone should ask Justin if he's interested. Do they really make you get adult circumcised as well? I gotta be careful because I don't want you to think that I got my child circumcised. Because what I was gonna say is I got kid circumcised, which is true. As a baby, they did that to me, which they probably should not have done, but I'm kind of chill with it now. But making someone get an adult circumcised, that's like a whole different thing. Because like for me, the ink is dry. But like making a grown adult do it is sort of, that's wild. Exit to menu? Why? This shit's just gonna break again anyway. What's the point? I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Would you get a circumcision now if there were no bad side effects? But I already have had a circumcision, so there's nothing to circumcise, man. I mean, there's stuff down there, but I think it's probably like a different procedure now. It's called like a decockheadination or something. That shit has a non-zero death rate. Okay, buddy, you know what has a 100% mortality rate? Life. So I don't think that's a good excuse not to do it. I think there's lots of good excuses not to do it, but I'm not sure about that one. Turtleneck Mafia are ridiculous. Well, I think they raise an amazing point. That being said, they do hate to see a crew neck cock out there in love and life and not like resenting the decision that his parents made when he was like a day old or whatever. I'm chill with the crew neck, man. I'm not even taking the skill because I don't want the skill to get upgraded. I'm on that platinum shit. I'm on that Apollo shit. I'm on that legend run right now. It's more like a hoodie. Listen, kid, I don't know about all this shit. I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't really know what it looks like. Well, elemental depth charge is the way that you play this, without a doubt. 9 multicast! Are you shitting me, dude? Oh, right, no. That's right, you told me it looks like Shai-Hulud. Okay. Why is Vanessa using the scroll? You wouldn't understand the level that I'm on, man. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get the type of shit that I'm on. What's the honest question? And again, we're all adults here. And let me start by saying I don't know anything about religion. What's the difference between the Torah and the Talmud? The Talmud is a collection of discourse of the rabbis about the Torah. So it's like the DVD commentary. What the hell is this? Don't make me open the X to Everything app. Just tell me what the description is. It's you and Ludwig? Yeah. What's the big deal? It's an image of you and Ludwig doing the pose? I was there. Well, you said, what the fuck is this? I thought it was crazy. I know exactly what pose you're talking about, too. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm going to spoil one thing, okay? Did you know that when Ludwig travels, he doesn't have like a bag or suitcase or anything? He carries like a garbage bag full of his clothes and like his laptop and tech and stuff like that. Yeah, man. He walked into the room with the damn garbage bag stuffed with clothes and stuff. And I said, "What are you doing there?" And he said, "This is how I travel." And I said, "Do you fly first class?" And he said, "Yeah, business class." And I said, "Whoa." Just trying to imagine the dude in 1B when Lud gets on the plane, tries to sit in 1A and has to shove his garbage bag in the overhead bin is like, that's crazy, man. That's insane to me. Kind of, I mean, the aura is off the charts, don't get me wrong, but still. I couldn't do it, man. Plus, I'm in economy, so the overhead bins are fucking packed by the time I get on the damn plane. Don't you go in first now that you have a child? Yeah. It is sick, actually. Nobody tell the airplanes, or the airlines, I should say. Here's why, okay. If you have a kid under 3, you should be able to get on the airplane a little bit early. I think that's very fair. The kids are not, like, expediting the process of boarding. You should be able to get on first, otherwise you're going to be leaving late. But they say if you have kids under 5, you can get on the plane early. And I got a 4.5-year-old. She just walks down the aisle and sits down. So we get the overhead bin space on site. Yeah, reward people for complicating travel. No! When people have a child and it's like, it's inconveniencing my travel, fucking 0%. Oh, pay the $50 for the checked bag, brokey. And or don't, because they're always gonna pull the shit where they're like, we're looking for some people to check the fucking bags, okay? Oh no, there's no overhead space because another human being exists on the planet. The fuck are you talking about? Everyone inconveniences everyone else's ass when you're traveling. If you don't want to deal with other people when you travel, buy a private plane, Taylor Swift. You gotta, that's the thing. The airport and the airplane are apartment living. Your existence is bothering other people. Other people's existence is bothering you. And you all just get over it and learn to work together until you land at the arrival airport, okay? I reared back for that one. Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom! Oh no, not again, not again. Not again, man. Oh. There we go. 2 scrolls, man. Good thing I didn't go back to the main menu, otherwise we'd have another bug right now. Fuck ass scroll. Dude, you're so right for that. If you thought the UI of the game was overwhelming to begin with, wait until you get 2 fucking scrolls stacked on top of each other with diamonds in the middle. Oh. Jelly next to crab, you're fake news. Honestly, never thought I'd say it. First 5 times you slow, charge a burn. Now we're fucking talking. They don't know. They don't know what the problem is. You don't even square up to the screen anymore. It's gotten so common. It's sad, man. It's sad. One day your streamer will square up to the screen for the last time. Battery was so good. You don't understand. Okay, so here's the thing. Let's meet in the middle. Why am I not adding poison to incendiary rounds? Because I think it's more important to have incendiary rounds adjacent to the depth charge so that it gets triggered 7 times. Instead of getting triggered once every 20 seconds, it's going to be triggered constantly to go pum, 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 pum. It still would be. How can it be adjacent to an item if there's an item between them? You don't get it. You don't understand. It gets popped by Pearl. You can pop it with another thing. It's not a mutually exclusive pop, man. You don't understand. And also, I have to finish this run in like 3 minutes, and you're pissing me off. So I'm just going to play the game. You don't know what you're talking about. The game is free. go to Starbucks, ask for their Wi-Fi password, download it, make the servers even worse than they already are if you really want to piss me off. You're making me, like, I wish I never broke the strike by mogging you with my conversation. You don't need crab adjacent to depth charge? Why would I ever want 65 poison times 7 every time that casts? Why would I ever want to buff the poison item that multicasts? What are you talking about, man? Crab is silver. Beg for your life. Beg for your life in chat. I'm just saying, you're one-tapped. Chat is one-tapped. Next person who annoys me, I'll see you in the on-ban requests. They meant upgrade crab. Don't defend them. They're wrong. It's this dude who just put 17 question marks. Poop dealin'. /user, beg for your life. Poop dealin'. You put 40 question marks in your message. Account created 9 years ago, so you're a minimum 10-year-old. You should know better than that. Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration. Super Ultra Combo 2023 r/place cake. 30 messages total in chat. Oh, they're all from today, and they're all about the bazaar. And it just hurts to do. It's like, you know how like in a movie where like Anakin's about to kill the younglings and they can't show it on the screen because then people would be like too sad. I'm reminding myself that the keyboard is like a car for the unemployed. That they are radicalized just by having the keyboard in front of them. And as a result, I should be more mad at the system than I am at the individual. I'm putting myself in that mindset. And I'm trying not to be offended. And it's working about 30%. It's about 30% working. So the 70% of me is, I need you to grow up, is what I'm trying to say. No, I'm not doing sub-only chat. Sub-only chat is worse. Because then it's just the strikers. They got their own... You're not my favorite either. You're not the best, okay? Plus, I respect the free-to-play chatters. I'm a free-to-play chatter myself. Is there a reason the jellyfish isn't next to the crab? Is there a reason you're not begging for your life in the chat right now with discourse like that? Yes, there is. See, you did a fucked up question, so I'm going to do a fucked up answer. Yes, there's a reason it's not next to it. He might not know the answer, he just asked the question. No, rhetorical question is the last bastion of the ignorant. Because when you think you're right, you ask a rhetorical question to be like, you'd have to be stupid to not understand that this rhetorical question is basically calling you a moron, right? But then also, if you end up being wrong, you get to be like demure and tank it and go, glad I asked the question. Wow, thank you for the opportunity to learn something. But I see through that because I've seen these techniques my entire life on the internet, man. Ain't nobody going around asking good-natured questions, man. It's literally never happened outside of Reddit, to be honest with you. It's the only place I've ever seen it. We like to party. We like to party. I've got something to smell ya. I've got toots for you. Gonna put some meals in motion. Get ready, cause I'm stinking poo. Say, hey now, hear what I say now. Flatulence is just around the corner. Sure, people got no reason to live. They got fucked up feet, fucked up eyes. They walk around telling great big lies. They got decrepit noses, fucked up little teeth. They walk around going beep, beep, beep. But then it's short people are just the same as you and I. Oh, fools such as I. All men are brothers until the day they die. It's a wonderful world. Sure people got small penis. Sure people got poop anus. Sure people got really bad sense of style. They got no soul. They got no hair. They walk around with the burp, burp, burp. Well, fuck you, Randy Newman. Can't take this anymore. Saying all the things we said before. All these thoughts, they make no sense. I found peace in ignorance. Let's see here, let's you say over and over again. Knows all the words? Yeah, because I was in 8th grade when the "Shut up when I'm talking to you" song came out. Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! Shut up when I'm talking to you! Da 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 da! Shut up! Wicka wicka woo! I kind of want to listen to it now, though. I do kind of want to listen to it now.